We gon' separate live, jazz. You might understand me. Aon is better than Aon. Oak is better than Oak. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on lay his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Fly, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Go with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Thinking she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA ballin', I'm that drought pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they drop pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, bro. Free your mind. I thought you the number one draft pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in draft pick. Close the door, turn off the phone, it's time for this meet. Had to grind for the Sanders all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-thru, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them stretch, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of someone bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick. Go. Shoot the kid down.
As you stay
Yo, I aim a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the drink to a grill. Slide through the A trying to get me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to get me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the face. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know where I'm at. Yo. Lick on the one nigga know to be ready. Hand in the slammer, he telling no telling. He come home slamming shit like he million. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a Billy. Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Yo, boy, this and in. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear the pin. And ain't no not to fuck with me. You is so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga bucking me. I ain't squashing no B, nigga know that this stuff with me. Yo. Drive out, gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun, I don't like pro, man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running, we snatching the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop and bar. Smoking no gas, this shit come from raw. Feel like the money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bitch from DC. You cannot hop in the college, you got you a gun. You know we like kids out of scripted. I get an 8 game, nigga, super 556, and I bet I put one in these 50. 392 when I slide through the city. Face I got it, can't go like Ricky. Yo, camping on wax, she ain't did shit, gangsta. We're around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down game, boy, this shit can get dicey. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. My life, you know you a bitch, you know you a hoe, boy, you better stop popping the pills. I drop them back on your head, you know I get that, you know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got nobody. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and hop in the field. Throw them one track for that clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Little niggas just stop out of camping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the drakes before niggas say you won't steady. We send a shot out the car and we don't do no arguing. We flip and see just like a magic. Heard you got booked for your 50. I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Cause at the new year, hear about the last. Let the boy lick it, he didn't have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. But it's fight like the devil. I don't do the cuff while you trying to settle. Bro got a gun, but I caught the Beretta. I call up and kill him. They slap out whatever. Yo. This shit no motherfucking cap, nigga, you hear me? Don't affiliate me with none of this shit, you hear me? Let go. Yo. Nigga still to regular, nigga took off. Yo. Nigga gon' steal 900 block. Oh God. Nigga know what's going on.
Destiny, what's up with it? What's good? What's good, Destiny? How you feeling?
I was on my homegirl panel earlier, and good night. Shelton was on his best culinary behavior tonight.
You said who?
Boy, I know you watching. Rank that ass. He's fun.
Who you talking about?
Shelton Moore on his best culinary tonight.
You said who?
Shelton. You know who Shelton Moore is.
Nah, who? You said, I don't know who that is. You said who?
Shelton Moore, I always be on the channel.
Oh, yeah, but he ain't here, Destiny. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Why would I talk? I'm cool with him. He ain't even around. I ain't gonna talk about him when he ain't around.
Okay, well, it was a lot of coonery and buffoonery going on.
Yeah, you know, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't there. I don't know what happened. You know what I mean? But I do know that. What I do know is that Floyd Mayweather said that Devin Haney needs to go fight Shakur Stevenson. He said Devin Haney need to stop calling out Tank Davis, and he said Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson need to fight each other. What you think about Floyd Mayweather saying that?
I didn't see him say that. What did he say that on, base? I didn't see him saying that.
It actually was on Fight Hype. Because Fight Hype just did an interview with Shakur Stevenson, and when they interviewed Shakur Stevenson, the guy from Fight Hype, he told Shakur Stevenson what Floyd Mayweather told him. He said Floyd Mayweather was like, he want to see you and he want to see Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney fight each other.
You know why he want to see that?
That's what Floyd said.
Floyd moving
I
like
don't know why Floyd is saying that because Floyd don't promote Devin Haney. He's not Shakur Stevenson's promoter. He's Tank Davis' promoter. I mean,
you know why he's
Floyd
saying that though.
Mayweather.
You know why he's saying that though? Like let's go back to the Black Murderers Row. Y'all, that's a real thing. I'm not making this up. This is a real thing. It's called the Black Murderers Row. Y'all Google it for boxing. The Black Murderers Row. And that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to recreate that because he doesn't want Tank in there with them killers. That's exactly what it is. And Shakur and Devin already said that fight it's gonna happen. They already said it's gonna happen, but they said it's gonna be down the line. And your Uncle Bill, what Bill said, he's like, yo, that's like his nephew. He don't see that fight happening no time soon either. So why the fuck is Floyd Mayweather trying to promote that bullshit ass fight?
That's what he's saying, though, Destiny. And matter of fact, they asked Devin Haney about that today. I guess Fight Hype, they saw Devin Haney in the gym today, and they asked Devin Haney about what Floyd Mayweather said. And Devin Haney was like, that's a good fight. He said when the fight happens, it's gonna be a big fight. But I mean, Floyd Mayweather is like he's kind of like trying to instigate a fight between those two. They not even in the same weight class. What about Tank Davis and Devin Haney? Tank Davis is Devin Haney's mandatory. Tank Davis fight at 135. Tank Davis is Floyd Mayweather's fighter. Why Floyd Mayweather ain't? Why he don't want to see Tank Davis versus Devin Haney?
It's the Black Murderers Row all over again, though. I'm not trying to be funny though. Like you know exactly what it is. Y'all please Google the Black Murderers Row so y'all don't think I'm making up shit out of my damn ass. Y'all got the question. But y'all Google it. I promise you, it's a whole thing. And Floyd, Floyd is such a politician, which I don't fucking like. I don't like that politicking he do. Hey, Tony, hey, baby boy. That's good.
Hey guys.
Tony,
This is
yeah.
how are you guys?
Yo, what's up, Tony? What's up with it?
Hey, this is the perfect example of what I'm talking about.
Honey,
The
we can barely.
promoters.
I can barely hear you. I don't know if H
Yeah,
can.
speaking to your old phone, bro. Speaking to the mic.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can't hear him, Destiny?
Yeah, I can hear him now, baby.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. This is the perfect example of what I'm talking about, Destiny. That promoters should keep their mouth shut, and this is the perfect example of a promoter ruining their fighters' credibility and stuff like that. Tank said he wanted all the smoke with everybody at 135, yet Floyd tells Devin to keep his name out of his mouth and stuff like that. Doesn't that ruin the credibility of Tank?
I will have to agree with you. Honestly, I will have to agree with you. But let's be realistic. Let's not just put it all on the promoter. Because you know what? The promoter only does the talking as much as the fighter allows. And we keep dismissing Tank like he's some fucking little ass child. This is a grown man with two children of his own. Yo, what like actually and then Tank said, oh yeah, he was leaving Floyd and he was moving on. He was taking the training wheels off. He was his own man. He was his big boss and all this shit. So why we keep like making everything about fucking Mayweather this and Mayweather that?
No, but Floyd, Tank has said this in multiple interviews, though. Destiny, that he's wanted fights in that division, but then Floyd in the background says
Tony, what
this.
he said? No, Tony, he never said that. What he said was, to be honest, he never asked for any of the big fights. He just always, whatever they put in front of him. But we will say, but what is facts is actually like, you can go, you can actually pull it up for yourself. When Mayweather did try to make a big fight against, of all people, look, Lomachenko, who's the least dangerous out of the top, besides, Shakur and Devin. He said the man was jealous of him and he was praying for his downfall and all this other kind of weird shit. And then when he put him in the ring with Pedraza, he was really mad. Oh, Zepeda, what the fuck little buddy name was? I think it was Pedraza. He said like, they were trying to set him up and luckily, he was ready. Some goofy shit he said. So no, it's Tank. It's not me. Y'all gotta stop letting Tank off the fucking hook. That he's a grown ass man. He's his own man.
Do you think it's 50-50? That's my mistake. Do you think it's 50-50, both Tank and Floyd? Floyd, maybe Tank wants the fights, but Tank is saying all the stuff, saying he wants to smoke at 135, yet Floyd goes around in the background and says, when Haney says he wants to fight with him, keep your name out of it, his name out of your mouth and stuff like that. So do you think it's 50-50? Maybe Tank lying, saying all this talking?
I think it's because the promoter works for the fighter. The fighter does not work for the promoter. And Mayweather works for for Tank. Although I feel like Mayweather plays a bigger part, the overall picture. Let me not like y'all think like I'm like Dizzy Blonde or some shit. Yeah, I get it, got it good, but overall, Tank is his own man. If he really did not like the way Mayweather's moving his fucking career in the direction he was moving it in, why does Mayweather keep talking for him? Why? I'm not sure if he resigned to Mayweather or not. I don't know what's going on with that. That's a whole weird situation, but it does seem like he's with Mayweather. And I don't
You know what I think, Desi? This is what I think with that whole situation. I think Floyd, I know a promoter is supposed to be advertising their fighters, but Floyd's been retired for a long time, and I think he's trying to kind of live off of Tank's stardom a little bit right now because he's not as relevant as he used to be. Floyd is not as relevant as he used to be because he hasn't been fighting for a while. He's trying to live off of Tank's relevance for a little bit.
So I must disagree with you. Mayweather is still very relevant. Mayweather is still the biggest draw in boxing. And it's mad bananas. It is. Tank only gets the kind of attention he gets is because of Mayweather. Every time it is a Tank fight, they don't go and ask Tank any questions. They always go up to Mayweather first. They don't go up to Tank and ask him.
That's what I'm talking about. Floyd is still maybe.
I think Floyd made Tank who he is. Let's be realistic. Tank was a nobody until Floyd took him under his fucking wing. Tank was literally a no fucking body. Like nobody was checking for the little buddy. And let's be realistic though. Like right now, Tank is like he's only a somebody because of Floyd. And Floyd is still very relevant. Floyd still makes a whole bunch of fucking money. He does. He still makes the whole. That's $150 million to fight a rematch between him and McGregor. Who the fuck wants to see that bullshit? Besides, 10 Irishmen. Like, who the fuck wants to see that shit? I don't want to see that shit. Do you want to see that
shit? That was so stupid. That to me was a joke, in my honest opinion.
I mean, who wants to see that stuff? Do you want to see that one, H
Money? Which fight?
The rematch between fucking Floyd and goddamn Conor McGregor.
Nah, not at that time, but that was like his last fight and shit. He was old, so at that time I really didn't mind it. But now, like with all this other shit he been doing, fighting all these Japanese guys and shit, and fighting sparring partners, I am getting kind of sick of Floyd Mayweather at this point. Destiny, I ain't gonna lie, I'm fed up with his bullshit.
No, and hey, I want your opinion. I want your opinion on what I'm saying. Do you kind of agree with me in a sense? It's Floyd. He's relevant outside the ring. Is what I'm talking about. The stuff inside the ring. He's been outside the ring for a while, so he's irrelevant inside the ring. Is what I'm talking about, and he's trying to steal Tank's. When Tank wins a fight, instead of what is it called? Instead of the interviews going to Tank and asking how he did in the fight, they go straight to Floyd and completely bypass Tank like he's invisible. Is what I'm saying. Tank, he's basically stealing his shine in that moment after Tank wins a fight and stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. Like, don't you think that's kind of odd that he's trying to he doesn't let Tank talk for himself, like trying to promote himself after that the interviews go straight to Floyd instead of going to Tank? Doesn't that steal the shine off of the win from Tank? He's doing all the work in the ring, but the guys, these interviews go straight to Tank, straight to Floyd instead of interviewing Tank after the fight.
H-Money?
I mean, Floyd Mayweather wasn't there at his last fight though with Rolly, right? He didn't even show up because a lot of people are saying what you said. He's trying to steal the spotlight.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, interviews go straight to Floyd instead of interviewing the fighter who did all the work inside the ring. Destiny.
that's not Floyd's fault, though. That's not. You got to understand, though. That's the reporters, though. They always want to talk to Floyd. They want to hear Floyd's opinion. They want to. It's Floyd, 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 Floyd. So yeah, Floyd is very. Let's not get it twisted, though. He's very narcissistic. He's all about him. He's all about himself or whatever. But at the end of the day, though, he can't control what the reporters want to come talk to him about. And they want to like be all up in his damn grill.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and you saying that like Floyd is doing that intentionally to steal the spotlight from Tank. That's why Floyd stopped showing up to some of Tank fights, even some of the press conferences. He don't even show up because like what you're saying right now. Because people are trying to say that Floyd is jealous, Floyd is trying to steal the spotlight. That's why Floyd don't show up to some of his fights anymore.
So you think do you think it's more Tank not speaking up for himself, or do you think it's to a certain extent the reporter's fault ignoring Tank, Destiny, in your honest opinion?
I don't think reporters are ignoring Tank. Where do you get that from?
No, because after his fights, I don't see reporters interviewing Tank. They always go straight to Floyd.
When? Give me an example.
Not the Rolly fight. His previous fight.
His fight with Pitbull, Isaac Cruz?
Yeah, they went straight to Floyd.
Bro, that's Floyd Mayweather's job as a promoter to talk about his fighter. Is no different than Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn goes over there. He talks for Canelo. He talks for Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? But
that's what I'm saying. Why not let the fighter talk to? Why not?
I mean, Tank did talk though. Tank was talking.
No. What I'm saying, why not go to the fighter first, then the promoter? Why not switch the thing around instead of going straight to the promoter?
Well, that's not Floyd's fault. That's just how boxing is. You go to any fucking press conference. Go to Canelo's press conference when he got his ass whooped by Bivol. It was Eddie Hearn talking for him first. So you make it seem like Floyd is the only one doing this shit. I see all the promoters doing the same thing.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Why not let the fighter talk for himself instead of doing?
But the thing is, what H Money trying to tell you, Tony, though, you're concentrating on Floyd. That is like he's saying, that is the promoter's job, is to promote his fighter. Just like you saw with Earl Spence was talking for fucking Frank Martin after his fight and before his fight between him and little buddy Marina's dude. So that is their job as a promoter to do those kind of things. But you gotta also blame the fucking reporters, because a lot of times they will bypass fucking Tank to talk to Floyd. That is not Floyd's fault. Floyd be sitting there minding his own black business, and here they come over there trying to talk to him. I mean,
yeah, but you said it yourself earlier. Floyd is kind of narcissistic like that.
Yeah, he's narcissistic now. But let's not. I mean, I'm not saying like but let's not get it twisted neither. Though, don't act like everything's just on Floyd Mayweather neither. There's a whole lot of blame to go around. Like if Tank really wants to talk, he'd be like, "Yo, Floyd, I got it. I'm gonna talk for myself. I got it." He can always say that. We can always tell the reporters can always not ask him any questions, go straight to fucking Tank. Like, I mean, it's a fair amount of blame to go around.
Yeah,
let's not say
eventually when these older, this is not a question, in terms of the press, once these older reporters go, do you think the newer boxing reporters, like young boxing reporters, end up doing what I'm talking about, going straight to the fighter instead of the promoter? It
depends on the reporter. It depends on like what's going to drive the attention of the consumer. And Floyd, let's just be honest, he's still the face of boxing, and he's still going to be the one who's going to drive the numbers up. You're going to get like 1 million plus views and all this other kind of shit. That is not Floyd's fault, though, that he's still the face of boxing. That people are still very interested in whatever he says and does and how he moves. You can't get mad at that. It's just It is what it is.
No, that's what I'm saying. The perfect. I want to be fair to Floyd. I agree. It's the reporter's fault. There's a lot of blame to go around. Floyd is kind of narcissistic like that, but the reporters bypass Tank all the time to go straight to Floyd, and it's the promoter's job to promote the fighter. But in essence, I can blame Tank a little bit for not cutting in front of the promoter and talking to him and stuff like that. Like, so he can get the attention instead of Floyd. You see where I'm going with it? So it's reporters, Tank, and Floyd. It's a mixture.
So, but I mean, so let's be realistic though. Okay, so Floyd, he owns his own responsibilities, right?
Yeah.
But for the most part, it relies on the fucking reporter and Tank because they always ask Floyd questions first. They don't even ask Tank questions. Floyd has to direct them to Tank. He has to do it on his own because they don't even talk to Tank. And you know why? That's a lot of that has to do with Tank because Tank does not like to talk to the press. I think he's kind of gun shy because he does have a speech impediment, which is no fault of his own, but he does.
Oh yeah, funny you should say that. There was one of my favorite fighters was like that too. Like he was very shy with the. He liked doing all the trash talking, but once he got after the fight, he shut down. Like he did all the trash talking before the fight, but let's say he won the fight, he would shut down completely because it wasn't that he was scared, but he became gun shy after the fight. Maybe Tank is a more naturally reserved guy. All the trash talking before the fight is just to promote the fight, but naturally he's a more reserved person, right? Do you notice that with Tank H that he's more naturally reserved?
I think some fighters are very comfortable in front of the camera, period. Honestly, Crawford he's articulate. He can orate pretty well. But he's not a camera dude. Like everybody's not like, likes camera action type of people. And that's what we got.
I'm an Oscar fan. I'm an Oscar De La Hoya fan. He wouldn't trash talk a lot after the fight. He would do it all before the fight, but after the fight, he toned down how he talked after the fight. Like if he won the fight, he wouldn't talk a lot of trash after. That's how Tank is. Tank does all his trash talking before the fight and during
the trash talk before the fight for the most part though. Rolly just made him trash talk because before that you never really heard Tank talking like, cash
so
money.
He's not like Devin or Shakur where they talk they're big trash talkers.
But Devin didn't talk that much shit though. Let's be realistic. I mean, Shakur talks the most shit out of all three of them because Devin says little things here and there, but overall Devin is not really like a shit talker. You know what I'm saying? Like he'd be like, you know what? We'll handle it in the ring.
My mistake. Earl Spence. Earl Spence is a big has a big mouth.
It's limited with him too, though. It's limited because when you
not really, he wasn't a talker like that. He really just start talking. Like, right. Yeah, he didn't do much talking.
Yeah.
So all that talking was. He started talking when he was doing the Ugas fight because he knew Ugas did.
Yeah, he started talking around that time, but he started talking actually a little bit before that. I think he started to talk like after the Mikey Garcia fight or like a little bit before the Mikey Garcia fight. That's when he started doing a little bit of talking. But before he used to let his hands do the talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was a more reserved guy now. Earl's a more reserved.
But like as for fighters, they like people to be outspoken, like Muhammad Ali. They like people to be like Floyd Mayweather, talk a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, like Tyson Fury, fucking Conor McGregor. That people like that type of shit.
Even Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Wilder, exactly. That type of shit.
This is why I'm a big fan of Virgil. I'd rather let your skills do the talking for you instead of doing all that trash talking.
He be doing talking too, though. Virgil Ortiz called out a lot of guys. He called out Terrence Crawford.
No, in general,
just to back out. Awesome. Just to back out.
Awesome.
Yeah, he called out somebody else recently. He just started doing a bunch of talking.
Yeah.
Just to back out the fight.
Virgil is not a big trash talker, is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. He's really not a big trash talker, but he does talk. Look at Ryan Garcia. He tries to talk a lot of trash, but he doesn't back it up.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Trash talking can backfire on you. The fans turning on you.
Oh, yeah, it happens all the time. But, that's what the people want to see. That's what made Adrian Broner, like, so popular. Adrian Broner was a great self-promoter. He did a great job talking.
AB was just a whole nother level. AB was just a whole nother.
I know, though, but he made himself a star by doing all of that talking.
No, he was a whole nother level of crazy. You guys have to admit.
Oh, yeah,
AB
for sure.
was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, he still is. He's out of control, but now he's trying to come back. He got a fight coming up with Figueroa.
To this day, I still love Adrian Broner because the stuff he said, it wasn't like so disrespectful towards the person. He would just say like, any man can, anybody can get it. He said, "Oh yeah, Pacquiao has the whole country behind him, so I got the whole hood behind H." He didn't really say nothing that was like, "Oh my God, why am I so mad?" He really never did that.
Oh, my mistake. Nassim was a lot worse.
Oh, Prince
Nassim,
Nassim? Yeah, Prince
yeah.
Nassim did a good job too. But you see, it backfired on him when he went against Barrera. Barrera beat his ass.
Conor McGregor is actually one of the worst shit talkers ever, though. He actually says a whole lot of horrible things
I
about
know
people.
Conor McGregor full of shit. That's why I'm so happy Khabib whooped his ass like that.
Man, dog walked that motherfucker, made him apologize during the fight. Yeah.
Mhm.
No, and you know the funny part is they suspend Khabib for punching his friend when the friend said racist crap about Khabib. Did you see? That's the reason why Khabib jumped over the rail. The guy said racist, like he was.
He said Islamic phobic things because that's a whole white man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, and that's what pissed me off. They let Conor get away with that. Like he injured someone on Khabib's bus. Did you see that? Like during the promotion for that fight, he threw a barricade at the bus. It broke the window and it injured someone on. It injured one of his family members, his like daughter or like cousin or something like that.
Yeah.
And what's his name? Dana lets Khabib suspends Khabib, but he doesn't suspend Conor. That's hypocritical and a double standard.
Let's be realistic. He called Mayweather a boy. He said
He did. He said, "Dance for me, boy." Remember?
Yeah. And then he said he was black, red matter below the belt. He said a whole bunch of racial, innuendos and a whole lot of racist things. But you know what? Everybody chopped it up to like, oh, he's just talking shit. But let's give somebody else of a certain kind of
There's
view.
there's a difference between trash talking and saying racist crap. And Conor was saying racist stuff to what people need, like what white fans need to realize. The term boy, like white boxing fan, the term boy is actually has racial undertones. They use that. Yeah, it had racial undertones in the 60s and 70s. They would call black fighters that back then. They wouldn't use their actual names. They would actually use the word boy as a disrespectful term and stuff like that. So that's what people need to realize, that that's a racial term and stuff like that. So it's what I'm saying. Conor gets a lot of leeway because he brings a lot of money and stuff like that, which is kind of unfair. Floyd.
Yeah, you remember Conor McGregor did all that crazy shit. He attacked all those people in that bus and shit, broke those windows. He injured a bunch of people, man.
And he knocked. Did you see the? I think it was.
He didn't even get in trouble for that shit, man.
Yeah, no. Did you guys?
He wasn't even suspended for no shit like that.
A guy at a bar.
Oh yeah, he punched the old man at the bar for not drinking his liquor. Remember that?
Yeah,
and then he got all these fucking sexual assault charges that nobody talk about. Plenty of women.
Let's not mention like he was at that damn what was somebody's one of those damn little celebrity shows. I mean little red carpet things. He tried to fight the Machine Gun Kelly and his the Megan Fox.
Oh yeah, Machine Gun Kelly, the rapper.
Yeah, I mean it's just bananas. Like he's complete fucking bananas, but we be letting that shit fucking ride. You know what I'm saying? But Mayweather was not even proven to actually beat his wife. But it's what they went with, and. He's
it's a double standard. It's
a
double standard, which is kind of unfair. You treat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm
It's
saying.
a lot of double standards. It's double standards just in life, period, bro.
It is.
No,
that fucking shooting, I think, wasn't in Chicago. And bruh, if that ain't gonna lie, that was a black man that did that type of shit, those cops would have killed that man. Would have killed him. But you see, they just arrested that dude, took him to jail. Like that shit is bullshit. That's just life, period, bro.
That's just Buffalo. You're talking about Buffalo.
Yeah, that was Buffalo. I'm not sure the little white dude that had shot all those people up and killed.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Buffalo. Yeah, he killed all them black. Same thing in South Carolina. He killed all them black folks.
Yeah, it's a bunch of double standards, but nobody want to acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying? But now I want to talk about this topic real quick. Go ahead, my boy.
Okay, if the Tank and Haney fight happens, which I think it might, who wins that for you guys? Who
Tank
wins
and
that
Haney, I'm gonna go with Haney.
Of
I
course
think it's
it's with
yeah.
Haney.
I got Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, the #1 lightweight in boxing. Tony, he just beat Kambosos, the man that beat Teofimo Lopez. While Tank Davis been fighting Uber drivers. You know what I mean? So it's crazy, Destiny, how Floyd Mayweather wants Devin Haney to fight Shakur Stevenson, but he don't want Tank Davis, his fighter, to fight Devin Haney for the undisputed. Why he don't want Tank to go fight nobody? Why he don't want Tank to fight Haney?
Because he already know H Money. He saw it. He saw with his own two damn eyes. Shelton Moore. He saw with his own two damn eyes that fucking that doghouse rules. That that ass whooping he put on him. Everybody knows. And then somebody was trying to argue me on the Shelton Moore on the whole last like, oh yeah, we cannot count about sparring and all this other kind of things. But like Shakur Stevenson said, who's a professional boxer. And let's just give, Paulie, although he's, I don't fuck with Paulie Malignaggi, let's give him his flowers too. He's been in the trenches with every kind of fighter. And let's give him his fucking flowers. He said the same damn thing. He said, yeah, that is a whole real thing. That, like sparring, that's where they get their confidence from. They feel like they don't really feel like there's a big difference between a fighting match and sparring. This came from these two gentlemen. It's not coming from Destiny. And I know when I used to see my ex-husband spar, my son spar, they said the same thing though. Like, they felt like they was fighting for real. Yeah, minus the headgear. But my ex-husband and my son, they never trained with like 16-ounce gloves. They always had like those 10 or 8-ounce gloves. That was just down. But I can't tell you about nobody else. But I know for a fact though, they said that doghouse rules sometimes they didn't have the headgear. I've actually seen videos doghouse rules where there was no headgear. I've actually seen that. I know you've seen the same thing, H Money. Don't play with me. Videos that got leaked of the doghouse rules when there's nobody's wearing their headgear. You know somebody, H Money,
I mean, I used to follow like the Mayweather Boxing Club a lot. But let's see. You said doghouse rules with no headgear?
Yeah, well, I always saying like I seen a couple of videos, they didn't have no headgear on. And matter of fact, it's always Mayweather though. He's always fighting somebody with no headgear on. Good morning, Hector. No, then I see his new profile picture. It was always usually Mayweather there. He didn't have no fucking headgear on. I've seen a couple of videos like they were not having no headgear on. They was in there like, I don't know, I guess it was sparring, whatever. But all kinds of rules. Yeah, I've definitely seen a couple of videos. And H Money, please don't ask me to go pull them up because I probably wouldn't even know.
It's cool. I'll take your word for it, I'll take your word for it. It's cool.
I don't know where to go Google them at.
Yo, what up, Shelton? What's good?
Shelton, I'm mad at you.
What's the word? I don't care if you mad at me. I ain't done nothing to you.
No, you do tell me.
I ain't done nothing to you.
You do care.
I got love for you, Destiny.
No, man. I'm big mad. I'm big mad. I'm not even little mad. I'm big.
What's up, man? What's going on with y'all? What y'all
I'll let y'all go one-on-one and I'll step backstage.
What y'all cooking on?
No, I'm talking with Shelton, but
I
Shelton
don't want to give everybody any straight bullets, you know what I'm saying?
No, but Shelton off, but I still love him. He's a big laugh.
Yeah, it's a big laugh. What's going on? What y'all cooking on?
We talking about Floyd Mayweather, bro. Floyd Mayweather, recently he did an interview with Fight Hype, and he said Devin Haney should go fight Shakur Stevenson and stop calling out Tank Davis pretty much.
Wow. He said that?
Yeah. He said Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson is the fight to make because they're both with top rank. But he said Tank Davis, don't worry about Tank Davis. Stop focusing on Tank Davis. Go focus on Shakur Stevenson. Y'all go fight each other. That's what Floyd said.
Wait, hold on. H-Man, it's big mad at you though that you didn't get on until like extra late tonight though. I just wanted to just say that. Okay, go ahead, Shelton.
Well, could that be because only thing I can see, what I see from that, this is just me now. You ain't got to agree with me or not. But what I see from that is he wants Devin to focus on Shakur Stevenson because he doesn't believe that Tank can beat Devin.
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason. And
I think that's the only reason.
He's trying to take some of that pressure off of Tank Davis because he see everybody want Devin Haney to fight Tank Davis, but now he's saying Devin Haney go fight Shakur Stevenson. That's kind of like a roadblock in a way. He's putting up.
He doesn't believe that his fighter can beat Devin Haney, so he doesn't want to put his fighter in there. Because if you think about it, right? What other star does he have at the money team besides Tank?
That's all he got, really. What he got that young amateur fighter, Kermel Moulton. He not
ain't no money in there.
And then he got the Jalil Hackett. He's only about
ain't no money in there.
Yeah, exactly. So Tank Davis is his biggest star. That's his only star.
He got the
So he can't afford to have Tank in there with Devin and get beat. Then he has no star.
Shelton. He has the whole PBC.
Yes.
He ain't even got it, honestly. He has the whole PBC. Mayweather is part owner of fucking PBC. So yeah.
Oh, I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying is he doesn't believe Tank can beat Devin. That's why he's trying to throw Shakur Stevenson up as a roadblock. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's what it's my earlier. I was talking about, Mayweather's trying to, recreate his own little, black murderers role in its own kind of weird way. Let me get these two, these two young black lions out the way. So Tank, maybe, by the way, Tank can probably, ease on by the road, ease on down the road kind of shit. I don't like it. I don't like it, and I don't like it.
No, I agree. I mean, because that's
boxing historian. What's good, bro? How you doing?
Man, I'm doing great. H, what's good?
Man, what you think about Floyd Mayweather, bro? Saying that Devin Haney needs to stop calling out Tank Davis and go fight Shakur Stevenson. What you think about Floyd saying that, bro?
Do you really want to hear what?
Yeah, I really want to know what you feel, bro.
This bald-headed fucking.
He got hair now, though, bro.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Look.
Yeah, he went and bought some hair, bro. He went and bought some hair.
Yeah, he must. Yeah, he got a nice toupee going on.
That.
This motherfucker.
He went at them hair plugs. He went to the LeBron James route. He got the hair plug. The Deion Sanders route.
Oh, that guy got
Deion's work.
Hey man, his hairline. His hairline go right back here, man.
Stronger than LeBron James' fucking hairline is fucking Magic Johnson's fucking T-cells. Dead ass.
Yeah, LeBron's hair plugs didn't work, but Deion Sanders did.
No, I said Magic Johnson's fucking T-cells.
Now, as far as Floyd, bitch ass, man, Floyd is using the same formula that he used in the second half of his career, man. But it's even worse because at this point that he's managed, the only positive thing you can say is that he got Tank's name out there. But most likely, if Tank would have went his own route with someone else, his name still would have been there, at least to a certain degree. Maybe not making the money he's making, but the thing is, regardless of all that, the fact that he did that just shows you that the type of cowardice, antics, and these cowardly moves that they make over there in the was it not PBC, but Floyd Mayweather Promotions.
Yeah, Floyd a weak ass nigga, man. I don't like that shit, bro. Because Tank Davis and Devin Haney, they both fight at 135. Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. Haney been calling out Tank. And instead of trying to make the fight with Haney and Tank, the fight that Tank Davis said he wanted next, this man Floyd Mayweather is telling Devin Haney to go fight Shakur Stevenson, who fight at 130, knowing damn well those guys are friends, and trying to turn two friends against each other to protect his fighter, Tank Davis.
That is weak as shit.
It's weak.
Not just friends, though, but Bill Haney considers that his nephew. So pretty much brothers, or cousins.
They're trying to turn them against each other to save Tank ass.
That's what I'm saying, though. So not even just friends. They're more like family. Even Bill said that he pretty much he was around Shakur lives with them for a little bit. Bill just sit down on your show, your uncle. So you been H1. That's why I'm saying people kept trying to argue with me saying those two should fight. That shit's mad whack. I don't like it, and I don't like it. I just don't like that energy. And I don't.
Oh, they're going to fight. They're going to fight because Shakur's a competitor. If Devin's still at 35 and Shakur gets there, Shakur's going to call him out because Devin isn't. Because Shakur is a competitor.
Yeah, he wants to
Shakur's a
prove that
competitor.
he's the best. But
gonna
it's
fight.
not like he's going. Yeah, he wants to prove that he's the best, but he's not going outside of his way to go call out Devin Haney because they
No, he's not
friends
gonna do that.
talk every day. Devin Haney the same thing. They got respect for each other. But Floyd Mayweather, he trying to instigate that shit. That's exactly
Well, Devin Devin already said in the interview, bro. Devin said in the interview, if it comes down to it, if he's there, yeah, we gonna fight.
Yeah, but they not in the same way. Go ahead and Storm. I want you to cook on this. Go ahead.
Yeah, and don't get it twisted. That'd be a great fight to have. You know, don't get it twisted. But my thing is, ultimately, at the end of the day, why are you trying to guide someone else's career? Oh, go fight. He should fight. Shakur Stevenson. Don't worry about Tank Davis. Well, okay. See. Tank, so what do you want? What do you want Tank to do? To keep fighting bums? His next couple fights, like what the fuck, man? I mean, you're not gonna fight Lomachenko. You're not gonna fight some of them other guys at 135, and you don't want to fight Devin Haney. Who is there? What other guys are there available to fight for Tank Davis? Why?
Cruz.
Oh yeah. Let's do a rematch with Isaac Cruz and man, get the fuck out of here, man. Floyd's a bitch, man. Floyd's a bitch. All right. Leonard Ellaby, fucking mascara wearing, all right, sweet tooth looking ass is a bitch too, man. Oh, Josh Taylor, what does he bring to the table, man? I'm telling you, man, Mayweather Promotions gonna be out of here in a couple years, man. Motherfuckers already complaining about money.
Protecting that dude. BH Floyd's protecting that dude. He doesn't believe that dude can beat Haney. You don't want to put him in the ring with Haney.
I feel it, but goddamn, dog, this shit is this just confirms everybody that's been saying shit about Floyd Mayweather being a coward. This is it, man. If you can't see it, you can't see it. The motherfucker is sitting up here making Tank Davis because he's scared that Tank's gonna lose. Big fucking deal if you drop one fight against a top shelf fighter like Devin Haney. Big fucking deal.
Go back up and address that comment. Hold on, BH. Go back up and address that comment, H.
That's a troll comment. That's why I took it down, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I know they gonna start
Floyd
in these narratives. Yeah. This one,
nobody hates Floyd, bro. Nobody hates Floyd. Floyd said, stop calling out Tank and go fight Shakur Stevenson. That tells me that Floyd doesn't believe that Tank can beat Devin Haney. So he's trying to protect Devin Haney he's trying to protect Tank Davis from Devin Haney.
Exactly. Devin Haney will fight anybody. Shakur Stevenson fights at 130. Tank Davis fight at 135 with Devin Haney. Tank Davis is the mandatory. That's the fight to make. You know? But Floyd Mayweather, he's sticking his nose in top rank business. He's saying, oh, they both with top rank. Like, come on, Floyd. Devin Haney is not your fighter. Shakur Stevenson is not your fighter. Why are you trying to make fights for top rank, my nigga? You should be focused on Tank Davis and making a big fight for his career because he ain't fighting nobody. And the whole world talking about that shit, Floyd.
Yeah, killing this young man's career right now, man. I mean, that's how you know Floyd is a horrible fucking promoter when it comes to this. When it comes to and part of it too, I'm gonna say this too. The part of it too is that the motherfucker, man, he don't want nobody else getting shine over him, even his own guy that he's supposed to be promoting, because you're promoting fights within the fight and within the time period of your guy fighting. Like, what kind of whole ass shit is that, man? This shit is disgusting.
Do you think Tank wants to smoke with Devin Haney? Or do you feel like it's Floyd Mayweather that don't want that fight? Do you feel like Tank really wants that smoke? Or is Tank
I believe Tank will fight anyone. I believe that Tank is allowing them to guide him. He's listening to them. I don't think Tank Davis is afraid of anybody at 135, 140, or 130. I think Tank is just letting them lead him by the nose. That's what I think.
A lot of people feel like Tank don't want no smoke, though, right?
But
Tank,
he did.
Tank even said that he never asked for the big fights, right? And now Tank Davis, as a free agent said he was leaving Mayweather Promotions to take the training wheels off. That was his own words, but yet he resigns with Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd Mayweather is not trying to make any big fights. So he liked that. He likes the fact that he got it easy, that he don't have to take any tough fights. He likes the fact that he gets to fight bum after bum on pay-per-view and make easy money.
Well, think about it. Think about it. Let's think about it this way. And I'm gonna leave it alone after that and let BH cook. What's up? What's up, Jay Simon? I'm gonna let BH and Jay Simon cook. But think about it
well, Uncle Shudden, you never heard what YB said today when he was with Espinoza this weekend?
Oh yeah, I heard what he said. Yeah, he told me. He told me what he said.
He said Tank is not signed to Mayweather Promotion anymore. He's signed to a contract with Al Heyman and Showtime.
Well, it's so many different stories. One day he's not with Mayweather Promotions. Yeah. That's what Calvin Ford said. Yeah. So I could quote Calvin Ford, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, the thing about that age money now, we got a whole tank. If he's not with Mayweather anymore, we got a whole tank accountable now.
You don't think Steven Espinoza would lie? You know what I mean? People can ask questions and get answers. Don't mean it's the fucking truth. Now, Tank Davis and these guys made up 17 different stories about Tank Davis' situation, bro. So just because fucking Steven Espinoza says something don't mean that it's true. These niggas lie all the time. Lie about pay-per-views and all type of bullshit.
Well, think about this, man. Think about this. This is what I was gonna say. And I'm gonna let them cook. This is what I was gonna say, man. Tank Davis, before AB brought Tank to Floyd, Tank was damn near homeless. Tank was nothing. Didn't have no money, no place to live. He was fucked up. Within 7.5 years of meeting Floyd, he is a multi-millionaire listening to Floyd. So I'm gonna ask you one more time. Why would he not listen to Floyd?
He's not making any big fights. Why would you want to stay with a promoter that's not giving you those big fights for your career? Right. Floyd Mayweather.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you exactly why. Because some people are in this boxing business to be great, and some people are in this boxing business to get paid.
And don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. You want to get paid? Hey, that's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But don't sit up here. But the thing is, though, with boxing and how you keep a floating business is competitiveness in the tradition of top shelf fighters fighting each other, right? Now, don't get it twisted. You want to fight a bum like Rolly Romero? Like if you fight 3 times a year and you fight one bum like him, right? That's cool. But we got to at least get one big fight in a year, bro. And if you can't fight Devin Haney, like, bro, that's the big. What are you talking about? That's money, man. You talking about money?
Just think about it, Uncle Shelton.
Because he ain't fought nobody else.
Just think about it, Uncle Shelton.
Obviously, it's working.
You said about getting paid when it comes to Tank and him dealing with Floyd Mayweather. Don't you think fighting a guy like Devin Haney would bring you a bigger payday than a Pitbull Cruz or Rolly?
But I don't think he cares about that, Jason.
A bigger money fight.
I don't think he cares about that. I think he's content with the money that he's making, and he's not trying to rock the boat. That's what I think.
So it's like for example, I'm sorry, Smoke. I'm gonna say this.
No, you got it, bro.
If you're on a job and your boss telling you can make a pay raise, you can get a pay raise, and you tell him, no, I'm just good with what I'm getting. I'm content with the normal pay I've been getting. Give that pay raise to somebody else. Fighting them type of fights is like a pay raise to you. It's like a major come up.
But I know people like that. I've been in this trade that I'm in for 26 years. And I know people who didn't take them. They said they was cool being a journeyman. Want to be a foreman. They didn't want the responsibility. They didn't want to take on all that. They just want to be content. They want to do their 8 and hit the gate. That's what they want to do. And I think
You
Tank
said
is one of
you
those
said
people.
the correct
He doesn't-
word. Responsibility.
Yeah.
As a fighter, you have a
Yeah, he don't want that.
responsibility to the sport, and you have a responsibility to us as fans.
And he
It's a
don't care nothing about
responsibility.
that. And Tank don't care nothing about that. That's my opinion.
So he must be held accountable for that shit. He don't care about legacy. He don't care
He
about
don't care about none of that. He don't care about none of that.
making easy money. You know what I
That's
mean?
all he cares about. That's all he cares about.
That's whack. That's whack as fuck. This is boxing, bro. We want to see the best fight the best. How could you respect that?
I don't.
I just
That's why I don't have Tank on none of my pound for pound list. I don't have Tank nowhere because Tank ain't fought no goddamn lot.
That's some bullshit. And Tank Davis got to be held accountable. Same thing with Floyd Mayweather. Go ahead, Smoke.
I just want to do a point of clarification about that Stephen Espinoza lying kind of thing. He is an officer of a wholly owned subsidiary of a publicly traded company. Like his lying comes with like some really serious consequences. Like maybe you could it's a YB thing, but if it's a direct quote from Stephen Espinoza, lying is not the thing. Like that dude, that's actionable. That's like fine and confinement.
Yeah, I'm saying just because Stephen Espinoza said something, I'm not going to take it 100%. Oh, Stephen Espinoza said this, and I'm going to run with it. Nah. You know what I mean? Nah, not me.
Because here's the thing, Ish Money.
We over here chopping it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just like adding a little bit of like, what I understand of it. So to
be honest.
Yeah, so we're just working from the same like set of facts, right? It's just kind of like for him to lie about this particular thing would mean he's risking getting fired.
So somebody's lying. Tank said he was a free agent. Tank was out here leaking messages with Top Rank, talking to fucking Top Rank officials about leaving, right? Tank Davis never came out and said, I resigned with Showtime. I ain't never said that. He was the one talking about he was a free agent. He's ready to make big fights and do this and that. So don't tell me what the fuck Stephen Espinoza said. I want to know what the fuck Tank Davis is talking about.
Well,
just a week ago, people were saying that fucking Calvin Ford said that Tank Davis ain't with nobody and all of that. That was said a couple days ago.
Right. So I was just clearing up that particular thing about him. You may get to thing it. But the other part of it is exactly what you're saying when it comes to Tank Davis and his word. Because him saying that he wanted to fight and then didn't want to fight is really the issue, right? It's cool that if you want to twist people in the wind and tell them a bunch of bullshit, but once you get called out on it, then you can't be mad that people are now like don't take your word as gold. Like now it seems like you're willing to say whatever the fuck you want to say to whomever just to get a little bit of shine on your name for whatever reason. So like really it's just kind of like I said, to me he's proven himself to be full of shit, just like Ryan Garcia. They do the dirty for the media.
They try to hide behind these networks, try to hide behind Stephen Espinoza and shit and Floyd Mayweather. Try to hide behind the networks, try to hide behind the promoters when you really don't want to fight. Thank you. I don't give a fuck what Stephen Espinoza said.
No, it's just to me that's just like more further corroboration that he's not with Mayweather, and regardless if he is or isn't, regardless if he is or isn't.
Floyd said, Smoke. Floyd said, that's my fighter. He said Tank Davis Mayweather Promotions for life. Tank Davis after his fight with Rolly said, "I'm still Mayweather Promotions." Like this shit is a
which is the point. That's my point. Even if he is, whether he is or isn't, since he said both things, you can see how his word is fucking worthless.
Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, and Smoke, what you think about Floyd Mayweather saying that Devin Haney should go fight Shakur Stevenson and stop calling out Tank Davis? He was on Fight Hype. Ben from Fight Hype did an interview with Shakur Stevenson, and he told Shakur Stevenson what Floyd Mayweather said. That Floyd Mayweather said Devin Haney and Shakur should fight each other, and we all know that Devin Haney been calling out Tank. They both at 135. Tank Davis is the mandatory. That's the fight that everybody been talking about. But Floyd Mayweather said, no, that fight is not going to happen. Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, that's the fight. What you think about that?
I think that Devin Haney I think that Floyd is telling you once again that the fight isn't going to happen. He already told you years ago that the fight was never going to happen between Devin and Tank. And he just keeps telling you in every single way he can to tell you that fight isn't going to happen. Shakur is not under his banner, so he don't give a damn. He's completely self-centered, self-absorbed, and all about, what his own bottom line. Don't give a fuck about none of this stuff. It's just like it's boxing. You like get your ass in there. It's not a thing about whether or not friends should fight, because you know how the doghouse goes, right? It's just the reason why let's say if Tank was with Bob Arum and Shakur was with Floyd, he'd be saying the same thing about fucking Devin. He'd be like, he'd be saying the same thing. He'd be saying, Devin, go fight Tank. It's just about his stable. And it's not even about like friendship. It's not even, the guy's just looking out for his own shit. He's going to keep marketing Tank. Like Tank is a brand. He's going to keep it like building brand awareness, get fucking celebrities there, knockouts. He's got the regular title. At some point, he can pick and choose when he fights a guy with a title and a name and some legacy. He's going to pad his legacy. He's going to pad his pockets.
Yeah, man, that shit is crazy. And Shakur was like, man, me and Devin close. Like we damn near grew up with each other and shit. You know what I mean? He was talking about how close he is with Devin Haney, Bill Haney, how Bill Haney treat him like family and all of that, but Floyd Mayweather, he said that he want to see that fight. He said that's the fight to make. And, Shakur being competitive, he was like, of course he wants that fight. Of course he wants to fight. When he moves up to 135, he wants to make that fight happen, but I mean, Shakur Stevenson ain't Floyd Mayweather's fighter. Devin Haney's not his fucking fighter. Devin Haney been calling out Tank Davis. Tank Davis said he wanted to go fight Devin Haney. Why the fuck Floyd Mayweather ain't talking about Tank Davis and Devin Haney for the undisputed? Why he don't want that fight for his fighter? That's the fight that Tank Davis said he wanted out of his own mouth. So Floyd Mayweather should be talking about Devin Haney and Tank Davis. They're both at 135. Motherfucking Tank Davis is Devin Haney's mandatory. Why Floyd Mayweather ain't trying to make that fight with Devin Haney and Tank Davis? That's the issue that I got going on. And if Floyd Mayweather ain't trying to make that fight, why the fuck would Tank Davis stay with Floyd Mayweather in Showtime if they ain't got no fucking lightweights over there? If they ain't got no lightweights over there on Showtime and PBC, why the fuck would Tank Davis re-sign with Floyd Mayweather and he ain't trying to make the best fights for his fucking career?
They got Michelle Rivera.
That's what people should be saying. Go ahead, Shelton.
They got Michelle Rivera.
That's not a fight that people asking for.
They don't care. They don't care.
And the thing about that, Uncle Shelton,
boxing fans want to see the best fight the best.
They got Robert the Ghost.
Floyd doesn't care. Floyd doesn't care.
Michelle Rivera.
Yeah, Frank Martin
still fighting 10 rounds.
Fucking serious?
Yeah,
Frank Martin ain't a fucking champion. He ain't never had a belt. He ain't shit really. He's a young fighter coming up in the game.
I mean, he's Tank's age. I mean, he just
Haney, he ain't the undisputed champion.
No, I mean, of course it's not a big fight. I'm telling you what they're gonna feed him.
People ain't walking around talking about Tank Davis fighting Frank Martin.
I understand that.
Nobody know who Frank Martin is. People just found out who he is because he's fucking Earl Spence fighter.
Yeah, bro, I hear you.
Yeah,
I hear you. I know you're holding your nose, but I'm just saying that's what they got over there.
Yeah. Rivera.
They got a whole bunch of bullshit. Why Rivera want to re-sign with Showtime? I thought he was ready to take the training wheels off. He said all of that just to re-sign with the same people and do the same bullshit over again.
Well, now the question is, he's not. I don't think his fights are going to be big enough to cross promote, right? So, the issue is going to be who is willing to go over to fight on Showtime.
That shit is ridiculous, bro. Oh my god, bro. Tank Davis ain't, bro. He ain't got no motherfucking belts. He's not even a. Come on, bro. He's not. Y'all say he a regular champion. Y'all don't count the regular belt, right? They say that's the JV belt. That's the Reggie belt.
He said JV.
Michelle Rivera and Frank Martin is more of a makeable fight than Tank Davis. If he's a star and stuff like that, I wouldn't be looking at fights like that. You done had a bunch of them type of fights. Michelle Rivera still fighting 10 rounders.
Who's even big at 130 over there? I don't know. Fighting on Showtime.
Yeah, man, they on some bullshit over there, bro. They all on some bullshit, bro. Floyd Mayweather on some bullshit. Tank Davis on some motherfucking bullshit, bro. That whole team, that whole motherfucking team, they not trying to make no big fights, but they want everybody else to go fight the best. Yeah. You want everybody else to go fight this guy, go fight that guy, while y'all sit there and fight bums all day. Yeah. That's what y'all doing. Frank Martin ain't no motherfucking champion. Frank Martin ain't this shit but beat fucking Marinez, who just got knocked out by Richard Comey. Richard Comey knocked the shit out of Marinez, bro. Marinez was coming off the laws. The fuck out of here, bro.
Smoke, you know what a Rivera and Frank Martin fight would be? The undercard of Devin and Tank. That's where they at so far in their career. The undercard of Devin and Tank.
Well, I mean, that could happen in 2 fights, right? Like after Devin he only has 2 more fights with Top Rank.
Devin Haney and Tank Davis are main event fighters. Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera still undercards.
You know that the Haneys are not gonna they're not gonna take it lightly. Like
ain't nobody calling for Tank Davis to go fight Frank Martin. Nobody knows who Frank Martin is. Frank Martin ain't did shit, but beat Richard Comey leftovers. You know what I'm saying? Marinez, who the fuck was Marinez? A bum that was outboxing Rolly. Now let's get back to Tank Davis. Tank Davis wants to take the easy route. He wants to fight easy fights. Nobody's calling for Tank Davis to go fight Michelle Rivera. Michelle Rivera is not even a main event fighter. He hasn't even been a co-main event fighter. Nope. He ain't even a co-main event fighter. So why the fuck is we talking about Tank Davis fighting these niggas?
Because he looks like Muhammad Ali.
Tank Davis fighting the real fights that you want to see, Smoke, with Lomachenko and Devin Haney. Tank Davis should be going to ESPN and Top Rank if he was a free agent and ready to take his training wheels off.
Bro, he looks like Muhammad Ali. Not in the ring, but in the face.
Here's the crazy thing, H-Money. Frank Martin or Michelle Rivera never even fought yet for an eliminator to be in contention for a world championship fight.
Yeah, brother, that shit is bullshit. Motherfucking Steven Espinoza gets to put these bullshit ass fights on pay-per-view and charge these boxing fans for their hard-earned money. Steven Espinoza, he in on that bullshit too. All of them. They got Tank Davis taking the easy route. They not trying to make no big fights for Tank Davis. They putting on bullshit ass fights on pay-per-view. Motherfucker need to call out Steven Espinoza. Put some pressure on these guys to make a fucking fight with Devin Haney and Lomachenko. Those fights that Tank Davis should have been to years ago.
Yep.
Top Rank, they putting on the fights. They making it happen. When Tank Davis gonna be a part of that? When is Tank Davis gonna be a part of that, Shelton Moore? When is he gonna get in the mix with Lomachenko, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, those guys?
Yep.
Never.
Tank could have fought Roma at 130.
He said never. That's crazy. Imagine Tank Davis go his whole career without fighting none of those guys. Even Mike Tyson called up Tank Davis on live and told him, you guys got to fight each other. You, Shakur Stevenson, and Devin Haney, you all got to fight each other. Remember that?
Y'all remember Loma and Tank was both champions at 130 at the same time.
Exactly, of course.
And Lomachenko was like, I'm not going to sit around here and wait on Tank Davis. I might as well go challenge myself where the competition he move up to 35. So I was supposed to be the fight at 130, Lomachenko and Tank. That was the fight. And it never happened.
That shit is crazy, bro. Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, you know, these guys are unifying the division. Devin Haney, undisputed champion. Shakur Stevenson, a unified champion. Shakur Stevenson, 25 years old. He just turned 25. Devin Haney, only 23. And they already did that. Tank Davis, 28 years old, never been a unified champion. Tank Davis, he ain't fighting the super champions. He's going for the secondary belt. He going for the world title, the regular belt. You know, when is Tank Davis going to fight the best competition? When is Tank Davis going to challenge himself? Why is Floyd Mayweather trying to make fights between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson? That's not his job. Your job is trying to make those fights for Tank Davis, bro. You should be talking about Tank Davis and Devin Haney, Floyd. You should be talking about Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis and Lomachenko. You worried about all these other fighters. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. He already got all the belts. That shit is crazy, Smoke. That shit is crazy, Jonathan Simon. Motherfucker gotta put pressure on Steven Espinoza for robbing these boxing fans for their motherfucking money. For not making the big fights.
Come
on, bro. Why he didn't fight?
The thing that gets me with Floyd, he's always telling people I stay in my own lane and I mind my business. But lately he's always in somebody else's business instead of his own, and worry about his fighters and his company.
Exactly.
You would never hear Tank. You would never hear Bob Arum or even any other the guys. If you mention a top fight with guys outside of their companies, they'll comment and say that's a good fight. It's a pick 'em. Maybe this guy win or that guy win. But you'll never hear them say, well, these two guys that's over there, they need to fight. Even though I have a guy that's in the same weight class as them and stuff like that, don't worry about us. But you would never hear that from nobody else. Each Money in the panel, you would never hear Bob. I don't even think you would hear Eddie Hearn say that. I don't think you hear none of these other promoters say what Floyd said today, Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, because Devin signed a contract with Top Rank to fight for Undisputed. You would never hear these other promoters say nothing like that. Well, these other two guys need to fight instead of them fighting my guy. I don't understand that. I don't get it. It don't make sense.
Yeah, facts, man. We want to see the best fight the best.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They got to make the best fights possible. Devin Haney, Tank Davis. Go ahead, Sheldon.
Floyd doesn't care what we want.
Yup. Leonard Ellerby said that. That's what Leonard
keep feeding us these bullshit fights. And the sad thing is, people are such fans of Tank Davis that they're going to keep buying them. And he's going to keep making his money. Like I said earlier, Tank is content making the money that he's making. If he don't have to take a tough fight, he's not. The only way he'll fight a Devin Haney or a Shakur Stevenson or a Lomachenko is if his boss tells him to.
But Uncle Sheldon, they're willing to co-promote with somebody else. That's what gets me. Because the name that they talking about for Tank later in the year is Ryan Garcia, knowing damn well that Eddie Hearn and Leonard Ellerbe don't get along, but I know business is business.
Well,
You
Ryan
know why
Garcia
they
was
want to make that fight?
Ryan
You know why they
Garcia
want to make that fight?
Ryan Garcia was Oscar though.
I'm gonna tell you exactly why they want to make that fight. I'm gonna tell you exactly why they want to make that fight. Because this weekend, Ryan Garcia is gonna put about 17,000 motherfuckers in the Staples Center. That's why they want to make that fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be his viewership though, and they won't release those. That DAZN shit, bro. Like he said, he's signed with Showtime, and Oscar is not sending fucking Ryan over to Showtime.
Well, I ain't heard Tank say anything that he resigned with Showtime or did something like that. Tank ain't said nothing about that. Calvin Ford ain't said that either.
Well, I never heard he was really signed with Al Heyman. I got that off of Mickey Bay. Tank don't really talk about his business. All it is secondhand fucking information.
He was talking about it.
But to me, it's kind of like to me the guy who's least incentivized to lie about this thing, who has the most to lose by lying about it, by being put in jail and charge a bunch of money and getting fired, is Steven Espinoza.
So Tank lied about it. So somebody lied about it. Somebody's lying. Is a Calvin Ford lying? Calvin Ford told Bill Haney that they ain't with nobody. Just said that a couple days ago on the Rise podcast.
He said he wasn't with Floyd.
He said he wasn't with anybody. He said they ain't with nobody. Yeah,
that's a direct quote, Smoke.
Right, but it was in reference to Floyd, though. Like the entire context of the fucking quote. It was like this is a soundbite. In context, they're talking about Floyd.
And Calvin Ford said they ain't with nobody. Y'all niggas stop trying to use a fucking Steven Espinoza as a fucking excuse for what this nigga Tank Davis is doing.
And stop trying to tell us that Steven Espinoza. Stop trying to tell us that Steven Espinoza's mouth is a prayer book and he wouldn't lie. Because
I'm not saying it is a prayer. I'm not saying. I'm just talking about the consequences of what he's saying is not like it being false.
He'll deal with that.
That's it. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean. It doesn't mean that he's a prayer book. I'm just saying that there's consequences involved with what he's saying not being true.
None of those bullshit pay-per-views. That's what he need to focus on, bro. And Tank Davis need to stop lying, talking about he want to take the training wheels off, but he ain't trying to fight nobody.
No, he is trying to fight somebody.
Exactly. He ain't trying to fight nobody.
He's trying to fight somebody. He is trying to fight somebody. It's going to be, the rematch for Rowley or the rematch for fucking Eastside Cruz. Fight somebody we asked for. That's what he's going to try to fight. Watch. But let's not talking about Tank, Joe. Let's not talk about, like, your boy fucking Homachenko that's coming back, who's actually on ESPN, and everybody keep capping for. Talking about it's a 50-50 fight between him and Devin. He's going to whoop Devin ass. All this other kind of, fly shit. Shelton. It's a 50-50 fight. Yeah, where?
Devin Haney going to beat the shit out of Lomachenko. Lomachenko didn't want no smoke with Devin Haney in the very beginning. He did that Keith Thurman hoe ass shit. I don't know who Devin Haney is. When Devin Haney was calling him Lomachenko, Devin Haney was the mandatory, and Lomachenko took that franchise shit to go avoid the fight. We all know that already. We all know that Lomachenko got his ass whooped by Teofimo Lopez, and he got beat by Orlando Salido, and they still got him on a pound-for-pound list.
That part right there. Mm-hmm. That part right there.
Devin Haney much bigger than Lomachenko. If Teofimo Lopez was too big for him, Devin Haney way bigger than Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, like come on now. Devin Haney just beat the man. George Kambosos is the man that beat Teofimo Lopez. That beat fucking Lomachenko ass. So all these niggas losing. Lomachenko got beat. He got beat. He gonna lose again. That's if he want to fight. He the mandatory anyway with the WBO. All he gotta do is activate the mandatory if he really wants some smoke.
Wait, here goes. Honduras Jesus beat White Jesus. Greek Jesus beat fucking Honduras Jesus, and fucking Black Jesus beat them all pretty much. So at the end of the day, Devin Haney he's at the top of his fucking crown. I mean, he's the reigning supreme.
Yeah, he's the number one lightweight in boxing. He's the undisputed champion. Lomachenko never did that. So like I said, Lomachenko is the mandatory. All he got to do is force that fight with Devin Haney, put in a petition, and they gonna make it happen. He petitioned for that. He petitioned for that franchise belt. He petitioned to go fight Luke Campbell for that vacant WBC belt. So let him petition to go fight Devin Haney if he really wants to smoke. Or is his team still going to duck and these fans going to make excuses for him? What they going to do?
Duck goose, my nigga. You already know what it's going to be.
Yeah, Lomachenko been a duck. That's why Devin Haney called them Nomachenko. Just like Tank, just like the rest of these ducks.
I'll call him Homachenko. He's a whole ass nigga. He's a hoe, Homachenko. What's up, Get the Smoke? What's up, boo? You here talking shit again?
Yeah, I love those earrings.
I know. I love them too. Thank you very much. And they're mine. You're welcome. You're motherfucking welcome.
It's always good. It's always good to have options. But goddamn, how many people Devin gonna fight? Rematch with George Kambosos? No. Fight Shakur? No. Fight Loma? Right? Goddamn.
He'll fight all of them. Yeah, line them up. He'll beat them all. Tank Davis too. Put Tank Davis in we want all the smoke.
And these guys are these guys are just sit. These other guys are just sit back in the gap and fight secondary type of fights, and thinking that that you can sell us on that. Nah, man, that's getting old. That's been played out. You know.
No, but for real, I'm doing well. Destiny, thanks for asking. How you doing?
Okay, cool.
Yo, what up, Taco?
What's happening, bro? What's up with my bro,
We
man?
already know, Taco. Haney. Bud.
All day.
It is. And Morrell, nigga. Warriors. Curry, nigga.
Hey.
And calm down with the Warriors and calm down with the Curry. It's back to Al Iverson and back to Bulls.
Hold
back
on.
to Al Iverson and back to the Bulls.
Oh my Lord.
Not too much money, not too much, boo. Not too
Oh my Lord.
Taco, what's happening though?
Yeah, it's stuck in the 20th century with that one, right?
First of all, Get Smoked. First of all. Thank you.
Hey, Taco, I got a question for you real quick, man. What you think about Floyd Mayweather saying that Devin Haney should go fight Shakur Stevenson? And he said that Devin Haney should stop calling out Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? He said
that's some bullshit. Some bullshit. That's some capping ass bullshit. And the only reason why Floyd is saying that is because the Tank Davis is his only cash cow. Well, I won't say it is his only cash cow because we know he always brag about, you know, he got a lot of the fighters on the PBC, so we know that he's a part of that. So I'm just saying, as far as the Mayweather brand though, he don't have nobody else but him and Rolly. So, bro, you need to stop saving them dudes. At one point, he was saying that he didn't have no secondary belt. He held all the real belts. So I mean, why can't Tank go for the real shit? Like real shit, man. You feel me? At some point in time, you gotta let a nigga nuts go, man. You gotta let it go, bro. Like seriously, you know what I'm saying? And Tank was talking all that stuff. You feel me? Talking about he ain't with Floyd. He want to make the big fights and all that stuff. Now look at him. You feel me? I told you all that was for publicity. Remember H? I was like, bro, what if he just doing this just to promote the fight, bro? And that shit come on that back to be true like a motherfucker, bro. Like real shit, bro. That shit don't make no sense, man. Devin Haney, you feel me? Been calling this dude out, and it wasn't no cap. You feel me? Just like Bud been calling for EJ, been calling for the work. You feel me? I'm saying our fighters been look, H, the fighters we like call for the work. We want the work. That's why we love them. That's why we like them. Nigga ain't talking about, oh, let me clean up my house. Let me wash the dishes. I got to clean the backyard. I got to mow the lawn. I got to do all this. Nah, forget all that. You feel me? We want the smoke.
Taco, I got a fucking video. Like, dude, like, piece this video so good together. Like, it was fucking bananas. And he was talking about, like, it literally showed him. He was saying, like, oh, yeah, you know, it's already know. It's fucking, men versus Jeff Horn. He didn't say nothing about the size of the strip with Little Buddy. He never said nothing about 60-40 with nobody else. But when it came down to Bud, he was like, you already know it's 60-40. 60-40. Right. You know, I'm the A side. I'm the A side. Yeah.
Right.
He never said that with nobody else. Yo.
Right.
That video is fucking brilliant.
Hey, when a PBC is giving back end money, you know what I'm saying? And Top Rank giving that guaranteed cash. So he'd rather take some back end instead of some guaranteed cash. Come on, man. Make it make sense.
I remember the negotiation.
Get rid of that motherfucker. This hating ass motherfucker. Get rid of that bitch. He can suck a dick. He can suck a sick dick and die. Go ahead.
I remember during the Sean Porter negotiations, he said that Sean Porter couldn't sell the family dinner, right? During the Mikey Garcia, he said this a bunch of times when it comes to the negotiation. The video watch just cherry picked quotes. That's all.
Okay.
And I don't care about all that. My fighter wanna fight a guy. My fighter wanna fight the guy who the best. My guy don't wanna clean up nothing. You feel what I'm saying? Fuck all that. I want the main guy. You know what I'm saying? That's how I want my fighter to do. I don't want my fighter to prancy around and fight so-called top fighters, top welterweights. You know what I mean? So-called who everybody think they believe who is top welterweights. I want my dude to go after the A1 dude regardless. You feel me? From the jump.
So, there's all kinds of ways to go this thing, but you have to understand, man, these guys are fighting against legacy, like every guy who ever laced them up. At this point, Errol Spence has a great record at welterweight. Welterweight is one of the most storied divisions in fucking boxing history. Like the stuff that you talking about, this prize thing, one after one. Yeah, that's where we are right now. They're about to fight number one, number two. Like it didn't happen faster. Like, bro, like it's just an order. That's it. As long as everybody fights,
he was scared.
It doesn't matter which order.
He was scared, Smoke.
Hold up a second.
Scared.
Hold up a second. That's your determination. I'm not trying to tell you if you're right or wrong about it. I'm just talking about the man. I'm telling you that like he don't seem fucking scared now. Didn't seem scared to me then, and he don't seem scared now. All that you talking about is the order. All you talking about is the order in which the fight happened.
He was stalling time to me.
Whatever, dude. That's what you feel.
Because you somebody meet up with me.
All you listen about is the order in which the fights are happening.
Hey, Smoke, if somebody meet up with you, Smoke, if somebody, Smoke, if somebody meet up with you, Smoke, if somebody meet up with you, Smoke.
Let's put Junior together real fast. Nigga, this nigga does not need no motherfucking tune-up. He literally just had a fight in fucking December. It has not even been a year yet. He don't need no motherfucking tune-up before he fights Devin Haney. Why do y'all keep fucking capping for this like little buddy? He's not even fucking American. Why do y'all keep capping for little fucking buddy? June, get the entire fuck out of here. Little buddy does not need a motherfucking tune-up. He's a soldier. You know what soldiers do? They soldier on. Ain't no motherfucking tune-ups with soldiers, my nigga. I was a whole soldier, so you're motherfucking welcome. The fuck out of here. Go ahead, Taco. Continue cooking.
To piggyback quick on what you said, Destiny. I'm sorry, Taco. I was on to piggyback on what Destiny just said. Lomachenko, and I'm gonna say it again, or Alexander Usyk. Simultaneously, they both went back home to support their country in the war. They both came off of fights. Usyk is about to get engaged with AJ in a rematch. It's just the only thing that Lomachenko was still in the Ukraine. That dude don't need no tune-up. You don't need no tune-up. Just come back home, get in the gym, get in shape, and line yourself up for a fight or tune-up. Long as he been fighting, all the experience that he have in his boxing career, you don't need no tune-up. It's not like he left on an injury or something like that, or he was out of boxing for a while because he has nothing but injuries. He just had a fight. He just went home for a war. Usyk is already back, getting ready for a rematch. They both left together. I don't get it.
Man,
it don't make sense.
Bud ain't fault. Bud ain't fault neither. What's the excuse? Bud finna go into the biggest fight in boxing. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? He He ain't faulting a minute either. They probably ain't faulting around the same amount of time.
It'll be a whole year. Actually, if he fights fucking Haney in fucking October, it'd be less than a year for fucking Lomachenko. And Bud would be a whole year, but by the time he gets in the fucking ring, yo, what's with these tune-up shits? No, my nigga. There's no motherfucking tune-ups. You're supposed to be a leg, you're supposed to be the best of the best. Why you need a tune-up? Get your ass in that ring and go take that dirt and go take that dirt now.
He's active. He's not even had a long layover. He hasn't had a long layoff. He just had 2 showcase fights. Like, what are you talking about?
Who get the smoke?
Loma.
Yeah, he did. Mm-hmm.
But Taco, I'm not saying, bro, like I'm not trying to argue whether like your points about whether or not you feel like he was scared. Ultimately, it's just to me, it's about the order of the fights, and maybe sure, I feel like you feel the fight would have been better if it happened before the accident, right? But I also feel like it's happening at the right time. But I always knew that it wasn't going to happen for anything less than undisputed. Because I understood that both of those dudes, no matter how much dog they are, no matter how much they talk about they want to fight, they both about their fucking scratch. So like miss me with all this, like we just prize game dogs, we really get it on right now, whatever it is. If that was the case, then like we're saying, Tank shouldn't find with Showtime, then Bud shouldn't have fucking signed with Top Rank. There wasn't no shit over there.
It shouldn't matter. No, it shouldn't matter where you sign with, bro. The thing is, when somebody come up to the look, okay. Perfect example. When Kambosos won the belts, everybody wanted. When Jeff Horn won the belt, it was cool for everybody to want that, right? It was cool. Just answer this, please, for me, Smoke. And I want your honest opinion. And I know what you're gonna say. Please don't deviate. If Jeff Horn was the champion and he was calling out Earl Spence, do you think Earl Spence would have unified with Jeff Horn? Immediately,
they were talking about the Jeff Horn fight when Kell Brook was talking about vacating.
Answer the question, yes or no?
I'm telling you, bro. Even before that whole shit happened with Pacquiao, they were talking about fighting for the IBF title when Kell Brook was going to vacate because he got injured in the Triple G fight. There was talks about him vacating, and Jeff Horn and Errol Spence was supposed to fight for that belt. I think Jeff Horn got his whole Top Rank deal off of beating Pacquiao. I don't think he was with Top Rank before then.
Right. So I feel you where you coming from, but I'm just saying we all know if it was an easy touch, they would have made the fight. But since it's Bud, I gotta clean up. I gotta wash the dishes. My mama put me on punishment. My daddy said, I got to fight these guys first. You know what I'm saying? But you're your own boss. This is when they were talking about, I'm my own boss. I do what I want to do. This and that and the other. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm going to give you, I'm going to put it in the private chat. I'm going to put an interview from Bomac from before the Jeff Horn fight talking about what the Errol Spence and Bud fight and the conditions and under which the fight was going to happen. It was never going to be for anything less than undisputed, bro.
No, I feel where you coming from. And I'm about to dispute that. I'm just saying, like, if a dude coming up, when every time it's a light touch, when a dude move up and he got a belt, people want to attack that guy, want to get that guy. When Kambosos became undisputed, everybody and their mama was saying that they wanted to fight Kambosos. Everybody and their mama. From Tank Davis on down.
Wait, Taco, Bud wants to fight fucking little Buddy right away. I don't give a fuck what Bud says. Bud is the fucking fighter. Bomac is not the motherfucking fighter. Bud wanted to fight little Buddy right away. Little Buddy fucking fighting Nemo did not want to fucking smoke. He said he's gonna go over there and take the easy route and fight fucking Sean Porter. Don't give me that bullshit. Get the smoke. I don't give a fuck what Bomac says. Well, Bud says what counts. Bud says what counts. You're fucking welcome.
Right. So Bomac is his manager. So what the manager says does count. You don't just, it's not just the fighter going in, that totally counts. And then, but beyond all that, I agree with you that Bud wanted to fight even like way before even Bomac wanted to fight. Bomac talks about how he was like, oh, that dude is too big. When Bud was at 140 pounds, he was training. Bud convinced Bomac about this fight. But that doesn't obligate Errol Spence just because Bud wanted to fight a whole bunch. At that point, Errol Spence wanted to fight a whole bunch of guys who are already at 147. That is the point. That is the point. Like even Jeff Horn was at 147, then Bud was at 140.
He should have wanted that smoke. As the big fish, the so-called big fish, and he's the top dog in the so-called glamour division, right? Yo, the smaller dude coming up from the smaller division. Man, I would have smoked the fuck out of him like he did fucking Mikey Garcia.
Right. I got you. Mikey Garcia was a pay-per-view that they could make because they're on the same side, right?
Shit, I want to hear that bullshit.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what, Destiny though?
What's up, baby?
They give EJ so much credit for beating Mikey Garcia, bro. Like I don't get this. And then they try to shit on Terrence Crawford resume, like, you feel me? Oh, EJ got the best resume. Every time they say that shit, I'm like, bruh, this nigga been at 147 down there almost his whole career, bruh. Like, and you mean to tell me, hold on, you mean to tell me that Bud Crawford came up here and damn near matched him or even bettered him in his own division? Like, nigga, come on, bruh. Make that make sense. Bruh, he knocked out Cal Brook. No matter how old or how long, whatever it is, what it is. He knocked him out. He knocked out Sean Porter, who he struggled with. Both of the guys he struggled with, he knocked out. You know what I'm saying? And then if everybody want to get caught up in this resume shit and they want to give Sean Porter 1 minute, you know, you give Sean Porter extra credit for fighting the top guys and losing, but he lost, but you give him credit. So if we giving credit to guys who lost, you feel me? Then I got to give Amir Khan credit because he got a better resume than motherfucking Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, you know what I mean? When y'all want to bring up this resume shit, like sometimes y'all be putting your foots in your mouths. You know what I'm saying? Because
Taco, you're missing something, bro. You're missing something.
What am I missing? What am I missing? Because the only person
I'm going to tell you, bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna let you go.
You're missing this welterweight. I'll tell you, bro. Welterweight. Welterweight. One division. Sean Porter, one division.
The only top fighters
one division.
Or who we considered as good fighters that Bud didn't fought, that EJ fought, was Mikey Garcia and fucking Danny Garcia. And what the fuck Danny Garcia do? How did Danny Garcia become a top five welterweight?
Also,
saying though.
Also, Ugas.
I put Ugas as the top five welterweight.
Bud wanted to fight Ugas, bro. Yeah, cool. That's another guy that Bud didn't fight, that Errol did. And Bud wanted to fight him also, just like Danny Garcia, just like Sean Porter, just like Keith Thurman, that they both wanted to fight. Just like Pacquiao, that they both wanted to fight, but Ugas got to fight.
Fuck out of here, man.
You know how all those other fights happened? Because they were all on the same side.
Entire fuck out of here. So Ugas is better win than fucking Amir Khan, is what you're saying?
And that's why we got this problem.
Of course, Ugas is a better winner than Amir Khan. Amir Khan has a better resume. Ugas is a better fighter at the time.
This is the problem with boxing now. That other side shit. This is the problem. This is why we can't get the fights. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to be like, oh, he on the So if you want to make the fight, you gotta be with PCC. If you gotta make the fight, you gotta be with Top Rank. Like, this is why we can't get the fights. When niggas,
are you cooking Tank for being on Showtime?
When people feel like it's okay. Okay, go ahead.
Are you cooking Tank? Are you cooking Tank for being on Showtime with no fucking lightweights at Showtime?
Anyways, but Taco,
but then also giving Bud a pass for signing at 147. The topic had nobody at 147.
Smoke. You've been talking. So
okay, right,
fucking resume, right? Didn't Ugas lose against fucking Amir Mom, a fucking contender, what the fuck nobody was? Get the fuck out of here, yo. You cannot compare like Amir Khan versus fucking Ugas. Well, Ugas lost against Amir Khan. Like nobody who like drained and whatever. He was like washed up at like after his 16th fight.
Yeah, right. So again, you're talking about resumes, not the guy who fought on the night of the fight. On the night of the fight, Amir Khan was was half a bum, and Ugas was a champion. Of course, Ugas was fucking a better winner than correct Amir Khan.
So Cal Brook.
And hold on. And what was Cal Brook? And what was Cal Brook walking into the EJ fight? So what was Cal Brook then? What was Cal Brook going to the EJ fight then? Because he couldn't have been a top fighter because he took a beating.
He was also another champion. Also another champion.
Unlike the Cal Brook that Bud. Okay.
Guys, I'm sorry. Guys, can I interrupt real quick? Can I say hello to Miss Destiny Black and Smoke, my brother Smoke? How are you guys? Where'd Taco go?
Yeah, I don't know. He'll be back, I'm sure.
Hey, well, God bless all of you guys. How are you guys doing this evening?
So far, so good. Thanks for asking. How you doing?
Hey, Joe, get that bullshit, Joe. I'm gonna get your ass.
Sorry, what did I do? What did I do now?
Come on, your bullshit ass rumors. I'm gonna get your ass all the way to fuck together.
Oh, damn.
Don't do it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. You better keep
Okay.
it.
No, I've just been busy writing. There are going to be a lot of publications out tomorrow that's going to, I think, going to solve or answer a lot of questions about the current, Crawford, Spence negotiations going on currently, right? And I hope you guys enjoy it. It should be on several publications tomorrow, but it should actually answer a lot of questions and fulfill a lot of, missing information to a lot of you guys from things that I've actually stated on this channel previously. But it's now in written form. So you can't take that back, right? No, so if it's in written form, that means, it's pretty much solid.
Do that, right? Joe. It's a whole lot of shit in written forms where you have sources there. We have sources that tell us that the original Egyptians were dark white people. So don't give us that. So don't do it. Don't do it. I want to hear it from the horses' mouths themselves. If we don't do that, then fuck it.
Hey, question though, Joseph. Hey, salute. Hey, it's been a minute, man. So salute to you, Joseph.
TBH, how are you, brother? Mr. Boxing Historian. How are you, my friend? And H Money. How are you?
What's up, Joseph? What's good, Joseph? How you feeling?
Doing well, man. It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Good to have you back on the platform, bro.
Yeah, since last time I was here, I survived COVID, so that's a good thing.
Oh man, that's good. Thank God, man. Thank God that you're doing much better, feeling good.
Thank you, my friend.
Shout out to his ancestors, H-Man.
Thank you, Destiny.
Hey, Joseph,
what's up, TBH?
I got a question for you though, man. Like,
shoot, my friend.
I mean, the way it's looking though, right? Because I mean, I'm just seeing some stuff. I've been seeing, the last couple of weeks of it's like wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off with these guys. I mean, I don't believe anything that anybody says because there's no reason for me to trust any sources talking about this fight or possibly being done. Because I mean, Earl said up here and said, "Oh yeah, I think the fight's gonna be done this year." But I mean, it don't look like it's gonna be done this year. I'm thinking more of next year.
Well, look, unless the how do I say this without actually giving the game away? You're gonna have to read about it tomorrow. But I will say this: both parties right now are very far apart, and I'm referring to Showtime Sports and Terrence Bud Crawford. Okay. Terrence Bud Crawford is currently demanding a lot more than what Showtime is willing to guarantee at this time.
Well, they gotta dig deep in their pockets then, man. They had all that money for Canelo Alvarez and PBC, Showtime. They need a big fight, bro. Because the Tank Davis fight was not it. Tank Davis really was not it.
I will say this. And you have a very good point, because you look at Sky Sports in recently bidding almost 30 million pounds, right, to get the broadcast rights for Joshua Usyk 2. They're going to take a ding. There's no way they're going to be able to make back that money, right, considering the prices of pay-per-views in the UK. They're doing this for clout and to have that big event on the calendar. Is Showtime willing to do the same thing? In my opinion, I don't think so, man. After speaking with, the people that I've spoken to, I don't think so. They're going to stand firm on their position.
Joe, I'm not hearing that bullshit, Joe. I don't give a fuck about your sources. You're not going to name sources. And then fuck it. Because right now it's fucking rumors and it's hearsay. And she said, I said, she said, he said.
Well, Destiny, to my defense, can I please explain?
Sir. Let me tell you, like I know how you lying.
Oh, jeez.
Fights are not announced until 8 to 9 weeks before the actual fight actually happens. And right now we're not in the middle of July yet. We're like on July 11th. You're motherfucking welcome, sir. You're motherfucking welcome. Ain't nobody ever announced no fights 4, 5, 6 months in advance. Stop it. 3, 4, 5 months in advance. Ain't nobody ever did that shit.
No. If you look historically, promoters would often announce fights 4 months in advance for time to promote.
You know, I know you lying.
If it's an expensive event.
You know how I know you lying? He's pricing himself out because you know who's involved with these fucking contracts and term sheets? They're fucking lawyers. And you know what lawyers are assigned to? Confidentiality. Get the entire fuck out there. No. Look, I deal with attorneys all the time. Like, that's part of my business, right? And so unless you have confidentiality agreement and a covenant, then you're not bound to that, right? You're not bound to that. So look, there's a reason why Steven Espinosa isn't a boxing guy. And if you look at every executive on every network, ESPN, DAZN, Showtime, they're all attorneys for that reason. Okay, they're all like, have you ever wondered why these networks don't hire boxing guys? Like promoters or former promoters to actually run their networks? No,
because they need attorneys to actually protect the networks from these contracts, with these contracts.
There would never be leaks between the contracts until after the negotiations soured, and that's when you hear like the real stories. Like when Mayweather leaked what happened between him.
Well, look, and this is to the benefit of H Money and everyone listening, right? I'm about to like give you clarity on what's going on if you'd like to listen.
No, let me finish. We don't know about what happened with the contracts until after the contract goes sour and nothing happens. Like Mayweather leaked what happened between him and Pacquiao in 2009 because Pacquiao.
Well, Destiny, let me bring you up to speed, sister. There can't be any conflicts.
Why they are fucking negotiating?
Oh gosh.
Speculate. We don't fucking know, and you don't.
Okay. Well. Hey. Destiny, with all due respect, the truth is relative. The truth is absolute, not relative. Okay?
Hey, Destiny.
Because you don't know doesn't mean that I don't. Okay?
Shut the fuck up, Joe. Shut the fuck up.
Destiny, how are you doing? How you doing, Destiny?
What's up, baby daddy?
Hey, D. You know, Steven Espinosa. We had a talk this weekend. Me and my boy Big Stevie. I said, Big Stevie, what's up, champ?
Look, and I've been talking with Chris de Blasio this entire time when I've been actually dropping all of this shit on your channel, right?
Yes, sir. What's up?
You've got two sources from Showtime that are confirming this. But Destiny, for some reason, somehow you seem to know better. Okay, so let me just give it to you, right? This, over the next 2 weeks, will determine whether or not this fight actually takes place. Okay?
You fucking
that's the reality. That's the reality.
I know fucking that has to be law enforcement.
Okay, and hold on. And just because you don't know doesn't mean that everyone else doesn't.
You're fucking welcome, sir. You're fucking welcome. That's why when they have NDAs and shit like that, that's why they have those certain kind of things. You know why they have like those certain contracts? So
let me ask you something about contracts, Destiny. How could a contract be devised if both parties haven't agreed to terms yet?
The lawyers are actually leaking real information.
Okay.
Somebody be fucking sued and somebody be fucking fired. They fucking fired. You're motherfucking welcome. Fuck out of here, yo. Stop the fucking madness, Joe. Why do you come in with your fucking bullshit ass stories? Stop it.
Hey, but somebody being a little bit unrealistic.
I'm not gonna hear your bullshit either.
YB? Hey, somebody told me that somebody's being a little bit unrealistic. But
look, and I've been telling you guys this the entire time.
I like the earrings, though. I like the hair. I like all of that. You look nice.
Right?
The fuck out of here. Anyway, that's between lawyers. That's between lawyers and
look. Steven Espinosa is an attorney. He's a lawyer.
Steven Espinosa is a lawyer, though.
Steven Espinosa is an attorney. That's how we got this position.
If Steven Espinosa,
what's up, TBH?
King Gal. Well, I tell you what, let's just shut up and listen to Destiny because obviously she knows better than all of us, including Steven Espinosa.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. That's my point. That's my point. Shut the entire fuck up, sir. Fuck
Oh, Destiny, you're welcome. You're welcome, sister.
Take your white ass over there. So the white ass channel is gonna follow
Did you
that white
just
ass
call me
bullshit.
white ass?
You're
I
fucking
don't think Joseph's white.
Puro
He's
Mexicano, sister.
He's white. He's white. He's white. Have you seen him? He's a white boy.
Yeah, I've seen him. He don't look white.
He looks
No,
like
Puro Dude, so did you say that because of my jalapeno nose, TBH?
No, I've seen enough Puerto Ricans in my lifetime to know.
That's not right. Puerto Rican's not a race, that's a nationality. You're fucking welcome, first of all. Racist does not
Yeah, Port Richard.
H Money.
Yeah, I know.
H Money, zoom in on this pic real quick, big bro. The solo layout, me and the big fish. You know what I mean? Look at the big
Well, you got a picture with
Finding Nemo. That's One-Eyed Willie right there, dude.
That's mine.
As we talk about him, that's One-Eyed Willie.
Oh, you finally took a picture with your hero, huh?
Big EJ.
No, TBH, you were going to ask me something. What was it? What was it you were going to ask me, brother?
You know, I almost forgot. But,
yeah, I forgot actually too, man.
You know what? What was I going to ask you? Oh, yes. So my question would be, I'm pretty sure Terrence Crawford asked for more than $7 million.
Oh, for sure. Hey, you want me to know? Hey, I can't tell you what it is, but it's it ain't. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all what it ain't. It ain't 20 million.
No,
It's
not 20 million, but it's not 7 million either.
It's not 25. It's not the number. And Errol Spence ain't asking for 20 million either. So whoever said that, they capped. Shout out to my. Hey, Destiny, you like that picture though? You like my boy Finding Nemo?
Look, both young Bill and I. Look, both young Bill and I, after speaking to Chris de Blasio and Steven Espinoza, okay?
Fake ass feet. If I can't, how about fucking too, YB?
I'm sorry, are you saying something, Destiny?
No, yeah, nigga, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to fucking YB. You're fucking
why gotta be fuck me? Why? What did I do to you, Destiny?
Because you're a boy. I don't like that shit.
Capping. What you mean? I ain't capping about nothing. I'm talking about myself.
I don't like that shit. I don't like it, YB.
Hey, that's the Black Rose right before you came on the panel.
Yeah, hey, man, y'all chill with that shit, man. Come on, man.
Oh, well,
get out of hand, man.
YB, before tonight's over, brother, please check your email. Por favor.
Gotcha.
Okay? And please review that, right? Because guys, look, tomorrow we'll answer a lot of questions, right?
Where's the source going to come from? And what platform are we going to be seeing it on?
Look, we just disclosed our sources, right? But we don't disclose it in the article.
Oh no! I'm not talking about the source. I'm talking about the the announcement tomorrow.
Oh, the site. It's going to be on Boxing News 24, the second most widely circulated boxing website in the world, just behind Boxing Scene. Okay?
Just about behind them.
Yep.
There's a deal that's already been made. They're going to announce the fight. They're going to announce the fight. Really recently. Is it going to be another month?
Get a translator for Destiny, please.
Man, just translate that shit. Fuck my shit. Stop that.
Yeah, you do talk hella fast. I ain't gonna lie.
I couldn't understand half of that.
Hey,
really.
Destiny, why you mad at me though? I ain't even do shit. All I did was say I got the number. All I did was say Steven Espinoza told me what it was in person.
Well, I tell you what, guys. We're about to fucking break the internet tomorrow, and we're like seriously. So I'm gonna actually raise a toast to all of you guys. I've got some sweet amber with me. So here's to you, Destiny, H for letting us on your platform, Smoke, Young Bill, PBH. God bless you guys.
And leave us alone. You're fucking welcome. You're fucking welcome. Bye, Joe. Please go away. Go away, little boy. Go away.
Hey, Destiny.
Why? Because I actually have some boxing knowledge to contribute.
You have a bunch
Is that why?
Lies and alibis is what you got.
Hey,
I'm
Destiny,
sorry, what?
I'm not lying, though. I'm not lying, Destiny. I swear I ain't lying.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that in English, please?
Bitch, you heard me. You heard that one,
Hey,
bitch?
you know what? Hey, you know what? Hey, enough of this. Enough of this. Just quick question though. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking.
What you thinking,
I'm thinking the fight's gonna happen December of 2023.
Oh shit.
Well. Hey. Look. The way this article, right? And once again, we're going to be breaking the news, right?
Chill out, Joe.
Okay?
Chill.
No. It's the truth. It's the truth, right?
Chill with the article, man.
Here we go with the bullshit.
No. It's the reality, right?
First, he didn't want the fight. First, he was out pricing himself.
What we're hopeful.
First, you said you want the fight.
Okay, so I'll just shut up then.
Then you want to fucking rematch. I'm gonna go over all your fucking lies. First, you said he did not want the fight. Then he wanted the fight, but then he did not want the rematch. Then he wanted the rematch. I was holding it up. Then he was out pricing himself.
I'm sorry. What are you talking about? And what sources are you actually referring to?
You told us all those different stories. You did. Your motherfucking did.
I'm sorry. What lies did I tell you? I've been very consistent with everything that I've been told.
H Money. Has he been
What's
very
up with it? What's up with you?
Jay Santiago.
What'd you say, Destiny?
Has he been very consistent with all his stories?
Salute to my big bro.
No, he said one time that Bud did not want the rematch clause. Then he wanted the rematch clause.
No. I said Bud did not want to give Al Heyman any options, right, on future fights. And from as far as I've been told, right, lately, that's not even an option right now. They're so worried about the money because they're so far apart on that they're not even considering anything else at this time.
Hey, H Money, I wish we had like a button that was actually press back. So you could see live.
Shout out to my boy H Money. What's up with you, bro? Big bro.
What it is.
Big bro.
Hey, but they said, well, from what I'm hearing, Earl Spence said the fight gonna happen, Joe. So, like, from what you're saying, you said like it's not gonna happen or it's not close. Like, what are you saying?
What I'm saying is that look,
you said it's not close, right? You said like
I'm saying that Errol Spence was very optimistic on national TV.
Okay,
but that's not the reality. Okay, the reality is that they're not even close in terms of guaranteed purses.
So you telling me Earl Spence was capping on national television about this fight is going to happen next?
No. I'm saying that he's being very optimistic. That's a very different
thing. He said it's guaranteed, though. He guaranteed it. He guaranteed the fight. He promised the fight.
I've got the quotes.
So is that cap or fiction? Like, I know you do a whole segment on your show called Cap or Fiction. No, cap or fact, right? Cap or fact.
Fact or fiction, yeah. No. Let me read his quotes, right? I'll read his quotes, right? Here, listen to this. Now, once again,
Slim Shady, what up, Slim Shady? I know that boy. What's up with you? He got a good channel right there. Hey, Slim Shady said, "How much Spence want, Joe?" That's what Slim Shady said.
Okay, so here I'm going to read Spence's quotes, and then I'll read something very, very integral in this entire ordeal. Right. So, quote: Errol Spence said this to Jim Gray. Right on the Showtime broadcast, he said, "Look, quote, I think it's going to happen. We both want the fight. I want the fight. He wants the fight. It's going down to negotiations. So I think we're definitely going to get the fight this year. We're going to square off this year with the biggest fight in boxing. I don't know where, I don't know when, but it's definitely going to happen this year." Okay?
Right.
But I will say this. Errol Spence is reportedly, okay, from sources close to the negotiations, is accepting the proposed purse from Showtime Sports. So it would seem that Terrence Crawford is the lone party currently standing in the way of progress.
Right.
That's cap right there. Now that's cap right there.
No, that's real.
No,
that's reality.
Cap, bro. You got to prove it. Prove it to me. Prove it to me that it's Terrence Crawford holding this fight up. Everybody want to play the blame game and try to blame Terrence Crawford, bro. And that's not the truth. Terrence Crawford been calling for this fight, bro, since the very beginning.
Look,
H. And Terrence Crawford, the #1 fighter in the world, and he deserved to be treated like that. You talk about a champion in 3 different weight classes, an undisputed champion, 2-time lineal champion, bro.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead. Smoke.
Is the reported amount that Terrence Crawford is asking for less than $10 million?
No.
Man, Espinoza told me that the shit. You know.
No. Don't even mention that, young Bill.
Okay.
No.
I ain't mentioning the price.
Look. You know, and I'm not either. From sources close to the negotiations.
Child,
okay, Terrence Crawford is demanding
sources told me
more than $10 million. That's all we can say.
The fight is going to happen on October 5th, 2027, right? And the purse is going to be $200 million a piece. That's what sources told me. Okay, H Money.
Where's the money supposed to come from, Destiny?
That's what sources told me.
Hey.
27, and they're both getting $200 million a piece. Okay, H Money. And it's going to happen not in fucking America, but it's somewhere but nowhere in Canada. That's where the fight's going to happen. That's what sources told me. The fuck out of here, yo. Why do you let this clown on this fucking show, yo? So you come here and say clown ass shit? Nigga, you're the whole fucking clown. Okay.
Look.
Hey, Destiny, but why you getting mad about it?
Look, Destiny, we're actually here providing a service.
Right, you some motherfucking clown.
Okay, we're actually delivering the news. So what's your complaint?
Fucking rumors.
Oh, so Slim Shady says Joe refuses to say how much Spence accepting. That was Slim Shady.
No. Here's why, H. Here's why, and I'll disclose why. I'll tell why. Because if I did that, that would be disclosing exactly how much Showtime is proposing, and I can't do that.
Well, the people want to know, Joe. They want to know. You know what I mean?
It doesn't matter. I can't do that.
You tell it. I mean, so what's the point of bringing it up, bro?
The only thing that
There's no point of bringing it up unless you're going to tell us what's really going on, bro.
H, the only thing that I can say is that Errol Spence has accepted the proposal of Showtime Sports. That's all I can say at this time.
How do you know?
Bill, am I wrong in stating that?
I mean, how do you know? How do we know that for a fact?
Oh boy.
Yeah, we need to know that for a fact. It's easy to say that Spence did this and that and say,
okay,
doing this, bro. Okay, and that's putting out a narrative out there that Terrence Crawford is holding up the fight, bro. And we ain't gonna do that.
Let me ask you this: what would it take to convince you of this? What would I have to do?
I would need some direct quotes from Earl Spence or fucking Terrence Crawford, bro. That's what I need.
So okay.
Okay, well, unfortunately,
Earl Spence.
Unfortunately,
term sheet or a copy of the fucking term sheet like fucking Bill Haney produced, or a copy of the term sheet like Bill Haney produced.
Because Earl Spence was just saying how people be lying and making shit up all the time, bro.
That's right. He wasn't referring to my channel.
I don't know who he's referring to. I never said that he was talking about.
No. I'm just telling you.
He just was saying how people make up false stories.
Exactly. And it wasn't directed towards us.
Did I say it was directed towards you?
No.
I never said that shit. But I'm telling you what Earl Spence said.
Letting you know.
Hey, listen, bro. You ain't gotta have no guilty conscience. We're not talking about you. You know what I'm saying? That's what Earl Spence Jr. said. That people keep using his name and Terrence Crawford name, putting out these false ass stories, bro. He said that the fight is gonna happen, and you telling me that it's something else that's going on.
H Money though. Yep. H Money. How they barely like negotiating a contract when fucking Luke Buddy said he signed his contract right after he
Yeah, Destiny.
According to Earl Spence Jr., the fight is gonna happen next. He guaranteed the fight 100%, and now you telling me something different.
That's right. I am.
See, that's the shit that I'm talking about.
Yep. That's right. That's right. Once again,
you know more than Earl Spence Jr. So you mean to tell me you know more than what Earl Spence is saying?
Honestly, at this point, I probably do.
Oh my God.
No. Because once again, he's already agreed to his side. Okay? He's already agreed to his side.
According to who?
That's not the problem.
Yeah, it is the problem. So I just don't take what somebody says and I believe it 100%, bro.
That's your prerogative, Age.
Yeah, for sure, bro. I got my own mind. I know you here to deliver the news, but just because you said it doesn't mean I'm gonna believe it. Like
That's
you said,
hey,
like
brother,
you said,
that's your
you can take,
brother.
We could take what you said, or we don't have to. You know what I'm saying? But you deliver the message. I'm not here to kill the messenger. I listen to everything that you say. You know what I'm saying? But I got my own mind.
No. That's cool. And once again, time will reveal everything. Okay, you don't have to believe me, but we're just reporting. Okay, that's it. So once again, think about this for a second. I'm just reporting. Young Bill is merely reporting. Okay, so why would you want to question our integrity when we're merely reporting?
Don't put. Hold on.
We're not questioning anybody, bro.
Hold on, Joe. You speaking for you?
Nobody,
like Ace Money.
Nobody even asked, bro. To be honest.
No. Okay, Young Bill. My apologies.
You want to spit your bars? You want to, talk your shit, bro? You know you welcome to talk your shit. It's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? But nobody was asking around for this type of news and shit. Nobody was asking. You know what I'm saying?
No. You're right. In this specific instance, you're right. No one was asking for it.
I like when you come through, talk your shit. You know what I mean? Destiny, she disagreed. I know D tell the truth. You got into it with him on some shit, but you just doing your job. That's your job. You're reporting the news.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's it.
Exactly. And I understand what you're doing, Joe.
Hey, Shimon, you ever seen that movie?
What you say, Destiny?
You ever seen that movie of Mice and Men? You ever seen that movie of Mice and Men?
I heard of it though. I don't think I've seen it, but I heard of it.
So Joe is Lenny. If anybody ever seen
Oh, come on. Like I'm probably the only one who gets that reference. That's terrible. That's fucking terrible.
Lenny.
You're awfully presumptuous, Joe.
Lenny.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies, Smoke. My apologies. Of course you understood that reference, Smoke. Of course you did.
But me and H are very like we gotta understand it. That's my bro. You get what I'm saying? So H Money ain't questioning my integrity. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. I don't know.
So I don't understand.
Yeah, man.
That.
Like, why be he doing his thing? He getting these interviews. That's cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
H ain't questioning my integrity. Like I ain't take it that way.
I don't even know why. Like, why is he even brought up for it? You even
no. It's you know what I'm saying? No. Not you per se, H. It's because someone on this panel has indeed questioned my integrity.
I mean, that's her right, though. That's her right. If she wants to,
that's fine. And
that's her
look,
right.
it's almost my obligation to answer that, and that's what I'm doing.
Shut up, Lenny. Stop talking to me, Lenny. Stop talking to me.
Hey, Destiny. You know you look. All right, let me talk to you. So I talked to Espinoza, and I know. Look, and I know I didn't hear from Terrence Crawford's side, so don't get it twisted. It's still it's 3 sides to every story. But what I'm hearing from Steven Espinoza is that the fight has not been agreed to, and that the terms are still being worked out, and hopefully, but he wants to get something done within the next 2 or 3 weeks so it could be realistically promoted for the end of October, early November, because they want to, for this fight of this magnitude, they want to have all accesses. They want to do, maybe 2 to 3, at least 2 episodes of all access. So they want to start working out those type of things, and also working on the promotion as well. So he said he's trying to, have between 2 to 3 weeks to as a deadline for getting his fight done before they have to start looking at other options. And he said like the money is just kind of what Bud wants, and what he's willing to, what Showtime and the budget is willing to give is not on the same page. They're a little bit far off. And he said hopefully they can come to an agreement soon so that they can talk about everything else.
They got to dig deep into their pockets then and give him what he wants, because Showtime, they need this type of fight. They try to get Canelo and Charlo. They failed. They couldn't get Canelo. They ain't got no big fights over there. That's going to be the biggest fight in the whole fucking sport. So, yeah, they got to make it happen. They got to figure out a way to make it happen, bro. If not, they drop the ball on this one. Earl Spence already said the fight ain't never gonna happen if it don't happen now. So Earl Spence doing interviews saying this shit is gonna happen 100%. Sound like y'all telling me something different. You know what I mean?
No.
Here's why,
Brian
H.
Custer.
Here's why, H. Right. Here's why, H.
Hold on real quick, Joe. Let me finish, Joe. Let me explain why we sound different.
Brother.
Because when I was by Errol Spence and his team, they were like, yeah, the fight gonna happen. I asked Derrick James, he was like, yeah, we confident the fight gonna happen. I asked Brian Custer, he said, man, if they gotta fight. You know what I'm saying? I said, Brian Custer, bro, I know you kind of proclaim that the fight gonna happen. He told me, he said, man, they gotta fight, bro. Where else do they go? He was very optimistic. Everybody else is very optimistic. Espinosa said this would be the biggest fight on their calendar for 2022. They really want to make it. So,
well, then pay them niggas, bro. Pay them niggas. They wanted to pay Canelo all this money. They got the fucking budget.
Exactly.
Like,
and they ain't got no other fights. Of course, of course that's gonna be the biggest fight on their calendar because they ain't got no fucking fights. Who they gonna put Rolly and fucking Rolly and Angelo Leo next? What the fuck they gonna do? They ain't got no fights on there.
They really no, they don't.
They put a tank in there. Go ahead, Taco. If they don't make this fight happen, they on some bullshit.
Like it kind of make me sick because I understand where y'all coming from, but you know what I mean. When y'all do come for something, can y'all like some of y'all like can y'all get sides from both sides? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You can't like cause Earl Spence is with the PBC, so of course his people gonna make him look good. Nigga, of course they gonna say it's all on Bud Crawford. Nigga, of course, nigga, who's stupid, bro? Niggas from the hood, bro. So of course they gonna give you some information. Yeah, Bud Crawford wants this.
Thank you,
yeah,
Taco. Thank you, bro.
I don't give a fuck about what them niggas is talking about, bro.
Exactly, we don't give a fuck, bro. To be honest, bro.
Y'all always talk about what Espinosa and shit. What
we
about
we don't give a fuck about what Espinosa talking about, bro.
What about what Bud Crawford's side said? What about his side? You ain't gave me no information about that. So that's just half. So you speaking half truth to me, because that's the half truth. That's not the whole truth. You know what I mean? The whole truth is, hey, I talked to Bud Crawford's side. He said this. I talked to Espinosa's side. He said that. Then we can determine who's telling a lie or not. But you can't sit up here and say it's 100% Terrence Crawford's fault or it's his fault because Espinosa said, nigga, he with motherfucking EJ. Of course he gonna say it's Bud Crawford's fault. Of course they gonna say EJ signed. Nobody ever seen EJ sign shit. If EJ signed, he'll be stupid because it's a negotiation. That's a fucking businessman. Why the fuck would you sign for something and you know you could get bigger dollars and it's a bigger fight in boxing and you're gonna sign this fight hella early? That's a bad business move to me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
so,
well,
come on,
Taco.
Wait. You signed on a term sheet. And second of all, first of all, like I was trying to tell like H Money, you know what they said about Bud, you know, where Pacquiao signed his side of the contract for his fight, but there was never no fucking money involved. So everybody was trying to drag Bud and say he was scared to fight Pacquiao. But when I gave him the motherfucking facts, they was all a motherfucking mute.
How is that germane to this situation?
There was never no money fucking involved. Again, there was never
okay,
no.
Look. To be fair, right? Despite showing unfavorable numbers in his previous pay-per-view appearances with Amir Khan, Victor Postal, and most recently Sean Porter, he's confident. Okay, Terrence Crawford is confident that a showdown opposite Errol Spence will achieve pay-per-view numbers that justify the higher demand.
Right? Come back on here. I'm so sick of listening to like this asshole. Like,
hey, tell me something. Tell me something that Bud Crawford's side said. Tell me something that Bud Crawford's side said. Like, where that information at? We always get what Espinosa said, but we don't ever get Terrence Bud Crawford's side though. We always get EJ's side. We don't never get Bud's side. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That should be a double standard to me, bro. Like real shit.
Okay. From Bud's side, guess what? Bernie said they better come correct. They need to come correct. They're not respecting us at the bar at the table. That's kind of what Bernie said. I seen that shit. I mean, that's the only source you can get from Bud's side right now.
So in other words, Bud Crawford is standing firm in his position. That's not good.
That's what he's supposed to do.
That's not good.
No, that is good. That's what he's supposed to do.
No.
If they give you what you want, that's what the fuck you supposed to do.
Bro,
no,
he's supposed to take less, H. He's supposed to take less, H. They want him to take a back end check. That's what they want him to do. They want him to take a fucking back end check.
Yeah, in the biggest fight of his career, the number one fighter pound for pound. That shit don't work like that, bro.
We want to see R0
trying to do this blame game on Crawford. He's the one that's holding up the fight. That's cap, bro. He been calling for this fucking fight for years.
Okay, H. Let me ask you something then.
Besides the other side of the street.
Hold on, Taco.
Bro.
Let me ask you something.
Bro, if that was Jeff Horn had the belt, they would have been trying to make that fight with Jeff Horn. Nigga, let that be Jeff Horn.
What the fuck does Jeff Horn do with anything?
This is not Jeff Horn. This is Bud Crawford. You on the other side of the street now.
Taco, let me ask you something. And this is a serious question, right? If the fighters are so confident that the pay-per-view will perform well and truly believe that the fans will elect to purchase the event, what's wrong with taking a more reasonable guaranteed person?
Hey, Joe, hold on, Taco. Hey, Taco, big bro, hold on real quick.
Been bleeding the sport blind for years. These people been cheating these fighters for years. So now you want them to get cheated again? When it's the biggest fight in boxing?
Hey, Taco, let me ask Joe something though. My man Shady Slim from the chat says, Joe, has Spence accepted more or less than $10 million on terms? Can you release that or no? Has Spence accepted less than $10 million?
Yes.
For the Crawford fight?
Yes, he has.
Is he okay with
that shit? I don't believe
that. Yes, he has. Well, that's your prerogative, brother, but that would be incorrect.
Hold on. Wait a minute, Joe.
Yeah, I don't believe it either.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, H. Hold on. Did you see Earl Spence? Hold on. Did you see Earl Spence's signature on a document? Yes or no? Or
there is no document. There is no document drafted.
Okay, then, so how he?
No. Listen, Taco. Unless both parties agree to terms, there is no document drafted, dude.
Exactly. So why you know he agreed?
God.
So you going? Okay. So you going off what somebody else said? You going off what you heard? Okay. So you going? Hey. So you going off gossip? You going off what you heard? Okay.
He's lying, Taco. He's lying. There is fucking documents. That's why they're called term sheets. That's because everybody does not.
There is no term sheet devised if both parties can't agree to terms.
Term sheet.
How can you not understand that?
Get sent out? Don't the term sheet gotta get sent out?
Term sheet cannot be devised unless both parties agree to terms.
Hey, look, read this comment, H. Jerome Benjamin said, yeah, he probably would because he's used to them low-ass guarantees.
That's it. He trusts Al Heyman. Okay? And how we trust is how Errol Spence rolls.
I'm with Bud Crawford. I don't trust a nigga with my motherfucking money. I don't trust a nigga with my money. You goddamn right. I don't trust nobody with my money but my wife. I ain't gonna trust another black man. Nigga, I got done wrong by the black man more than I got done by any other race. You got me fucked up.
What does that have to do with anything?
Taco, none of them dudes complaining about Al skimming them though. You could guarantee that.
Hey, shit, Adrian Broner was talking about he need his check. Nigga, Charlo check bounced. That's why he was mad at the person at the bar, right?
Oh, did Charlo blame Al Heyman? Come on, bro.
Taco, you don't even know the entire situation, so please stop.
So hold on. So
niggas getting a check.
So Charlo blamed Al Heyman, bro.
Getting a check every month though, right? But my nigga Bud, niggas clocking in million. He getting checks and he got a solid guarantee. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
We don't.
Oh my God, bro.
He get what them niggas get and more. He
get
a better guarantee.
Hey, well, Taco, then take the fight and whoop Spence ass then since it's that simple.
Hey, if them niggas die, his family gonna see that money? Is they gonna keep on paying his family that money? Is he gonna ever see that money if he go? Like, you feel me? Or they gonna give them half and be like, they don't know about this, so we gonna give them this. You know what I mean?
Look.
Fuck that.
Taco, once again, if the fighters are so confident that the pay-per-view will perform well,
man.
Okay, what's wrong with taking a more reasonable guaranteed first demand?
They have to pay Canelo. They can pay Canelo who got his ass beat. They'll pay that nigga though. They'll pay him though, right? They got the budget for Canelo though, right?
Because he has a history of performing well on pay-per-view. Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford don't.
Hey Joe, how much was Manny Pacquiao?
Because they two black fighters.
Taco, man. Hey Joe, how long was Manny? How much of a guarantee did Manny Pacquiao have versus Spence when they were about to fight?
Oh, dude, that was a $24 million guarantee.
Okay, so you can pay this old ass nigga, but you can't pay Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. Nigga, as an Earl Spence fan, nigga, I would be motherfucking pissed off too. Nigga, Earl Spence need to get his motherfucking guaranteed money. Straight up. Nigga, he been disrespected for too long, taking this little shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, as an Earl Spence fan, he need to get motherfucking paid. Hey, hold on. He need to get paid about $15 million guaranteed. He need to get paid about $15 million guaranteed, more than fucking Bud. Nigga, he need to get his motherfucking money. Nigga, all of them niggas. Bro, straight up, that's how I'm with, bruh. You know what I mean? Them niggas been getting money all the time. Fuck that. Pay them niggas, bruh. You deserve it. Come on, bruh. Straight up.
Okay. Well, look, if you're actually holding my feet to the fire and demanding that I actually make some kind of statement, I'll say this. Crawford is pricing himself out of this fight.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
He is.
Okay,
that's cap, bro. That's cap, brother. Stop lying on
Hold on.
No, bro. Here's Crawford the number one. No, fuck that. I want to hear that shit on my channel, bro. I want to hear that shit on my channel, bro. Get that shit out of here. Stop lying on Bro Crawford. Get that shit somewhere else, nigga. Take that shit to your channel. You don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit.
Of course you don't want to hear that.
Hold on. Hold on. Hey, he don't even know what Bud Crawford wanted. He's getting information from other motherfuckers. You ain't never talked to a Bud. You have not talked to a Bud Crawford show. You have not talked to a Bud Crawford. The only thing you telling us is about what motherfucking Showtime is telling us. Of course Showtime is gonna shit on Crawford. Of course they is. Of course they don't lie to you and tell you, Bud Crawford.
Taco, why would they lie? Why would they lie, Taco?
And what you do, you go out here and say, Bud Crawford, he pricing himself out. He want 20 million. Yep. You run to that shit easy. You know what I'm saying? Easy. That's how you. That's some bullshit. But my thing is, as a journalist, you should go get
Joe, hold on. Joe, you misquoted. You misquoted what Pacquiao got. You misquoted what Pacquiao got.
Go get some Bud Crawford, motherfucking.
Pacquiao only took a $5 million guarantee against Lucas.
One person, you can get one.
That's what was reported.
Come on, man.
I know he took a $5 million guarantee though.
That's what was reported to the Nevada State Legislature.
Reported $6 million guaranteed to get Sean Porter, so we ain't taking that loss.
Nigga, you ain't taking no.
Hold on, Joe. I know what was reported, but that's what's reported. That's what's been
for the biggest fight in boxing. I'm supposed to take less. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That shit don't.
I'm supposed to take less. I'm supposed to take less than I ever made in my career.
He got $6 million guaranteed. Nah, niggas ain't got their money right. Ain't no fight gonna happen. Point blank. Period.
Fuck that, nigga. It's the motherfucking promoters. It's Al Heyman's fault and it's motherfucking Showtime fault. Nigga, ain't no side of the street. Ain't no side of the street no more. Shit, bullshit. Nigga, they collecting all the money on their own.
Guys.
Nigga, they collecting all the money.
Hey,
hold on. They promote this fight. They promote this fight. They are the only promotional company in here. They are promoting the fight. They are getting 100%. They are getting 100% of the motherfucking profit. Fuck all that. Nigga, make the fight. It's the niggas' fault. Pay them niggas.
Okay. So here's the reality, right? Here's the reality. This is what I think is actually going to happen. I think both parties involved, right? Terrence Crawford as well as Showtime Sports, I think they're going to agree. Okay? I think they're going to agree on $10 million guaranteed purse. And I think the fight is going to happen because both parties need each other. I mean, think about this. Terrence Crawford doesn't have shit outside of this.
Oh, he got his legacy. He got those four. He got the undisputed. He a 3-division champion. What you mean? He a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yep, that's right. How much money is that making him right now?
What Spence got outside of this fight? Because he can't move up to 154 to go fight Charlo, and he better not get in there with boots. The IBF mandatory. Okay,
so
he already got his legacy. He already going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's right.
Terrence Crawford already the number one pound for pound. You acting like you ain't got nowhere to go. Motherfucker, you the number one pound for pound.
So once again, H, how much money is that actually generating for him right now?
Shit, he got $6 million guaranteed in his last fight, more than what y'all offering him.
What you say?
Him to take less. He just got that with Sean Porter.
That's right, and that's the problem.
No, it ain't the problem. The problem is Showtime, Steven Espinoza ain't trying to pay. That's the problem.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to pay to play. You got to pay to play, bro. That's how it works.
Yes, sir. Hey.
Hey,
Hey, listen.
It's funny. Post what I sent you because Joe don't know shit about boxing. Apparently, if he don't know,
Yeah, of course. I don't know shit about boxing. Of
don't-
course.
Hey, but Joe, you ain't gotta be horrified. But look,
you just told us you don't need a term sheet.
Oh my word.
So,
now,
it's right.
Yeah, you're right, Destiny. I don't know shit about boxing.
What's up,
You're right,
Big Smile?
Destiny.
What's up, Big Face Soul? What's up, Wild God? What's up, B Logan?
Well, hold on, I
What's
can't
up,
hear you.
Moses?
No, because everybody keeps talking on me. H Money, but your Uncle Bill
Yeah,
Haney
for good reason.
your Uncle Bill
Chill.
just on here the other day and said that yes, there was a term sheet between him and fucking Gary Russell Jr. He's supposed to sound like what I'm saying, like that's how they make agreements, right? It's not over.
That's hilarious.
It's not over the fucking phone. It's not a conversation over the fucking phone. No, that's not how they
Wait. So Crawford Spence, you're bringing up Gary Russell Jr., a non-ticket seller, a guy who couldn't sell at my living room on a Saturday night? Really?
Fucking boxing.
You guys are bringing him up. Really?
Involved in boxing.
No, we talking about the term sheet. How Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they showed the term sheet they sent Gary Russell. Showed him the offer that they sent, and Spence and them saying that they telling Bud to sign a contract, but Bud and them said they never got an offer. Now, if they sent them something, they could show the term sheet. That's what she's talking about.
Well, Bill did say he sent that after the fight fell apart.
Yep.
And there's still
He been sent it. Now he put out the first one because he sent two. He sent two term sheets to Gary Russell Jr.
You're welcome.
It's all love, though.
I'm just telling you what Bill told me. Bill told me he sent the terms. He said put it out after the fight fell apart.
I remember when he sent the term sheet because I was a part of that shit.
I remember that shit, H. I remember that shit. But man, shout out to Uncle Bill, bro. Shout out to my man, Uncle Bill. But yeah,
I'm about to.
Pablo?
Joe, go away. Go.
It's cool, Destiny. It's cool.
I tell you what.
It's cool,
I
Destiny.
tell you what. Look, H.
It's cool.
Why you being so? Why you being so?
Why you being? Yes.
Hey, y'all, everybody chill. Everybody chill, bro.
Okay. I tell you what. For Destiny's benefit, right? I will go away. That's fine. God bless all of you guys.
You don't want to, bro. You gotta go if you don't want to, bro.
Her name is Lenny. Y'all call his little buddy Lenny. Lenny is his name. Lenny, go away.
I'm sorry. TBH is holding his ears. Why is that?
I don't give a flying fuck. He's still a virgin. That's probably why.
Why you taking
y'all chill.
Come on, that was a low blow.
TBH, why are you holding your ears, brother?
God damn,
I'm hearing screeching. That's why, man.
Mm-hmm. He's still a virgin. That's why.
Hey,
come on,
y'all chill, man. Come on, bro.
Hey,
Look. There's a very serious question here, right? Very serious question. And once again, I'm going to pose this to you guys, and please have an answer for this. If the fighters are so confident that the pay-per-views will perform well, okay? So why aren't they willing to take actually a more reasonable guaranteed purse and get the residual on the back end?
Nah, bro, because for the number one fighter in the whole sport, the number one fighter in the whole fucking sport, in the biggest fight of his career, you want this nigga to take a pay cut and humble himself and do all that weird shit. It's not gonna happen, bro. You gotta pay to play. You gotta pay to play if you want this fucking fight to make Earl Spence Jr. a superstar boxer. He needs Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, his legacy is already there. He's already a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Okay, H.
If you guys want to build,
what's going to happen.
You guys want to build up a fucking Earl Spence, you need Terrence Crawford. So if you was willing to pay Canelo $50 million to go do that for Charlo, do the same thing for Earl Spence. If not, there's not going to be no fight, point blank, period. And you can run around with whatever narrative that you want. Steven Espinosa get that motherfucking money right, and the fight is gonna happen. Point blank, period, bro.
Hey, H, you hit the nail right on the head. The fight isn't gonna happen then.
Oh, so what? Doesn't happen. Crawford still going to the Hall of Fame. Oh well.
Yep, that's right.
So what?
And to be honest with you, I might as well retire after this.
I know I ain't losing no sleep over that shit because I ain't making no money off the shit.
That's
can give
it.
two
But you know
fucks.
what?
That's it.
I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, look.
Too bad. Let Earl Spence go move up and fight Fundora then, or go fight Boots Ennis, right? Go fight Boots Ennis. That's his IBF mandatory. You tell him to go fight Boots.
But you know what? H. So let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, I'm keeping it a buck, nigga.
No. I'm doing what I'm
pound for pound. They talking about he need to take a pay cut.
No, I'm
just
no,
that shit ain't gonna happen.
No. The point I'm making is that at the end of the day, I mean, there was room for pessimism to begin with this whole situation, and of course, you know, we'd heard about the low ball offer that they kept giving the dude.
Giving who?
Terrence. You know,
I mean what offer though? I ain't even seen a fucking offer that he got. I don't know what offer. These niggas be lying so much. I don't know what the fuck to think.
Lying so much. Okay.
Yeah, so many lies on Terrence Bud Crawford's name. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
a whole bunch of lies on Terrence Bud Crawford's name.
All right.
But I mean, but I'm gonna be, but the overlining point is that it was not likely that this fight is gonna happen anytime soon. I'm just, it is what it is, unless something extraordinary happens.
It definitely ain't Crawford's fault. They was talking about cleaning up their sides of the street and doing all of that shit.
Crawford's fault. No,
they was talking about taking the easy routes when this nigga was trying to make the fight happen.
Yeah,
they was talking about Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, and Sean Porter, all of those guys, while Terrence Crawford been trying to fight. And he told Spence that to his face. And Spence said he was going to take the easy route.
That's what he said.
Exactly.
At this point, H-Man, I feel like Lenny is fucking one of Spence's payola niggas. Because he come on here every time capping for fucking Spence. At this point, this nigga's payola. I really do. I feel like Spence is paying this nigga too.
Who?
He's been paying niggas on fucking YouTube. He's one of them. He's one of them.
Hey, Destiny. Hey, Destiny. Spence need to up my check then if he paying up.
I don't believe.
Hey, Destiny.
I believe.
Hey, Destiny.
Spence to be on here. No, YB. That nigga's a payola. It's fucking payola. Y'all gotta go look up some fucking shit.
I know what you mean. Hey, can you zoom into my picture with Big EJ?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, tell them niggas get that money right. Terrence Crawford gonna knock Spence out. They get that money right. Terrence Crawford gonna knock that nigga out like he knocked everybody else out. Terrence Crawford, the number one pound for pound, nigga. He was the undisputed champion, 3-division world champion. Niggas was talking about 80-20, 70-30. Now they begging for a fight and can't even get their money right on top of that. And then they guaranteeing the fight, but y'all telling me something different. So this nigga lying about, the fight gonna happen 100%. So that shit not even true. So that shit wasn't even true.
It's not true. No.
Yeah, it wasn't even true. So he was over there capping about that too.
Yep. That's right.
Oh, okay. So this nigga goes on national TV and lied to the world talking about the fight is going to happen next 100%.
Yeah, no, he's optimistic. And you can't blame him for being optimistic because he's already agreed.
But it's not the truth. It's not the truth that the fight is going to happen 100%.
Hold on, Age. Because he's already agreed to his side of the fence. He's already agreed to his side of the terms.
Hey, money. He's fucking.
That's according to you and whoever told you that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's according to you and whoever told you that. I don't believe that. We don't believe that shit, bro.
Well, that's your prerogative, my friend.
Yeah, we don't believe that, bro.
All right. Well, I tell you what, H Money. God bless you, brother.
All right, God bless. Peace out, bro. God bless. Terrence Bud Crawford, undisputed champion. God bless. Terrence Crawford, Hall of Fame. Get your money right.
Shut up. I cannot wait for little buddy to fucking leave. Good night and goodbye. Good riddance.
Hey, Destiny, Destiny, I got love for you though. That's what it is.
For you too, but don't play with me.
Why am I playing with you? What you mean?
Don't ass fucking fool. Don't do that because I'm gonna put my phone down. I'm not gonna look. Don't do it.
What you mean? I just wanted you to look at my new picture.
I don't give a fuck about little buddy and you. How about that one?
Damn, and me?
Shit, why I gotta get out with that shit, bro?
Yes.
Damn. I don't even know what I be doing, no H. I'm chilling.
It's all good.
Hey.
You know I don't like that shit. Don't try
YB, man.
Talk to me, BH. What's up, big bro?
Buds.
I love Bud. I love Bud. That's my boy.
Bud.
I want Bud to get this fight, man. I really do.
So who's telling the truth?
Huh?
Who's telling the truth?
I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know. I haven't heard from Bud. You get what I'm saying? I can't say. We can't, we can't say who's telling the truth if we only got one side.
I can respect your gangster right there. I can respect your gangster. At least you saying the truth. You're not over here capping for Payola Lenny. Y'all go look up who Lenny was on Mice and Man. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Nobody fucking.
I mean, I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I can only
Destiny
go by
is cool. Destiny, he gone. Destiny is all good. We move on from that.
Look, that's the thing, though. I respect the game. So look, I know what I've been told. That's why I said this is what I've been told, and I told y'all what it was. But have I heard from Bud Crawford? No, I would love to, so I can know how Bud Crawford feels, what Bud Crawford feels about, because it could be this the thing, and always in negotiations, it can always be more than just money. It could be, well, I want to be compensated this way. I want this amount of pay-per-views. I want this. I want, you know what I'm saying? We don't know what it is, what terms they have to come to, not just guaranteed. You get what I'm saying? It's always more to the story. That's what I was told. So with me, of course I'm not like, oh man, fuck him. Oh man, I'm not trying to. I wish I could talk to somebody from Bud's camp and see what they said about this number that I got from Espinoza and see what's going on. But and what else they could be agreeing to, because I know Bud Crawford didn't want a long-term deal with PBC. I know that shit for a fact. He wanted one fight with Spence. And what Destiny was talking about was about the multi-fight deal and the rematch clause that people had told me and I ran with, and I found out that shit wasn't true. So Bud Crawford didn't want a rematch clause. He only wanted one off with PBC. He wanted one
they
fight
lied about that. That was a lie.
That was a lie. Bud Crawford
That's
don't want a
crazy,
rematch clause. So Destiny was right. He doesn't want a rematch clause. He wants one fight.
I'm saying, like, he said something else. One buddy came on H Money show and said something totally different. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas just be making up stuff because they go on.
So it's certain things that are out on both sides that are not true. And so I asked him, I said, did Bud Crawford ever ask for 20, 30 minutes? They like, no, he never said nothing like that. And I also said that Bud asked for a rematch clause. That's Espinoza. He said no. Bud Crawford don't care about no rematch clause. He don't want one. So that's something that he told me in person too. So you get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So to hear from Bud's side, it would be awesome. You know what I mean? Before to hear what Bud got to say. So
but Bud really don't do much talking. He never did talking. He never really talked much.
I know, but Bernie's doing a lot. You know, Bernie.
Oh yeah, that's what we got to see. What's up with Bernie as? What Bernie been talking about?
Bernie already said it. H. He said that they need to come with respect.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I mean, you know what? You want to know what he meant by respect. They probably offered Lil Buddy like maybe $5 million to fight Lil Buddy. We don't fucking know what he meant by that.
What I heard, Destiny, that's around that's not far off from the first offer. That's real shit. That's not far off. $5 million ain't far off. Because that's what Pacquiao got. That's what Pacquiao got to fight Ugas.
$5 million.
Yeah, but that was Ugas who wasn't a champion. This is the biggest fight in boxing. Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, the biggest fight in the whole sport.
Yeah.
So I mean, look, it's not about pocket watching, but
just close clarification. Ugas was a champion in that fight.
Yeah, he was. He was a W.
Oh yeah, but so Pacquiao was not a champion, and this fight with Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford is much bigger than that fight. This is the biggest fight in the whole entire sport. This is the fight we've been waiting on this fight for years. Smoke.
Facts, Tino.
This Thomas Hearns type of fight.
I mean, what I heard is that Joe agrees with you that it should be $10 million, and he also thinks that
remember Smoke. I said that. Remember,
yeah,
I did say that shit, huh?
And he also said that he thinks Terrence Crawford will agree to $10 million. So, like, really, all this thing it just seems a little bit unnecessary.
They will raise the offer up to $10 million. I don't believe that the offer they sent out was $10 million exactly. I don't. But he didn't tell me what it was. He told me what Bud is asking for. And see, there you go. That could be. And that's why with the media, you know, when you tell people what Bud is asking for, you could be trying to put pressure on Bud Crawford to agree to the fight. Now that you get what I'm saying. Now that it's only Bud, you get what I'm saying. So now the media could put pressure on Bud Crawford to agree to the fight because they know that's a big fight and that's a fight that they really want. So that they could be manipulating. You know, it could be like what message they told me could be true. It's just it could be manipulated to where the media is putting pressure on Bud Crawford to take that fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Maybe they meet him somewhere in the middle, and you know, and the fight gets made, and that's what I'm optimistic with. See, Joe saying the fight's not happening. I don't agree. I think the fight is going to happen, and I believe, and I'm willing to bet more so that the fight will happen.
Bro,
But
Joe says he believes the fight will happen at 10 million. He says he thinks it is going to happen. Right now, they're really far apart, but he said he thinks the fight will happen at 10 million. 10 million, right?
But
I mean, that's what Joe just said. I don't know what he told you and the whole thing, but what you just said is exactly correct, right? So this is a CYA operation, like this is a cover your ass kind of story where the wallet says this is my final offer, and it starts to get negotiated in the media, like in the public view, which is never a fucking good thing. So if you go and ask Bud for a comment and Bud starts commenting, then you know like we're in a fucking really bad fuck place. We're already in a pretty bad place. This is like some take it or leave it territory. So they got to come up with something, or it doesn't sound good.
I don't even believe it's that though. Get the smoke. Honestly, I feel like Lil Buddy said, Finding Nemo said, it's really close to being made. They're not going to announce the fight right now. I don't know why we're being so impatient, so intolerable. I guess because we've been wanting this fight for like maybe 4 or 5 years now. But they're not going to announce the fight until like 8 to 9 weeks outside of the fight date. Y'all know this has always been. It's always this lead up to is the fight going to happen. It's always the drama behind it. And, you know what I'm saying? It's just to, drum up energy and like drum up the fucking, fans. Y'all, we got to give it time. If they don't, it's not like mid, August or whatever, like when I'm not Spence, but Bud versus Sean Porter, then we can talk shit. But if it's announced, by that time, like mid August, maybe like mid to late August, then you know what I'm saying? Like, let's wait around that time before we start like exuding all this energy. But I don't like that damn capping shit Lil Buddy came on here doing. I don't like that. That one I don't.
So,
well, I mean, but that's what journalists do. You get a quote from a reliable source. That's news. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, but here, no, YB, I do have a question for you though.
Talk to me.
I mean, I think this fight's going to happen, but like I said, it's going to happen in December of 2023. Maybe you're a little bit more optimistic than I am.
Way more.
When do you think the fight is going to happen?
No later than the second weekend of November. That's what Espinoza said, man. They want the second weekend of November is the primary date. The latest they want to look for it to be.
So that's where that's
I believe it. I mean, Errol Spence is already training for him, and so is Bud. Bud training too. Shit, Bud always training. So that motherfucker Bud a gym rat, bro. Bud is always in the gym. Errol Spence and them are training. Derek James been working on new shit working on watching film on Bud. So yeah, I mean they like Derek James did a whole interview during the fight after the Frank Martin fight about how he's looking forward to the challenge of devising the game plan for Bud Crawford. And the energy was there for them. Like Brian Custer was 100%. When I asked him, I said, Brian, are we gonna get this fight or not? He said 100%. He said, I promise you.
What Brian Custer said?
Brian Custer said, I promise you.
Honestly, you know what? I watched like the interview he did, YB, with Shakur Stevenson. And it was all kind of subliminals in that fucking everybody saying, they told me like to ignore that shit. He's just being optimistic. But he was dropping yeah, so when the fight happens like this fall, he said it like he was certain that was going to happen. That's what I'm saying, though. That's why I keep trying to tell people, okay, somebody said it was November 20th. Y'all, whatever the date was, I know for a fact, though, the fight between him and fucking Porter was not announced until 8 to 9 weeks before the fight actually happened. Maybe it was September. Because remember, they was going to go to a purse bid.
Yeah, they fought November 20th of Destiny, so it was announced like September.
The fight was announced. It was like announced sometime in September, though, right?
Mm-hmm, it was.
Yeah, and it was like, what's that, like 8 weeks, right? Isn't that not 8 weeks something?
About 9 to 10 weeks, yeah. Wasn't no very much longer than that.
They fucking do.
Yeah. So I get where you that's what I'm saying. Like me, I just, I would love to hear what's going on both sides, but shit,
I mean, look, I don't. It's not about being pessimistic. It's just the way this shit has been going on for like the last 5 years. It's just really it's overwhelming at this point, man. And it's really.
I got a question for you, Boxing Historian. You think it's the PBC to blame for this? Like, I know you've been telling me about PBC not making big fights, Floyd Mayweather, things of that nature. You see what Floyd Mayweather's doing with Tank Davis. Do you think it's the PBC?
Is it going to be? Are they the entire fault? I can't say the entire fault, but I would say that they have 60 to 70% of the blame because they're the ones that put that.
They're putting this fight together. Terrence Crawford is the free agent. They should be, all over this shit, and I think they are. But you know what I'm saying? They got to they got to come correct, like my boy. What's his name? My nigga Bernie said. You know what I'm saying?
Bud is negotiating directly with Showtime right now. It's not with Al Heyman because he doesn't want a long-term deal with them. So he's negotiating. I mean, right now, about his money and all that, he's negotiating directly with Espinoza and them.
Yeah, Espinoza and them, they got to come correct, man. They got to pull the trigger. They got to make it happen. They don't have no other big fights. They ain't got nothing over there, especially for Earl. So, of course, Derrick James, they're going to be talking about Bud Crawford. They ain't got nothing else. Well, he going to be talking about Boots Ennis? He can't talk about fighting Jermell Charlo at 154. That's his other fighter. They boxed in. They ain't got no other move.
Hey, YB, it was announced September 29th between fucking Porter versus Bud.
So less than 8 weeks. Less than 8 weeks.
8 weeks. So they don't announce fights like 10 months in advance. I don't know why we acting like the fight is not going to happen. Like, let's just chill. Let's be realistic about the fight. Let's be realistic. And if it don't fucking happen, then let's move the fuck on.
Facts. Yeah, I don't want to argue. But yo, you be hard on my boy. You be hard on my boy Joe though. You know what I'm saying?
It's cool. He ain't even here. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
On a different note, did you guys hear that Bivol and Zerto's been ordered?
I love that fight.
Yeah, and that another masterclass by Bivol, by the way.
Hey, they ordered that fight, but doesn't mean it's gonna happen. Y'all think they gonna make it happen?
Eddie Hearn want that Buatsi fight bad, but I think
he pushing for Buatsi. He gonna finesse his way around that. But if they did meet up, I like Zerto. I'm going with Bivol. Bivol, master boxer. I got Bivol.
I'm gonna tee off on him, man.
I like Zerto though, southpaw. He's a power puncher, but I think he's too slow for Bivol, man. His movement gonna be too much. That jab, he got the skills, man. I got Bivol.
I favor Zerto. I favor Bivol too, H. I do. I mean, the only fight at 175 that I don't favor Bivol, and I'm gonna just be honest with you, is better be them two guys. You don't know who's gonna win. I mean, we could say how we think it's gonna play out, but if them two guys fight, we don't know what's going. I mean, we still don't know what's going to happen with Zerto. But I'm saying, like, realistically, I don't know if Bivol beats Better Beat. Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Better Beef in that one. But that'll be a good fight.
That's a fight. But him versus
I got Bivol. H-Man put money on that one.
So you got Bivol as the number one light heavyweight in boxing right now, Destiny? You think he's the number one?
Man, honestly, light heavyweight ain't really like that. I guess.
But you think he the best though, right? You think he the best?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, he could box his ass off.
You know what?
I think Better Be the best. I think Better Be the best. Better Be is a different kind of beast. But I just saw with Joe Smith, and he just took one fucking hit too hard in the gloves. And he's like, I'm going home. Fuck this dude. And he just went right through this guy, man. That's he's a little bit like fucking Hulk, like Hulk smash kind of shit. He gets mad and then you gone. It's a completely different fucking gear. I haven't seen anybody else in the light heavyweight division. Better be good, but he's steady. You know, he's like the tide. He doesn't get too high, doesn't get too low. He's just steady go about his business. Better be ain't like that. That guy's hot blooded.
Yeah, Better Be has the heaviest hands in the sport right now.
I'm just gonna go with the boxer or the puncher. That's just me.
I mean, look, Better Be has the heaviest hands in the sport of boxing right now.
Yeah, that dude a monster. He a killer, and he can box too.
And he got a stiff jab, and that's something that we got to also take into account. And he has very good conditioning, and he has a great chin. And something like that, if someone has a good motor like he does, a good work rate like he does, not super volume.
The only thing He's old. That's his only problem.
That's the
that
problem.
He's about 37 years old. That's his only problem is the age. But besides that, that dude is a beast.
Yeah, that Brum. Look, either Bivol is gonna escape with a split decision, or it's a possibility that can crack right through that guard and hit him with the right hand.
I'm always gonna go with the boxer or the fucking puncher.
Better beat the box too. Better beat the box too.
He's a boxer puncher. I mean, he's a puncher boxer. He's not a boxer puncher. I'm always gonna go with a pure boxer or the fucking puncher. That's just me. That's just saying. That's just my personal.
I rock with you. I love it. Like Bevo is it's a 50-50 fight, man. That's why I said I don't know who to pick in that one. I'm probably gonna pick Better B, but if they fought today, but shit, they ain't gonna fight for a while because you got the Deserto fight being ordered. Then you don't know what's gonna happen next. Shit, Better B might be 38, 39 by that time. I would definitely favor Bevo then.
Now the dude Haney says I don't think Better B's age matters. It depends, because I mean, certain people come into the game at certain times. I think it has more to do with wear and tear more so than anything else. I think he could probably be at the same level maybe until he hits maybe a year and a half after. Depending on
previous fights though, he got touched a lot though. You know what I'm saying? Like he got touched his face a lot. So he gets touched up a lot. So you don't know like what it does to him like mentally. Like I'm not trying to be funny, y'all, but y'all know that the brain injury is a real thing with boxing. It's not just made up, you know what I'm saying? People really do go through things. They may not even realize it initially, kind of like what football players. They be wearing headgear. So we don't really know. But I just want to always favor the fucking boxer over the fucking puncher. That's just my thing.
Yeah.
I just like boxers. I like to see the sweet side.
But you know what? But you also got to. But when you fight at them heavier weight classes, from light heavyweight, cruiserweight, heavyweight, you got to be able to damage your opponent.
And Bevo can punch.
Don't about bridger weight.
Hey,
Bevo
can punch though. One thing I did notice is that Bevo got cracked.
Oh, he has decent power. He has respectable power. Yeah. He's not feather fisted,
Oh no, you ain't walking through Bevo like that. Like Bevo gonna crack your motherfucking ass with that jab and that right hand. Bevo throwing some shit behind it. Like Bevo mean in that bitch. Like he's a mover, but that motherfucker when he set his feet, he trying to hurt something. Like he ain't just trying to score points. Like he can beat you, and he just he definitely is a master boxer, but he's a mean master boxer. Like he want to hurt something.
Yeah.
He's special.
You know what? Speedy recovery to you, baby. You know what I'm saying? May the ancestors be with you. Wow. Hope all that gets better. For real. He said he's still going, like the things like with his head injuries. That shit ain't real.
That shit ain't no joke. That shit hurt,
It really ain't. It's really not. I've seen soldiers come back mad fucked up though. Seriously, from head injuries. Like that shit is mad fucked up. And people they be fucked up.
Well, look, I'm recovering from a concussion, man.
See, that is no joke, right? He's recovering from concussion. That shit is no joke.
Yeah.
You don't know what the long term, side effects it may have on you. You don't really know that.
No, hell no.
No, you don't. I mean, especially over time. I mean, you accumulate damage. I mean, look at. I mean, we have so many examples we can name. I mean, look at Gerald McCullum, man. Like, that's sad.
You're right. One of my favorite fighters of all time. One of the best fighters, bro.
Hell yeah.
That dude was a beast, man.
They
did him so dirty, bro. That shit was crazy. Hey, I want to ask YB real quick. What you think about Floyd Mayweather saying that Devin Haney should stop calling out Tank Davis and go fight Shakur Stevenson? You know what I'm saying? That's what Floyd Mayweather said, bro. This shit is going viral right now. He said Shakur and Devin need to fight. Stop calling out Tank. That's what Floyd said. He said y'all with Top Rank. You know what I mean? What you think about Floyd saying that?
I don't like it, but I mean, that's Floyd being Floyd, bro. I don't know what to say. I mean,
Floyd said. Floyd went off. Like he's saying, everybody want to call out Tank. He said, y'all both with top rank. Y'all need to fight each other. But a lot of people want to see Tank Davis fight Devin Haney. Tank Davis said he wanted to fight Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
Floyd should try to make that fight for Tank, because Tank said he wanted that fight to make Tank the undisputed. But instead, Floyd said, you know, Shakur and Devin should go fight each other.
I don't like it, but I do. But look, is Shakur and Devin? I think because Shakur said he's coming up to 35 after this fight.
Yeah, I saw that. I
think Floyd said this before, though. Floyd said this before Shakur even said that.
Right, so, but the thing is, fucking Calvin Ford and fucking Tank didn't tell Floyd to say that bullshit.
Yeah, Tank said he wanted to fight Devin Haney, so Floyd should be trying to make that fight. He should be trying to make a fight between Tank and Shakur Stevenson. Why he don't want Tank to go fight Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson?
I'm gonna say fucking Calvin Ford and fucking Tank told Floyd to put that energy out.
Nah, don't do that, Destiny. We don't know that. We speculating. Just like you told us, we can't talk about Buzz money. We can't talk about the money. You can't say who said what to say what.
But wait, why be though? Well, why be? We can't speculate with promoters though. When promoters put out certain energy, right? And they say certain things, and the fucking fighter is not correct though. So it's coming directly from who? The fucking fighter.
Because I remember Tank and Floyd barely be on talking terms and shit. They motherfuckers don't even text. So I don't even think Tank was like, yeah, Floyd, put out a press release.
But if he's not
correct, they talk, because Floyd said, you know, Tank is like his son. They love each other and all of that shit.
That shit cool. I don't talk to my dad all the time. I mean, you know, when my father alive right now.
Floyd and Tank, they cool though.
But they be having beef too though. H, you can't say that, bro.
They cool with each other.
We can't speculate that. We can't.
Yeah, but we all know that they cool with each other.
Yeah, that is
cool.
Know that
he trying to re-sign with Floyd Mayweather Promotions. Tank Davis, that nigga don't want no smoke with the big names. He even said he never called out the big names. And he said he wanted to fight the winner of Devin Haney and George Kambosos. But when Devin Haney won the fight, that nigga disappeared.
Look, H, but all I'm saying is I don't know if Tank and Calvin told Floyd to do that shit.
Yeah, we don't know that. But she just ain't how she feel. But
that's all I'm saying. I don't know if they just hit up Floyd like, we
don't know. But that's what she think though. That's what she think.
We don't know. I ain't affected.
Yeah, I don't know. But you know what I'm saying?
Tank needs to correct him then. If Tank don't feel that way, then Tank needs to come out and say like, yo, I don't agree with Floyd Mayweather. He's not my promoter. I don't know why he's fucking saying this shit. If he do not do that shit, then you know what? He concurs.
Exactly. Like Tank Davis, that's Floyd Mayweather's fighter. You know, so the promoter is Floyd Mayweather. He promotes Tank Davis, so he should be trying to make those fights for Tank Davis. Why he trying to make the fight between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson? You don't promote Devin Haney. You don't promote Shakur Stevenson. You work for Tank Davis. You should be trying to make fights for Tank Davis instead of making fights with Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Yeah, I feel that.
When is Tank gonna step up and fight the big names? Nigga, Tank should have been for Lomachenko years ago, bro. Years ago. Now you got Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, who are way younger than Tank Davis, and they stepping up to the plate and they making the fights happen. Like Floyd Mayweather want Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson to fight each other, but he don't want Tank Davis to fight nobody.
That is kind of weak. That's weak as hell, man.
That's what I'm saying though. So Tank don't come out and say anything like in his defense, like, yo, I never told Floyd to say that shit. Then you know what? It came from his camp. It had to come from his camp. If he does not correct that shit, it came from his fucking camp. What else can you surmise beyond that? How would you? I would never allow H Money to come out and say, yo, Destiny said she loves fucking Coke over Pepsi. You know what I'm saying? And then, I'll never say nothing in return. You know what I'm saying? I'm just making up something. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's the case, I'm H Money telling good lies now, lies my good name. I've never said that. I love Pepsi over Coke. You know, that kind of thing. If Tank don't do that shit, then Tank told that man to say that shit.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather really on some bullshit, to be honest.
Nah,
he's definitely on some bullshit. And Tank Davis is on some bullshit if he want to go back with Floyd Mayweather, bro. And Floyd Mayweather ain't trying to make no big fights for you. You said you wanted to fight Devin Haney. That's the fight you wanted for your career, but Floyd ain't trying to make it happen. He want Devin to fight Shakur when he should have Tank fight Devin. They both in the same weight class. That shit is weird as fuck to me.
It's Tank.
Yeah.
It's definitely fucking Tank. It's not fucking doing that to Floyd Mayweather.
I mean,
He's just promoter.
they never called for he asked for the big fights. You know, taking them. They don't care about the belts. They made it clear they don't care about the belts.
I don't care about shit, to be honest. I mean, and see, you know, it's really short-sighted because they don't understand, like, if you don't get the best fights and you don't fight the best guys, you don't fight with people who people want you to fight, these little bum-ass fights that ain't even really doing anything number-wise, pay-per-view-wise, you're out of options. You got to do what you got to do to make that goddamn dollar. And you're not going to be able to do it just doing it the exact same way you've been doing it, cherry picking bums and shit, man. You got to fight a Devin Haney, man. You got to fight one of these top dudes at 135. You know, you can't keep doing the same little formula. This shit's getting old. People done figure this shit out. So, and to me, it's disgusting. It's a damn shame that this fucking low-life piece of shit Floyd Mayweather really said this shit, man.
I'm not going to drag Floyd Mayweather. That's not.
Fuck Floyd.
That's what I'm not going to do. Man. You know what? That's what I'm not going to do because there's definitely worse promoters out there. Bob Arum is probably like the worst promoter ever.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to drag fucking Floyd Mayweather. That's what I'm not going to do.
I mean, he's not.
I need to play y'all what Floyd Mayweather said. This nigga, hey, let me play this shit. Y'all gotta hear this shit. Hey, you gonna be dying, laughing when you hear what this nigga said, bro. This nigga Floyd Mayweather on some straight bullshit. I got the video right here. He was talking about Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and Tank. You gotta hear this.
It's really him with this fucking fight.
It's really him, Destiny. This shit just came out. You got it.
But this is a fight they're telling him to like fake this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm gonna play this shit. And this nigga Floyd is so funny though. This shit is actually hilarious. Hey, listen to this shit. I'm gonna play it, y'all. Here you go. Run it back.
So we look at boxing right now, right? So do you think that why should we let Shakur Stevenson, a hell of a fighter. Devin Haney, a hell of a fighter, right? Mm-hmm. But guess what? If Tyrank has Devin Haney and they got Shakur Stevenson, then they need to fight each other.
What? I must have missed it.
He don't have this belt. He don't have that belt. Different things. Well, guess what? If that's true.
My bad. Let me run it back. Here we go.
So we look at boxing right now, right? So do you think that why should we let Shakur Stevenson, a hell of a fighter. Devin Haney, a hell of a fighter, right? Mm-hmm. But guess what? If Tyrank has Devin Haney and they got Shakur Stevenson, then they need to fight each other. Don't worry about Tank. Remember, everybody's saying Tank ain't doing he's not this, he's not that, and Tank don't have this belt, he don't have that belt, different things. Well, guess what? If that's true, then guess what? Don't worry about Tank. Let Tank continue to do what Tank doing. Because Tank don't got to worry about nothing. As long as Tank with Floyd and Al, Tank gonna always live good. He's gonna be okay. So my thing is this: Tank don't need to go out and pay. Tank don't need to go out. Hypothetically, say Tank was the undisputed champion, right? Mm-hmm. The night that he won all the belts, guess what I'm gonna tell him? You get 3 of them back.
Get rid of the fees. Get rid of them fees.
So why should you be paying a sanctioning fee on four belts? Mm-hmm. They say Floyd, and if somebody ever come and say, Floyd, you was never an undisputed champion, I say, I know I was an undisputed champion. I was something that was better than the undisputed champion. I had 3 belts at one weight class and 2 at another. I had 5 belts at one time. So a lot of times when the writers write, oh, Floyd was never undisputed champion, I tell them.
All right, then he started talking about himself. But what y'all thought about what this nigga was talking about, though?
Hey, let me go first, man. I'm about to get the fuck off of here after listening to this fucking low life.
Devin versus fucking Shakur Stevenson bullshit.
Man.
So I have to agree with a lot of what he's saying, though. Honestly,
Okay, wait, hey Dustin, let historian cook on this real quick. Go ahead.
Because I'm gonna drop out, but after this, but this motherfucker just sat up here and look. You just sat up here and said that Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, these guys are young, undefeated champions, and all this other stuff, right? And you have your guy. Well, he's not undisputed. He's not a champion. So you guys should all fight each other because you're champion. So your guy's not a damn champion then. All right. And you want to talk about the damn sanctioning fees, right? Okay, I feel it. You don't want to pay the damn sanctioning fees to have them belts, fine. But goddamn, you don't even have your guy ain't even a fucking champion right now. All right. And who the fuck is he gonna fight to make the money that you're talking about making? Because you basically said, "Oh, let Tank do what Tank is doing, which is making money, right?" Okay, yeah, he's making money, but goddamn, my nigga, that shit's not gonna keep working, man. Like, I mean, do you live in the fucking Twilight Zone? Do you live in fantasy land? Like, nobody's gonna be going to his damn fights on a consistent basis, knowing that he should be fighting Haney, he should be fighting someone worth a damn. All right. Instead of fighting these damn bums or these guys that are not who people want him to fight. This shit is getting fucking monotonous with this idiot Floyd Mayweather, man. And he brought this shit to boxing. That's why we see these damn fights not happening. Him and Al Heyman brought this bullshit to boxing. And he said, "Oh, well, he's doing well with Al Heyman." Well, you know what? Al Heyman fucked up the PBC because guess what? The PBC does not have that damn Fox deal. They're getting fights ever so often on Showtime. So they need to get this fight with Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford to happen so they can have some damn money on the back end. Right now, they ain't got shit, man. PBC is going to be bankrupt in a couple of years if they don't get shit done, man. So with Tank Davis, he's not going to be making that same dollar that he's been making, man. Like, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers live in a fucking fantasy land. They have literally tunnel vision. They don't see what the fuck's about to go, what's about to happen, man. And fuck Floyd, man. Floyd's a fucking cancer to the damn sport, man, as a damn promoter, man.
Facts, bro. I'm rocking with you on that one.
Money, I have to disagree with him. I have to disagree.
Go ahead, Destiny. Tap in.
I definitely have to disagree with you on that shit. If he's a fucking cancer, what the fuck is Bob Arum? Bob Arum definitely underpays his fucking fighters. He does not necessarily make the best fights happen neither. He actually is the same kind of like so-called promoter. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do y'all always go in on like, you know, like certain people, certain other, you know, whatever. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all know what I'm getting at. But I'm sorry. I don't blame them for not wanting to pay these fucking sectioning fees. I do not blame them for not wanting to pay. But I will say what I agree with you on this boxing historian is he was like being a hypocrite. Like at one time he's saying like I was a champion of three, had 3 belts in one division, 2 in another. So you paying sectioning fees in 2 different fucking weight divisions. That's just fucking bananas. You cannot talk that kind of shit though, and then tell somebody else don't like go for the bouts. And then you're talking about like, you know, he beat the most champions or whatever too. So I mean, he's definitely been a hypocrite with that shit. But overall, I kind of got what he was saying though. But my thing is though, if y'all keep putting everything on fucking Tank, on Mayweather. Mayweather's fucking Tank's promoter. If Tank has a true problem, and Calvin Ford, whoever fuck Calvin Ford is part of this whole thingy, they had a true problem with the fuck Mayweather was saying. Why have they not came out and spoke out on it? Like, yo, Mayweather's completely out of his fucking mind. He does not speak for us no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, this not my buddy. You know what I'm saying? They ain't do that shit.
So of course they still together, Destiny.
That's
you know what I mean? Yeah.
They're rocking with that shit though. They agree with him. Like
of course.
Yes, I'm saying.
Of course, they go back and say the same thing that Floyd said.
Let's put this on fucking Floyd. Let's put this shit on.
They together, Destiny. They all together.
Right. Well, I'm saying though, Floyd is his fucking promoter though. Floyd's not the one fighting. Tank is.
Yeah, but Floyd is also protecting him too. So Floyd, as the promoter, he's protecting Tank.
No, Tank. If Tank truly not want that protection, he would have told fucking Floyd, like, yo.
Of course, he wants that protection. That's why he's staying with him.
Fucking blame fucking Tank and take it off of fucking Floyd. Floyd ain't got shit to do with shit.
I mean, Destiny. I agree.
He has to say what he has to say.
No, Destiny, I agree that Tank deserves blank. Look, my bad.
The 100% blame.
Yeah, no, he does deserve some blame, and actually, he deserves
Floyd
a lot of
blame too, because Floyd be putting that shit in his ear. You know, you don't need the belts. Floyd be telling him that shit. Put that shit in his head. Then Tank be like, yeah, sure, I really don't need the belts.
I will say this though, he's 28 years old.
Though, Destiny.
H-Money,
go ahead.
I'm older than you, H-Money. If I went out and told you that, yo, I want you to go kill 5 people and then jump off of the fucking Golden Gate, whatever fuck bridge it is over there in California, the Golden Gate Bridge. Are you gonna do that shit?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. Is that what I'm saying though? With Lil Buddy.
Niggas getting money together. They in business with each other. They milking the game. They finessing the game, Mayweather and Tank.
Right.
Tank is like, listen, like Tank didn't even have fucking parents. That's a group home dude.
Yeah. I agree with you, Smoke.
Man, that dude is getting money. He's getting millions of fucking dollars following what Floyd's saying. You telling him like not listening to a guy who made $1 billion in the business because you want to fight? Like, okay.
Mayweather didn't have no fucking parents.
All right, that sounds cool, but I don't think Tank's going for it.
He ain't going for what?
I'm not gonna listen to Floyd. I want to make big fights. I don't think he may say what he wants in social media, but I don't think he's going for that shit. I think he's gonna keep going for the fucking bag.
What Floyd is saying?
Yeah, I think so.
He is going for that shit. That's why he's.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like what I mean. You don't like it, that dude likes money. Floyd's telling him how to give him some money.
No, but get the smoke. It's like this, right? And I understand what you're saying, what Destiny Black's saying. At the end of the day, look, at some point, you know, you always have to grow up. I mean, I understand that your upbringing will, you know, make who you are to some degree, but he's 28 years old. If he wants to smoke and he wants to fight, just like any other man, if he wants to fight, he wants to fight. But obviously, he wants to stick to the road that Mayweather's paid for him. You know what I'm saying? And look,
bro, I'm trying to ask, how old are you, boxing historian?
31. All
right, so if you're older than him, and maybe it's time for you to grow up and understand that this glory road that you're on, that he's not on it.
No.
On his paper trail. He's on his paper trail, and I'm trying to tell you, this idea that you have that you must do this or the sport will die, maybe what you're describing has already long since been dead. And what we're now living in is a bunch of dudes trying to get fucking paid.
Well, no, guys are trying to get paid. Don't get it twisted. I'm not sitting up here saying go out on your shit. Look, listen. There's a certain business model that I think we all understand works, right? That stays consistent, which is the reason why certain sports league stays around, right? The bigger the fight, the bigger the paycheck. The bigger the fight, all right, the bigger the momentum. And obviously, as a top level boxer, if you fight other top level boxers, you can make money or make more money than fighting a regular boxer. It's just what it is. The point I'm saying is that, look, with Tank Davis, man, this shit's not going to keep going on and on and on like you think it is, man. All right.
At the end of the day, I need a vision for the end of their business. But what I'm saying is that guy has a different. I'm saying that people, the same shit people said about Floyd, about his choice of opponents and all this stuff.
Yeah,
Floyd made fools of them all.
Okay,
but you know why? You know why, Smoke? Because Floyd Mayweather gave us a Diego Corrales fight. He gave us the Manny Pacquiao fight. He went to go fight Canelo. Tank ain't doing that.
Right, that's because Floyd is from a different generation. That was what Pretty Boy did. That's not what Money did. That Diego Corrales fight, that's a Bob Arum fight. That is a.
I'm talking about
fight.
What about the Canelo fight? What about the Canelo fight, the Oscar De La Hoya fight, and the Manny Pacquiao fight?
I got you. Right. So that's 3 fights at the end of his career. Is Tank Davis at the end of his career?
Oscar De La Hoya was not at the end of his career.
Yeah, that was Money Mayweather.
He was 30 years old. He was 30 years old when he fought Oscar De La Hoya.
So 30 years old. That's like 3 years and out from Tank. You got 3 years of waiting for Tank to do stuff?
Tank ain't trying to fight those type of fights. Or check this out. Mayweather ain't trying to put him. Mayweather ain't trying to put him in those type of fights with Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. He's not. He already said that.
Don't forget it every time, Bronny.
Oh yeah, Marquez too. Marquez Mayweather was fighting the top dogs. He was fighting the best guys. Tank ain't doing that. That's the difference.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So again, what Floyd is telling you is that he has a path for Tank Davis to never have to worry about fucking money. That's what he's telling you that you're doing. Like while you're telling about what fights you want to see and the glory and of his legacy, Floyd is telling you he's about to get this dude paid.
This shit is a joke, bro. This shit is funny.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, and I want to add to what H Money was saying about the Floyd Mayweather put out a blueprint, right? And of course, he accumulated a certain level of prestige to make the money he made at that particular point, and he made a persona. All right, but that shit's not gonna work with people no more, bro. After that Manny Pacquiao fight that was marinated for years, once that became a damn dud, a lot of people stopped fucking watching boxing, man. I
hear you. If you know, but the problem is you're saying that you know better than Floyd. You know better than Floyd how to get the bag in boxing. That's what you're saying right now.
No, but that shit's not going to keep fucking working.
You keep saying that. You're saying that you know better than Floyd about how to get the bag in boxing.
Listen. It's not working right now. Nobody's falling for that dumb shit.
I got it. You just his last fight, people fell for it. His next fight,
man.
Okay. You're going to keep talking about how they're not falling for it.
They didn't do that well, and people were underwhelmed with that damn fight.
It did better than every other fight that was on fucking. That was like every other guy at 135. The only guy who's done better than that is Kambosos, who's on the government tip.
Yeah, I know. So at this point, as boxing,
the next guy is Devin Haney. The next guy is Devin Haney. The next guy is hold up a second. Hold up a second, bro. I got it. The next guy, bro. You keep going on this rant. Can I just do a thing?
Go ahead, get this moment.
I'm just saying, Kambosos got a bigger check. He got it from the government tip, right? The next biggest guy is Haney, who's getting 2 paychecks because he's a fighter and a promoter, and he's got a machine behind him. After that, you got Tank fucking Davis. And what these dudes have been saying over and over and over again is they're about to get their money. And you're saying that from what you understand about the sport is that their gravy train is going to come to an end. They beg to differ. They're saying that we understand how to get the bag out of boxing much better than fucking boxing historian. Now, all this left is for time to tell who is going to be right. But the only person that is going to be upset in this whole process are people who think this guy is fighting for anything other than a paycheck.
There's nothing, but get the smoke. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody's fucking.
You are saying it. You said he should also fight for something else.
Get the smoke. Listen.
Okay, I get you.
Nobody is sitting up here knocking him for trying to do that. But at the end of the day, the best way to get people to watch your fights is to fight another big dog, top dog, to get people interested in a fight. That's the point of people watching fights. They don't want to watch bum fights, bro.
I know you keep saying that, but they keep proving otherwise. The reason why Tank is where he is, while you keep saying that he's not fighting anybody, disproves what you're saying.
No, let's chronicleize it. The reason why he has fame and he's making the money he's making is because of the popularity that Floyd gave him, right? By promoting him.
It doesn't come from
those fans that were rooting for Floyd are now rooting for Tank Davis, but it's in smaller number because of the current state where boxing is right now. This shit is not going to continue to go on and on and on.
What's up with it?
How about them Bulls?
Who?
How about them Chicago Bulls?
What year is this?
Nah, I'm with the Warriors. I'm with the Warriors all day.
You going back to the Clinton administration, or is that like
Hey, the Warriors all day.
Like what?
You throw them Warriors in the back in.
But I want them, hey Destiny, I want them to finish what they talking about real quick with Historian and Smoke. They got a good debate right here.
So I understand your point about how you make the fortune. They're saying they have a different way. Because of Floyd and because his attachment to Floyd, they don't have to do what you're talking about doing. What all those other people what they have to do who are not attached to Floyd.
Okay,
because he is Money Mayweather, right? As soon as he did the green print, that's the new thing in boxing. He is saying, this is what I understand. I got Al behind me. You got Al with you. You got me with you. You don't have to break your fucking ass. You don't have to work in the salt mines like these other peons. I got you. Instead of you have to go and fight a 10, I'm gonna let you fight 22s. And you're gonna make 3 times as much money doing that shit.
It's not you see like the little gorilla emoji and shit. You see that? Get little buddy, the GTDDD person.
Nah, that's for Tank. Because Tank, that's what the Tank. Like,
I mean, that's what they think. No, I see like, the comment. That's what they think.
They ain't trying to be red. That's a Tank Davis fan. They
a gorilla is fucking.
No, they said like they the gorillas, like you know what I mean, like.
No, I don't like it.
No, I'm serious though. That's you know how 50 Cent and them they was. Listen, they on some gorilla shit.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
That's what Tank Davis and them. That's what they say.
Well, they some fucking clowns.
They like gorillas, like we some killers and shit. That's what they say. We gorillas out here. That's what they be saying.
Yeah. I mean, when people say that they gorilla, I mean that they gonna fuck.
That's what Chris is saying. See, Chris, he's a Tank Davis fan. That's what the Tank Davis fans do. That ain't no racist shit.
That ain't no racist shit.
I did not know that one, honey. I did not know that one.
Yeah,
he's got like a gorilla chain around his neck.
Tank Davis got a chain like that.
That's his like little logo thing. That's his little logo.
Fucking crap. You know what? By all means, carry on.
Yeah.
Just for that.
But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, hey, look. If somebody call me a silverback, that's a badge of honor. You know why? Because that means that I'm a beast, man. I'm a powerhouse. That's all that means.
Stuff a fucking primate. That's in a fucking nutshell. You're fucking welcome. He's a fucking clown.
No,
he's a fucking clown.
Okay. If I call myself a lion, would that make a difference?
Bro, there you go. Yeah, what's the whole difference between us?
There you go. There you go.
That's a big pussy. Isn't that a big pussy?
Okay. Let's get back to boxing.
First of all,
no.
Pussies been known to kill motherfuckers, yo. They kill dogs too. They kill all the motherfuckers, yo.
Okay.
Those silverbacks are no joke.
Let's get back to the debate though. Let me hear this debate. This Tank Davis shit.
Silverbacks do.
Now go ahead and get back to the boxing.
But yeah. But yeah, the point I'm saying though, and I don't want to keep repeating myself. I just don't think look, I hear what you're saying about and it's not unreasonable what they're trying to do. Get the smoke. The thing is, it's not gonna continue in the same format, man. Time change. People get disinterested in shit that that's the way it is, the mediocrity in boxing that we're seeing right now. You cannot tell me that people are just going to keep rolling out. No. And that's why it's not going to keep going on like that.
Bro, but I'm trying to tell you, like what you sound like is a UFC fan. You sound like a person who was, I'm telling you, let me finish. You're talking about a person who was predicting the end of boxing.
I'm an MMA fan, not a UFC fan. By the way.
Great, that's what I'm saying. But whatever. The things are interchangeable in 2022. Sorry to tell you. But anyway, the point being, people who are predicting the demise and the end of boxing have been saying this kind of stuff all the time. This is not going to continue work. You have to change in order to fit my whole thing. Now, I'm not saying that boxing is in this hopeless place.
Get the smoke. He laughs.
No, I got it. And no, he said he can hear. He can hear. Just left the message. He's just in his room. I've seen his room. It's not that. He can hear my voice. It's all good. Anyway, but point being, it's not like I'm not saying that boxing at its healthiest and we can't get some great ideas moving forward. I'm just saying like Floyd feels very confident about his particular method of doing business, and Tank don't really seem to give a fuck. So really, at the end of it, like you're talking about how much is it going to affect a millionaire that he has declining business, like a guy who has hundreds of millions of dollars or tens of millions of dollars. Like that's like really what the problem isn't their dwindling business. The problem is we're not getting the fights that we want. And I'm saying we're looking for love in the wrong fucking place with Tank Davis. This dude is not interested. He is not interested in that particular point. What he is interested in is the spectacle of the fucking the casual fan, not the guys who know who the fuck Shakur Stevenson is, or maybe don't even know who the fuck Devin Haney is. What they're looking for is a night out and to see somebody get knocked the fuck out. And that's what they're going to build Tank brand around. And then they keep bringing in people who don't follow this fucking sport so they can see a spectacle.
Yeah, and you know, him being 28 years old, like there's only so many times you can keep doing that. When he hits 33, 34, like people are going to get disinterested because he's not the young guy like he used to be and whatnot. I hear that point and I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they basically made it plain that that's not what they're desiring. So if they're not desiring that, we shouldn't be wanting that for them. All right. And we shouldn't be sweating them. But at the same time, no, when you're in the sport and this is what you are, all right, at the end of the day, what you need to understand with this situation is that he can still be criticized just like everybody else, bro. And he's getting criticized.
So I think right now, for everyone who is a fight fan, not a fan of spectacles, not a fan of Tank, not just a fan of knockouts, or like you might be a fan of or just entertainment, right? You might like if you want something more out of this sport of boxing than that, if you want to see certain matchups, if you want to see like the idea of iron sharpens iron, and I want to go out there and be considered the baddest man because I beat the baddest man. Like Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather ain't fucking interested in that shit. Tank maybe pay lip service to it, but Tank is shown
that shit is whack though, Smoke. That's whack as fuck. That shit is whack as a boxing fan because you want to see this guy fight the best.
I'm saying the boxing fans that want to see that shit. Yeah, I mean, and that's pretty much all the people who.
Yeah, that's why I'm into the sport, right? Smoke. Yeah. I like watching the best fight the best. You know what I mean? That's what I want to see, and that's not going on with Tank. But you're saying Tank is making money. He is making money. Tank is one of the biggest names in boxing. It's like they're like. They're cheating the boxing fans, bro. That's what they're doing right now with Floyd Mayweather, bro. He don't give a fuck about the fans and what the fans want to see. I remember Floyd Mayweather when he was boxing, he was like, man, it's going to be a stick up. Get your ski mask on. He talking about how he robbing for money. Fighting bums for money. He used to brag about that shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what that's his deal, right? And that is.
That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing with Tank. He's moving Tank the way he was moving his damn self in his career. The problem is he's not. Tank is not Floyd Mayweather, and they trying to act like he is Floyd.
And no, it's not even. It goes beyond that. It's a circus. It's like Jake Paul. I'm telling you, like what the guy is into is events that make money. He's not interested. He's using boxing as an event to make money. Not as a legacy building thing, not as a fucking Hall of Fame thing. He's trying to get casual fans and those kinds of fans. At least he's satisfying that need. Not the need to
Destiny. Let's see what Destiny got.
I disagree. I'm gonna tell you why I disagree. No, but he said that kind of shit because he knew it was easy work. Floyd was so confident in his fucking skills. Anybody he was gonna fight, it was gonna be a stick up because niggas gonna lose their money. They was betting against him. That's what he's pretty much saying. He was not saying like, "Yo, you was gonna lose money because I'm fighting bombs." Every time they told Floyd he could not beat somebody, y'all go back and look at the fucking videos. Brian Kinney especially, him and fucking Larry Merchant. Oh, you won't fight this person? I bet you can't beat this person. Sugar Shane jumped in the fucking ring with fucking Floyd, so Floyd had no choice but to fight Sugar Shane next, right? Because they were saying, "Oh, you ducking him, you don't fight him." They said all these kind of things. Mind you, remember y'all, he's supposed to fight fucking Andre Berto first, right? until Andre Berto took that fucking L against fucking Victor Ortiz. So then that's what Brian Kenny told him, like, oh yeah, that young, Victor Ortiz is gonna whoop your ass, pretty much like challenging him. Floyd has never turned down a top fucking opponent. Like, y'all gotta go back and look at the fucking facts. And y'all gotta stop putting the fucking blame on fucking Floyd and put the fucking blame on where it belongs. On motherfucking Tank. Tank is a fighter. Bro, he's his own fucking man. He's his own fucking man.
Yeah,
he's his own man, following the financial advice of the guy who's made more money in boxing than anybody else, and also Al Heyman, one of the most successful producers who ever lived. And this is like a ghetto dude. Like, I understand. Like, I didn't interrupt you not once. I just wanted to just land this plane because I agree with a lot of what you're saying. I just wanted to make this one final point. Yeah, I just want to make this one final point. The biggest fight that Floyd Mayweather ever had, right, was against Conor McGregor. That's the most money he ever fucking made. He got credit for that fucking fight. Hey, let me finish. That 50-0 record. That's his 50th fight. That is on his official record. This is the kind of business that Floyd understands when it comes to the sport of boxing. You can make a ton of motherfucking money, have sanctioned bouts, and have them be virtual fucking circuses.
Wait, okay, get the smoke. You know what? That was not the most money he made. He made the most money against fucking Pacquiao because they actually sold more than fucking him and Conor McGregor.
It did not.
It did.
It did not. I promise you, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
I can bring it up. For you right now. It's 4.3 versus 4.6.
Please do. Bring it up.
Oh, I love this debate right here. I love it.
Please
just like Bill Haney said. Bill Haney said when Destiny and Smoke debate, it's the best thing.
Oh my God!
I mean? Even Bill Haney said that. What up, Bill-O? Bill-O, what's up with you?
Hey, Bill-O. But get the smoke.
Bill-O, my dog.
What's up with Pacquiao? That's what it's
I'm out here ripping the road up, man. Just listening to y'all. Chop it up.
And again, I forgot what I wanted to say to you.
Man, Destiny big head ass. Don't be getting Destiny started with a big head ass. But she always wanted to debate. She always wanted to debate.
On this topic,
don't want to be that fucking get the smoke.
On this topic, I'm riding with Destiny though. I ain't gonna lie, like Tank a grown ass man, bro. And if Floyd know Tank don't want no smoke with Devin, what y'all expect Floyd to say? He not gonna get on there and just throw Tank under the bus. He not gonna go around saying, yeah, I'm gonna make the Devin fight. We finna make the Devin fight next. We finna fight Devin if he know that ain't what Tank Camp asking for. Like, he the promoter. He not finna go against the grain and go against whatever they talking about. So behind closed doors, including myself, we all don't know what's going on. We don't know who want to fight who. It's just a whole lot of speculation. But I mean, that's what I like about Devin. He gonna call some shit out all the time, 24/7. So it's easy for his manager promoter to make a fight because shit, he stay calling everybody out.
That part right there, Billy Go. That part right there. I'm just so tired. Everybody keep blaming Floyd everything for this grown ass man. It's like, what the heck you move? If this nigga moves like a bitch, let him be a bitch on his own. This Floyd's job at this point is to be this man's promoter. If Tank want to move like a bitch, you know what he told? Like, you know what he tell? Like, hey, yo, Floyd, go do what you do. Let me move like a bitch, and promote me as a bitch. Let the chips fall where they lay. Because nobody called out Bob Arum for being a bitch ass nigga and a whole ass nigga how he made fucking Homachenko move when it came down to that. So why are we trying to make it seem like Mayweather is the worst promoter in fucking boxing history? Well, he has never been known to cheat out his boxers. He's never been known to do none of those different kind of things that fucking how Bob Arum has been done to know. I mean, Ben, who's been known to do those kind of things. Like, why we what I'm saying? Like, why we dragging fucking Floyd? That's Tank. Tank is a grown ass man. He's his own man. If he cannot stand up for his fucking self, he just told us.
Floyd said the belts don't matter, Destiny.
Wait. So Tank said that too. And
but Floyd said that. Floyd said it too. So we gotta hold Floyd accountable too for what he said.
I just told you that was contradictory. But you also got to, you know what I'm saying? Like, Tank just told us he was not with Floyd. Him and Calvin just told us that like 2 weeks ago.
But he is with Floyd. He was lying about that shit. He was capping.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Though. So at what point y'all gonna put the blame on fucking Tank?
No, we did put the blame on Tank. Yeah, for Tank for lying. Yeah, we called him out on that shit. But now we're calling out Floyd Mayweather as well, because I think Floyd Mayweather kind of planted that seed into Tank. Like, oh, you don't need to fight this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Do we drag Eddie Hearn?
When Tank first started, though, Destiny. When Tank first started, Tank. Okay.
I'm not gonna let you make me that.
I remember because Tank went to Vlad TV. Check me out. He went to Vlad TV, and Tank, they asked him about Lomachenko, and Vlad was like, "Did you have a problem with Floyd because Floyd didn't make that fight with Loma?" And Tank was like, "Yeah, we got into it over that Loma shit." So at one point, Tank did want to fight Loma when Loma kept saying his name, but Floyd was like, "Oh, you young, you could take your time." He old, like they want to rush it. Floyd put that in his head. Didn't Tank start saying that shit? But he got that from Floyd. That's what I think.
No. He felt the type of way about that damn Loma fight with Tank. Mayweather tried to get that fight with him in 2018.
And Tank doing some weird shit though, because even after with that Pedraza fight, Tank came out and said that they tried to set him up to lose against Pedraza or some shit. Yeah. I think he did say some shit like that.
That be Tank.
They forced him into that fight.
It don't be fucking Floyd, be Tank.
But that nigga did take that fight and did knock out Pedraza though, to his credit.
But he also said like they was trying to set him up, but luckily he came ready. Like he didn't have no confidence in himself. You know what? You have like low self-esteem. Blame yourself. Do not blame the promoter. Honestly, go ahead.
He probably do though.
Ryan Garcia did. Go ahead. Ryan Garcia did. You know what I'm saying? Like just go do that shit. Leave everybody else alone. Go have your own personal anxiety. It's just stop boxing. Stop wasting people's money. You know what I'm saying? Like just stop it. Let's just stop putting everything on fucking Floyd. Tank is his own fucking man. And you know what? I'm about to tell you, H Money though. You're so quick to blame. Wait, let me finish. You're so quick to blame, Mayweather for this and that. But where's the same energy for like allowing fucking Cinnamon to go fight fucking Triple G over fucking a Bivol rematch?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we called out Canelo on that shit.
We ain't drag fucking.
No, I did. We was cooking Canelo for weeks on this motherfucker. That's why a lot of Canelo fans start coming around here.
We ain't drag Eddie Hearn. We ain't drag Eddie Hearn for that shit though.
Oh, Eddie Hearn?
Yeah, we did not drag Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn ain't shit.
No, H.
No, I'm saying fuck Eddie Hearn. You right. Fuck him. He ain't shit.
Yeah, but he was the main one to put that shit in front.
I be cooking all of them, Destiny. But the thing with Floyd is because he's shutting down his Devin Haney fight. It seems like he's trying to block the fight with Devin Haney, and he wants Shakur and fucking Shakur and Devin to fight. That's kind of like what Canelo was saying. Oh, let Andrade and Charlo go fight each other. That's what Mayweather doing. He doing that same shit that Canelo said.
You know what, H? I actually hear where you're coming from now. Never mind. My bad, baby. I got it. I do. I get it. I totally get it.
Yeah, he trying to have them kill each other off and shit, so Tank can have it easy.
I get it. I definitely get it.
If you can share the screen, I can just read it to you also. Mayweather versus McGregor reportedly earned $280 million. And of the $300 million in Mayweather Pacquiao, he earned an estimated $120 million for 36 minutes in the ring.
See, I definitely had something. I read something totally different. I read he made $300 million versus fucking Pacquiao.
The fight made $300 million.
No, they say he made $300 million. What I read.
The $300 million that he made was from
one night. That's what Floyd said. He always
the $300 million he made it from one night is against McGregor. That's against McGregor. He did make $300 million one night. It was against McGregor.
No, he said against Pacquiao though.
Anywho, I'm just saying this is what the whole thing. That's what I was saying. Anyway, I'm just saying the guy has a taste for circus fights, and he understands how to put on spectacles that would titillate the casual public. He's not interested in hardcore boxing fans and what the fuck we got going on.
Right,
he's trying to entertain fucking casuals, and he has that in Tank, who's a knockout machine.
Oh, wait! Get the smoke before you go on this tangent. You know what? Rocky Marciano he broke Rocky Marciano's fucking record, right? But you go back and look at like who fucking Rocky Marciano fought. And some of the people that he has on his fucking list, his hit list, you know, that made him like 49-0.
Yeah.
Very much similar to the same thing like the likes of motherfucking McGregor. Go look at it. If I'm not
lying. Here's the thing. You're not lying. It's just I don't give a damn about a welterweight or a junior welterweight or a lightweight talking about a heavyweight record. If you want to impress me about a heavyweight record, go fight a heavyweight.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, exactly. Because you'll be zero and you'll be zero. You'll get fucking flatlined. You'll get fucking flatlined. That's why. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I never even liked that as a marketing ploy. That whole 50-0 shit, I never even liked it.
If we gonna give Rocky Marciano like the best credit ever for fighting fucking like the same, you know, same.
I don't. Fuck Rocky Marciano. I don't. It has nothing to do with that. I'm just talking about records belong in divisions. Stop trying to attach your. Stop trying to fucking clout chase some other division with some shit that don't have nothing. You know what? You know what welterweight records look like? Welterweight records look like they got like 150 to 2. Like welterweights are killers out here.
I am not going to show this black man for breaking this other man's fucking record when he fought the same kind of caliber.
I'm talking about boxing divisions. I'm talking about weight division.
He only fought one fighter, though. He only fought one fighter. He only fought one fucking fighter.
Yeah, fuck Rocky Marciano. But we're talking about Floyd. Floyd's never fought. He fought 0 heavyweights.
But again, yo, we're talking about. It's not about heavyweight. The heavyweight versus.
No, that's what he made it. That's what Floyd made it when he said 50-0. Floyd is fronting. That's the whole fucking point. He is trying to fucking confuse casuals. That's what he's on. He's on some confusing casual shit.
So okay, it's okay to give Manny Pacquiao to say he's an 8 division.
No, it's not okay. Fuck Manny Pacquiao's 8 divisions. No, none of that shit's okay.
Oh, okay. As long as
Rocky Marciano fought a bunch of old men.
No, but it was more than old men though. He fought like some clown ass yo.
And light heavyweights, all that shit. I got you. Old and light heavyweights, I got all of that shit. But that's what us hardcore fans are supposed to call out and understand when we speak, right? Like so when it comes down to Floyd and 50-0, we know exactly what that 50 is all about. That's why we see what's going on with Tank. And if you understand that Tank is a guy who had literally nothing and he now is a multi-millionaire, why wouldn't he continue to listen to Tank when it comes to his cash?
Promoter has the same energy fucking Pacquiao against this fucking fighter that
I already did. Like listen, I've been on that. He ain't 8 divisions.
The same energy.
Yeah, I've been on that. He ain't on 8 divisions. Yeah, okay. Like I said, right? And I'll be specific. What belt did he fight for at 140 pounds? You tell me.
Yeah, I know the IBO.
Exactly, in the ring.
In the ring,
you go to the ring
like that. Like a couple of times, I 140.
Yeah. Who else gets that kind of consideration? You have to generally, when you say you're a division champ, you have to fight for a sanctioned belt. But for some reason, Pacquiao gets credit for divisions. He didn't fight belts for belts.
Wait, don't forget 135. He fought for, I believe,
like a lineal, for a fucking lineal. Yeah, he fought for a fucking lineal thing. Anyway, but that's what the panels are for. That's what hardcore fans are about. Like, yeah, I mean, keeping it what it's supposed to be in the history and the traditions of boxing, to our best understanding, right?
Hey man, I have my reasons with defending Floyd. Floyd did a lot in fucking boxing, and he defeated a lot of people in boxing. He did not just defeat his own opponents. He defeated fucking the judges, the fucking sanctioning bodies, the fucking critics. He did a whole lot. It goes deeper than just his opponents. I don't think y'all understand that, but be as it may. I'm not gonna argue with that one, but I understand what you're getting at though. Get the smoke. At least you're even across the board. It's not
they said, man, because all of them are performing psyops on us, so that we're at each other's throats. Like like boxing is supposed to be about fans, passions, but there's certain parts of it we're supposed to be dispassionate about, like the fucking facts, like or picking a fighter, like picking a guy to win. To me, it should be a dispassionate exercise, not like just me rooting for a guy. Like I differentiate between those two things all the fucking time. But whatever. When it comes to this, like these guys like trying to market us and like just divide us and have us like repeat their fucking talking points and ruin. I'm not into that shit. Like, and I do have my own perspective. I'm not saying that like you can't enjoy the sport the way you enjoy it. If you want to fucking pom for a fighter, then knock yourself out. But like yeah, you definitely gonna hear me say something about if a fucking if a lightweight fighter starts talking about how he broke a heavyweights record, when there's plenty of lightweight records out there you didn't come anywhere fucking close to.
No, I'm just saying though, I like that you're actually even across the board though. Because you know what, when I ask people about Rocky Marciano, they be like, oh no, you can't talk about this record. Oh my God.
Nah, Rocky Marciano, you can say he got to the fucking sport late and he had a hell of a right hand. He hit hard, but outside of that, like, man, that record is full of asterisks.
Yeah, I totally agree though. But beyond fucking, that's the only person you can really point out, and you know, Mayweather's fucking record that you actually.
Floyd Mayweather really on some bullshit right now. He wants Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney to fight each other. He wants Shakur and Devin Haney to fight each other, but he don't want Tank Davis to fight nobody.
Stop it, H Money. Stop it.
No, it's the truth.
You know where that comes from.
Why his business is Tank Davis, Destiny?
Exactly. That's coming from fucking Yolo.
Okay, but why is he trying to put Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson against each other?
Well, that comes from your little buddy Tank.
I said, why are he trying to put Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney against each other?
Your little buddy Tank wants that shit to happen. Your little buddy Tank don't want to fight.
That ain't my little buddy. What you mean, my little buddy? What you talking about?
You know always say that shit. Your homie, you know always.
Yeah, but I'm saying Tank Davis, he with Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather started shit. He started shit with Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. He trying to promote they fight. He promoting Devin Haney and Shakur by talking about it, but Tank Davis is his fucking fighter. So it's like Floyd Mayweather low key out of pocket though. I feel like he's out of pocket. I don't like what he's doing. I understand what he's doing. He defended Tank Davis, protecting Tank Davis, and try to make them fight each other. If you're Shakur Stevenson, he should be happy that Floyd, you know what I'm saying? He's promoting Shakur, trying to get Shakur a big fight with Devin Haney. Shakur, you know what I'm saying? Shakur could feed into a Floyd Mayweather's bullshit, and you know what I mean, and try to start calling out Devin Haney and doing all of that. Since Floyd is like pushing him to do it. Floyd is instigating that shit with them, and Shakur could, you know, jump on it. Since Floyd already gave it the cosign, he co-signed that shit.
H Money, go talk to your little buddy Tank and ask him all about everything. That's your little buddy Tank is your best friend. That's your best friend. Go best friend. I'm
trying to see Tank Davis fight Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. That's what I'm trying to see. That's what I'm trying to see. But I see what Floyd is doing though. But damn, they asked Devin Haney about that shit. Devin Haney, dang, it's like it's kind of awkward though, because Floyd is telling. I mean, Floyd is really instigating all of this shit now.
Let the chips fall where they.
You know how powerful Floyd Mayweather is. You even say he the face of boxing still. To fight each other. That's
why he thinks Tank resigned with him. Why do you think Tank resigned with him? He was tired of fucking all of us going in on him and everybody
trying to make one of them niggas lose. He don't want his fighter to lose. He wants them to fight each other so one of them could lose.
I can guarantee you, Tank's probably told this nigga to do that shit though. I can guarantee you that one.
Well, that's your opinion. You know, Floyd Mayweather been doing shit like that. Floyd Mayweather know what he doing. He been doing that his whole career, putting people against each other. Remember when Floyd Mayweather told Keith Thurman to fight Earl Spence? Keith Thurman ain't never been the same ever since. Floyd Mayweather fucked his career up by doing that shit when he did that. And that made Earl Spence, made him a star. When Floyd started doing that shit, because Keith Thurman, everybody found out that Keith Thurman was ducking Earl Spence. And Floyd Mayweather started all of that shit. Yeah, he's smart. Yeah, he's smart than a motherfucker. He instigated his beef with Devin Haney and Shakur. Watch. Devin Haney and them should be pissed off that this nigga Floyd trying to put them against each other. My nigga Bill Haney, I know Bill Haney on it. You gotta roast this nigga Floyd, man. Bill Haney gotta roast this nigga Floyd, man. This nigga's out of pocket, bruh. He talking about your business, who y'all should be fighting. When this fighter, Tank Davis, is the mandatory for the WBA. He should be talking about Tank Davis fighting Devin Haney because Tank Davis said he wanted that fight. That nigga Floyd crazy, man. That nigga is out of pocket, Destiny. That nigga's out of line, Floyd Mayweather. What he's doing. For real, Smoke. For real, Billo. That nigga's out of pocket, bro.
Yeah, man.
That nigga, he don't give a fuck about Devin Haney. He don't give a fuck about Shakur Stevenson. He only care about Tank Davis because that's his fighter.
Right. So I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna go back what you guys, but you and Destiny said is that Floyd is the face of boxing, right? I'm not gonna mention how Muhammad Ali got all the moves and all that other shit. Like, fine, we're gonna go with Floyd.
No, Ali is. I know. Not since you said it like that, Smoke. Ali is he's the real face of boxing, like of the sport. Ali. There's never been a star like Ali. There's never been a fighter like Ali, bro, ever. Floyd Mayweather tried to be like Ali. You know what I mean? So,
right.
Yeah.
All right. So I hear that.
This era, you can say Floyd in this era, but Ali overall is the biggest star in the history of boxing.
So here is where Floyd is exerting his claim for being the face of boxing right now, today. Is he is showing you the way that he fucking rocks. Like he gets to call the shot. It don't have shit to do. It is tangentially related to the history and the tradition of how boxing has worked. Right. What he's saying is, we got the correct team to shift the paradigm. Right. We're gonna show you how to make money and how to make legacy. It ain't gonna be any way like it's not gonna be how you like it, and we're gonna and you just gonna have to be mad about it. Now, like whether or not it works, whether or not it's successful, it remains to be seen. I love the way that the Haneys are doing it because they're like, you can do that as long as you want. You can do that for as long as you like, as long as you don't keep our name, as long as you keep our name out your fucking mouth, unless you actually want to fight. So now what they're doing is trying to say, still mention Devin Haney, but mention Devin Haney with other guys to take the pressure off of Tank, like you just said. Like Floyd at this point but he is still promoting both of his guys.
Oh, you cooking right now? Keep cooking, bro.
I'm saying like these are both Devin Haney and Tank Davis are products of the Mayweather gym. So he's still promoting both of these guys. He's still promoting himself. He knows full well, and he is undermining the credibility of Bob Arum. All in one fell swoop.
That shit is crazy. What Floyd Mayweather is doing, that nigga's crazy, bro. Like everybody talking about this shit now. So he's involved. He's involved with Tank Davis, Devin Haney, and Shakur Stevenson. And he don't even promote Devin Haney or Shakur, but he the one talking about them fighting. That's the crazy part. Now everybody gonna start pushing for that shit. Watch. And Shakur could feed into that shit too.
Well, I mean, everyone's asked the question. They both answered the same way. We like each other. We're friends. If the fight happens, and the fight happens. Like they're not tripping off that shit.
Hey, it's funny how we were just talking about Devin Haney and Tank all week, right? And Floyd Mayweather with one interview switched the whole energy to Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson.
Yep.
And took the pressure off of Tank.
Yep. But the whole thing started because, ironically enough, because Tank didn't like the fact that Devin Haney was talking about his business.
But we're giving this bullshit ass fucking narrative, narrative energy. Like, you know what? If we don't talk about it, they don't go nowhere.
Okay, Destiny. Okay, that's what I want to see, Destiny. That's all. Because it just happened right now.
Yeah, let's not talk about it like it's complete. But we bullshit. Like
Mayweather started all of that though.
Destiny's having a terrible stream. We went from it's all Bud's fault to Devin and Shakur fighting.
I ain't talking about
Yeah, what'd you say?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I said we went from it's all Bud's fault that the fight's not going to happen to Devin and Shakur's fighting.
Hey, guess what, Smoke? We already established that it wasn't Bud's fault. You know what I mean? And now we're talking about Floyd Mayweather starting all of this shit. Because Destiny, you don't want to see them fight. You don't want to see Devin Haney and Shakur fight, but Floyd Mayweather's the one instigating this shit. He the one talking about it.
Tank and Devin.
Right now.
You should put that nigga Floyd.
If we already know Devin's about to move into 140, so little buddy, my little baby Shakur is going to move up to 135.
But what about Floyd? That's
But me up. Shakur even said himself. Shakur even said, like, you know what? They're always one weight class behind each other.
Yep, he said that, Destiny. But what about Floyd? What about what he's doing? What about him instigating? But I'm saying, what about Floyd Mayweather instigating this shit?
What the fuck you talking about though? You know what happened? You know what happened? Like when everybody got on fucking Floyd and fucking them everybody about some bullshit aspects. They was making such shit against Eastside Cruz where they would not release the fucking pay-per-view numbers. They was always, you know, ready to release all his other numbers, but they didn't want to release those numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know what happened? Leonard Ellerby had like a whole different energy. You saw less and less of Leonard Ellerby. We started seeing him more and more now. I don't fucking know why. I guess because he beat Rose. Because Rose was a big fight, according to nobody.
Yeah, they was capping like a motherfucker. We know that. Yo, Billo, what's happening? Billo, what's good?
Oh shit, man! Everybody want to see Tank and Devin. I don't think he gonna shift the focus off of that. Everybody know what fight. You know, niggas want to see Tank fight a top 2 fighter from 130 all the way to 140. One of the top 2 fighters in that division. And if he don't, you know, it's time to shit and get off the pot, man. Everybody peeping the play, and you got to fight somebody now, bro. I've been saying the shit for a couple years. People were saying I was too early when he was 26. I'm like, the nigga 26, bro. Like, what do y'all mean? It's too early for him to fight somebody. Shit, he need to step it up and fight somebody, bro. But it's Devin and Tank. That's what everybody want to see. I don't think what Floyd said gonna switch shit. I don't think that's gonna change nothing, bro. My opinion.
People want to see that fight. I mean, I know that. I mean, just plug your ears, Destiny. But people want to see that fight.
Hey, baby, that's my baby.
For sure. Hey, right side, what's good? Right side, what you think about Floyd Mayweather saying Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson should fight each other, and you know they need to stop calling out Tank Davis. Basically, Devin Haney should stop calling out Tank Davis. He should go fight Shakur Stevenson. What you think about Floyd Mayweather saying that?
It's the Tank Protection League. What else do you expect from them? That's what they do. They protect Tank Davis. It's okay.
Stop giving this shit energy. Just stop giving me energy.
I mean, that's what Dev. I mean, that's what Floyd does, bro.
Stop giving energy, y'all. Why we keep giving like negative energy about a bunch of bullshit?
All promoters protect their fighters, though.
Between fucking Shakur and fucking Devin. Let it go. It's not gonna happen.
I mean, we went all the way in it, man. Listen, I go in on Oscar all the fucking time about the shabby state of his stable right now and the way he has to protect them all like they're, you know, the last pieces of a treasure, right? Like, so yeah, the same thing goes for fucking Floyd. Floyd got one fucking ace in the hole, but he's milking that motherfucker as much as he can.
I mean, Tank fought better competition than Jamie Munguia. However the fuck you say his name, Jamie.
Jaime Munguia.
Damn, that was a nice butcher job, though. Sorry, bro. He fight a bunch of. I'm just gonna call him the nobody that fight nobodies.
It's interesting.
He don't fight no fucking body, and then Zerto, the big ass, tall ass fucking Mexican that fought a bunch of nobodies. Like, I don't see nobody, you know, I don't see no headlines about these niggas not fighting nobody. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas don't fight. They got 40-something fights, bro, and they ain't fought shit.
Well, at least the WBA has mandated Zerto versus Bivol. At least that happened. But listen, at the end of the day, it's interesting you say that all promotional companies want to protect their fighters. That's not true. It's not true at all. And I can show you how it's not true if you want me to. But if you look at Devin and Shakur, they haven't been protected. There's been no protection for neither one of those.
You don't have to protect the fighter that's calling out everybody.
God damn, bro. Can I go ahead, bro? Go ahead.
You got real pregnant pauses, bro, right? That's it.
Smoke. He's
You don't have
no. I'm not getting in.
Okay, go ahead. Right side. Go ahead, cook, baby. Cook, baby.
You don't have to protect a fighter that's calling out everybody.
Wait. Let's cook, y'all. Let's cook. Right side. Go ahead and continue on. And then y'all can respond after you say he's done.
All I'm saying is if we've heard this multiple times, a myriad of times from fighters. If fighters want to fight, then they can go make fights happen.
Exactly.
And to sit behind the protection of these promotional companies, it's on the fighters, bro. We can talk about Floyd, we can talk about Oscar, and I agree. I definitely agree, especially the point you brought up earlier. I cooked on this on my shit earlier about Oscar protecting his fighters. Zerto's been protected. Ryan Garcia's been protected. Jaime Munguia's been protected. You know what I'm saying? The reason he protects them is because if you don't protect him, he ain't got no stable. Same thing with Tank Davis. And according to Stephen Espinosa, Tank Davis ain't signed with Floyd no more. He signed with the PBC, but not Floyd. So at the end of the day, man, if you want to sit here and tell me that, Devin and Shakur need to fight, they're not even in the same fucking weight division right now, bro. Why are we looking for them to fight, but we're not looking for
the same reason people looking for Charlo and Benavidez to fight? I told y'all this a couple days ago when I was going off. Floyd just said something that's logical. They both on Top Rank. That's the biggest fight they can make on Top Rank. That's a fact. If these niggas wanted to fight Tank, they should have signed to Floyd.
Devin has 2 fights on motherfucking Top Rank. And let's be realistic. Your boy Tank already said he's not with fucking Floyd, but now he's with Floyd. So this thing is like a contradiction.
Wherever they went, PBC, they all the same shit, nigga. So you know what we mean. They on that side of the street. They on Top Rank. They on the Top Rank side. So they need to be on their side of the street and handle that business.
Absolutely no cap. Let's just get off this whole imaginary fight that's not going to happen. Moving on. Let's move on to something else. You already know.
Imaginary fight.
Floyd says a whole bunch of cool shit. He says like a whole bunch of crazy shit. Y'all remember he's like at the fucking inauguration of fucking the fucking Orange Hitler dude. Y'all, this like legal buddy. Moving on. I don't want to talk about the fight before. I'm so tired of talking about it. Let's talk about something else. A real fight that really is capable of happening actually is between Lomachenko and motherfucking Daz. He said he's coming back in fucking October. Yo, he can actually come back and fight fucking Devin. Make that shit happen. And I don't want to hear about no motherfucking tune-ups.
Why you scared of Shakur versus Devin? That's a great fight. Why you scared, bro? It's a great fight. We need that fight for boxing, nigga.
Lomachenko needs to fight motherfucking Devin.
Who think Devin not fighting Camboso's niggas?
I said Lomachenko. Nigga, we said Lomachenko.
But that's the whole point. When Tank said he was going to fight Devin, if you watch the Brian Custer, okay, but if you watch the Brian Custer interview where Tank said Devin next, Brian Custer had to remind him that Devin Haney had the rematch clause, and he said, "Oh,
bruh,
yeah, I'm gonna fight the next available opponent."
It's so motherfucking crazy.
And then he knocked out Rolly. He knocked out Rolly. He said Ryan Garcia was next.
They're fighting Shakur, but y'all niggas protect Tank like the niggas
No, how about nobody protecting them?
Y'all protect the nigga, but then y'all want to say I don't want to fight for Devin. Bro, I don't give a fuck if Devin. I want them niggas to fight.
Okay, then what you crying about? They on Top Rank. Hey, they both on Top Rank. Nigga, they should have signed the PBC if they wanted to fight Tank. They should have signed the PBC if they wanted to fight Tank.
You want to
Why they protecting them? They protecting them Top Rank because you know Top Rank don't do business with PBC.
Just because you want to ride the
nigga, they protected over there on Top Rank from Tank.
You can do all of that.
They could have signed the PBC fight if they wanted to fight Tank. They on the safe side of the street, just like Crawford had to leave Top Rank. Hey, if you fuck with Bob, you a buster, dog. Period. If you sign with Bob Air 2022, you a buster.
But then all of a sudden, when
Crawford got a lawsuit with this nigga, everybody who ever signed with Bob got a problem.
You want to protect
Mike
niggas,
Garcia left Bob Arum.
No cap,
nigga. Manny Pacquiao left Bob Arum. Cotto left Bob Arum. Oscar De La Hoya left Bob Arum. Floyd left Bob Arum. All these niggas left Bob Arum. Everybody know Bob full of shit over there at Top Rank. Stop playing with me, man.
But let's
so if you were Top Rank at 222, you get what you motherfucking deserve, nigga. You get what you motherfucking motherfucking show. So clean that shit up over there on that side of the street. Shakur Davis and Devin Haney. Y'all should be rocking with Floyd. He got there where all them niggas should be on PBC. Every last one of them niggas. I want to hear that
Black
shit.
power.
Fucking with Aaron 220. Man, fuck Top Rank. Fuck
So
Top Rank. And everybody has
so
a
you
crew
a
of promotional companies.
PBC
All
fan.
that shit. Nigga.
You
Fuck all
a
them niggas.
PBC fanboy. Okay, you a PBC fanboy, bro. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. With all that motherfucking cap. Bro. No cap is all cap, nigga. You are motherfucking cap.
Ringside. Let's go back to Dev versus fucking Tomachenko. Because you know what? I was on like a panel earlier today. My homegirl's good channel. And I heard a nigga telling me, like, you know, Tomachenko, it's a 50-50 fight. Tomachenko could beat fucking Dev. Dev ducked Tomachenko. Like, literally, I had like all kind of clown shit going on.
Who ducked Lomachenko?
They said Devin Haney did that bullshit.
When?
Yeah, I don't know neither. I don't know if he ducked him neither, but apparently he did.
He been calling that Lomachenko. Lomachenko ducked Devin. Lomachenko got the franchise. Lomachenko got the franchise WBC belt to duck Devin.
Yo, that's gonna be the motherfucking thing to some people.
I don't know what they talking about, man. Devin ain't duck
The
shit.
boys say come back in fucking October. That's a realistic fight that we know we can actually make happen.
He about to fight Cambosos though. That's what I'm telling y'all. I don't even know why we even talking about this shit.
There was a report, I believe. I believe there was a report. Don't mark my words. I believe there was a report. I think it was a report.
Dev is fighting Cambosos.
Wait, let me say something real fast. So I believe there's a report though. They're saying like Australia is not going to pay for that second fight because nobody wants to see the. I think the atmosphere going to be worse the second time. I think Australia knows that too, and I believe they already know. Only like 5 fucking Greeks are going to show up, and only like 2 Greeks are going to buy the fucking pay-per-view.
Now them Australians gonna show up because they don't got shit going on over there.
They're not outlaw. What's the other little buddy's name that come on here that's fucking from fucking Australia? No, they're not. He already outlaw said they're not interested in that shit.
They don't got shit going on in Australia. They gonna put about 10 Australians. They gonna put about 10 Australians on the undercard. They gonna put about 10 Australians on the undercard.
Outlaw is from Australia. He said they are not interested in that fucking fight, honey. That's what he said. He was Australia. We don't care.
I don't care because one person from Australia. I know people from Australia. That's one person.
Okay, well, it's not just one though. It's another gentleman. It's another gentleman too. That says the exact same thing.
I'm gonna tell you how to solve that real.
Let's see if Australia pays for the second fight for him. Let's see if Australia pays for the second fight. Let's just see if Australia pays for the second fight though.
They're gonna come to the other Australian dude that fought in the Olympics. They're gonna come to support, you know, all the other Australians.
Let's just see if Australia's gonna put up the money for the second fight. Let's just see that. If Australia does not put up the money for the second fight, I prove my point. I've been saying this, and I'm gonna stand for it. I've been saying this shit like the fight happened between him and Devin.
I mean,
Australia's not gonna pay for that second fight.
It really just ain't no boatload of money though. I mean, Devin made $2 million. Devin made $2 million, and Cambosos made 10.
And then just factor in the fucking pay-per-view buys. What the fuck? How that worked out? And the ticket sales and all that shit. Again,
I hope you're right.
If it don't make sense, it don't make sense. And but again, I don't see them paying $10 million for another dirt match.
He's not getting $10 million in the rematch.
That's his second
I hope you're right though.
That's his second purse. That is his second purse, honey. And I don't see it happening. And you don't see that shit happening either. And again, I've been saying that shit though. If it does happen, you know what? I'll be the first one to say him and say, I was wrong. I don't mind admitting when I'm wrong and say I'm sorry. That it is what it is, but it's not going to happen.
Right. I hope you're right. But the purse. If I'm not mistaken, if Devin won, he don't get the same 10 million. He don't get 10 million after a loss.
No, it's fucking Cambozo. Cambozo still gets the majority. You have to see that contract was bogus as fuck. Devin Haney still has to go over there and fight over there in Australia.
He had to go back, but if he lost, he was supposed to get 10.
Cambozo still gets like a huge purse versus Devin. Like it's really like complete trash. And I don't see Australia paying to see another fucking 12-round blowout. And you don't see that shit neither.
Nah, I hope you're right. I mean, I'm not even gonna argue with you on that whole shit. I'm not gonna argue against something that I hope you're right about.
But again, let's talk about Lomachenko. Actually, that's a real fight that's actually able to happen.
Devin gonna beat
Back in
Loma.
October, he said he'd be back fighting in October. He announced no fighter. But I can guarantee he's probably like a tune-up that everybody's saying he needs a tune-up. But mind you, like somebody just pointed out earlier, Usyk is coming back on the same kind of like war as Lil Buddy is a fight, man. He don't want no motherfucking tune-up. Lil Buddy just fought in fucking December. Why did he?
Devin gonna beat Loma up, and then everybody gonna have the excuse that Loma was rusty, coming off a long layoff. He coming from war. They gonna find a reason not to give Devin his props. I'm just telling you. I've been around this shit a long time. They gonna find a reason not to give Devin his props, and it's gonna be the same old shit. And then now we're gonna be back to saying Tank versus Devin.
Or Tank, I mean Devin versus maybe Tito.
I mean, if he go up to 140, yeah, that'd be a good fight. But people shit on T.O. T.O. got one loss. Went in that bitch and let the doctor tell it he should have died in the ring, and how did he breathe and survive and all this shit. But T.O. got one loss, and shit, you take a poll, shit, 90% of motherfuckers say T.O. ain't shit. Same person that whooped Loma ass. So it's just a big merry-go-round. You know how it goes. It just depends on your perspective of how you see it. I think T.O. still a beast. I think Loma a beast. I think Devin will put them paws on Loma, plain and simple. All that switching angles and trying to turn. T.O. showed you what's gonna happen when you fight an American that grew up in the American system. What's gonna happen, bro? All that shit, that Matrix and all that shit, bro. Nigga gonna be looking at you face to face, every angle, every time you turn, every time you spin and all that old shit. Devin gonna be turning right with his ass, looking him right in his eyes. Nigga, that shit don't work. I'm not no fucking flat-footed ass foreigner. That shit don't work on us, bro.
There ain't nobody worried about Lomachenko. I'm tired of it. They need to hurry to make that fight so they can close the chapter on that hype job. Get this ass out of here. He can't fight going backwards. He can't fight going backwards, and then as soon as you put some heat on him, he fold. That nigga bitch up. He ain't got the heart of a lion. That nigga was scared to death. He was scared to death of T.O. He ain't fucking. Then when T.O. got tired, this nigga turned into the tiger, nigga. As soon as T.O. got a second win, he went back bitch again.
You let Devin, Tank, any of our fighters that we pump up and promote, you let them not throw no punches for the first 6 rounds and see the goddamn, and see the headlines and how people calling them queers and pussies and they scared and all that. But Loma do it, it's all good.
You already know what time it is. Everybody knows Lomachenko ain't shit. When Devin beat that nigga ass, good, nigga. It's like shit. We already know. On to the next. I want to see that ass whooping too. Make it happen. Clean that. Come on, top.
I want to say something about Tank real quick, y'all. Like the way Floyd is moving Tank, as a boxing fan, I don't like it, but as a businessman, he's doing a hell of a job with Tank. I can't even deny it. The Mayweathers, they were hustlers. Floyd Mayweather Sr. He was a dope dealer, nigga. He went to jail, nigga. Mayweather in the fucking boxing game, finessing their ass. He treating this shit like the drug game. And he hustling these niggas. That's what he doing with Tank.
Nah, that's the truth, bro. That's what I've been saying. On the business side, you can't knock him, bro. I mean, we all think legacy and, you know, Hall of Fame and all that shit, but on the business side, man, he executing a hell of a game plan.
But you know what? Again, let's point out like the realistic part though. Tank is still with like little buddies, and we got Lomachenko on one side. We still got fucking T.O. Let's talk about the fights that can be made. And we're not going to even talk about Shakur because they're in 2 different weight classes. That shit is fucking bananas. I'm not with the monkey shit. I'm just not going to do like the circus shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's one weight class up. Shakur was talking about coming up and fighting Loma in that same interview he had.
No. I ain't gonna do it. Let's just keep it real. Let's keep it moving, keep it realistic.
Ryan Garcia needs to fight both of them. They all got to fight.
Not to move up to 135 or straight to a fight.
They both on top weight. That's the easier fight to me.
Fucking he's not going to 135 and fight fucking Devin Haney.
That'll be a hell of a fight. Haney and Shakur, though.
Yeah, that sounds good, but it's not going to happen. It sounds good, but it's not going to happen. Okay, moving on.
I like boxing. You know what I'm saying?
That fight anyway. Why would y'all promote that fight over a T.O. versus fucking Lomachenko? Why do you have to always recreate the fucking black market?
T.O. already beat Lomachenko.
Yeah, T.O. whooped on my ass already.
Okay, let
Lomachenko shouldn't even be fighting for a title. Lomachenko should be fighting the motherfucking. He had to cross the street and fight Eastside Foods and give him a chance to make his name off beating. Lito beat Lomachenko ass.
I'm sorry, Lomachenko. Lomachenko's still on the fucking pound for pound list. Lomachenko's still on the pound for pound list, yo. So let's let Devin Haney, get that nigga a dirt nap that he been deserving, that he's been beaten. He been that fucking beaten. And let's move on. Let's move on for that.
I want to see Devin fight any one of them niggas. I don't give a damn.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see them all fight each other. That's the easier fight to make right now.
I'm talking about any one of them.
You know what I'm saying?
And Devin want to fight
smoke. Come to PBC, nigga. Y'all know where that smoke at. Call Al, nigga. They know who to call. Everybody know who to call. Tired of this bullshit. Y'all niggas want call Al, nigga, if y'all really want these fights, nigga.
You fucking delusional. Ain't shit about light skinned nigga I like besides, Mickey one. I don't like that. I do not like light skin.
You light skinned.
Not me. Not me. Light
skinned
skinned
as hell.
Not me. Not me. Not me. Light skinned.
You glowing in the dark over there.
Not me.
So goddamn light
Not me.
skinned.
No, man. I'm trying to tell you what happened was. What happened was COVID-19. I used to be very melanated, right? I used to be very, very melanated. But what happened was,
you better get you some sun.
COVID-19, I started hiding in the house because I wasn't allowed outside and shit. So I lost all my melanin. But I'm about to go back out and get it. You're welcome.
Okay, light skin. But it's all good. I want to see Devin fight any of them, bro. And that's why I rock with Devin, because he called that shit out. First he was the paper champion, email champion. That's why nobody wanted to fight him. He wasn't shit. He don't got shit. He don't got nothing to offer. Now he got all the belts and niggas still don't want to fight. This shit comical. Nobody wants to smoke. And then they talking about Tank fighting Ryan. Ryan fucking around getting knocked out this weekend while everybody bullshit. He fight this weekend, right? Ryan and Crazy
Javier Fortuna, yeah.
Yeah. Ryan fucking around getting knocked out.
Right side, you said Floyd trying to protect Tank.
Bro, I don't even want to talk about this shit, bro.
What you want to talk about it for? You on the panel thing?
Bro, I'm just saying.
Want to talk about it? What's wrong, bro? You all right? You all right?
The shit done got out of control, bro. The shit done got out of control, bro. You got niggas out here protecting this nigga like he a baby, bro. Tank Davis, from what I remember seeing in the ring, the nigga got power in both hands. He knocking motherfuckers out, and you got niggas out here protecting them, bro. They okay? Oh yeah, no, it's fine. No, you don't have to fight nobody. He can fight who. Nigga, Frank Martin won this weekend, bro. I swear to God, bro. Frank Martin won this weekend. I was like, shit, Tank need to get in the ring with Frank. Nah, Frank, he ain't ready for that. We don't need to see that happen just yet. He need to prove himself before he get in the ring. Nigga, Rolly Romero got in the ring with Tank Davis. Nobody didn't complain about that. Nobody said Rolly need to prove himself.
Who's saying that? Nobody give a damn if Frank Martin fight. People get mad. They want to see Tank fight the big names next. Now you talking about Frank Martin. It's Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. That's it.
You say Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, but then you gotta call the PBC to make the fight, and the PBC go protect them. Man,
Ryan Garcia talk to Monroe.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Frank
I made a big rider for 10 seconds.
Once
And
again,
Tank said he was gonna fight
no
Devin Haney
cap is
next.
all
Brian
cap, bro.
just
No
brought up the
cap is
rematch
all
clause.
cap.
Tank said,
Once
"Oh, I'll
again,
fight the
bro.
best available." That's on
Once
the video,
again, no
nigga.
cap
Y'all
is
just take
all
one
cap,
thing the
bro.
nigga said and run with it. And when he knocked Rolly out, he looked at Ryan Garcia and said, "You
That's why I
next."
want to talk
So he
about
said,
it.
"Go
Because you
for
got niggas like
for
this
now. If
who
you don't
gonna
fight
cap
Ryan,
for
you
no
back in
reason.
Ryan."
They gonna get
Come
on
on,
here and
bro.
cap for no reason, bro. That's what they do. It's okay. They in the
For what?
protection
That's
league.
facts,
They
nigga. That's
cap
what
for no
happened.
reason, bro. That's what they
Nigga,
do.
that's what
I
happened,
understand
nigga.
it.
I can tell you what happened. These are
I
facts and
understand
reality,
niggas
nigga. This
cap
is
for
what
no
happened,
reason.
nigga.
I understand that they
So
want to
we in your
protect their
feelings because
favorite
you scared
fighters.
Devin gonna lose to
It's
Shakur,
crazy.
nigga. But
It's crazy.
close fight.
We
It's an
want
even
all the
match
smoke for
fight.
Dev,
Y'all
bro.
got lose though.
We want all the
Right
smoke for
now, this is
Dev.
a
We
dog
want
fight.
Dev in all the
This is a
fights,
dog
bro.
fight on the panel. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, y'all boys in the trenches, duke it out. There you go. You got Tank, so you got Tank, and right side got Haney. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is what it's all
Now I
about.
got the
It
truth.
ain't even
I got
about.
the
It ain't
truth.
even about.
This is what it's all
Hold on,
about right here.
Tank. It
This
ain't even
real
about
smoke
that, bro.
right
No,
here.
Y'all
it's
keep
about
saying
the
niggas
protection,
ducking. We
bro.
getting to the
It's
facts.
about
We
the
getting to the fact of the
unnecessary
matter, nigga.
protection.
Ain't nobody
It's about the
ducking no smoke.
unnecessary protection of these
This
fighters.
shit is what it is. These niggas
They
on top rank.
babysit these fighters.
These niggas
They
on
sit here and
PBC.
make all the excuses for these fighters.
Ryan
They
Garcia
don't
said,
want
"Fuck Golden
they
Boy."
don't
I
want
ain't heard
their
none of them
fighters in
niggas
the
say
ring
fuck
with the
top rank.
best. No,
Ryan
it's all
Garcia said,
good.
"Fuck Golden Boy."
It's
I
all
ain't heard
good
none
for
of them
them to
niggas
fight
say
Rolly
fuck top rank.
Romero.
We gonna do
It's
what we
all
gotta
good.
do.
Yeah, we know
I ain't
how
heard
it go,
none of them
bro.
niggas say fuck top rank.
Niggas cap for no reason,
Garcia
bro.
said,
They
"Fuck
call
Golden Boy." He
themselves
ready
no
to do
cap,
make
but
the
they
damn
all
thing.
fucking cap, bro. All cap.
Shakur got this nigga panicking, nigga. You gonna have nightmares about Shakur, nigga. That nigga gonna be cheesing with that fucking smile and shit in your dreams, nigga. He have you look at the
I
cold
rock with
sweats, nigga.
Shakur. I rock with Shakur the long ways, bro. I want to see Shakur and Dab in the ring together. What are you talking about? I
What
want
you
to see
mad
that.
about? What you upset about?
I'm mad that you protecting Tank Davis, bro. You still with the cap, bro.
You in a panic,
You
bro.
still capping
What
for
you still
Tank
talking about
Davis.
Tank, nigga? This Tank fight
Unfortunately,
ain't happening, nigga.
there's
We
no
know that
reason
already. We
you
been knew
capping
that,
for
nigga.
Tank, bro. That's why I'm mad
Okay,
because you capping for
Tank,
Tank. No
Tank fight ain't
cap is
happening.
capping
We
for
gotta
Tank.
fight
That's why.
Cambosis or Lomachenko. He fighting Lomachenko, Cambosis next. We already knew that. So what you keep going on about? The thing he brought up was these niggas is on top rank, which is a fact. That is the biggest fight on top rank. That's a fact. It's not nothing else. These are facts, nigga. Why you keep bringing up Tank for? He ain't on top rank.
Cause niggas want to see Tank and Devin, bro. Niggas want to see Tank and
But
Devin.
these niggas is, top rank, and these niggas don't. You know the situation over there. It's been like that for over a goddamn decade.
Fucking Devin versus fucking Lomachenko. Like, I don't understand. Like, what's the problem?
When I'm normal Lenko or what's it called? Hollywood Matrix. Where their fans at? Where the fans at? They need to call out Lomachenko. He need to report fucking the 1st of September, Labor Day. He need to
He at
fucking
war.
report.
He at war, bro. You know they gonna give him that. He at war. He on the front line holding it down. That's what they gonna say.
Yeah. Call him out the fucking bunker, whatever the fuck, wherever the fuck he at, playing indoor soccer and training like he a little Rambo and shit. Where the fucking Lomachenko fans at?
If Usyk can fight, I don't see why Loma can't.
He popped up. He fucking popped up. You see what I'm saying? It's just a matter of fucking time. Like, are you gonna be part of the limelight? Are you gonna be part of the fucking card? You know what I mean? Are you gonna have a separate card? What the fuck is going on? But he need to report the day after the 29th of fucking August. I'm serious. Something got to give. Like, Haney is ready to run the fucking gauntlet. You know what I mean? And the toughest thing about this fucking gauntlet is himself. Is that him maintaining the weight? Is he gonna push himself to keep 35 in this journey and trying to wipe out everybody? You see what I'm saying? So
I
that's
think
the
he got 2
toughest thing.
fights in him. I think he got 2 fights in him at 135, bro.
You know, on the health on the health tip, two fights. You know what I mean? But the Tank shit is like the Tank thing is 140. It's 40 already. We already know what time it is. Like, so, like, you know, we gotta get this. We gotta get the fucking imposters out.
Hey,
We
yo, what are
gotta
you talking
call
about
it.
right now? Hey,
We
yo, what
gotta
are you
call
talking
the
about?
fucking imposters out, man.
Hey, yo,
Stop
what are you
fucking
talking about right
playing.
now? What's the Ayo talking about right now? Who the fuck is the imposters? What are you talking about?
I'm on your side today.
No,
Miss Black.
like what you talking about, baby? I'm
We
confused.
talking about Lomachenko. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
okay. Yeah. Let's see the fight. Let's just fight. Like, he don't need a motherfucking tuna. He got
Haney,
the whole shit. Let his goofy ass get in the fucking ring, get that dirt nap, and move on. Ain't no he too old. He had like he was in war. Ain't none of that. Anybody's ever been a soldier, y'all know you have to walk around like maybe 100 pounds on your fucking back and shit. Was you like in the middle of fucking war? 100 plus pounds. You have to like wear your black vest. You have to wear the Kevlar. You have to wear like your rucksack with all that shit that's on your rucksack. You have to wear like your canteens. You're supposed to be both of your canteens are supposed to always be full with water. Your weapon, it's about 100, maybe 10, 15 pounds.
Man, Loma playing PS5, playing FIFA, some goddamn well, sitting down.
But we making excuses for him. But we making excuses for him. But you know that's okay.
Nigga,
We make all that shit in the world for little buddy. We saying like, oh yeah, he was in war, he was doing this, and that. So fucking there. So much Usyk was too, and him and Usyk the same fucking age. Ain't nobody no age and all this. Who's old and who's young. And mind you, like little buddy just had a fight. I believe it was like November, December, something. Lomachenko just had a fight against was it Richard Comey, right? That was his last fight. No, maybe not.
Yeah, those were the right, Miss Black. Those were the ideal fights, which you can't really get nobody to compare to Devin Haney. You can only get like a prototype, like somebody that has their same build or height. He don't need no fucking tune-up. He need a fucking report Labor Day. He need to be on the shores. If he want to fucking fight, like, come on, man. What a fucking Lomachenko fans are. What a Matrix fans are. You know what I mean? You got somebody ready to run the fucking gauntlet. Haney.
Man, Lomachenko ain't got no fans. He can't sell out a family dinner in Ukraine, man.
Child.
Get that out of here. His fans, he only got trolls on the damn internet, nigga. It's YouTube comments is where that nigga fans and say he ain't got no real fans, nigga. You go see the end. They go close the chapter on Lomachenko, get his ass up out of there. We never gonna hear from his ass after again. And that's gonna be that. I don't want to hear shit about the Matrix, nigga. The Matrix ain't real, nigga. The Matrix not real, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The Matrix ain't real, nigga. We out here in the motherfucking real shit with the damn the dirt, nigga, and the motherfucking machines, nigga. We in the real world with that shit. The Matrix can't none of that shit happen out here. He dragging that nigga out to the real shit. You know what I'm saying? We know Lomachenko crack under the pressure. We know he can't take the heat when you really putting them hands on him. That nigga curl up in the fetal position, nigga. Pray to mommy. Ain't worried about no. I'm tired of people giving this nigga all the opportunities and shit. Giving this nigga, erasing this nigga losses on ESPN. Motherfucking talking. This nigga do one thing. This nigga throw a jab. Oh my God, the greatest jab I've ever seen. This nigga duck the punch. This nigga just see him. He just ducked the punch. Nobody ever did that shit before.
No, you ain't lying.
That's how we talking about this motherfucker on the commentary.
Yeah, it like 34, 35 in America. You know, they become from these different countries. We don't really know how old they really be. They be like a lot older or they be younger sometimes. We don't really know. I don't really know how old is. But he said he's 34 or 35. I'm not really sure. Which one is it, y'all? Y'all know it? I believe it's 35. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. He's 30-something.
Yeah, he's 34 or 35. I do know that. That's what they say in America. That's his age here. Right? No?
Well, he needs to speak up so he can get this Haney smoke.
He can get this dirt back?
That's what he need. He need to speak up.
Put his name. Don't want to fight Devin. Valverde want to fight. Lomachenko don't want to. He already ducked Devin once. He gave Devin the joke. He said, "Here, sir, you can have my belt. Please don't beat me up." That's what Lomachenko did.
That's the email belt.
That's exactly what the fuck he said. That's exactly what happened. This nigga said, "Please don't beat me up, Mr. Haney. You can have this nice green belt, free of charge."
Yo, no cap. That's funny as hell because that's another problem. You don't want him to come back and be like, oh, let's fight on the same card. Let me suck up on some of your shine. You know what I mean? Because ESPN sold it to over 3 million viewers. So a lot of people got to see the fight for whatever it's worth. So
let me
like,
just like let the head back at the end of the month because nobody hates this fucking fight. Danny Garcia versus Jose Benavidez. Who y'all see winning how and why?
You say who gonna win?
Yeah, who's going to win and why?
I think Danny gonna win.
Okay,
It's
and
gonna be
why?
a good fight. Because Benavidez, he pretty much a shell of himself. Like it ain't the same Benavidez. Ever since he got shot, I mean, if you watch his fights, and you watch his movement, and you watch him, and you watch him fight, you'll see he a shell of himself, bro. I ain't mad at him. No, get your check, and he gonna put on a good fight though, cause he a tough motherfucker. He got a lot of heart, so he gonna put on a good fight. But far as winning, I don't see him winning. He'll surprise me like a
I
motherfucker.
think it's going to be Jose. I'm going to tell you why I think it's going to be Jose. He does have a pretty iron. He pretty much has like a granite chance. He also, like, he's very active. And Danny Garcia is not as active as Little Buddy. And Danny Garcia, when he does throw punches, they don't necessarily land either. And this is the very first fight at 154. Although Jose Benavidez was good and terrible at 160, but this nigga still threw like he threw like a whole bunch of punches. Like he had like a whole bunch of energy. I don't know where it came from. I don't know where it came from, but I can definitely see it going Jose Benavidez way. Also, I can see that Danny Garcia winning. I think it might. I think it might swing to Little Buddy's direction.
The last dude he fought was terrible. And
Yeah, he looked good and terrible. He looked good and terrible. He looked
it
good.
went tooth and nail. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It went tooth and nail with a terrible fighter. So
yeah.
I mean, I think Danny is a step up. Well, he is a step up compared to that last fighter he fought.
Yeah, definitely.
This is an easy fight for Danny to get back in the groove of being a.
That's how I see it.
After his time off, after he recovered from that ass whooping.
H-Man about to come in here and like yell at me in about 5-6 seconds.
I think Danny gonna tear him up, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. And it's gonna, it's gonna put his name in the hat for one of them big fights at 154.
Honestly, though, I don't think it's gonna be a blowout for Danny Garcia. You know what? Honestly, I can see Danny Garcia winning. I just don't think it's gonna be a blowout for him though. That makes sense.
We're just gonna see if Danny got something left in the tank where he damaged or Earl Spence beat the fight out of him.
Stop
he don't
it.
run through this guy because Earl Spence beat the fighter out of him.
Moving on. That's what we gonna do the fuckery. I'm not gonna listen to the fuckery. I am not.
That's what I'm saying. That's what this fight's for. If you don't beat this motherfucker,
anyway, moving on, because Danny Garcia already been beaten by the time you're fucking.
He never got his ass beat up though. Losing the match or getting beat up is two different things.
He never got beat down like that though. He never got beat up like that though. He got his ass beat for real.
Bro, stop it. He had his whole fucking forehead split off against fucking Matisse. That's fucking madness, yo. Y'all stop the fucking
He had a what? He had a what?
Fucking forehead split off against fucking Matisse.
But he
didn't take punishment like he did again. This nigga looked like he was 50 in the press conference.
Right.
After that post fight, this nigga eye was almost broke too. You see that nigga eye caving in. That nigga lucky that didn't finish that nigga eye, collect his eye like the rest of the
niggas. Y'all fucking dick right now. This nigga's really fucking annoying.
He beat Matisse and fought like 3 months later.
Stop it. Cut the bullshit.
You even see earlier they had another layoff from eye injury, and then came back and beat the shit out of Ugas. Danny still ain't been back in the ring.
You gotta go watch Danny Garcia interview. He said himself he had to take some time off.
Bullshit.
You just heard Mikey Garcia say Earl Spence took a light out of him. That's why he got to retire. You see, Mikey Garcia lost to a damn bum, a damn Spaniard, nigga. I didn't even know they had boxing in Spain. He got beat by a Spaniard.
Danny said it himself though.
He actually beat Jesse Vargas after he fought fucking on One Eye Willie. So shut the fuck up. Like, what are y'all really talking about right now? Like, y'all stop capping for like fucking Flaming Mimo. This nigga still looking fucking Dory. When this nigga find Dory, y'all come back and talk to me.
How we capping? Because Danny Garcia
let it go. Let it go.
Said it himself.
Y'all don't want me to draft your friend. Y'all don't want me to drag your friend. I promise you, I don't want me to drag your friend.
You can drag him because it don't matter. It don't matter.
Squirrel with nuts in his mouth. Nuts in his mouth, ass squirrel. Yellow beezy nuts all in his fucking mouth. Y'all want me to drag him? Do y'all really
You can
want me to
say
drag him?
all that. You can say
Yeah,
all
I
that.
drag the fuck at your friend now.
But Danny Garcia said
let
he
it,
had to take
motherfucker
off.
go. Let it go. I'm gonna drag your friend. Let it go. I'm gonna drag him.
Danny
I'm
said he
going
had to
to
take
drag.
off.
I'm gonna drag his payola having ass. Let it go. Let it go. Y'all don't want to drag
I'm
your
just
friend?
saying.
Yeah,
Danny said he had to take off.
if you want me to drag your friend, just keep on talking. I'm gonna drag the fuck out of him. I promise you that. I'm gonna drag the fuck out of him. I'm gonna drag your ass for liking his ass along with it.
You can drag whoever you want, man. That's your prerogative.
Go ahead, cook. Go ahead, cook, so I can drag your ass and him too. Go ahead, baby. I'm waiting. Yes, sir. Talk all that good shit. Nigga, go ahead.
We just saying Danny had to take
No,
off.
go ahead. Talk that good shit though. Go ahead. No, say everything you want to say, baby, because I got you. Go ahead.
We talking about Danny versus
I'm
Benavidez,
talking about everything too, baby. I'm gonna talk about everything. Go ahead. Boo boo. Go ahead, Daddy.
I think Danny gonna beat Benavidez, though. But it's gonna be a good fight, though. It's gonna be. I think Benavidez is gonna give a good fight like he always do, though. But Danny gonna, Danny gonna do his thing, and then he gonna put his name in the hat for a bigger fight at 154. I don't know, maybe Fundora or maybe Lubin might try to bounce back against Danny. I mean, you never know. It's gonna put another good fight in place, though.
I fucking hate Pandora. This nigga is like, it looks so ridiculous to see this man fighting at 154. He's 6'7". Like, literally, I'm not even making this up. This man is 6'7". Like, you know how ridiculous that looks to see this man fighting somebody that's like 5'9"? You know how stupid that looks? Like, that shit looks fucking bananas. Like, literally. I just don't understand. Like, why? Just why? If my coach told me this is my next opponent, like, I would tell my coach to drop off of the fucking bridge. I'm not trying to fight this goofy ass tall ass nigga. Unless I can beat his ass in his knees. Like, what the fuck are we doing right now? And then he fights like he's like 5'2". He was 6'7" to fight like he's 5'2". It don't even
That's
make
why when he fights somebody elite, he gonna lose. As soon as he fights somebody
Jamel
elite,
gonna knock his ass out. Jamel Charles gonna knock his ass the fuck out.
That body work gonna be too much. That body work will be too much for him.
No, I think it's gonna be the chin, because that's where he got hit on the chin against fucking Lubin. It's gonna be his chin. And he's gonna be just like Paul Williams when Paul got knocked out against fucking Sergio Martinez. He's gonna be just like Paul Williams, right out. Like, it's ridiculous to see this goofy ass, tall ass nigga with these nice knees fighting these little ass men. Like, I don't even understand. Like, that shit looks so I would feel awkward fighting these shorter dudes. I honestly would. Like, yo, let me just go and maybe train people. Like, I just don't understand. That shit looks crazy. Do y'all remember that movie? Something about the big fish or something like that. It was like a Tim Burton movie. It's like, the grandfather told all these stories, and then it turned out the stories was true. It's something fish.
Yeah, it's called The Big Fish.
It's called Big Fish, right? You remember that tall ass dude in that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't he look like that? Get the smoke against these tall ass fighters.
Doesn't who? Oh, Zerto. Oh, he's talking about Zerto.
Zerto no 6'7" though. No, he ain't no 6'7". I think Zorro's like 6'3", right? 6'2", 6'1". He's between 6'1" and 6'3". I know that much. He's not 6'7". And he ain't that damn skinny neither. He does not have knock knees neither. Don't do him to get the smoke. Hello? Hello? Y'all? Nobody? Okay. Hello?
Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit about no Fandora.
What? Fandora about to have? Didn't he just have to fight this weekend? I didn't watch it.
Fuck the cheat code. He got dropped. We already know what time it is, man.
It say he's 6'5".
His
No,
chin is like a damn golf tee.
they say he was 6'7".
It was sticking out, ready to get hit. He I don't even like watching him fight. He got no defense. He just looks so damn awkward. Like
it looks ridiculous.
Yeah, you see,
trash, bro. Like, I'm sorry, Lou was just trash. Like,
no cap. You seen that at the Hall of Fame, at the Hall of Fame ceremony in New York. He was wearing glasses. He can't see that. His vision is fucked. So it's either his vision is still developing, or he's just some geek that need glasses because it's.
Hey, yo, we talking about?
I don't know.
We're talking about Fundora.
I didn't wear no glasses.
I just think his skills is just terrible. Like, he need to like work with his. Maybe because he's just so damn lanky, nigga. He just uncoordinated or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's just a matter of time with him, man. He gonna be floating up into divisions because he's just gonna meet his match. You know what I mean?
The only reason he didn't beat Luba is because Luba just gassed out. This nigga was too. Luba just was fighting a dumbass fight, and he was gassed out by the time he was tagging him with them arm punches. So he really couldn't. He still dropped him. It was like a damn circus show.
But no matter what, Luba still exposed them.
Luba's such a conspiracy theorist, right? My mom is such a conspiracy theorist. She was like, yo, they ain't never take his gloves off. You know this when they announced him, like he kept his gloves on. I think my let it go. He just no loaded gloves.
But it's true though, because none of his other opponents was beat up like this nigga had like real. This nigga face like when Cotto got the Margarito in that first started Cotto, that nigga face did not look normal. Nigga, especially compared to everybody else, Margarito they beat up. She didn't really beat up nobody like that.
Yeah, all that shit is serious.
If Fedora never beat up none of his other opponents, like he beat up like Luba looked like the damn crypt keeper or some shit. Like that nigga face was melting off and shit. That nigga looked fucked up. Like that nigga looked like somebody rearranged. Like this nigga somebody put a blower torch in front of this nigga face and some shit. Melted this nigga face.
I don't think he had loaded gloves. You don't think he had no loaded gloves? I'm not trying to be funny. You don't think that though? My mommy told me that I'm like lazy. Stop the badness. I just don't see it. Yeah, maybe. No.
See what? What you talking about?
Like my mommy said, like she thought Fundora had loaded gloves because they didn't take his gloves off, and then, like when they announced him, you know what I'm saying? Like he did not have his gloves off. He still had his gloves on. They announced him the winner and shit like that. And I didn't believe her at first, and I went back and looked at it. He did. He was announced with his gloves still on. I just don't think like he took his gloves off. Like I don't know, but she thinks he had loaded gloves. What do y'all think?
It's something to question. It's something to question. It was like fucking 100 people, 150 people in the ring. Like, what's going on? Like, they act like that shit was a world championship fight. This shit was an interim fight. It was you know what I mean? And they had a fucking fiesta in there. The only thing, like I said before, we didn't see the motherfucking confetti coming down. Like, that shit was a big deal dethroning fucking Lubin. So, you know, that shit is to be questioned.
I'm not gonna talk about this face looked really, really fucked up. It did not look normal. I agree with you on that.
And his power could be fucking suspect. Because that's the whole thing. Like, you see him saying that shit is criminal.
The thing was, if the fight had to, Lubin ain't even got a chance. So the fact the fight had to be stopped, and he was taking that many punches, it's like it wasn't. It's like this nigga they don't got power like that. But this nigga, the type of blemishes on this nigga face is like they don't not. Your face don't get damaged like that from punches, nigga.
It doesn't though. Like nobody's face looks like that. I do agree with him because Floyd's face looked rearranged when he fought fucking Antonio Margarito, and it looked the same way he fought fucking Pacquiao.
Face looking fucked up. Like I still ain't never seen a face like Toto's face in the fight.
Margarito, yeah, that motherfucker should have been getting away with that shit for fucking damn near a decade throughout his hiatus, like before all that. You know what I mean? Even with fucking Cintron, all the way back in before he became a champion, like. He's a fucking disgrace. Like he should have went to jail. Like
that's why I give Paul Williams.
That's why, yeah. them motherfuckers give the sport a bad name when they don't take it serious and they don't fucking prosecute these motherfuckers. He should have did jail time. Like, you got people, yeah, like that's the beauty about the sport. Like, you know, your hands is licensed. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you agree to fight. You know what I mean? Like, the thing you gotta meet on is weight, and you protect yourself at all times, and not you know what I mean, not having loaded gloves or. You see what I'm saying? It's to those levels you gotta meet at.
But
But
see,
beyond that, if you put
Cotto
something in
fight,
your
people was making
gloves, like
excuses about Cotto making excuses. Then it came out when Shane Mosley when he got caught in the dressing room with Shane Mosley. You know what I'm saying? Nobody said shit. Nobody said apologize to Cotto or nothing. And then I like on the rematch when they did the Max Kelly, the HBO shit. That nigga Cotto had the damn receipts for that whole ass nigga Margarito. He had the damn
he
zoomed in
was
on the picture.
done.
They in the raps. Nigga seen them bitches with the cracks in them. And still nobody said shit. Still nobody.
Yo, his powers was gone.
When they showed
His powers was gone. This nigga was a weight bully, draining down, fighting at a lower weight. You
They
see
still
what I'm
didn't have
saying?
no
It is what
power.
it is.
But when they
Mexicans.
showed Cotto, when they showed Cotto standing over fucking Margarito, like looking down at him, like, yeah, nigga, I know you cheated me the first time. Yeah, that shit was fucking bananas. And I mean, I don't fucking know, honestly, if Lil Buddy has loaded gloves, but I can't agree with you. I can kind of see what y'all saying now, though. His face was really fucked up, though. It was not normal. It just wasn't. But I don't know if that means he had loaded gloves neither.
That
Like,
kind of not.
that's a heavy statement.
That kind of not come from a headbutt or elbow. Not no fucking punches, bro. That shit crazy.
Right side,
Like
what
that,
right side? Right side, what do you think? He's always level-headed. Right side. Right side? Right side. This nigga went to sleep on us. So, this nigga still on the panel. He went to sleep on. So y'all supposed to think this man get the smoke. Get the smoke.
Yeah.
So do you think Pandora has loaded gloves too? Because everybody else seemed to think the same thing. No Cap, Billy O, and fucking Ayo, they think Pandora has loaded gloves.
It's not the gloves. They need to check the motherfucking hand wraps, nigga.
Oh, hand wraps. That's what I mean by loaded gloves,
They need
honey.
to check
It's
the
hand wraps.
motherfucking hand wraps. It's not the gloves. It's the hand wraps.
Okay, so
Let's say that usually hand wraps.
right. So as a fan, I think that they could the sport could benefit from televising the hand wraps, right? So we can all see that shit go down. But they're still going to cut away, so you can still pack them and all that stuff. But as it stands, it's the other guy's team's responsibility to check the wraps and all that stuff, not mine. I don't really give a fuck. He's whipping ass. I do my job. I just watch the fights.
Right. But I'm saying though, do you think it's possibility he actually has like loaded?
Everything's possible. Like I said, I don't.
I mean, all you gotta do is look at the face of all his other opponents.
Yeah, no, I mean, that doesn't
never damaged anybody like that. Can't
Yeah,
close to that type of damage.
I mean, that doesn't mean
Yo,
that
just
it's
say no comment, my nigga. Just say no comment.
No, I mean, I could. That's how you would respond to it. For me, I'd think. I mean, probably not. I don't think that his face means loaded wraps. That's not the thing that go to. No. I think move your fucking face.
I mean, it's different types of damage. It's like Cotto. It's like the fight with the Margaritos is the exact same as the first fight. Only Cotto's face ain't look like he got hit with an iron. With a fucking
I'm assuming there's more times when there's been loaded gloves without faces getting rearranged.
I mean, Liam Washington.
I'm not interrupting you. I'm not trying to. I don't know why you're just
Liam nigga. Liam Smith. Which one of them nigga English niggas?
I got it. It sounds like whenever you see it. It sounds like whenever you see a messed up. It sounds like whenever you see a messed up face, you think loaded gloves. Okay.
Go ahead, get the smoke. I didn't get to hear what you were saying because you was cut off.
I was just saying, like, it just sounds like he just thinks that when he sees a certain kind of damage in someone's face, that he thinks that the gloves are loaded. That's fine. He can think that. I don't.
No, when you see wounds that don't, you know what a punch does to a face. You know that's pretty much well documented. Like nobody's making excuses for Lubin. He's a garbage fighter. Like there's no excuses need to be made. Like he sucks.
Illuminati.
We're talking about.
I mean, you can.
Did unrepairable damage. That did unrepairable damage to this nigga.
Are you excusing? Are you excusing the coaches for not knowing what fucking raps look like? Like, I mean, whose fault is it?
It's a belly on their side, but that stuff slips through all the time.
Saying, I guess it. I mean, shit.
They don't excuse cheating because
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you are the only one accusing me of cheating.
All I'm saying is, all I say is they need to keep an eye on that shit. I ain't saying nothing but nigga. And the next nigga that fight them, they better scrutinize that shit. They better be on top of that shit.
Yeah, man. Like, all that shit is why you have a team. That's why you have a corner. Like, and they better care about you too.
H Money having the kind of platform he has, and a lot of people watch his H Money's videos and stuff. So maybe if he does have like the so-called, quote unquote,
you guys did not have damage like that.
Eventually,
you just say anything.
But you know what? Maybe that makes the next opponent look at his, his hands a little closer. Like, how Sugar Shane Mosley, Nassim Richardson when he caught it. So if it is a thing,
type of damage, it's not how worse of what this was. It's the type of wounds he had. Like, y'all niggas are simple Simon niggas. You got low IQ, so you don't understand
it.
Bro, I mean, it's one thing to be suspicious. It's another thing to be so certain that you're trying to insult other people because they don't think the same thing you think. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you're not a doctor up here, neither am I. Like, what the fuck?
The fuck? That's a good one. Why are you so angry? All I'm saying, though, we're putting this out there. We're putting this out there, so that means the next opponent can look at his fucking raps extra carefully. Why the fuck you call people simple Simon? Why you so angry?
Get the smoke. Yo, do you notice that his cheekbones is synced in, his fucking nose is broke, his fucking maybe one of his side his orbital bones is like, did you notice that?
Did you see the raps check? Yes, I realize raps are checked, but people shit is up. Bargarito got away with the shit against Cotto.
It's the key thing after the fight. You
catch check with fucking Lesnar when he beat the hell out of that one Irish kid. Like, yeah, like this shit ain't happened before. It's like
just explain it. Yeah, they can rap it and then take that shit off and do it again. Of course, you catch him after the fight. You know what I mean?
No, but Sugar Shane and the fucking Nassim Richardson, actually Nassim Richardson caught that shit before the fucking fight. And he fucking destroyed
that shit happened, that nigga lost all his fucking power. He was done after that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Margarito's so fucking garbage. That nigga couldn't do shit. Shane beat that nigga like he was a fucking jobber of the week, nigga. Beat Margarito ass, nigga. I don't think Shane got pushed in there. I don't think Shane even got hit in that motherfucking fight.
Everybody give Tito Trinidad a pass too, because Nassim Richardson caught his ass too with them raps.
Yeah, how the fuck that weight come from junior middleweight and keep his stamina and have his power like that? It was when Zab and Floyd always knew the jig was up with him. Like, they always seen something suspicious in him. Like,
and it's crazy. It's the same trainer that caught him. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like it's the same trainer caught both of them raps. And I ain't gonna lie, Tito never had the same power since that Beehive fight. That nigga shit was never just. He was never just knocking motherfuckers out left and right.
People realize there's more ways to cheat. It's the way you rap the raps that can be cheat too. You don't have to put plaster on them like motherfucking
Haney.
Like Margarito. It's the way you rap. You can rap them bitches in the tighter. It's the way they rap them or double layer them. It's all types of ways these motherfuckers be cheating. That's why you got to have somebody savvy to really check them bitches.
Yeah, real talk.
It's like really pathetic though. Like, you know what? You go through these extremes, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to, make sure you get a win. You can actually kill somebody in the fucking ring with that kind of bullshit. Y'all remember, like, when that little Hispanic dude that did that against that? Was he Italian or Irish? Whatever. Y'all remember that? It was like the mid-'80s, early 90s. Do y'all remember the fight I'm talking about? It's like this.
Pandera's an American too, you stupid mother. Man, that team Batman boxing, dog. That's why you can't come on a panel, dog. Because you just got trolling opinions. You gotta learn about. Stop being a casual. Learn about the sport.
Get the smoke.
Take that Ali out your thing, yo. You gotta take that Ali out.
Get the smoke. I know you
You in
remember.
here talking about the safety fighters. People think this shit is a joke. This ain't nothing to joke about, nigga.
The
And
Hispanic
you see
fighter
a nigga
that
fucking face. This nigga look like a damn, like a fucking mount, like the Saw nigga had that nigga in a dungeon and shit.
Let it go. Let it
That
go.
shit ain't fucking normal, nigga.
No cap. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Get the smoke. Y'all remember the fight I'm talking about? Like it was like you were a Hispanic cat. I think he was fighting like an Irish or Italian cat. I don't remember. But the Hispanic cat like had his gloves loaded too. And he beat the fuck up like the Irish or the little Italian dude. And the opponent, like the Italian Irish dude, died later on. You know what I'm talking about? And he had to go to jail for like maybe 6 years or something like that. The fighter. It was in the 80s. I believe it was in the 80s. No, maybe not. No, nobody. Get the smoke. I know damn well you know. Is he still here? Get the smoke. Hello. Okay, never mind, y'all. Moving on. It was a fight though. There was a fight, and it was like this Hispanic cat against like an Irish or Italian dude, or some type of like European type of Even he had been like a European American. He died later on because of that shit. Some glove wrapping shit. That shit is fucking dangerous as fuck. Tyson Fury got caught with that shit before too. Where his gloves like not being right or whatever, and the fucking referee caught that shit. That was like I forget the fight he had against. But y'all go ahead, keep on cooking, and stop arguing with like no cap. They say don't argue with people in the chat. Although it's kind of hard not to do it. They be talking like mad shit. They be saying dumb shit too. I don't think he ruined Mayorga. I think that's like a stretch. What do y'all think? Hello?
I gotta read. This shit's so old. I can't fucking remember. I have to go back and revisit that to see, you know what I'm saying? Because I can't go off memory.
Well, I forgot more about boxing. I don't even say it. How do you forgot more about boxing? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, Louis Resto versus Billy. Yeah, Billy Collins. Thank you, Outlaw. Yeah, that's
what I said about the Irish kid. They got.
Y'all remember that fight though?
His face looked like motherfucking Lubin's. Look at Billy Collins' face at the end. His shit look like Lubin's. They look like that monster from that. What's that movie from the 80s, nigga? They be having on t-shirts and shit.
Yeah.
Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's like an 80s movie, got the little monster and shit that was cool with the little kids. I don't care if think of the name of the movie, but this is
talking about Mask.
Huh?
Mask.
I don't know what the fuck it's called, but it's like a
monster
dude that was
like a white boy with a red hair.
Yeah, something like that. He got fucking crazy as shit.
Yeah, he had a deformity or some shit. Yeah,
that's how this nigga Lubin looked. That's how Billy Collins looked. They had the same exact face.
No, he's not talking about Mask. He's talking about Goonies. You're talking about like the dude, like he had like that little piece of hair. It was like on a vector thingy.
That's exactly what it is, Goonies.
Yeah, and they had like, that's the Goonies. Stop it. Stop being mean. It was
that nigga Lubin he looked like that motherfucking monster, and that's how Billy Collins looked too.
Stop being mean.
That's why I'm suspicious about it. That's why I'm like, they need to be wary about that shit.
No cap, that's my job to be mean. Don't be mean. I'm not allowed to be mean. I'm just joking. But that's so sad though. Like if he really has loaded gloves, my mommy really said that once to me. And y'all have to remember, my mommy's been watching boxing since she's like 6 years old, 5 or 6 years old, 4 years old, and she's what 64? No, 63. Yeah. But yeah, she said she believed little buddy had like loaded gloves. She was like, why didn't he take his gloves off when he raised his hand or whatever? And I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was not paying my mommy no attention. I'm like, lady, please stop the madness.
If you look at the rest of the fight, he didn't take his gloves off either. Billy Collins' father ran up and grabbed his gloves and was trying to get the ref attention.
That's true.
Well, he didn't think it was loaded. He grabbed it, he shook his hand to congratulate him. And once he congratulated him, he saw that there was no padding in it.
Right.
But they actually went through all the glove ceremony and they took the padding out afterwards. Like that's just like straight cheating. That's not a rap situation. But there's all kinds of things with raps. You can pack the raps. You can do any number of things that are necessarily like outside of the rules. And I think that happens all the time. So like I don't know really what you're talking about when you're saying like face damage, because I think there's more instances of illegal hand wraps than there are of your face getting rearranged in a fight.
What we're saying is though, get the smoke though. Maybe some of these people don't get caught with that one, but every time you see somebody's face that looks good and terrible after a fight, they usually get caught later on, like doing something illegal, like with the fighting stuff. Maybe it's like steroids, or maybe it's like the hand wrapping keys. That's all people are saying though. Get the smoke.
It's just from my understanding of the sport, there's all kinds of things that people do, and what they do normally is something called like packing the gloves, right? And that's illegal. If you're saying that he packed his gloves and that does it to your face, that's a different thing. If you're saying that he has a foreign substance in his fucking glove, that's something else. When you start saying stuff like Louis Resto and Margarito, what you're suggesting is that he added some sort of foreign substance to his glove.
Nobody suggested anything. He didn't check his wraps. His Resto had no pattern, and he had the fucked up wraps, and he was taking the he was cheating and all type. He was
but they took the padding out the gloves. That's what the issue was.
Right, but he had the fucked up wraps too, with no padding.
That's fucking banana show. Like it's complete bananas. Like you could really kill somebody in the ring. Like I don't understand.
I'm not quite sure.
You could kill somebody in the ring without even cheating.
Are you saying if Fundora is doing some Louis Resto and some?
Hey y'all,
I'm saying it's awfully fishy. They need to be worried. They need to be on the top of that shit.
I got it. So what I'm saying to you is criminal, so it sounds like again you do a correlation when you see a face. It makes you think your first thought when you see a certain kind of damage in a fight that those wraps are probably done.
It's just like a forensic person going on this. If I see a bullet wound on somebody, I know they didn't get stabbed with a knife. It's not that hard to figure out.
The thing. So that's the thing. It's called a confirmation bias, right? Like for some reason you feel like you can discern the difference between a knife wound and a bullet wound based on what exactly?
You can definitely discern.
I know. I'm saying I know people. I know one can, but what makes you think you can?
I definitely can. But
I'm just saying. I'm just sticking with the metaphor. I'm not saying specifically. Does Destiny know the difference between a knife wound and a gun wound? If you're going to make those sorts of determinations, what makes you the expert? Why do you think you can discern the kind of damage and then say, "Hey, you know what?
It's logical. It's logical.
But it comes from training, a specific kind of training to do that, not logic.
Take training to know the difference between a motherfucking.
Of course it does.
Impact of a fist from something else.
Of course it does.
Wait, get the smoke. My thing here, so let's just say it's not true though. It's just not true because we don't know if it's true. Like I don't put that bad energy on that man because we don't know. But you know what? People watching this show, people may like. Let me look a little closer. So just in case it is true, let me look a little closer. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying though. I don't.
I'm not even disagreeing with the idea that. I don't even hear what you were. To be perfectly honest, Destiny, I didn't even hear what you were saying. So I'm not even addressing you at all. Like what you were saying at all. Like not even a little bit. I'm just. My thing is really just the idea. Like if you can have it, and you might be right. But it's a thing about justified true belief, right? Like, what is the justification for this true belief? Like, let's say he is packing his gloves. Is it just enough, if in your mind, is it just enough to see the damage on somebody's face? Yes.
All I'm saying is it looks suspicious, and they just need to be on top of it the next time.
To you, that's a suspicious thing.
Like, we need to look. What's wrong? There's smoke, there's fire.
So for me, it's more like instead of. Because that going through, and I'm not telling you how to do it. Like I'm just saying for me, that's doing too fucking much for fucking boxing. I would rather just come up with a solution. So I'm not like when I see things, I don't go to like conspiracy theories and how fucked up the sport is without any further evidence than my untrained fucking view and like being skeptical. Like I just don't feed my skepticism in this matter. But that's me. That's literally just me. I'm not saying my way is better than yours, but this is just where we differ.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine though. But again, though, just in case it's like something like there's something to it. So just in case if his next opponent, like trainer, something else, actually, comes upon this fucking video, and they see this shit, and if it's something to it, they can pay like a little extra attention to it. Or the fucking trainer may not want to do that shit because they don't want to get caught up. You don't never know though. Just for saying though, get the smoke is always better, like to err on the side of caution than not.
That's what I'm saying. To me, that requires a systemic fix, right? You're saying like instead of like leaving it up to the individual practitioners, and when it comes to these sort of things, the health risk should determine. It should inspire some sort of change. And for me, I'm just saying, hey, maybe we can televise the fucking hand wraps, and you can always have a camera on inside of the fucking room. So anybody, like a panel of experts can watch your fucking hands, saw that you didn't go into a bathroom and all that stuff. So whenever this sort of thing comes up, when you see some weirdly fucking, weird damage to the face, you can go back and see, you can exonerate these guys so their character isn't besmirched, and you don't start saying shit like cheating and Louis Resto and motherfucking Margarito every time a guy gets fucked up in the ring.
It's not about getting fucked up. It's the type of damage.
That's what I'm saying. You're saying a type of damage. The damage is fucked up.
Against Spence is typical in boxing fights. You see it all the fucking time. You see that type of shit.
But you have to discern it. You have to discern the difference between
clothes. That was the only difference.
Right. So you have to you have to do some determination between what Ugas look like and what fucking Lubin look like.
Lubin looked like Lubin didn't look like a box.
Bro, I didn't interrupt you one time.
Side by side, it looks like Lubin.
I did not interrupt you one time. What I'm telling you is, in order for you to make it systemic, bro, you're not even bro. You also
like Lubin should have like,
bro. Can I finish my thought before you start going in on
like weird? Like he was hit with.
I'm about to get out this thing, bro. All I'm saying to you is, if you're going to make this thing even across the board, if you're going to make a systemic change, then you're going to have to determine when to look at this fucking footage, right? Everybody's not just going to have an eye on footage all the time. So at some point, you're going to have to determine when to look at this footage. Maybe it's just when the other side lodges a complaint. The other side should know what no cap knows, right? Like Lubin's side should be like, hey, is his raps are they simple Simons? Is everybody a simple Simon but no cap?
I'm not saying he did anything. I'm just saying it was suspicious. I mean, it's worth looking into.
So what are you supposed to do about the suspicion? My point is, what are you supposed to do about the suspicion? Are you just supposed to go through life being suspicious every time you see this type of damage?
That's all I'm saying.
What is the argument about, though? I don't get it.
You won't know until the damage happens.
Smoke. What is the argument about, though?
Hey,
I'm talking
brother
about.
Brother Nassim knew something. Brother Nassim knew.
Do you think that there's more times that people have had fucked up hand wraps than been caught with fucked up hand wraps?
How many people have Brother Nassim?
Do you think Brother Nassim is the only trainer in boxing? Like he can be everywhere.
No, but I'm saying Liam Smith just caught a motherfucker in a damn.
Correct, and other people get caught for other things. Do you think that more people get? Do you think that more people get away with it than they get caught?
Right. Get the smoke. Get the smoke. You're right. You're absolutely right. Nobody cheats.
I'm saying that I think more people cheat than actually get caught. So why is this should be happening more often?
What are you arguing about? I'm so confused. What are you arguing about?
I mean, I'm just saying I'm trying to fix the issue so we don't have to do this shit every fucking time we see Lubin kind of fucking damage.
What?
I mean, when's the last time you seen that type of damage?
Whenever we see it again. Whenever we see it again. If we ever see it again. So if we see Lubin type of damage again, we don't have this kind of dumbass kind of conversation.
Lubin ain't never had that kind of damage though, bro.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Like the aliens did it.
Right.
Fuck, who knows, dude? Like, fuck, let's pick the sport,
bro. Only thing we talking about, Destiny said her mama noticed Fundora didn't take his gloves off, so that's how the conversation started. Everybody just chopping it up, bro. Don't nobody know for sure,
So everybody just chopping it up on if they think the nigga gloves is loaded or not. It's really not that big of a deal. Everybody just talking about it.
Yeah, I'm just saying let's fucking fix the sport so we don't have to have a million conversations about loaded gloves. We already went through Glovegate. Like, how many times are we gonna fucking talk about loaded gloves? Fix the shit.
Yo.
Well, I don't think none of us can actually.
Get the smoke. No Cap never said anything about loaded gloves. He talked about the raps.
Cool, raps, whatever the whole thing. That's what I'm saying.
Just like how you said, it's about the raps.
And that's my point.
Criminal.
And I'm telling you, you can kill two birds with one stone. Put a fucking camera on it. In the fucking discussion. We don't have to talk about this shit no more, because if ever it fucking comes up, somebody can complain. You can see the footage and you can see the fucked up raps. You can see him applying the shit to it or whatever the fuck.
Or they did have a camera. They did have a camera. They had video evidence of the raps. Nothing happened to Margarito. It was too late. Once the shit is done, it's done. That's the fucked up part.
The question is,
from happening again. That's why I said you gotta be abreast about the shit.
Again, all you can do is what you can do systemic. Like you can't do a robot Nassim Richardson. People get away with shit.
Yeah, but we got to clean that up. But get the smoke. Who staged the fight? I'm trying to remember who staged the fight with Lubin and Fundora, because I know PBC, they had this new thing where it was just your corner man, your chief, which is your trainer, and that's it, and nobody else.
You can't do that. That's not how it works. The State Athletic Commission requires a certain amount of people in your corner. I think it's 3. You have to have like a chief second, like you have to have a certain amount for the athletic.
I'm talking about.
Also, I'm not sure what you mean by stage the fight. What do you mean?
I mean before, when they staging the fight, going into the ring, and then after the fight is over.
No, what I'm saying. What I mean by what do you mean by staging it?
I'm just talking about in general. In general, I'm talking about all the people that was in the ring. It was too many fucking people in the ring after the fight, and that's what caused that.
I mean, so that would be a PBC. It's a promoter, but there's also a whole bunch of people get credentials, right? That's media gets credentials, but whoever is in control of the event for that evening, which was a PBC event. So you have to go through their media people to get clearances for your passes and all that shit.
They're talking about the damage that's sustained by certain fighters.
Somebody dropped the ball, but the spotlight is on that motherfucker, the cheat code.
No, I mean, if you listen, you can do what you can do, right? You can have competent people on your own team that's able to check raps. Hopefully, you can have someone as accomplished like Brother Nassim and cares enough about his fighters too. Right, to go through all that thing and not be like JD's just happy to be there. He's in the room, but he doesn't look like he's doing shit according to the video that was released. Right, so you have competent people that give a fuck about their fighters, but also you could do some systemic things to maybe try to fix it. But I don't know what's to be gained by just besmirching another fucking fighter because the damage looks uncommon.
Nobody's besmirching anybody though. Literally, all we're saying
that's literally what happens. You go somebody should check his raps. Did you see that guy's face? You should check that guy's raps. Hey,
you know what? Don't get the smoke.
That is a normal routine. Take your gloves off. We're gonna cut your fucking raps. That's a normal routine.
Okay, and it's also not abnormal to not do it. It's not like as if everybody does it. Some people take their gloves off, some people don't.
No. What is the argument? All these people are saying take more precautions. Stop arguing about taking more precautions. What?
I'm literally talking about how you can implement more precautions. Nobody's arguing that point. I'm with you on take more precautions, and I'm telling you, hey, why don't you televise the whole thing? There's a practical fucking fix.
We all agree with you. Okay, we agree with you. Okay, moving on. Hang on. We can argue about anything that even makes sense. Anyway,
there's nothing wrong with an argument, Miss Black.
Well, a debate or whatever you want to call it.
No, we're just chopping up the thing. If the dude is I like to speculate after the fact. I feel like doesn't do Lubin's fucking face any good.
It doesn't do anything. Like, you know what? Because they're not going to change the fucking outcome anyway. Like they did Michael Fox. Although it was proven that, like, you know, that was a whole robbery. What kind of like a no contest, y'all? Like what was the fight called? Like the no contest, right? Michael Fox against that Gabriel dude.
The which one? Which one?
The Michael Fox fight against that Gabriel dude when he was clearly robbed. I'm talking about like literally. He even knocked down and that racist ass lady. She like had it like, you know, 118 to 110, you know, in favor of Gabriel above fucking Michael. Although Michael knocked down.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds vaguely familiar, but
it was like last year.
So we're talking about deeper we talking about deeper controversy here?
His name is Gabriel something against fucking Michael Fox. Or Michael Fox.
I get it. Yeah, I remember.
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the custom gloves, the gloves that didn't weigh right.
No,
you're talking about the custom gloves after. That's illegal.
No, she talking about the whole fight, the whole decision and everything. He got robbed. The dude, Fox or whatever the fuck his name was, and he fought the Colombian.
He was like from Nicaragua.
It was the WBA sanctioned fight.
It was like a prospect, you know, versus contender or contender versus contender. Some bullshit like that.
Yeah, the old ass Olympian.
Yeah. He was from Nicaragua, right? He was like one of those countries in South America.
Yeah.
And he like Michael Fox and that damn racist ass lady that was calling like Michelle Obama like a monkey or some shit or gorilla or some shit she did. Like, you know, it's completely bananas. Okay, maybe not. But I just remember that fight. That shit was fucking bananas. And nobody liked that. But we don't like beat a dead horse. Like
also, you get also as an aside, if there's some funny business, you can do it after the fact too. Like, you know, the post fight, do some post fight glove removal and check the wraps again after the fight.
Yes, but my thing is, though,
my understanding, you got to turn your wraps in after the fight.
A lot of times they're not gonna like, change anything. And do they really like check the fucking wraps after you fight or whatever? Like, do you really think they do that one? Because
I'm saying
Antonio Margarito should have been caught like a long time ago, but he never was. It's same thing like Resto versus like Lil Buddy, like Collins. He should have been caught like a long time ago. But he happened to be caught
until he got up to chain, until he got up to that level where he had to fight the top dudes. Because Margarito wasn't a power guy anyway. He was like a pressure type of dude. Like when he got his first loss against Paul Williams, he was pretty much not even a nobody. He was pretty much a nobody. He didn't really have no pop on against Paul Williams. None of those guys. Paul Williams lost to Kitana and guys who ain't really got no thump either. You know what I'm saying? So Margarito really had some thump. Would have did better against Paul. It's like he didn't really. You never seen Margarito really do a damage to a motherfucker. Like when he was hitting Cotto, it was like he was doing like even this, he hit him just as much in the second fight, and the punches just didn't affect Cotto the same way. It was clear difference.
It was plenty fights before that. No cap, I'm telling you, it was beyond. It was that point, that Cotto fight. That's when the shit was alarming. Like. You see what I'm saying? Like, it was.
Yeah, Paul Williams said you could tell some. You could tell Margarito punches was different. If you go back and watch his interview, he got an interview talking about the shit. He was like, that shit just felt different, bro. He was like, that shit wasn't the same. I did a lot of fighting.
Said the same thing about fucking Pacquiao. When he fought Pacquiao the second time, he said that was not the same Pacquiao fought the first time. And he said that one. And everybody, you know what? There's been a lot of rumors, so far hearsay. But with once fucking Floyd fought his ass out, his punch output went down from like 1,000 plus punches a fight down to like maybe 500, 400, you know what I'm saying? Around that thing. He stopped like having knockouts. He didn't have a knockout since like 2009 at that point, or 2010, somewhere around those 2 years. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it went completely down. If once Floyd called him out on that bullshit, when Floyd, licked that fucking term sheet, when little buddy didn't want to, take the fucking drug testing, yeah. So everything changed for him. Everything changed for him. If y'all go back and look at it, y'all think I'm flying, I'm fucking lying. If I'm lying, I'm fucking flying, should I say? Y'all go back and look at that shit though. When Floyd called Buddy out, his whole punch output went down very low. His whole knockout ratio it ceased to exist. And then he got knocked out by fucking Marquez. Y'all go back and look at it. And then Pacquiao asked, Floyd, what can you tell me 30 days in advance, when they gonna come take my blood? And Floyd was like, no. That don't make sense. What's the point of having random drug testing? And I gotta tell you, oh yeah, they're going to come drug test you, Friday.
30 days.
Yeah. What kind of bullshit does that even make sense at? Fuck out of here. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna accuse, Pacquiao of doing anything, but it's kind of weird. It's something. It's just weird.
And that little big head motherfucker on them steroids.
I don't know what. No, I'm not gonna say he was on steroids. No, I ain't gonna say that one. But I mean, it's just weird. The way he moved. No, you're not gonna say it on his channel. You're not gonna say that on his channel. But it's just weird. H Money's channel. We're not gonna say that one. We're not gonna say he was on nothing. I'm just saying it's kind of weird the way he moves. It's just kind of weird and how everything changed.
That nigga head was swollen in a motherfucker.
Yeah, he had a big ass head. He just y'all remember his mom was trying to put hex on people and shit. She was like, that shit was weird. I'm like, what is this lady doing? That shit was so weird. Weird ass lady. Y'all remember when Pacquiao got knocked out in what is his white people name? Jinky or Jinko? What the fuck her little buddy name is? The way she acted, you could tell she didn't give him no fuck though. It was complete fuckery. You could tell it wasn't even sincere. She was like, it wasn't no tears, nothing. It was just a fake she gave.
She said that's what he get for cheating on me.
Right. Cheating too. She probably good cheating.
She ain't give a damn.
Not one fuck. For real. She ain't give a fuck. But anyways, I'm about to go to bed, y'all. Good night.
All right, I'm finna fire this blunt.
Yo. Everybody know Manny was on that shit. They give him the pass though. We don't talk about it no more. We knew he was on that shit. Everybody know he was on that shit.
We give him a pass just how we give Barry Bonds a pass.
I mean, Roy got caught one time with that, but he brought some shit over the counter, and they had the whole cake. They pinpoint exactly what the shit was. They used to sell the shit in the store called Rip Fuel or some shit. That shit just happened to have a damn bad substance in there. They don't even sell the shit anymore. Huh?
You heard Roy?
Yeah, he got caught. He popped for steroids one time because he brought some shit, this supplement, some shit you could buy at GNC called Rip Fuel, which is some shit. The motherfuckers take after they work out and shit, or the shit. And then it's they had the whole investigation of shit, but she was cooperating with it. That's how they found out it was the Rip Fuel because they detected because he told them this is the only thing I'm taking is these things, and they analyzed the Rip Fuel and found the banned substance in it. And he brought the shit at the store. It was trying to cheat. It's just nigga got popped because he brought some shit from the store that had some shit in it. That he didn't know it was the best, that nobody knew was in there. They had to analyze the shit in the lab and shit. So it was that's how he popped. But the nigga he fought against that same fight, the fight didn't get canceled because the nigga he fought popped for his shit was 10 times testosterone level than the normal. You know what I'm saying? So they just let the fight happen. That's why they never heard about it. It ain't really been a big story like that, even though it's been documented.
Fellas, I want to ask you, would you think PBC would entice Terrence Crawford to fight Pacquiao in a comeback fight? If shit don't, if shit don't go right, You think Terrence Crawford would fight in a tune-up? Would he consider Pacquiao too?
Yo, what's up with it? Hey, yo, you already know what it is. You already know what it is. It's Haney time. Haney. Let's go. Undisputed champion, the youngest of all time. You know what I mean? And, Floyd Mayweather said that he want to see Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson fight. He said, Stop calling out Tank Davis. He said, Devin Haney, stop calling out Tank Davis. You and Shakur Stevenson, both on top rank. That's the fight to make. Well, Devin Haney, that's my nephew. Floyd Mayweather speaking on Devin Haney. That's my nephew, bro. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather don't work for Devin Haney. He can't tell Devin Haney who to fight. Devin Haney want to fight his fighter, Tank Davis. And guess what? We want to see the best fights. I want to see Devin Haney fight Shakur Stevenson too, no cap, because Devin Haney going to beat him too. Devin Haney going to beat all these guys. You know what I mean? We just ain't picking on Tank Davis. We won't smoke with Lomachenko, Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez. Everybody. It's free smoke. It's free smoke.
Money. Yo, Haney need to follow in Spencer's footsteps. You know what I mean? Handle your business, run the gauntlet, and handle your business. You know what I mean?
He did. He went overseas just like Spence. When Spence, he went to the UK to beat Kell Brook to be a champion. Haney did it when he was only 23 though, and Spence was older. So, much love and respect to both of these champions and Bud Crawford, because it's Bud all day. Terrence Crawford, #1 pound for pound, 3-division world champion, former undisputed champion, 2-time lineal champion. Bud Crawford, the baddest man in the land, the baddest man on the planet. Bud Crawford, he looking for EJ. Now Earl Spence and Showtime, Steven Espinoza, they better get them dollars up, because they was ready to offer Canelo $50 million to fight Charlo. Nigga, PBC, they pay-per-views is garbage, really. Tank Davis fighting on Rolly on pay-per-view, nigga. When they gonna put on a real fight? Them niggas ain't put on a real pay-per-view in a year, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So they need Terrence Crawford. They need this fight. If not, the PBC in trouble, man. They dwindling. Every day they dwindling.
I don't know. We gotta entice him to get in the ring, man.
The PBC is boxing. They got
No, they good, but they ain't putting on good pay-per-views. Hey, but look, check this out, no cap. That's why you see people on YouTube, they be talking about PBC ain't putting on good fights, because if they don't deliver this fight with Terrence Crawford, if they don't deliver this fight, okay, some of it is cap, but if they don't make this fight with Terrence Crawford, bro, they losing out. They gotta make this fight, bro.
It's natural in negotiations.
They gotta make this fight with Terrence Crawford, bro. If
they miss out on this opportunity, gratification mentality. That's all that shit.
Because the PBC and Al Heyman, they have Floyd Mayweather, right? And Floyd Mayweather was putting on big events. They ain't doing that like that no more, bro. They going with Jake Paul. Jake Paul is one of the biggest stars on Showtime boxing. He got it. You know what I mean? He the one. They focus on this other shit. They haven't put a real great fight in I'm talking about a super fight. You know what I mean? We ain't got that from the
bill. They just don't happen out the blue. And all the super fights that we ever had been in PBC.
All right, let's talk about it like fights. Let's talk
PBC, Gregor PBC. All the fucking Floyd fights, PBC.
Also, this year, I'm talking about this year, bro. So what was the biggest fight on PBC this year? No cap. Listen to me, bro. So this year, the PBC, they pay-per-views, right? You had Tank Davis and Rolly, and the other one was Earl Spence and Ugas. So what was the biggest pay-per-view out of the boxing?
Because just shit happened. Shit got fucked up when Spence had the injury. He's supposed to fight Pacquiao, which would have been a big fight.
Exactly. So they've been missing out. Pacquiao retired.
Nobody wanted to see him fight Ugas. They had the Crawford shit going. Niggas they want to see him fight Ugas. They didn't know Spence was gonna fuck Ugas up like that. So it was like this. That shit was like, all right, they got to get back the momentum they lost. It did the shit. You better it take time to build. It's like some shit take time to come to fruition. Like every event ain't gonna be a mega fight. Every pay-per-view isn't a mega pay-per-view.
But I'm saying like a mega pay-per-view, they ain't had that on PBC like in a very long time. Maybe since the Wilder and Fury, that second fight. And that's been a long time.
What mega fight Top Rank had this year?
Top Rank
Top Rank, the Devin Haney and Cambosis.
That was a pay-per-view in Australia, not in America.
Okay, what about so major pay-per-view on Top Rank. The last one was Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. The third fight.
That was a joint
that was
promotion with ESPN.
Nah, you remember Wilder lost the second fight in the Top Rank took the third fight.
Tyson never did
Top Rank had the third fight.
Okay. Like a fight don't gotta do $1 million to be successful.
That Top Rank had the third fight, right? Since Wilder lost the second. So the third fight, Top Rank took that one, right?
They all got to come together. It don't matter.
It was a 60-40 for Fury. Fury was the A side in that third fight.
I don't know if it was on ESPN or it was on pay.
But I'm saying they got to deliver a big fight. That's all I'm saying. Boxing.
Now that was on ESPN Plus. That was on pay.
Okay, so in the sport of boxing, we need a big fight. We need a super fight, right? Like the Zone, they got that Anthony Joshua and Usyk fight. You know what I'm saying? The Zone, they got Canelo and Triple G coming up. Which major fight or mega fight is PBC putting on? That's what I'm asking.
The Jamal Charlo fight in October, my nigga.
Who he fighting though, Ayo? That nigga fighting fucking Sulecki?
Nah, I'm talking about in Australia.
Oh, okay. Jamal Charlo and what's his name? And that boy Tim Tszyu. And Tim Tszyu. Yeah, that's gonna be a big one. If they do it in Australia, that'll be a big ass fight. In Australia, that'll be a big ass fight for sure. But
and
I'm
you
saying,
got in December.
What about that mega fight for the sport of boxing? They gotta land it though, bro. You don't think it's pressure on those guys to get that mega fight?
They can't make Bud fight, bro.
Yeah,
why not, bro? They was trying to give Canelo 50 million, my nigga.
Bro, you gotta. It's business, H. You know how it go.
But Terrence Crawford, the #1 fighter in the world, pound for pound.
Yeah, but Canelo got millions. Canelo done sold over 500,000.
Okay,
views.
Okay. Top Rank was giving Crawford $6 million guaranteed in his last fight. Why they can't?
Top Rank gave that money because they thought he was going to be the next Floyd, which he could have been, but they dropped the ball because they don't want to put in the work to promote.
They were trying to get him to stick around. But he already picked the play.
Paying them to promote him. He paying Bobby on 20%, nigga. So this nigga, they failed in that regard. They failed to sell television. They failed to deliver the mega fight for Terrence Crawford to make him. They failed in promoting him into a pay-per-view star.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this.
Nothing to do with Crawford.
That nigga gotta get that guaranteed money.
So let me ask y'all a question.
Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something?
Ayo, ask me that question. Ayo, go ahead. And then Billo got a question for me. Go ahead.
What you say, H?
I thought you asked. My bad. I thought you were saying something. My bad, G. Go ahead, Billo. Go ahead.
I got a question for you. What's Terrence Crawford? Who was Terrence Crawford's biggest fight?
The biggest fight of his career so far, I think, was probably that Gamboa fight. That was one of the biggest.
Well, his biggest welterweight fight.
Our biggest welterweight fight, maybe Amir Khan, Sean Porter, Amir Khan, and Sean Porter.
Okay, so I would say Porter. I'm saying far as a boxing match because I knew Amir Khan
did more numbers.
So
yeah, that's what I mean. They said Amir Khan did more numbers.
Yeah, Crawford on ESPN Plus ad. That's why
he been in some big fights. The Kell Brook fight was pretty big too, though. So you know what I mean.
He would have
Kell Brook went on to go fight Amir Khan in a pay-per-view, and Kell Brook fought against Triple G.
Both of them are washed though. We know that.
But I'm saying Kell Brook was coming off a win when Bud Crawford beat him. Kell Brook only lost 2 fights to Triple G and Earl Spence, and Crawford beat him. He only got 3 losses.
Kell Brook fighting. He been fighting like once a year since.
But he was winning though. He was looking good too.
I don't think he made 147 though. I think he fought at 154.
He said that was his best training camp. He said it was the best shape of his life.
But this is my point. Hey, my bad. This is my point. To me, his biggest fight at welterweight was Sean Porter.
Okay, that's your opinion. I respect it.
And from what I understand, he got the most money fighting Sean Porter. He got the most.
Yeah, that might have been his most
biggest
money. I'm
payday
not
was-
sure exactly.
So
Crawford's
now
job ain't to promote himself, man. People keep saying he failed to promote himself.
How
He
much
has
he
a
got for
promoter.
that
I'm not even talking about that. I'm not talking about
How
that.
much
I'm not
Crawford got for that Kell Brook fight guaranteed? And how much did Crawford get for that Amir Khan pay-per-view? So I
Last
wanted
time I looked him up, it was under 6.5. The 6.5
okay.
he got for Porter, it was
That's
under
good
that.
money. That's higher than what Earl was making.
That's
That's
great
a
money.
higher
But
guarantee than Earl.
we don't know what Earl offered him though. We
Well,
just got a
Earl
lot of
guarantees is only like $1 million, $1 million, $1.5 million.
No, I'm talking about Bud. I thought you said that's better than what they offered Bud for the Earl fight.
Yeah, I heard. Now they was telling Bud to take less. These guys, it was some people coming to the channel said they offered Bud $5 million to fight Earl. You know what I mean?
This what I'm saying. If his biggest fight was opinion was.
What you say, bro? You went out. You went out, bro.
What's good, H? Good morning.
What up, DY? DY, what's up with it?
What's good, baby?
Man, I'm good. What you think about the conversation? We talking about Spence and Crawford.
Oh shit, y'all already know I'm always down to talk about Spence and Crawford. What we talking about? Money, the fights, what we talking about?
Yeah, they talking about the money right now, and I feel like Terrence.
Hold on, we gonna talk.
No, you gotta go ahead.
Man. I think if we talk about what was Bud's biggest payday or his best fight at 47, I say his best fight at 47. If we talking about just style breakdown, is how he nullified Amir Khan. You see, because Amir Khan was undefeated at welterweight, and nobody had outboxed Amir Khan, even Canelo, because he was up on them scorecards until he got caught. So you know what I mean?
Facts.
But if that was his best performance, I think. But if the biggest win at welterweight, we gotta say Porter.
Porter. That's Earl Spence's biggest win, right? At welterweight.
Say that again.
Isn't Sean Porter's Earl Spence's biggest win of his career?
It's his biggest win, but his best performance was Kell Brook.
But what's his biggest win against the? You know what I mean?
I think
because we know Terrence Crawford.
His biggest win gotta be Sean Porter.
Yeah, that's the best win on his resume. You think?
Yeah, I think that is. But I think the best performance was Kell Brook.
I said Kell Brook.
His best, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was his best performance.
I think that was his biggest win. He went overseas for his first belt and beat one loss.
I guess you could say that, bro.
Who had never lost at welterweight.
But
he just got knocked out by Triple G, bro.
But he never lost at welterweight.
I understand, but he was coming off a knockout loss. He just got his face broken. And then he had to go struggle to make weight. He had to go. He was at 160, had to go all the way back down to 147. My nigga,
it don't matter. He
beat 147 his whole life.
Nigga killed himself to make 147, and he was coming off a knockout loss though.
He been fighting 147 his whole life.
He made a fight born.
His best win is a man coming off a knockout loss and a broken face to Triple G. Is that
and H? He took that fight 8 months after he had the surgery and shit.
Thank you. That's what I mean. He was fresh off the surgery.
Spence had a layoff too.
Huh?
Man,
Spence had a layoff too. He had a long layoff too.
He had almost a year and a half layoff, bro. We talk about 8 months after getting your fucking eye broke. Then you went up to 160, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey, Spence came right out of eye surgery and whooped
Spence have to drop weight though. Tell me that.
Y'all gotta drop weight, dude.
What you talking about?
Came from 154 to fight.
Y'all act like Kell Brook was a stone cold middleweight. That nigga fought one time at middleweight.
Look, check this out.
My nigga, he got knocked out middleweight.
He didn't get knocked out. He got
his face broken. Triple G.
H money. Answer
the socket broken. Just one. Spence broke the opposite eye. He didn't even hit him in the other eye.
Has he ever fought at middleweight again?
Okay, check this out, bro. Look, check this out. Before he fought,
but has he fought at welterweight again?
Okay,
Porter had multiple losses. He lost to Keith Thurman. He lost to Kell Brook.
Okay, let me see what DY got. Go ahead.
Okay, so Kell Brook said he was in the best shape of his life when he fought Crawford. Is that not a fact?
You say what?
He said, didn't Kell Brook say he was at the best weight? He was in the best shape of his life when he fought Crawford.
Yeah,
so there's no excuses, bro.
Facts.
There's no excuses. Another fact is trainer Dominic Ingle refused to train for that fight. Dominic Ingle refused to train Kell Brook because he said he couldn't win the fight. He was past it. Dominic Ingram did not train. His trainer
man,
didn't
I'm
even
talking
train.
about
Hey,
what the
that's
fighter
not
said.
what they were
Dominique
saying.
English ain't in the ring. That's what it
Hey, come on, Kell Brook was coming off a win. When
Hey,
Earl
look,
Spence,
H, look,
when Earl
H,
Spence,
Man, the
when
man
Earl Spence,
training
was a
is
champion when Earl beat him.
H,
He was a champion when Earl beat
let me
him.
say this
coming
one
off a
thing.
loss, my nigga.
He got 3 straps because he beat
Let me
champions.
say this one quick. Let me say this one quick thing, H. I got to go back to work. Okay, so after the Amir Khan fight, who was talking? No, fuck that. Who came from London all the way to MSG?
Let him
He
finish.
undefeated at welterweight. He was nobody at welterweight.
Let him finish. He finna go back to work. Go ahead.
Look, who was at Madison Square Garden? Came all the way from Sheffield, England. It was Kell Brook. Kell Brook had been training for that fight since April 20th, 2019, bro. No excuses. I'm out.
Training for what fight?
Kell Brook ain't made 147 in years.
My nigga,
he was at 54 after autumn time. He was at 54.
Hey, no
He
cap.
made 47 years.
Kell Brook was coming off of 3 wins when Crawford beat him, my nigga. And when Earl beat him, he was coming off a loss, a knockout loss.
But
Hey, so
Money, you know better than that, bro. Y'all know, folks. 3-4 years make a difference.
And then after Bud beat him, that nigga went on to go beat Amir Khan, knocked out Amir Khan, right?
Amir Khan is a bum, dude.
Now he's a bum. Now a nigga, he was a unified champion.
I always said
Marcos Maidana. Amir Khan beat Marcos Maidana, bro.
One person.
He beat Zab Judah too, and he beat Zab Judah, and he beat Devin Alexander, my nigga.
That's a wash Zab.
Off the top of the dome, Billo. I don't even need a box.
That's a wash Zab, though. You know that. That's not you act like
Zab.
that ain't Zab versus Costa
After fighting Earl Spence, Kell Brook had 3 fights at 154. Then he fought Crawford. So he ain't made 147 years.
Amir Khan beat Zab a long time ago, though. And remember, he beat Paula Malignaggi, too. Amir Khan. Yup. Beat Paulie, beat Devin Alexander. Who else that nigga beat? He beat a bunch of niggas, man. He beat Lamont Peterson. Nah, they robbed him. Lamont Peterson was tested positive. He cheated. But check this out, though. So I'm going to ask y'all again. What is Earl Spence's best win of his career? What's the best win of his career? Earl Spence.
The Kell Brook that he fought?
Okay, Kell Brook. I take that, but you know what I'm going to say? Kell Brook was coming off a knockout loss to Triple G. He got stopped.
Was he undefeated at welterweight?
Yeah, but he wasn't undefeated throughout his career. He just lost. He was undefeated at welterweight. He was undefeated at welterweight, but he had a loss to Triple G. He just got his face broken.
Yeah, in a weight division that he only fought at once his whole life, and he never fought at middleweight again.
You know what I'm gonna say to that, Billo? So then he had to go back down to 147 from 160. He was killing himself to make weight. He had to go down from 160 all the way to 147, my nigga. So you can say that this nigga was struggling to make 147 when Earl fought him, and he wasn't at his best. Now, if you want to talk about Earl Spence's performance in that fight, it was a good fight. Earl Spence stopped him, but Kell Brook was winning rounds in there. Kell Brook was putting hands on him.
Yes, that was a still alive. He was still alive dog. Yes, if a person fight 10 fights and 9 fights he fight at 147 and 1 fight he fight at 160, wouldn't the 160 be a hyperbole? Like, wouldn't the 160? That's the glitch in the situation. If he fought 15 fights, 14 of them at welterweight, 1 of them at middleweight, bro. Like that's an anomaly. That's not like the norm. He don't fight at 160, so he didn't even have to try to. He didn't have to make 160. He didn't have to.
I understand that, but he had to go back and make 147. You know what I'm saying?
That's the way he always made.
I know. I understand, but he was struggling to make 147. That's why he went up to 160. And
no, that's not why. That's not why.
Okay.
He ran from that Earl smoke and sold his L to the highest bidder. Is what he did. Which is what I think Bud doing right now.
Hell nah. Bud ain't running from nobody. Bud been calling for this fight. That's a lie right there, Billo. Bud ain't running from no smoke. That nigga Bud been calling out your boy EJ.
Bud selling that L for as high as he can. And
Bud ain't losing. That's the thing. Bud ain't losing. Y'all trying to lowball him. That's what it is.
I ain't got nothing to do with the negotiations. You know that. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Okay, but what I'm telling you what it is.
I'm not mad at him,
Terrence
bro.
Crawford worth a lot of money, man. The #1 fighter in the world, pound for pound. The
That's
best
the same
boxer.
thing Brooks did. Back to the point, though. That's the same thing Brooks did, bro. He
But
sold it.
Bud ain't doing what Brooke did. Bud ain't doing what Brooke did. This ain't got nothing to do with Bud.
Brooks sold that L to the highest bidder, bro. Is what he did.
Bud ain't selling no L's. Bud ain't losing to nobody. He gonna knock Spence out. You know what I'm saying?
I mean that's what makes boxing fun, bro. He got his people that you know that think he gonna win and knock Spence out, and then you got the people
like
like
he knocked
me
everybody else out at welterweight. Just how he knocked out Sean Porter, Kell Brook, Amir Khan, my nigga. He gonna knock him out too.
Everybody watched that, you know.
Nah, Sean Porter wasn't washed. Sean Porter,
bro?
Sean Porter never was knocked out. Sean Porter was coming off a win. Sean Porter.
Why you ignore the obvious though? H?
I'm not ignoring the obvious. A lot of people thought Sean Porter beat your boy Earl Spence in that fight, bro.
What does Daddy say? I mean, that's good. A lot of people thought Castillo beat Mayweather. What that mean? A lot of people thought
but
Madonna
Earl Spence didn't want to run it back like Mayweather. Sean Porter was calling for the rematch after the fight, saying rematch, and then Earl Spence ran over there with Danny Garcia, and then he got in a car accident, my nigga.
No, he got in the car accident after the Porter fight.
But after that Sean Porter fight, Danny Garcia got in the ring, and he was talking about fighting Danny Garcia in the post-fight press conference instead of a rematch with Sean Porter, who deserved the rematch at that time. And then
he just get the same answer about fighting people, bro. He say you gotta holler at his team. Him and his team gonna make a decision, bro. He say the same shit every time. EJ got in the car wreck. Him and Porter ain't running a rematch. All I'm saying is, I think that form of Brooks, of Kell Brooks, was his toughest fight. It's like saying De La Hoya. The De La Hoya that fought Pac-Man, that nigga was washed.
What about Porter though?
But the Pac-Man that fought Ike Cortez, I mean not Pac-Man, I'm sorry. The De La Hoya that fought Ike Cortez, the De La Hoya that fought, you know, back then fighting them dogs, Fernando Vargas, that's a whole different De La Hoya, bro.
So I'm gonna ask you real quick.
We know fighters got stages in their careers, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's obvious.
Some people would say Sean Porter is Earl Spence better win because Sean Porter was a 2-time welterweight champion. When he fought Sean Porter, that was a unification, champion versus champion. And Sean Porter.
I wouldn't even argue. I wouldn't argue and poo-poo on it because I can completely understand why that's their opinion, and I can respect that wholeheartedly. You think Sean Porter his best win because that was a focused Sean Porter who was a champion. Who said out his mouth that's the best shape he ever been in his life, and at that stage of his career. He was a dog, especially if you fight him in the pocket and try to beat him at his own game. Shit,
he wasn't trying to beat him at his own game.
We already disagree on that.
You know what it was? Sean Porter made Earl Spence fight that fight.
We already agreed to disagree on that. We already agreed to disagree on that.
So Billo, check this out. So what would you say is Earl Spence's second best win? If you said Kell Brook is his first best win,
Sean Porter.
All right, Sean Porter. Okay, so Terrence Crawford beat both of those guys. So they both got the same 2 best wins at welterweight.
Right, but
Terrence Crawford beat Kell Brook, knocked him out in 4 rounds, and Terrence Crawford knocked out Sean Porter. And Earl Spence went 12 rounds with Sean Porter and got a majority decision, a split decision. One judge thought he lost that fight. You know what I'm saying? So you see what Crawford did with those same guys. But go ahead.
Right, but as we know, it's stages to fighters. That I pointed out already. Also, it's like Bud did the Pacquiao thing that to Mayweather, like he did to Mayweather and gave the Pacquiao fans all that talk about what he could do because how he did the same fighters that Mayweather fought and all that shit. Bro, you fought them at different stages in their career. For instance, De La Hoya. Mayweather fought De La Hoya at 154. Pacquiao drained De La Hoya, made him come down to 147, which he said he couldn't make that shit no more, but he miraculously did it for that chick. When it come to Kell Brooks, bro, yes, he took the loss to Triple G, moving up to 160, a fight nobody expected him to win. Then he came down and fought in his regular division that he fought in.
I got you. We established that already. I gave you that, but like I said,
that's what I'm saying. So when you say he fought the same fighters.
But I got you, but check this out. Coming off a loss, He just got his face broken by Triple G. Then Earl got to him.
Bro, and Earl got his face broken and went and whooped Danny Garcia ass and then had eye surgery and went and whooped some more ass.
I know, but I'm saying he didn't get the best version of Kell Brook. That's what I'm saying.
But they got the best version of Earl. Ugas got the best version of Earl Spence coming off eye surgery.
Yeah, no doubt. He beat the shit out of Ugas. Ugas was a good fighter.
So I don't know if Kell Brook. That's what I'm saying. The same holes I seen in Kell Brook, I seen in the Porter fight. Porter just didn't take advantage of it. Porter didn't mash the gas to try to get Kell ass up out of there, and Kell kept him at bay with that straight right and that 1-2, and was keeping him at bay. But I seen the same deficiencies, and with a fighter like Earl, I knew Earl would exploit those deficiencies, bro. Like, he gonna keep going. You're not gonna be able to deter him from his mission, bro. Like that when that nigga is coming. Period. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I'm
that
saying,
version
but
of Kell Brook, who still had that pop in his punches, bro, and could still take a mean shot, could still take one and give one back, he was still a good version of himself, bro. Like that nigga Bud that killed this nigga with a jab, dog.
Hell yeah. I'm telling you, in a fight between Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence Jr., gonna be a hell of a fight, man. Earl Spence a good fighter. He been in some wars though. He been in some tough fights. I seen this fight with Sean Porter. I see flaws in him. You know, I see holes. His fight with Kell Brook, he was getting hit with some shots. You know what I mean? I see holes in his defense. He got a solid defense, good defense. He gets better as the fight goes on. But man, you fight Terrence Crawford like that, bro. The way he fought against Sean Porter, the way he fought against Kell Brook, and even, you know, the Ugas fight, the first 4 rounds, you see him drop his mouthpiece, make a mental mistake. You do that with Terrence Crawford, bro. So you gonna pay. You gonna pay. You know that.
This the thing. Yeah, Terrence is a beast, bro. Terrence, and once he gets you hurt, he on your ass. You know what I'm saying? No doubt about it. Terrence is a beast. But the thing is, I can go through fights he had and kind of say the same shit about lesser opponents as far as him getting hit and all that kind of shit. And I feel like if EJ are landing those same punches that he getting hit with by others, it's gonna be a lot. You know what I'm saying? So it's really just go both ways, bro. And really, I fuck with both of them. Like
me too, Bill.
If Bud was fighting anybody else, if Bud was fighting anybody else, my nigga, I'll be telling you how Bud finna whoop they motherfucking ass.
Even Boots?
I'ma ride with Bud, and that's to let you know I fuck with Bud. I like Boots as a young killer out of Philly, all that. I respect it to the fullest, but I'm riding with Bud. You got Bud fucked up. Yeah, you got Bud fucked up to the fullest.
I like Bud too, but that's the same way I feel about EJ. But I like Boots. I think Boots coming up. Hey, John G, man, what's up with it, man?
What's
Terrence
up, my
Crawford,
guy?
You already know Terrence Crawford, the #1 fighter, pound for pound. You know what it is, 3 division champion. Yeah, hey, you talk about
What's
y'all
up?
got 3 belts. You talk about the 3 belts y'all got, but Terrence Crawford got 8 belts, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Throughout his whole career. What about that?
How you go? What 8? What 8?
Hey, shit, he won a world title at 135, and he was the lineal champion. You know what I'm saying? So those is 2 belts right there.
Nah, we talking about the real belts.
The Ring magazine, that count.
That shit don't count.
Okay. So then at 140, he had 4 belts, right?
Right.
4 belts
That's
right
5.
there. So that make 5. And then but he had a Ring magazine right there too. So you said that don't count. You know what I mean? And then at 147 had the WBO.
So he got 7.
Mm-hmm.
That's still a lot of fucking belts, though.
Hell yeah, only 3. Y'all only got 3. That's like Michael Jordan got 6 rings, my nigga.
Yeah, that's
and LeBron only got 4.
That's why Bud he got great accolades at lower divisions.
Well, at 147, the world champion, that's a great accolade.
It is.
He got 1.
Look, he got 1 compared to them 3.
But you got to look at the whole career, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, like I say, Bud is a dog, man. I ain't never took nothing from Bud. He a dog. Everybody that like, I got a lot of people that hate on Bud. I ain't one of them people to hate on Bud. I love boxing.
Me neither, bro.
So his accolade speaks for itself. His boxing, IQ, his style in the ring, it speaks for itself. I ain't never, ever talked down on Bud about none of that, about the accolades he got, his skill, his IQ. I've never. Just like you was pointing out, EJ flaws, Bud got flaws as well. That's why it's gonna make for a great fight.
Let's talk about those flaws. Go ahead, talk about it.
All right, fighting southpaws.
That nigga be knocking niggas out at southpaw as soon as he switch.
Look, all right. So lesser opponents. Let's talk about Velasquez, the Mean Machine. Velasquez won the first 7 rounds.
Hell nah.
Bud.
No, he did not win the first 7 rounds, bro.
He won 4 out of 7.
He had his moment. So you thought he won 4 rounds out of the first 7?
Hold on. Yeah, look.
He's probably had like 2 or 3 rounds, I think, bro. At the most, 2 or 3. And Crawford won the rest, bro.
Hold on, you talking about Mean Machine?
Okay. So I respect it. So you talking about that? Okay.
Mean Machine, yeah, it was about 3-4. It was about 3-4.
Okay, so you saying that he got weaknesses? So you said the Velasquez fight. What else? Name another fight.
The Sean Porter fight that you bragging on so much.
When he knocked him out?
No.
The only man to knock out Sean Porter and stop him?
When his daddy stopped him. It wasn't
he made his daddy stop him. Because he knocked him down 2 times, and his dad tried to save his son. He didn't want to see his son get killed in the ring, bro. I understand.
Look, we can we
kill from what?
We can't agree.
Terrence Crawford, my dude,
from fatigue.
Nah, from man. He got tired. My nigga, he got dropped by an uppercut.
He did.
Man, that nigga Porter was so tired. You ain't never seen Porter tired like that in the fight. You ain't never
he wasn't tired. He got hit with an uppercut. He was hurt. He didn't know where he was at.
He wasn't hurt. He wasn't hurt.
He didn't know where he was at when Crawford hit him with that uppercut. Crazy, he ain't never got hit like that his whole career. Crawford hit him with that uppercut, and then he dropped him 2 times. Sean Porter ain't never got dropped 2 times. That's why his dad stopped the fight.
That nigga so tired of it.
Hey, Billo, Terrence Crawford, the only man to stop Sean Porter and stop him before the fight was over. Every other fighter, he finished the fight with every other fighter but Terrence Crawford, bro.
Sean Porter, daddy, the only man to stop him, bro.
Oh, here we go. These are the excuses. Hit him with that. Hey, Sean Porter ain't never got like that in his whole career. Earl Spence ain't hit him like that, bro.
That was a nice half step back. He took a half step, man. Popped his ass.
So you see the Sean Porter fight. So you see flaws in Terrence Crawford in the Sean Porter fight. Okay, 2 fights. Okay, now what else? That's the only 2 fights?
He had weaknesses in that fight. He is right. He had weaknesses.
At welterweight, okay, we're gonna talk about Kell Brooks. Kell Brooks was banging his ass up until he switched.
Hell no.
Yep, until he switched to southpaw.
That jab was stiff in the beat.
Until he switched to southpaw, he was getting his ass toe up in that unorthodox stance. You can't agree with that.
He knocked him out in 4 rounds, bro. How you getting toe?
When he switched styles, he knocked him out. I'm giving him his props. He stopped him, but look, we all know it's southpaw against southpaw. All that's tough. So that unorthodox, I don't even think that's gonna be a factor against Earl.
Okay, but you said Kell Brook. You saw what Kell Brook was doing to Earl Spence. How many rounds he won in that fight? And Crawford knocked him out in 4 rounds.
Hey, that was a different. Hold up.
Look, knocked out by Triple G. We both can do that.
All right, so we can't agree that was a different Earl Spence too.
But what I'm saying is when Kell Brook fought against your boy Earl Spence, Kell Brook won 11 rounds, and bro, he was winning rounds in there too, and he was hitting your boy with combinations and all of that. He was popping your boy.
So EJ wasn't weight drained all the way up into the from going all the way up into the Sean Porter fight. He wasn't weight drained. He wasn't trying to lose weight last minute in all those fights. He was.
Excuses, bro.
That's facts, though. That's fact. No, that's
not my problem, bro. That's his fault. He didn't want to be professional. He was out here capping it and shit.
But that was being unprofessional. That's fact. That's fact. And still
okay,
chopping
but that was
down.
his fault for making excuses like that, bro.
But that goes to what I'm saying is that was a different EJ.
Okay, you don't see Bud having those same type of mistakes. You don't see Bud doing that. struggling to make weight?
Nah, because he's the lighter.
Moving up.
He's the lighter fighter, gaining weight. We all know is when you got weight, it's harder to lose weight.
Okay.
Bud a beast anyway, though. He a gym rat too.
He
though.
is.
Yeah, he a gym rat too. Though.
As far as the Sean Porter fight, I had Bud winning the fight. That was my prediction. I still thought Bud was gonna win the fight.
A lot of people picking Sean Porter too.
I
Bud was trying to duck Sean Porter for years.
I started seeing when he started figuring out Porter movement. He was getting adjusted to him, and he was timing those two uppercuts he caught him with. It was time.
He timed the motherfuckers. And
Yeah,
see John G, not to interrupt you, bro. That's what Earl was trying to do the whole fight. You saw in the 11th round how he caught that nigga with that it might have been a right hook or a left hook, but Earl was looking for that the whole fight because Derek had told him. He was like, bro, you smothering your punches. Don't smother your work. When he get on you, get him off of you and throw that left hand. And he finally got it in the 11th round, bro. It took him a while to figure him out because he made subtle adjustments. But that's what EJ was trying to do that whole fight. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, like I say,
it's funny how you bring up Sean Porter, but Sean Porter was beating your boy Earl Spence's ass in that fight. Nigga,
but you
gave that nigga two black eyes. That nigga face was knotted up, bro.
You can't ignore the fact that Earl Spence said that he was gonna fight this man's fight.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
They ignored it, bro. He didn't say that.
He said that. He said that. He said when I went. He said he said everything that Derek James said in camp. I had threw it out the window. I already had it in my mind.
Sean Porter made him fight that fight.
Exactly, bro. Like
leading up to that fight, that nigga Earl Spence said he was gonna knock out Sean Porter, easy work, and Sean Porter got on his ass in there and made him fight that fight.
I'm gonna beat him at his own game.
But Billo and John G. Billo and John G.
I'm gonna beat him at his own game.
He did say that. He said that during the first interview.
John G, that's cool, bro. But let's just keep it a buck, my nigga. Ain't nobody about to just sit there and fight a nigga fight without trying to move. You saw EJ trying to move, bro. The nigga Porter kept smothering him. And just think of this. If Porter was a nigga who wasn't smothering his work, Porter missed a lot of shots. I will give y'all that. I'll give y'all that shit all day,
Porter was the one moving around on his back foot. EJ was backing him up.
Bro. He was putting EJ on his back foot. I don't know what fight you was watching.
Yeah, I don't know what fight you was watching, bro. You need to go watch it.
I saw the whole fight, bro.
Porter is moving around trying to jab, and he doing shit I ain't never seen him. I'm like, damn, what are you doing, nigga?
Bro, but look at this, though. He might have been doing that, but that's just more tools he added in his bag, bro. What I'm saying is this. Earl Spence tried to fight the nigga off the back foot in the first couple of rounds. He knew it was like, fuck it, all right, I'm about to brawl with this nigga because he knew Porter had drug him into the fight that he had. It ain't about he wanted to fight Porter fight. He had to fight Porter fight.
Right.
Listen. Answer this question. Why Bud didn't fight the same way EJ fought Porter?
Because they're not the same style of fighters.
Because Bud dictated the whole ring, bro.
They're not the same type. Because EJ,
it ain't no hate for that nigga, bro. It's just styles make fights, bro. He fights one way.
I'm not disagreeing with you with that, but you gotta come on, man. Hey, the first interview that Porter and Earl Spence had sat down in front of everybody, Earl Spence said, "I'm gonna show you, I'm the bigger dog."
Exactly. He did say that. Bro.
He said, "I'm gonna fight your fight."
That's what I'm saying. And then
he do it. But just think of this, bro. What nigga really gonna fight a nigga fight?
All right.
If you, my bad. Go ahead.
All right, you remember, and this is EJ talking. When EJ be talking, do you remember when he fought Mikey Garcia? Everybody was saying Mikey. They think Mikey gonna win. He got the best ring IQ, the better ring IQ, the better boxer.
I didn't believe that shit 1 second though. But I got y'all though.
Nobody believed it now. I can't find nobody that believed that all of a sudden.
That was so much.
I'm just saying I can't find one person that believed that no more. It was a lot of people believing that shit though, but I can't find one.
It was absurd for Sugar Ray Leonard to disrespect Earl Spence like that. That shit was so absurd.
I'm talking about on this channel every night. if we ask a poll, it ain't one person
That's bad, Sam.
that thought Mikey was going. That Mikey had the better ring IQ and the better boxing no more. That shit just
Man,
don't exist no more.
To keep it real with y'all, bro, I didn't think Mikey had a chance, bro. I really thought Spence was gonna stop that nigga in 6, bro.
But look, the reason being, I brought
Bud
this
would
up
have
with
stopped
Mikey.
Damn show. You know, Bud would have stopped his ass.
This the reason
Bud
I even
would've
brought
stopped
up Mikey.
all them other niggas, man. That's
the
how we
reason-
did Porter, man.
The reason I brought up Mikey.
Bud do what Spence can't do. You know what I'm saying?
EJ said,
man,
I was going here to box this man. I'm
Hey,
not
but-
looking for the knockout.
Come on, John
I'm
G,
coming
man.
here
He
to show
tried to
you
knock
I'm
the
the
nigga out in the later rounds. What are we
come on.
talking about? He got gas.
Hey,
come on, bro. Don't
look,
do
Who
that.
got gas?
Look,
Earl got gas. He tried to
Earl-
knock him out,
I've never seen Earl gas.
bro. He go look at the fight in the later rounds
I've
again, bro. He
never
tried to knock
seen
Mikey
Earl
out.
gas.
He tried to knock him out, bro.
Nah,
He-
man.
He
that-
just
pressed
didn't risk it
Mikey.
at the end. He was like, "Fuck it, all right, cool. I already beat his ass 12-0."
He pressed Mikey twice. He pressed Mikey 2 times late in the fight. I give you that. He pressed.
Yeah,
him.
he tried
to
to
get him
stop
out
him.
of there.
Yeah,
but I see somebody. It's different fighting a live dog and somebody just trying to survive. Dog, Mikey was in survival mode.
Okay, look.
It's
So
hard
check
as
this
hell
out,
to
Billo.
knock a nigga out in
Check this out, Billo.
survival
'Cause
mode.
I don't like doing cross examination. If you saying Mikey was surviving from what round Mikey was surviving in?
From round 1.
Nah, man, come on, be more realistic, bro. Later in the fight.
Around round 5, around round 5
I
or
was
6,
finna
Mikey
say
got in
6.
survival mode.
I'm finna say 6.
I say either from 5 to 8.
No, I'm gonna tell you what round to look at. It's early too. I think it's the 3rd or the 4th. And Mikey going back to his corner, shaking his motherfucking head, looking stupid, bro. You can see it all in his face,
he
bro.
shook his head because he was frustrated. He
was
couldn't do
distraught.
nothing with
That's
it.
what I'm saying. And
Hey,
around
but-
that 5th, 6th round, that nigga said, "Fuck it, I just ain't gonna let this
Hey,
nigga
but
knock me out."
did EJ not say that I was going to outbox him before the fight? He said, I'm coming to show y'all that I can box.
Come on,
He
bro.
did say that though. That's
He
what I'm
said
saying.
that
But
shit.
niggas
But
don't.
listen though, bro.
Hey, but look, how can you
y'all
take
take and run with his word like it's law, bro. He tried
The
to
same
knock
way
the
you
nigga
run
out.
with Bud word.
Nah, I don't run
hey.
with the nigga word. Y'all run with everything this nigga say. Oh, I'm gonna get 3 belts and we gonna fight. Oh, well, he on the wrong
that's
side
what
of the street.
happened. But ain't
Like,
that
come
ain't
on,
that
man.
what happened?
But what he doing steady happening, bro.
So you
It
can't
took-
say
but
it's not
it-
true
did he have to
if
take us
it's not
5
coming
minutes to
true.
get to this
If this man was saying stuff and it wasn't coming to pass, I would agree with you. But if this man is doing everything that he said he was going to do, how could you disagree with it? How can I take something this man said and just run with it when everything that he said he was going to do, he didn't did? He's taking that check to the bank. How could you disagree with it?
I just don't agree with a nigga saying I just came in the box and I just came to fight this nigga. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Ain't
if a
no
man,
fucking way.
because
Why? Why not believe the man though? It really happened.
Because
ain't
everybody
nobody-
was saying this before the fight. Everybody was saying that Earl Spence is just a come forward fighter. He's pressure fighter. He gonna go in there and bully him. And this is what EJ was saying. He was like, everybody think I'm coming in here and just bully him. Nah, I'm fit to show him that I can outbox him. I'm the better
Man.
boxer. And that's what he did.
And look, Billo, I'm not disagreeing with you. He did outbox Mikey. But let's be real though. Did Mikey move the whole fight or was he there to get hit?
He was supposed to knock out Mikey. He
Come
said
on,
he
he
was
fighting
fighting
like he
like
fight, bro.
Exactly. Nah.
See, when we do cross
Mikey was fighting like
examinations
he
like that,
fight.
so when we do cross examinations like that, bro, is okay. If he wanted to show boxing, why didn't he do that against Porter, bro? That's all I'm asking.
Because he said he was going
told
to fight his
you.
fight. He
No,
said he was
it's
going to
because
fight.
he had to do it, bro. It ain't
No,
because
how he
telling
had
us.
to do it when he
that.
told you.
He
Hey,
had
when
to do
told you
that
ahead
shit.
of time.
When you say when you tell a man I'm gonna come and beat you at your own game, what the hell is he talking
These
about?
are the excuses that I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
bro,
How
that's
is it
just
an
that's
excuse
bullshit,
when the
bro.
man
Look,
said he was
I'm
gonna
gonna
do
give y'all
You
good
say
one.
that
I'm
shit
gonna give y'all
until
better.
after the fight.
Hold on.
When Sean Porter got on that
He
nigga
did not
ass.
say it
Yeah,
after the fight.
Hey,
He said it before the fight.
See, since y'all like to run with people's
Sean
shit.
Porter made him fight that fight. That's what happened.
Hey,
That's
come on.
okay. That's
Hey,
what
one
y'all
more thing, H. When Floyd Mayweather said this shit against the Ghost Robert Guerrero, when he told him to his face, he said, "How you want it? I'm gonna fight your fight. I'm gonna give it to you how you want it, raw dog. I'll fight your fight." And did he fight his fight? No, he didn't. So I don't bank on that shit with a nigga say, "Oh, I'm a boxer." I'm gonna fight the
What
fight.
that
No,
means?
bro.
He didn't do what he said he was gonna do. What they got to do with another man?
Bro, because you basically making the same point I'm saying. You saying Earl
If I'm
said he was gonna show y'all how to box. But Floyd said that against all his opponents. I'll fight your fight. And what he did, he didn't fight their fight.
Floyd ain't did what EJ did. Floyd ain't backed up every word he didn't say. EJ said I was gonna get all the belts on this side of the street.
Come on. Yeah, the nigga also brought the split talks in, bro. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey,
stop it. He brought that shit in. Listen, if it wouldn't be no sides of the street, if he wouldn't have went his drunk ass up there and said that shit.
Hey, but that's cap. Terrence Crawford said it out of his. Why is Terrence Crawford suing motherfucking Bob Arum right now?
Because he didn't get the fight. Because listen, he didn't get the fight. He didn't.
It wasn't even a negotiation.
But let's not.
It wasn't even a negotiation.
So, bro,
how could you bring up side of the streets when it was never a negotiation? You see an interview.
But listen though,
hold on.
You don't think Bob Arum called PBC?
No,
he said he did.
He said he never did. It never happened.
That's the biggest fight he was willing to make. You don't think he called PBC?
Him and Bud said Bob Arum never called PBC.
He never did.
Him and Bud have said that. So I just hear it's like a lot of narratives people making up that they want to believe, but the shit that's actual facts that people saying and they bagging up and they doing, nigga don't want to believe that. But it's like a lot of fantasy world, bro. Bob Arum never called PBC and said it himself. Terrence
I don't believe
him about
it. How he didn't call when he was
a lot of stuff you don't believe, and then you pick and choose when to believe and not to believe what people say.
Nah, I don't pick and choose shit. Y'all run with Earl Spence, what he say. He a great fighter, bro. I'm not taking nothing away from the nigga, but the nigga moved funny, and that's just what it is.
He moved funny because he finna fight a fighter that you think gonna beat him.
Nah, bro. Well, hey, if he was
finna fight Thurman, you wouldn't be saying that.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I had him and Thurman 50-50. I think he could beat Thurman.
But when it comes to Bud, I'm saying you don't believe what he say. But if he's finna fight Thurman, then it's no big deal. Like it wouldn't even be no.
He should have been for Thurman. So what we talking about?
He been calling Thurman out. What you want him to do?
Well, shit, that's PBC fault, ain't it?
I'm talking about the fighter though. Like you choosing not to believe what this man saying he gonna do. He's saying what he gonna do and do it. Like I can see if it was the opposite. If he was like Ryan Garcia saying, "I'm finna fight man,"
listen, famo.
I'm finna do this and I'm finna do that.
The shit that I'm believing, if Bud was doing it, I would call him out on that shit too. I ain't got no attachment to no fucking fighter, bro.
So he said he was gonna fight Terrence Crawford next. Let's see him make it happen. You said he keep his word. He do what he say. Let's see if he gonna fight Terrence Crawford next, bro. Because that's what he said.
That's what we waiting on.
I'm just telling y'all.
And the man also said that I get these 3 belts. We'll see who holding the fight up.
He been holding the fight up.
Yeah, come on, bro. Like, he didn't have to wait for undisputed.
He been holding the fight up.
How you gonna tell that man when the weight and what he got to wait?
Hey, famo, Billo. I'm gonna tell Terrence Crawford what deal to take.
I didn't say nothing about what deal to take. I said all I said was EJ said after I get these 3 belts, we gonna see who's holding the fight up.
EJ said a lot of
holding the fight up.
EJ said a lot of shit about cleaning up his side of the street, taking the easy route. That's what he said.
He didn't say nothing about taking the easy route.
That's the fuck he did. You better go watch that interview when they face to face.
He would never show up to a Terrence Crawford fight. All of that. That's what he said.
Yes, the fuck he
did.
did.
Terrence Crawford last fight.
Yeah, but he said he would never go to Terrence Crawford fight though, bro. He said that shit.
So y'all don't. When he talking shit to Terrence Crawford,
let me say one thing.
Y'all can't tell the difference between him talking shit to Terrence Crawford and then other shit that ain't got nothing to do with Terrence Crawford.
What?
I'm saying y'all can't tell.
Was capping. That nigga was talking about 70-30. 80-20, he was capping out here, bro. He was the one talking about I would never show up to a Terrence Crawford fight, but he went to his fight after that, and Crawford called him out on that bullshit, bro.
Hey, and H Money, just let me say one more thing about narratives, because you see, just last week he came out and agreed with somebody about these narratives. Who the one came up with it? It was nothing about a contract talk until he posted this shit on his IG the day of the Tank Davis fight. When he had that Mike Tyson clip on his Instagram saying, sign the contract, big boy, sign the contract. Them niggas took that shit and ate it, bro. And all you hear on every panel, except for H Money shit, is Bud needs to sign the contract. Bud needs to sign the contract. When it ain't no fucking contract. It's narratives that he makes up and his fucking fans go and run with it. That's what I don't fuck with.
Okay.
That's facts. You go look it up on his IG. That's facts.
All right. You know exactly what he meant. The nigga ain't saying one
because
word.
bro, he's a troll. That's what it is. He a fucking troll. It's okay. He a troll.
Hey, who? EJ a troll?
Hell yeah, that nigga a troll. He just said he be joking.
Hold on, but what? So they both trolls. We gotta say that they
Nah,
both trolls.
Bud don't even be doing no talking really, bro.
He don't,
and that's the main thing people complain
Y'all
about.
don't watch Bud live.
So hold on, man. What was Bud doing in that ocean? What was he saying in that ocean if he wasn't trolling?
Okay, he said he want to fight this nigga.
What was he saying?
Okay. And look what happened after that ocean.
Come on, bro.
Look what happened after that ocean shit.
Bro, you can't use one example while somebody being a troll and he's showing you he being a troll.
Look,
trolling right there.
John G. After he did that ocean shit, Spence didn't say nothing. It was so bad, his fucking fans created a fake account to say it was a red flag, and Bud Crawford say that shit wasn't true. And Earl Spence didn't even do that. That shit was fake. So that just lets you know.
Because he didn't respond to a Twitter, to a post.
Bro, but I'm saying he didn't respond to it, but his fans did.
What Bud said since he said sign the contract? What post Bud did? Some firecrackers?
Nothing. He didn't.
Okay,
he ain't say
so
nothing.
that's the same
ain't
thing.
No fucking contract.
That nigga, I ain't in the fucking ocean. What I'm gonna respond? I'm not in the fucking ocean swimming.
Got your fans making fake shit to respond back for you, bro. That's all I'm saying. I ain't got no problem with the niggas fans.
Ain't nobody made his fans do nothing. Somebody chose to do that. Ain't nobody made them do that.
Shit.
Some lame ass nigga chose to do that shit.
So who was trolling though? That's who was trolling.
Bud been saying he want to fight. That's your boy Earl Spence on the internet talking about 80-20.
Bro.
That's trolling. And he has to apologize for that shit.
They both trolling though.
They both
talking about my
trolling.
When they met up in the bed, they was trolling each other in each other's face.
Oh, he said he want to fight. That's what he's supposed to say, nigga. Where you at? Let's fight, my nigga. That's what he was saying.
Come on, man.
Earl said all that other funny shit. That was Earl.
Man. Come on, it was
when
both
they met
of
in that hallway. Where Earl Spence told Bob, holler at
he also told him
he was gonna take the easy
Bob,
route.
holler at That's what he told him.
He also told him. He said, "Why wouldn't I take the easy road to go knock off Sean Porter?"
Taking the easy route and fighting Sean Porter. That's what he said.
Say, man. Yeah.
I mean, listen, bro. You know we could go tick for tat with this shit for days, but like I said, it's gonna be a great fight.
But that's
it's gonna be a great fight.
If they want to make it happen, though, DY, they don't want to make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely on the suits, bro.
Come on,
I just whatever the offer is, man. And even if Bud asks for more money, that means Spence gonna get paid too. So, hey, man, pay them for it.
It's just like Rachel was talking about yesterday, man. Rachel was spilling the whole tea on the business aspect.
Exactly.
Man. It gotta be reasonable for the promoters, not just the boxers. So
I told you what we need: $10 million guaranteed, bro, in the 50-50 split. And we can make the fight happen.
Shit, I don't even think 10H. I think give both of them niggas 7. They never made over. Neither one of them niggas made over 7 guaranteed. Get them niggas 7 or 8, and let's get it going.
Man, I can agree. Man, whatever it is, I just want the fight. I just want the fight to happen.
Me too. Hey, fam, that's what we could agree on.
I can watch EJ lumberjack the shit out of Bud ass.
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
On top him down.
The world, my nigga. He sure ain't do Sean Porter like that. I don't know what we talking about.
Bud ain't Sean Porter.
Hey, I was just going to say that. Bud ain't even no pressure. He ain't no come forward fighter.
Hey, look, fella. Hold on. Let me ask this question.
What you said, Bud ain't who?
He ain't no pressure fighter.
That's a totally different fight, H. That's the point I'm making.
Earl Spence ain't never been in the ring with somebody like Terrence Crawford, bro.
Hey, I got a question for the panel real quick.
Bud ain't been in the ring with nobody like Spence.
Okay, Billo. Go ahead, bro.
Billo, that's facts. Okay, so let me ask this question: can Earl Spence fight like Terrence Crawford?
No.
Can Terrence Crawford fight like Earl Spence?
No.
Why he can't? So y'all saying Bud can't come forward? He showed you against Kaviaskis.
No, he didn't come forward against Kaviaskis. That nigga Kaviaskis.
Jeff Horn, nigga.
Hey, how he get dropped
like that?
He got
That nigga,
he got
he did
dropped.
not
He got caught. He got caught. He got caught,
but
bro.
he didn't
That's
fight
it.
like
He
Spence,
got
bro.
caught.
He didn't sustain he didn't sustain a crucial body attack while calculating
Shit hit
the body attack to the
Good.
head
Hey,
and chopping a nigga down like
Okay,
Spence,
Terrence
bro.
hey,
He don't fight like Spence.
walked down Jeff Horn. Terrence Crawford walked down Jeff Horn. Terrence Crawford walked down. Nigga,
He didn't chop
walked
him
down
down though.
hey,
He
this
walked
is
down
why.
Americon. Nigga came forward
Hey,
in that
hey,
fight.
hey,
He
this,
didn't chop him down, bro.
Hold on,
He
hold on,
figured
hold
him
on,
out and knocked him out.
Hold on,
Okay,
Billo.
what about the way he
let me
fought
explain it.
Gamboa?
Hey, Billo,
Walked
let me
him down,
let
knocked
me
him out.
explain it. Let me explain it, Billo.
I'm gonna let homie talk. Homie said he got something to say.
When you break it down, it's like this. Bud would never have the same punch volume as EJ. EJ throw over 100 and something punches.
Yeah, and Bud
around.
Crawford, hey, EJ will never have the timing and accuracy of Bud Crawford. Never have the timing and
No,
Hey,
accuracy.
my boy Butch, what up, Butch?
We already
Hey,
established
What's up,
that,
man?
bro.
What's up? I hope you man are good.
look,
What's
we
good, homie? John G.
talked about that. We talked about that already.
They already
We
asked us, can Earl fight like Bud? We said
we talk
no.
about pressure. We talk about pressure.
Yeah,
The
Terrence
punch,
Crawford, bring the pressure, bro.
Yeah, that pressure,
And
that pressure could
see,
be deterred.
This the
That
thing.
pressure
This
could
the
be
thing
deterred.
with pressure.
Hey,
This the thing with pressure.
Bud
see
is
better
an
be there.
excellent counter fighter, a counter puncher. He's excellent on the counter.
He
That's
is.
that's his best shit. His attribute is a counter puncher, timing a punch and executing. It's not pressure.
Good, my boy.
It's not pressure.
Cool.
It's
What would you rather?
counter.
What would you rather? What would you rather? Would you rather?
It don't matter. It don't matter what you rather, bro. We talking about
in the fight against Jeff Horn, bro. He showed the pressure in that fight against Jeff Horn and Kavaliauskas, bro, when he knocked him out.
We saw the punch.
He did not put
We
pressure
saw the
on
punch
like
stats.
Spence put
We saw how much
pressure
jabs he
on.
landed
But
on Sean Porter.
listen though,
We saw
Billo.
that.
I'm just saying.
Watch
Can
those
he?
fights.
Can
You
he?
need to go
Can
back
he
and
walk?
watch those fights, bro. Yes,
Yeah.
he did. Bro,
No, he was not, bro. He was not sustaining attack. So he was so Bud threw 100 some punches in the round versus
It
Calvin.
ain't about, but Billo, it's not about him
Never.
throwing 100 punches, bro.
Never.
I didn't say he
If that's
nullified
his,
that guy's
if that's
punches.
Earl's style, how that's not about him throwing 100 punches? That's Earl's
Who
style.
was Earl Spence throwing 100 punches against?
Every
Okay, 50
fight.
punches. Okay,
Against
50.
who?
Every fight.
Okay, against who? Every
Against,
fight?
Like Crawford throw 50 punches.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah, that's a lie, bro. Come on, thank you,
Mad
bro.
lie.
Did Crawford throw 50
Mad lie.
punches
That is
in
a
any
lie.
round versus
And
Cavalier?
all 50 of them hoes is accurate.
Every round and every fight. Hell no, he ain't doing that.
Nah, not every round, but
That's
for the
what you just
majority.
said.
For the majority, he's throwing
Did he
100
throw
around.
50
Nah,
punches?
hell nah, bro.
Yeah.
Did he throw 50 punches in any round versus Cavalier?
Bro, he
Did he
beat the
put? Did
shit
he
out of
sleep Kavaliauskas? Did he stop Kavaliauskas? Did he beat
He
the
didn't
shit
throw
out?
50. That's not the question, bro.
He
Y'all
was fighting
getting
in
off
that
the
fight.
topic.
No, Billo, hear me out. The way he fought, the style that he used was a pressure style.
No, it wasn't, bro.
Yes, it was, bro.
Yes, it was. Yes,
Listen,
it was.
and
Come on,
then
Billo.
I'm not even listening
hold
to
on,
you, bro.
Billo,
Anything about
Billo.
Bud, you
Billo,
just saying,
Billo.
He could fight every way possible, bro. He can fight coming forward. He can fight going backwards. He can fight going side to side, and he can switch, bro.
Exactly. Errol Spence has problems with people moving from laterally from side to side. I haven't seen Errol Spence move really nice with a mover. What's he gonna do when Bud start? Because Bud can get power from.
Move.
I've never seen I haven't seen no one in that division.
Move, bro.
I ain't seen no one. I ain't seen no one in 147 that can gauge the power that Bud can from his back foot. Like he can hit you with power moving from side to side. Errol Spence can't do that. Errol Spence can't do that.
What does that mean?
That means it's a difficult look. It's a difficult look. What blueprint? It's a difficult look. What blueprint? Derrick James knows that. Derrick James knows that.
got better skills than T.O. What they got to do when they fought each other?
But he didn't have more power than T.O. He didn't have more power than T.O. Terrence
You have no
Crawford got
power.
more
Yeah.
Man,
Terrence
got good
Crawford
power.
got more power
And
than
Earl
Spence.
hit like a
Terrence
fucking
Crawford got
middleweight.
more power than Spence and more skills than Spence.
Stop it, man.
What bones Bud
Not
broke?
everybody out. Who got
What
more
bones have
knockouts?
Bud broke?
That nigga got 9 straight knockouts.
What bones he broke though?
It only takes
Terrence
8
Crawford
ounces.
stopped everybody at welterweight, bro.
Hey, look, that don't mean he got the.
What bones he breaking though?
He not breaking
bones
no
he
bones.
broke?
It's not always about
stop it. Terrence Crawford got more power than this nigga, bro.
What bones he broke though?
That's
Listen,
cap. Big Young, you
I
believe
say
him?
it like
You
this.
believe that?
Maybe 3 years ago we could say Spence would have gave him a lot more trouble, but now that this dude then grew into the weight, bro,
It's gonna be a more competitive fight,
come
bro.
on, bro.
It's gonna be a very competitive fight.
That's
That's what I.
like
That's
I said.
what
And look,
I don't see it.
Billo, this is my thing. This is what I think is gonna be the X factor in the fight is the clinch, bro. I never seen Errol Spence get tied up. And I never seen Bud Crawford get bullied in the ring.
Ugas was pushing him off. Ugas was pushing off Errol Spence. Ugas was pushing Errol Spence. Pushing him back. I don't know.
You tripping.
That same nigga said Ugas was gonna beat Earl. Man, ain't nobody
You guys made Earl do the stanky leg, bro.
Bro, come on, man.
He bucked.
Hey, come on.
He buckled Earl. He buckled Earl.
He buckled Earl.
Hold on.
You guys hurt Earl.
If you guys hurt Earl on the ring down,
he buckled him, bro.
If you get hit with your hands down,
that nigga got rocked.
Below and Dungy, you said Spence hits like a middleweight. You said he hits like a middleweight. So if he hits like a middleweight, why could he knock out Mike?
Ugas made his knees buckle.
You said Ugas was gonna
Hey, Billo, Ugas made his knees buckle.
Yeah, did he drop him though?
Hey, the ropes held him up, nigga.
It don't matter. Did he drop him?
Shit, nigga, Bud
The
Crawford.
ropes ain't hold Rolly up.
Bud
The
Crawford.
ropes ain't hold Rolly up.
If that's Bud Crawford, you know Bud Crawford gonna stop his ass.
Why them ropes didn't hold Rolly up?
Why didn't Errol Spence knock out Mikey Garcia? Why didn't Errol Spence knock out Mikey Garcia if he's hitting like a middleweight? If he's hitting like a middleweight, because they gonna take out the 135-pounder.
He just beat 4-5 years out of his career. That ain't shit.
Yeah, you heard what the man
4 or 5 years out of his career. What you doing?
Yeah, the man, he said, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, get the smoke,
nigga.
Get the smoke. Yo, get the smoke. Was meant to find me that receipt of where Mikey Garcia said he took years off his career, and I haven't found that receipt yet. So if one of you can find me that receipt of where Mikey Garcia said that beating took years off of me, then I won't say anything. And then I don't believe that rubbish.
Look, I don't care what you believe.
I'll pull it up right now because I was just looking at it. I was just looking at it a couple days
pull it
ago.
up for you, but I don't care what you believe. I know what I see.
So
if you
believe when I have receipts,
I don't give a
man.
fuck. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't see it, I don't give a fuck that you didn't see it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You're stating something. You're saying that he took off years of his career. How can you be the determined factor of that when he never said it didn't come out of the horse's mouth?
Hey, hold on.
I want to see that receipt.
I'm telling you, I seen the Mikey interview. Is what I'm telling you.
Which interview was Billo after the fight?
Yeah.
After the Mikey fight, of course, it had to be after the fight. He say
no.
That.
I'm talking about. Was it the post conference or was he?
Hey, no. This just
no.
This was 2 weeks ago. He was talking about Mikey retired.
Okay, but yeah, I just want y'all to tell me where I can find it so I go look at it.
Where is it so we can find it? Where's the receipt so we can find this? Get the smoke never go for you.
Like I say, I'm not taking nothing credit. He beat the fuck out of Mikey. We all know that.
If you go on here on YouTube, put in Mikey Garcia, Errol Spence took a lot out of my career. I'm done boxing. That's the headline. He's gonna say it then.
Who? One thing. Who narrated it?
So y'all
hey, Blue Blood Sports.
Oh my fucking God. No, bro. Not at all. Not at all, bro. Man, never mind. I ain't gonna say that shit on X Money shit. I ain't gonna do that.
I'm trying to pull up.
But all right, I'll go look at it though, bro. I'll go look at it.
Yeah, thank you for that, man. Thank you for that piece of information, sir.
Yeah, real shit. I'll go look at it though, bro. But it's certain content creators I don't listen to.
I don't know why you lot have belief in this Errol Spence so hard. The guy's 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Just because he's showing
I like both fighters, bro. I like both fighters. I just think Errol Spence gonna win.
So do I.
If y'all watch boxing, I don't see why. To me, it's something wrong with your eyes if you think Errol Spence ain't got no chance at beating Bud.
And I never said he didn't, bro.
I never said he didn't.
I never said he didn't.
And I'm really not talking to you. I'm talking to the co-signer that came on here with them Bud pom-poms and just ain't even been halfway on top.
He talking about Butch.
He been halfway on top the whole time.
He talking about Butch.
Yeah, but if you can't see EJ got a chance to win, like I don't know what the fuck you smoking, nigga.
No, but he does have a chance. But listen, Bill, you watch boxing, so do we. We watch fighting. We're all fanatics of the sport. You understand that Harris Crawford is more than I'm going. Listen, I'm going with the Ferrari. Listen, I'm going with the Ferrari that works. It's never broken down. It's got the right petrol in it. I'm not going with the fucking Rolls Royce or the fucking
I'm gonna change a dually up to your Lamborghini and drag that bitch out across this parking lot, nigga. I'm gonna hook this dually up to your Lamborghini and drag your ass all around this parking lot.
When it break for 5-10 minutes after it breaks down.
After it breaks down, then we start dragging your shit
Nah,
around.
the dually ain't breaking down. I got a combine engine. It ain't breaking down. That bitch running.
Trust me, man. What is Errol Spence going to do? What
I
adjustments
got
is he going to make, Billo?
470-some thousand miles on the combine engine. Nigga still
Yeah,
get mudded on the road.
Hey, Billo, what adjustments is he going to make once he
Pulling
can't figure out
27,000 pounds.
Once Errol Spence
Pulling
realizes he can't do that
27,000.
fucking chainsaw,
Hey, man.
once
Bro, you
Errol
think
Spence
Bud
realizes
gonna
he
win?
can't
That's
run him over,
cool.
what's he going to do?
You
What
think
adjustments is
Bud
he going
gonna
to make?
win? That's cool, bro. Just put your money down at the casino or on Bovada, wherever you bet, and get you some bread. You think Bud gonna win? That's cool.
No. I'm coming on the Champion H Money's
I don't have
platform.
no problem
And
with that.
I've got my TBC Foundation. You will be a part of that. You, a YB, get the
I don't have no
smoke.
problem.
All of
Same way I got on here after Charlo knocked Castano ass out. When some people was talking that Castano shit, same way I got on here after goddamn Devin whoop Camboso.
This is different sauce, my boy. This is different. This is different sauce, my boy.
You was
This
a
is different
nigga.
sauce.
You was a nigga
This
saying
ain't
you
no
don't know what
Castano.
Shakur gonna do with
This
Valdez,
ain't
nigga.
no
I got receipts,
Castano.
nigga.
This ain't no Cambosis. This ain't. This is Terrence
Yeah,
Bob
but you
Crawford.
thought Valdez was gonna do something with Shakur though. Talk about that, nigga.
Say that again. What you said, Billo?
What? You said Valdez was Shakur toughest fight. You don't know if Shakur got enough heart. If he don't got
I'm sorry, Billo. I'm sorry, Billo. I never had that
nigga, that was
conversation
you,
with you.
Butch. That was you, Butch. Yeah, that was you, Butch. I ain't got
No,
nobody different.
that wasn't me, Billo, man. I'm sorry about that. That wasn't
was
me,
you
sir.
and the other nigga from overseas saying y'all didn't know if the nigga had enough heart and all that shit. He never fought nobody like Oscar Valdez.
Shit.
No, I never said that, Billo. I'm sorry about that. I never said that. I never ever
That's
once
what I'm
said that.
saying. That's what I'm saying. So we never see the people that was saying the niggas was gonna lose.
No, Billo, I eat my crow.
Everybody
I eat
picked
my
every
crow.
fight right.
Billo, I eat my crow. I thought Messiah was gonna beat Ray Vargas. I was wrong. I eat my crow.
Man, that's a bullshit ass fight. Nobody care about no fucking Michael Sayo, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie.
Nobody give a fuck about this fight. So
The
if
last
you get
time I was
wrong,
wrong on the
nobody
fight,
think twice.
last time I
How
was
can you
wrong
not give
on
a
the
fuck?
fight,
Mark Messiah beat Gary Russell Jr. Ray Vargas undefeated fighter coming up in weight.
He beat
New
Gary
WBC
Russell
champion.
with one hand. He beat Gary Russell and
Shit,
barely
and I
beat.
think
That's
Gary
not
Russell
Mark
should win
Messiah's
that
fault.
fight, if you
That's not
ask me.
Messiah's
I
fault.
don't
That's
give
not
a
his
fuck
fault.
who fought it is. That's what happened, and he barely beat him.
Hey, and Billo, if you ask me, I think Gary Russell won that shit.
A lot of people do.
Yeah, so when we take it back, to Errol Spence and Sean Porter, Errol Spence barely beat Sean Porter. Terrence Bob
Man,
Crawford
what
beat
that got
the
to
shit out.
do with
We beat the shit
So
out of
you think that got
Sean
something to
Porter.
do with
We
boxing?
fucking beat the hush out of him.
So
We
you
beat the
think
hush
that
out
got
of Sean
something to
Porter.
do
We
when they
beat the
fight
hush
each
out
other?
of Kell Brook as well.
You think they got something to do for when they fight each other? That means something.
Yes.
Yeah,
hey,
I know.
that triangle effect don't mean a bitch ass thing.
Don't mean a motherfucking
really
thing.
don't. It really don't. But when that's
Don't
the only
mean a
thing we got to base,
motherfucking thing.
It doesn't, but when that's the
you're
only,
right,
like you
it
said,
don't.
D Young,
I wish you would come to my neighborhood.
Like you said, D Young, that's the only evidence that we have. That's the only
You gonna
closest thing
come
that
to
we
my
have.
neighborhood?
That's the only
That's
evidence
it.
we got to go off of right now.
Look what he done to Sean Porter, and look at what Terrence Bob Crawford done to Sean Porter. Look at what Terrence Bob Crawford done to Kell Brook, and look at
You
what
said
fucking
that
Errol
already,
Spence
bro.
done to Kell Brook.
You said that already. You gonna say it again?
Yes.
You said that already. You want to say it one more time?
Look at what Kell Brook. Look what happened to Kell Brook when Terrence Bob Crawford fought him, and look what happened to Sean Porter when fucking Errol Spence fought him. You can see
And that
already
shit
that
still ain't
Terrence
gonna
Bob
mean
Crawford is a better fighter. You can, if you can't see that below, if you're gonna tell me, if you're gonna sit here on this platform and tell me that Terrence Bob Crawford is not a better fighter or doesn't have better skills or he's the more dynamic fighter, he's the more dedicated, then how can you sit here and tell me that Errol Spence is gonna beat this guy up?
You might prefer the way Bud fight over. I prefer the way Earl Spence fight. What's wrong with
It's not
that?
preferring. You might like Charles Barkley better than Michael Jordan, but Michael Jordan's way better than Charles Barkley. It's as simple as that.
Hey, Billo. Look at Billo.
You say Michael Jordan and Charles
Hey,
Barkley.
Yes, there were two great players. Yes, there was two great players. There was two great players at the time. Yes.
One ain't got no rings at all.
But he's still a great player,
that's gonna be Errol Spence.
But I'm goddamn, nigga, you ain't got no rings. How you gonna try to compare two niggas?
Billo,
he's got MVP though. He's got MVP though.
That's like saying Muhammad Ali and Tommy Morrison.
Nah, bro, that ain't a
That's
good
a fucked up
assessment.
comparison.
That ain't a good assessment at all, man.
It is a good assessment. It is a good assessment because Charles Barkley and Michael Jordan. Charles Barkley and Michael. The only reason why Charles Barkley didn't win no fucking ring is because of Michael Jordan. Because of Michael Jordan.
If you
How you know? How you
you know? How you know?
Because he went to the finals and Michael Jordan beat him.
bro.
So if he wasn't for Michael Jordan, he would have a ring,
He'd have
motherfucker.
blocked the Knicks. He would have beat the Knicks. How you know?
Hey, if you would have said
He would
Michael
have bust up the
Jordan,
Knicks, G. Come on, man. Don't be silly. If you look at it, well, go back to the regular
I'm
season
being
and then
silly,
find
bro.
out.
That's who
Go
the
back to the
Rockets
regular
beat. The
side.
Rockets beat the Knicks. When Jordan didn't go to the when Jordan
Yeah.
retired, the Knicks went to the championship and Orlando went to the championship.
if you would have
So I'm
said
just naming
Mike
the two
and
teams.
Charles Barkley
Mike
beat
and
the
Magic,
Phoenix Suns.
See, that's what
Charles
I'm
Barkley beat
saying.
the New York Knicks
That's
in
what
the
I'm
regular
saying.
season.
Mike
So
and
I'm sure
All
he would
y'all
have beat
want to
them in the
argue about
finals.
is hyperbole. That's hyperbole shit, bro. We
Yeah.
talking about you think Bud gonna win? That's fine.
Yes.
That's fine.
That's fine. I
But
said
to
that's
act
fine
like
as well.
Earl is a
I don't have nothing.
bum
If you think Errol
just
Spence is
because
gonna
you
win,
going
that's
for
fine.
Bud.
I'm not one of them pagans. If you think Errol Spence is gonna win, that's fine. I think Errol Spence is a fantastic fighter. He just ain't better than Bob Crawford. That's the end of it. He's just not better than him.
What
Hey, that's your opinion, bro.
That's your opinion.
That's
Yeah,
your
that's
opinion,
fine.
bro.
That's fine. Yeah, that's great, man. That's
And
great.
I'm saying,
And you're gonna donate, to the TBC Foundation once he wins. I'm gonna get your
okay, so if
$50.
Earl
I'm
win,
gonna get
Earl win,
whoever
hold
else is supporting
H
Errol
Money
Spence
this.
stuff.
Hey,
I'm gonna get your $50 too.
This boy gonna be crying on
If
live.
Earl win, what you gonna do? Because when I come back on here and say Butch said Bud was gonna win and do all this shit, I don't want to hear you saying, "Nah, I got the wrong person again." So what you gonna do?
Listen. You have some deluded dream that you had of me talking about Shakur Stevenson is not Valdez. That wasn't me that you had that conversation with. I'm sorry, Billo. Maybe the Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford backlashes maybe going back on your brain a bit. Trust me.
All that shit sound good, bro. I know, just like I know what I seen Mikey Garcia say, nigga. I know what you said, so I don't give
Mikey
a fuck
Garcia.
about what you talking
Mikey Garcia.
about.
Yeah, I know you was
I don't
impressed.
give a
So
fuck what
let me
you
ask you this,
talking
Billo.
about,
Let me ask you
because
this.
I know what I heard when you were saying this is pure hardest fight, and you don't know if he got the heart. You know, Oscar Valdez is experienced and got heart and all that shit. You didn't know if Shakur had the heart, and we gonna find out a lot and all that old shit. And I told you he gonna whoop his ass and he gonna wash his bitch ass. It ain't even gonna be nothing by finding out by no heart. If it's a tough fight, none of that bullshit. And Shakur beat his bitch ass. Now back to Bud. I'm not sitting here saying EJ gonna watch Bud.
That's what you said. You said he's gonna drag him around the parking lot. You did say that though. You did. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying. The boxing gods cut you the fuck out because you just waffling. The boxing gods cut you out because you just waffling. What are you talking about? You said that Errol Spence is gonna drag him around the parking lot like a fucking the Lamborghini. You're gonna hook the fucking Tonka truck to the Lamborghini and drag his shit around. So that means that you said he's gonna walk over him. So fuck that. It's either bud up or put up, man. We don't give a fuck. Bud up, man. Bud up. Put your buds up.
Hey, we
Tell Errol to take his head out his ass. Like tell Spence to take his ass out his. Tell Spence to take his head out his butt. Take his tail out his ass.
EJ from Texas.
Take his tail out his ass.
They said they smoke bud in Texas.
Oh, they smoke bud in Texas. Hey, we smoke Earl. We smoke Earl in Omaha. That's what we smoke. We smoke Earl from the ground. We pick up that Earl from the ground. You heard of that bud Earl?
What is an Earl?
What was smoking in Omaha?
What is it? What is an Earl? We know what bud is. What is an Earl?
What is an Earl? Earl the Pearl. You ain't heard of that weed before? Earl the Pearl.
Nah.
No, don't worry, man. You see on that night where Earl is anyway. Because he's gonna be Earl. His name's not gonna be Spence, Big Fish, no more after that. His name's going to be Earl. Errol. Is it Errol? Yeah, Errol. That's just gonna be his name from now on.
Hey man, just wherever you at fight day, you can send your address or whatever. I'll send you some napkins, paper towels, or handkerchiefs, because you're gonna.
No, you're gonna send me your cash app, and you're gonna send me money to the TBC Foundation once we win.
You're gonna need it.
I'm telling you, Errol Spence has been running and hiding for too fucking long. No more hiding behind Al Heyman. No more of that.
What you gonna do with Earl win?
Call Al. Fuck that shit.
What you gonna do with Earl win?
And you're gonna fight Terrence Bud Crawford. You look, try to slow him down. You look, try to wait for Terrence Bud Crawford to get to almost 40. You have to wait for the guy to get to almost 40.
What you gonna do with Earl win, bro? You ain't answered that.
He gonna smoke some bud too.
I'm gonna come on the Unified Champion H Money's channel, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna eat my crow. I was wrong. Errol Spence is a better fighter than Terrence Bud Crawford. I'm gonna pay everyone that I owe money to that day, and that's the end of it. And I'm gonna say I was wrong. But that is highly unlikely.
He gonna cry. And that ain't it. He gonna
sounds
cry.
good. That sounds good, doesn't it, Billo?
Will Bud still be the better boxer? Will Bud still be the better boxer if EJ beat him?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my opinion, he will. That's why I'm
No,
showing you
that
the
doesn't even
difference
make any sense. No,
on
that doesn't
our
make any sense.
perspectives. I'm just showing you the difference on our perspectives, bro. That's all.
No, he will.
That's
He will
all.
not be. He will not.
I
What do you
think
think they're fighting?
EJ can beat
Wait.
Bud ass.
Hold on, Bilo. What do you think they're
Let me
fighting
tell
for? What
you
do
so you don't
you
gotta
think they're
guess.
fighting for? What do you think they're fighting for?
You. See, you asking questions. Like, if you let me talk, you won't have to guess about nothing. I'm trying to
Go
tell
ahead.
you.
He lost.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
You confused him.
If Earl Spence beat Bud up and whoop his ass,
which won't be happening.
I'm still gonna say, well, of course it depends on how the fight go. Now, if they fighting at long range and Earl just outbox his ass, and yeah, I might have a change of mind. But if Earl fight the way I think he gonna fight and he win the fight and he beat Bud, I'm not gonna come out of that fight just saying Earl Spence is a better boxer and has better boxing skills than Terrence Crawford.
Nah, because over time,
But it's not about better boxing and boxing skills. Like Bevo is a better boxer and he's got better boxing skills than Beterbiev, but we don't know if Bevo is better than Beterbiev. You get me?
No, but the point.
No, but hold on,
Bello.
He's a better boxer than Beterbiev.
The point is
but we don't know if he beats him. Is he going to be better? Sorry, my bad.
We don't know if Crawford. We don't know who win out of EJ and Crawford.
Hey, Bello. The better boxer don't always win the fight.
That's all. They act like they don't know that. That's what's crazy.
This is boxing. You got motherfuckers that now look at Wilder. Wilder had the motherfucking Thor hammer. He wasn't a boxer, but he was punishing all the boxers that he did fight. That was better boxers than him.
Why are you comparing John G? How can you compare this Wilder steam train? Wilder was an excellent fighter, yes, but when he came up against the elite boxer,
bro,
he wasn't doing none of that shit.
Bro,
he knocked him down.
He did the same thing he did to him. He did the same thing to him. He did to everybody except he didn't stay down for 10 seconds.
Bro. What do you mean except what?
Hey, hold on,
he got up and beat the shit
Fury
out of
didn't
him.
stay down for 10 seconds, bro. And he got
Wilder fought the guy
3
3 times and didn't
Why
get
you
no
won't let
win.
me finish talking, bro? God damn.
He fought the guy for what? He fought the guy 3 times, no win. How can you say,
I said he dropped Fury.
What is his record?
Hold on. Let me tell him one thing.
What is his record?
Let me just say one thing.
What is Wilder's record?
I think it's 43. What is it? 43, 1, 43,
40-something, 2.
2. No, 42, 43, and 2 and 1.
So you mean to tell me out of 42 fight, out of 42 fights, you talking about one person? Come on.
Wilder didn't fight. Wilder didn't fight the best of the best in his weight class.
He was the face of boxing, a heavyweight. What are you talking about? He fought the
he was the face of what? What are you talking about?
Of heavyweight.
No, he was not, sir. So what are you talking about?
Who was?
But look, that's not even the point.
First of all, there was none.
Fury's the best heavyweight. Wilder fought him 3 times. So Wilder did fight the best.
Y'all getting
no. I'm saying before Fury. He wasn't.
No,
that's not Wilder.
I mean, Wilder was the best before Fury.
Wilder was the best.
AJ lost to fucking Ruiz. Remember?
He was the best.
No, that's what I said. I agree with that.
The point is, Wilder had a right hand like none other. Is the point he was making, and all I was saying was when he fought the number 1 fighter, the best fighter, he dropped him like he did all the other fighters, except he didn't stay down for 10 seconds and he got up and whooped Wilder ass. He got up and boxed the shit out of Wilder and did every tactic he had to do to beat Wilder. But that doesn't take away from what he's saying. Wilder had that Thor of a right hand.
And a better boxer.
That's the only reason he brought up Wilder. And we got all the way into all this other shit.
The better boxer don't always win. Because if you're fighting a fighter that has a 1-punch eliminator, it's gonna eliminate the whole anything the boxer.
Fuck this man. I'm trying to handle that, man. Terrence Bud Crawford is a killer. He's a killer. Terrence Bud Crawford is a fucking killer. It's not just a boxer. He's gonna kill you once he smells the blood. He's gonna kill you. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? He's gonna break your neck. He's gonna break you. Errol Spence is not going to break you. Errol Spence makes mental mistakes, mental lapses. We can't have that. How's Derrick James saying to him?
He literally breaks you, but
we need to go back to gym and work on some shit, man.
He literally breaks you down.
Hey, Bilo. Hey, did you get some new mouth guards for his teeth? Because he can't be wearing that old mouth guard when he faces Terrence Bud Crawford. Because if that happens, he's going to get him some new fronts. He's gonna get him some new fronts.
So
Terence Bud Crawford's
you
gonna give him
banking
some
on
new
him
fronts.
losing his mouthpiece and
I
getting
ain't begging on shit.
not
I ain't begging on shit. I'm betting on the best man to win the fight. I'm betting on the best man to win the fight, and I
Because
believe the best man is Terence Bud Crawford.
I didn't say he better not get hit with that same hook Cal Velasquez hit his ass with.
It dropped.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
yeah,
bringing
yeah.
all that up.
I ain't saying that.
He bet he know. Hey, Billo. He better not get hit with that latte. He better not get hit with what
like that. I don't know.
Hey, Errol Spence better not get hit with what latte hit him with. If Bud Crawford hits him with how latte hit him, Errol Spence is done. He's
Like,
done, mate.
who hit him?
Hey,
Yeah, who hit him? Who hit him? Who hit him? Latte. You remember Emmanuel Latte
Yeah,
when
that
he
was his
knocked the
ninth.
shit?
That was his ninth
Knocked the
fight.
shit.
That
Knocked
was
the
his
shit out of Errol Spence. You don't remember that?
That was his ninth fight, and it didn't even phase him.
He breaking up the nigga ninth fight.
His ninth fight, and it didn't even phase him. He finished him. He finished
bringing
him.
up the man ninth fight.
What's this 9 fight shit? Lomachenko was the world champion in 9 fights. Why are you saying 9 fights? I don't get it. Why are you telling me about
You don't get the
difference.
you don't get the difference.
9 fights or
You
not.
don't get the difference in Earl Spence career and Lomachenko career.
Hold on, Billo.
Don't remember. He almost got knocked out the fucking ring by Ugas. He almost got knocked out the ring by. He almost got knocked if the rope held him off.
Now you fan talking, bro. Everybody know. Look,
that's what you think. I'm not gonna let you two. I'm not gonna let you two Errol guys. I'm not gonna let you two Errol guys tell me about. Oh, that's what this and that. No,
bro.
Latte punch.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not an Earl guy, bro. I think Earl gonna win that fight.
Hold on, Al. You familiar with Boots Ennis?
Of course.
How many fights have he had right now?
He's had like 29 fights.
Okay.
27 knockouts. He ain't fought nobody.
Okay, nobody. So in the
no
first
one, not a damn god, nobody.
So
not a fucking nobody.
And EJ in the first 9 fights, he's fighting nobodies.
No. Bob Crawford. Not Bob Crawford. No. Boots almost got 30 fights, not fought one guy. How's he got more fights than Errol Spence? And he hasn't fought nobody.
Hey, because he's fighting nobody. Nobody.
That's all I had to hear.
EJ went on a run.
Put your boy in there with somebody, man.
Hold on. EJ went on a run having 2 or 3 fights in a year, trying to fight somebody. When you're growing up trying to get the best fights, you're gonna fight a lot of competition. Once your name get established, you might fight twice a year. Come on, you got to know boxing. Put the fan side of talk aside, man. Let's talk.
I'm
boxing,
sorry. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with your fans talk and put that to the side stuff. No, it's not. No, it's not.
You talking with
that's your fans.
His ninth fight, and you bring up Loma. That's fan talk, bro.
How is that? Wait, I said to you that. You said to me that's his ninth.
Like you don't know the difference between Loma career and Earl career.
Hold on, below, sir. Hold on, below, sir. Errol Spence is a declared Olympian, right? Lomachenko is a declared amateur Olympian. In his 9 fights, he got a world title shot. I didn't interrupt you. In his 9 fights, he got a title shot. Why are you telling me about that? Was Earl's 9th fight? What does that have to do with anything? You sound like a fan now.
He got a title shot before his 9th fight. He got a title shot earlier than that, but he lost. He had a title shot.
So what I'm saying, what is you saying? Earl Spence's 9th fight? What does that have to do?
Because nobody get a title shot in their second fight.
That has nothing to do with him getting clipped by Emmanuel Latte and getting wobbled. That has nothing to do with anything.
Hey, so
it was the man's 9th fight. What about when Bud got clipped by getting bored? Why are we gonna go back and forth? Just about
you can say that. You can say that he got clipped by Gamboa. I never said that.
They don't got nothing to do, but when they fight each other.
Gamboa and Emmanuel Latte. Yeah.
But look,
name me one guy Emmanuel Latte's fought.
He forgot why he even brought Emmanuel Latte up. He had to
How are
reach.
you telling me what I forgot?
Because you have to reach way back to his 9th fight.
I will not allow you
tell
to
him when
tell
he
me
got
what.
hurt.
Hey, John G, I will not allow you or anyone else on this panel apart from HYB to tell me what I forgot.
I'm
on
telling
this
you
platform.
right now, you had to go all the way to his 9th fight to say when he got hurt. Come on, bro. What are you talking about?
What's this 9 fight? You keep, brother. You keep going on about 9 fights, and I don't
because
give a
you
shit about
said
that shit was
Latte banged him in his face, fam. Latte and wobbled him. So if Latte bangs him in his face and wobbles him, Terence Bud Crawford's gonna bang him in his face and wobble his shit. Simple. What do you get? Ugas punched his face.
Hey, hold on.
Ugas punched his face. What?
Too bad.
Stop hiding for Errol Spence, man.
EJ had his hands in his pocket and gave him a hit and didn't even.
I don't know what you are talking about. The guy's not dedicated to the sport. You want me? You wanna pick? Oh, Errol Spence. I don't understand why you lot are so convinced. Or you lot are he's gonna trash destroy. But let the best man win. I have no idea who's gonna win. I just believe and think that
You come
Terence
on
Bud
here
proved it to me.
trashing EJ. We ain't trashed Bud one
I never
time.
trashed. I
What
never
are you
trashed him
talking
about
about?
nothing. What did I trash Earl
Hey,
Spence
boy,
about,
this
sir?
boy smoking. Al
You're
smoking
crazy,
something, man.
No,
Al,
Bilo.
Al
Explain
on
your
that
point, sir.
good.
Explain your.
bro.
How did I come in there trashing Earl Spence? Because I like Earl Spence as a fighter. I think he's a great fighter. I have nothing to trash him
Out of
about.
your
So explain to me.
Hey, Al on that good, man. He's smoking
No,
something.
you on that good. That's why your name's John G.
You
You on
on
that
that
good. You on
just
that good greed. Hey, John, you on that
Ace
good
Money
greed.
will
That's why your name's John
he'll
G.
drop the video. So just go back and watch it tomorrow, bro, and you'll see, bro.
No. Everyone keeps talking about this Mikey
But
Garcia. Mikey Garcia
this
Garcia did not retire because of Errol Spence. Let's just get that. Let's just get that out of the way. Let's get that out of the way.
Hey, this boy walking contradiction, man. They
Oh,
contradicting
my
everything he said right there.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, shit, fuck it. I don't even know what we're talking about. It's gonna be a great fight. Whoever y'all think,
So you have no evidence. You said our contradiction, but you have no evidence.
whoever think y'all think gonna win, man, just put that bag on them, man. We're gonna air some.
Yeah,
Somebody
YB, look
gonna
at
have a
YB.
good
YB
time.
knows I have the Terence Bud Crawford. I have the Terence Bud Crawford Foundation going because I'm gonna collect below. I'm gonna collect your money. I'm gonna collect John G's money. I'm gonna collect YB's money. But YB's my guy though, so I don't know if I don't collect his money. But if he wants to put it towards the foundation, that's fine. I'm gonna collect. I'm gonna collect
JR
Smoke's
Smile.
money. I'm gonna collect Ben Israel's money. I'm gonna collect
I
all your
don't
money.
pay nothing that don't. I don't pay nothing that
JR,
don't pay
bro,
me.
look.
Hey, JR Smile, bro. I swear I was gonna bring up Lamont Peterson but they would have been like, oh, he got all these losses. But when EJ fought him, he was in his prime and broke him down. EJ broke.
He beat him down.
He broke him down, and Lamont was a monster. He was at
Lamont Peterson was a monster, yeah? Okay,
Yeah.
I remember you said that. Lamont Peterson was a fucking monster. Lamont Peterson was a monster.
I fuck with Lamont.
Hey,
He
see,
was a good fighter, bro.
Hey, hold on. Hey, I want you to
No.
Hey,
Lamont Peterson was a monster.
You talking. Go see who was at the top of welterweight when Errol Spence beat Chris Algeria. Go see who was the top welterweights. Why you laughing?
It was not Lamont Pearson. He was nowhere near Keith Thurman. He was nowhere near Danny Garcia. He was nowhere near Sean Porter. Look, Lamont Pearson was a decent. He was a good fighter. He was a good fighter. Don't tell me he's a monster.
You just talking.
Ugas has got a better win than Lamont Pearson. Ugas. Don't talk about Lamont Pearson, man.
You're tripping, bro.
Oh man,
you're tripping.
Sir, excuse me, sir. So does Ugas have a better win than Ugas has got a better win than Lamont Pearson's whole resume? So can you? Am I tripping over that?
You're not making no sense. A better
How
win
am I not
over
making
who?
sense? No, you don't. No, you don't.
Say
want
he
it to
got
make
a
sense.
better win over
No,
who?
because you don't. Because it doesn't make sense to you. You think that doesn't make sense at all? No, sir.
He got a better. He got a better resume.
He's saying he beat Manny Pacquiao. He got a better win than Lamont Peterson in his career.
Because Errol Spence is about to fight him. If Errol Spence beat him, you lot would have gave Errol Spence all the credit. So I don't take no credit with Ugas.
Bro, I
don't try it. No, don't try it.
Look.
That's why I always ask you, Errol guys. If Errol Spence beat Manny Pacquiao, you lot would have gave him all the credit.
If Ugas fought Pacquiao 3 years ago,
what's this 3 years ago?
Yeah.
No, sir, that can't, sir. That's impossible. So just stop talking about stuff that can't happen. Stop talking about. You're telling me I'm contradiction, this and that. You're saying stuff. You're talking about stuff that's never gonna happen.
You rambling and not listening,
bro. You're rambling. You're talking about 3 years ago. Why are you talking about 3 years ago?
How old was Pacquiao when Ugas beat him? You take 3 years.
Why are you saying that? We don't give a fuck. Why? We don't give a fuck. Joe Smith beat Bernard Hopkins. We don't care about that.
They can't care about that because age
diminished. Age don't diminish. Age don't diminish. No.
Age don't diminish.
Man, I'm done. This nigga just.
Hey, John G, man, look, hey, Cash,
what's up, young billionaire boxer?
What's up with you, Big Champ? What's up with you, Billo, H-Town? Let me tell you something, Cash. I woke up because I heard your motherfucking ass across the pond spreading bullshit, man.
You're a real headquarters.
About my sleep, man. You say you my brother, bro. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? You make it sound like Errol Spence got. You make it sound like Errol Spence got 0 chance against Bud Crawford. Are you serious?
It's a 50-50 fight.
It's not 50-50.
Oh, that's not how you talking. That's
what I'm saying.
I'm telling the truth, bro.
It's
I'm telling the truth.
50-50 fight.
I'm telling the truth.
That man contradicting everything he said, man.
So when did I say it wasn't a 50-50 fight, sir? Because you're saying a contradiction. You love to use the word contradiction, John G. You love to use the word contradiction. What did that contradict? Because you started talking about. You started talking about 3 years.
You think Bud gonna knock him out, right?
Hey, John G. You started talking. John G. You started talking about 3 years ago. If Ugas fought Manny Pacquiao that's not gonna happen. That's impossible. They've already fought and he beat him. Errol Spence is gonna fight. If Errol Spence beat Pacquiao, you would have been coming in there waffling.
Hey, panel, young billionaire boxing. If I tell you EJ gonna come in here and smash motherfucking Terrence Crawford, am I saying that's a 50-50 fight?
Hell no.
Hell no. Al, you tripping? You tripping?
What do you mean? It is a 50-50 fight. I can say that because the fight hasn't happened yet. What are you talking about?
You think Bud gonna knock EJ out though? How is it 50-50?
50. That ain't a 50-50 fight.
It is a 50-50 fight. I don't understand.
So
we don't know who's gonna win. So it is a 50-50 fight. We're only talking about what we think is going to happen.
They gonna knock each other out? You think
it's not a 50-50 fight?
Right, that's an honest opinion.
Y'all trying to make it a 50-50 fight. It ain't no fucking 50-50 fight.
Yeah, Chris, it's 50-50, big bro. It's 50-50, big bro.
Bud gonna knock his ass the fuck out. Bud gonna knock him out, and he gonna be asleep before he hit the fucking ground.
Now that
Bud gonna look at the camera. He gonna looking for his new front.
That nigga ain't knocking nobody out.
Bud gonna knock his out, bro. Everybody that ain't Al Bushman, H, and YB don't know shit about boxing up here. I've been listening to y'all niggas for about 3 hours. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing. Y'all bum ass niggas don't know shit about boxing. Y'all just up here lying. And y'all ain't got no links to show me no shit to back up the shit that y'all said. Y'all niggas up here lying and capping. Y'all some bum ass niggas. I'm here to smoke y'all niggas.
You don't know what you
I'm here to smoke y'all niggas right now. Y'all some bum ass niggas. Y'all up here lying. Show us the proof. Show us the proof. Show us the proof, and then go get the fucking money. Go get the fucking money, and let's make the fight, bro.
No, don't do this. You sound weird stuff. No, you talk about what you're talking about. Don't come with this.
Let's make the fight. Let's see what's happening. Enough of this bullshit that y'all talking. Y'all the type of fools to talk it out.
This nigga,
let's see.
Let's have a conversation about boxing. Don't say it sounds weird. No. He's come here to state his case. He's come here to state his case. He's coming to state his case. Don't say he's all weird and all that other shit.
No, he ain't saying that shit. Y'all talking on the panel. Y'all been talking some soft ass shit. That's all I hear, a bunch of soft ass talking.
No. You didn't. But you know, below.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Fuck what he talking about, bro. I'm not trying to hear what that nigga talking about. He's talking about nigga bums.
No, it's cool. Listen, below.
Nigga, nobody don't give a fuck about Bud or no motherfucking Nebraska, Omaha, none of that. Nigga,
because y'all ain't got no type of heat behind what y'all saying. Everything y'all saying sound weak to me, bro. Y'all ain't got no type of heat behind what y'all saying.
You ain't talking about shit,
nigga. Y'all ain't talking no boxing. Y'all ain't broke no boxing down. All y'all niggas up here doing is sucking the nigga.
You been on here for what, 10 minutes?
You jumped on this bitch with Bud Dick in your mouth, nigga. What are you talking about?
I can't even hear what you saying, nigga. You over there gargling.
You jumped on the mic with Bud Dick in your mouth. What are you talking about?
Nigga got Bud kids all in his throat. I can't hear what you saying,
nigga.
No, let Kush. Okay, you below John G. Let Kush say his piece.
Fuck what Kush talking about, bro. Kush, I don't give a fuck about what that nigga talking about. That nigga come on here slanging insults. You think I'm finna
new ass nigga?
No insults. Kush is just talking about.
Nigga, you a bitch. I don't know who the fuck you talking to, nigga. You ain't nothing to me.
Nigga.
Dumb ass nigga. Up here capping.
I'm talking to you, nigga.
Capping for a grown ass man.
I ain't capping for nobody. I think Earl gonna win, my nigga. That's it.
Come on, bro.
All right, cool. Fair enough.
We gonna see.
That's it.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
You the one come on here in your feelings, nigga.
Yeah, man, that shit funny.
Nigga, you's a bitch, and ain't nobody up here opposing y'all bitch ass niggas.
Your mama a bitch, nigga. Fuck you talking to,
nigga? Your mama a bitch,
your
nigga.
Mama and your granny, nigga.
I have my dick in your mama mouth, hoe ass nigga.
And your dead granny and your dead great granny, nigga.
Don't worry,
whatever, nigga. Whatever, nigga. A nigga like you would get smoked.
Break down to Kush how Errol Spence is gonna beat Kofa,
fuck your dead
They ain't breaking down no boxing. These hoe ass niggas up here capping. Y'all up here eating this shit up. Fuck these bitch ass niggas on the panel right here. Fuck him.
Bitch ass
ass nigga, bro.
You
Don't
a
worry, Kush,
pussy,
man.
nigga.
Hey, Below, explain to Kush how Errol Spence is gonna beat this shit out of Crawford.
Man,
Explain.
motherfuckers
Break
jump
it
on
down.
here sounding weak.
YB, I know you're still there as well, my G. YB, why Bizzle? Hey, break it down for me, please.
Pussy ass nigga, get on here with that lame ass shit.
Bro, I know y'all see my boy Errol Spence got that goddamn Willie Mays mustache, boy.
Yeah. Hey, YB, what is he saying, man? Hey, YB, what's he
That's
saying?
all I need to know. Hey, you know he look fucking the lab. He ain't got no haircut. Motherfucker got that Bomac mustache.
Hey, look, that man about to put an old school ass whooping on goddamn Bud.
I was laughing at Earl.
So you don't. So John G, you don't think it's 50-50 fight. You don't think it's a 50-50 fight.
Look. I'm for the
It ain't.
real.
Because you're funny as well, John G. You try now. I heard you say,
give me the platform. Look,
no problem. My bad.
I respect Kush coming on here saying it ain't no 50-50 fight because I feel the exact same way towards motherfucking Earl Spence. I don't think it's 50-50. I think it's a 70-30. Goddamn Earl Spence way.
Be real about this shit. You feel me?
Even YB knows ain't no fucking 70-30. Even YB knows ain't no 70-30.
If you go watch,
it's not no 70-30.
If you go listen to me on Money Brown TV when I be on this shit, you go listen. I've been saying that it's not no motherfucking 50-50 fight.
Yeah, you're deluded for that, John G. You're deluded. It's your opinion, but you're deluded. That's a deluded opinion. Deluded. You know boxing, right? You know boxing, right? You and Bilo know boxing. Even Bilo knows that it's not 70-30.
I agree with both of them, bro. If you saying somebody gonna dominate somebody or knock somebody out, it's not a 50-50 fight, bro. And I was agreeing with the nigga, then the nigga called me a bum and talk crazy to the nigga. That's the crazy part.
No, don't worry. Listen. Forget that below.
I said salute. I respect you for that, bro, because that's real. You came on here with some real shit. It ain't no 50-50 fight. You think Bud gonna whoop Earl ass? It ain't no 50-50 fight. That's
no, but we don't. Yeah, but we don't know.
I don't think it's 50-50 either. I think it's leaning more towards Earl. That's why I'm gonna put my bag on Earl, and that's why I think Earl gonna win.
So this is my argument now that you lot get it confused, twisted and confused with Bud in my mouth and I'm a Bud guy. No. You're saying he's gonna smash Bud Crawford. What evidence did you see in any of his fucking fights to make you think that he's gonna knock out Terence Bud Crawford when they fought? Wait, hold on. They've got common opponents. And they've both done different things to the common opponents. Bud Crawford has looked more impressive in those fights. He's done the better work. He's done the better work in those fights.
They don't have nothing to do with when they fight each other. That's what I think. That's what.
So then how are you saying? So then how are you saying that? So then how are you saying it's not 50? So then how are you saying it's not 50-50?
So I just want to try to answer his question real quick.
Go ahead.
First of all, that triangle shit don't matter when they fight each other. Second of all, bro, I've said this before. People call Earl Spence fundamentally sound. Other people call him basic, which that's an insult. Yeah. But he's not no basic bum ass fighter, bro. When the shit he do is calculated. If he go to your body, he give you the same exact look like he going to your body. Then he coming up top.
He gonna jab body.
He gonna jab
body.
He power hook. Up. He closed the distance when you don't want him to close the distance. You don't let him close it. He closes it when you don't want him to. So simple shit like this. When Bud Crawford was taking that half step back and hit Sean Porter with the uppercut, the one that dropped him, half hook, half uppercut. He had tried it a couple times already. That wasn't the first time he threw that punch. He tried it a couple times. Earl is the type of person with the IQ he has to where he'll give you that angle to where you think, okay, it's coming. I'm finna time this bitch. That's what's coming. And he fuck around, close that gap on your ass faster.
No, mate. So hold on. So let me ask you this below. Let me finish.
Let me finish real quick.
Spence like Tim Duncan, bro. And I say that a lot, man, because the fundamentals don't look like they matter. And it looks different than when you get in there. Everybody says that too. I mean, everybody thinks that is good. Like
he's showing them different shit. He not showing them the same shit, bro. Them looks and them feints and all that shit count. And everybody just watch over that shit like it's nothing.
Errol Spence got a mean lean on the inside too, Bill. When he's in there, bro, he takes away your best hand because he puts half his body like against Ugas, he was leaning on his right side. That's why if you look why he busted up his right eyes because he was leaning his right shoulder
into him. Yeah.
Bro, that's a crazy, bro. That's a lot more nuanced than what people think about Errol Spence. And he cuts the ring off so fucking fast, bro. His first step is crazy. And his step back is crazy too. They say he don't have head movement, but a lot of times when he steps back, he gets out of range when he so after he lands his jab, he makes a counter punch and reset because he has a huge step back. And people are like, oh man, Errol Spence don't, bro, they don't understand the dude high guard is tight. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence is very his punches are compact and straight. So most of the time,
he does have good high guard, very good high guard.
Bro, his high guard is nasty, bro. Plus
he got his chin still.
Yes,
he got a chin of steel.
He's got a chin of steel.
And the way
his chin been tested. He's never touched the canvas.
The way he cuts off the ring, he makes it uncomfortable. So if he knows, look, because people keep saying Bud Crawford is nasty, Bud Crawford got this mean inside game. Well, we gonna find out because Errol Spence gonna make him fight on that motherfucker. You know how Bud Crawford, every time that Porter used to get on the inside, he would clinch and Russell Porter make him tie him up and make him reset. Errol Spence ain't gonna allow the clinch. And that's one thing that I see. And if Errol Spence see that you don't like to fucking fight on the inside, Errol Spence going back to it. Errol Spence
loves to fight on the inside. He'll fight there. You know that, YB. He loves to fight.
No, he won't.
Loves to fight.
No, fuck no.
Yes.
When?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I love Bud. When has he fought a fight on the inside, bro? Tell me when.
I'm gonna answer that question. YB.
Tell me when. I love Bud Crawford.
When
has he fought a fight on the inside?
Wait, YB. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question.
His power come from the outside, not the inside.
I'm gonna answer your question. But John G, you said that he's got a granite chin. What fucking big puncher did Errol Spence face? And don't tell me about Danny Garcia. Don't tell me about Danny Garcia.
How many fights he got?
Danny Garcia can punch, bro.
How many fights he got?
No, I'm having it.
Damn, Kell Brook can punch, bro.
Also, Kell Brook's a big puncher. Big puncher now.
Kell Brook can punch. I ain't saying
YB is
Danny Garcia. Lamont
Bro,
Peterson.
you see, hold on, Cass. You see how he had fucking Golovkin head look like he was about to lift that bitch off like an airplane. He about to lift his head off his neck like an airplane with that uppercut. You seen that shit?
Bro, the man ain't never been dropped, bro.
YB. John G said that Ugas is a big puncher. He said Ugas is a big puncher. All right, then.
He been fighting since amateurs, though, bro. He been fighting his whole life.
Ugas beat Terence Crawford twice in amateurs.
Castaño beat Errol Spence and dropped Errol Spence in the amateurs. What does that mean?
I know he a little dude, but Mikey Garcia can punch, bro.
Hey, have we seen Bud?
Have we seen
Bud hit the camera?
Bro, Mikey Garcia put Jesse Vargas on his ass, bro, at 47. I mean, it's not like he a little Mikey Garcia could punch, bro.
Hey, have we seen Bud hit the camera?
He dropped Sergey Lipinets too.
Boots can punch, but he's not punching nobody at no 160. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh my god, bro! Stop it.
Come on, man.
And that's when it becomes fan talk, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Like, you don't know fan talk. What are you talking about? I just use him as an example. Okay, Conor Ben can punch. Conor Ben can punch, but he's not punching like 160. Conor Ben can punch, but he's not punching like 160.
You're ignoring the obvious, bro.
Hey, YB.
Obvious. No, you're ignoring the obvious.
Hey,
no, I'm not, bro. What?
You're ignoring the obvious that Terence Bob Crawford has got more in his toolbox, more fucking defined skill. His skills are more sharpened than Errol Spence.
I didn't say they not. I just told you Earl can beat.
Skills pay the bills.
Hey, I just told you Earl can beat Bud, and I still say Bud is the better, got the better skills. I just told you that, Butch.
Hey, Darren, Bud
got the weakest chin. Bud got the weaker chin out of the two. He didn't hit that canvas.
But what adjustments is he gonna make, YB? What adjustments is Errol Spence gonna make once that first line of attack doesn't work? What's that? Because I know. I put my heart on it. I put my heart on it. That first line of attack that he's gonna come with this body shots and trying to use that double jab and work, get all the power shots behind it. That shit ain't gonna work.
How do we know?
Hold on, let me get this.
Go ahead, John G.
Let me get this. See, the thing is, what is he gonna do when that don't work? EJ don't stop. He don't stop. He's gonna keep it coming. The same shit, the same fundamentals he been working from the beginning of the fight to the end. He gonna run it the whole fight.
And that's why you're going to run into a brick wall, because Terence Bob Crawford is going to make adjustments and he's going to not allow that to happen. You can try that for the whole night. That's why Errol Spence, I believe, is going to lose, because he's got one way in and one way out. And with Terence Bob Crawford, you need multiple ways.
That's what's crazy.
So
that one way effective.
No adjustments. Look, you see that, John G? No adjustments.
We're not going to act like
no adjustments. No adjustments, YB. No.
So we're not going to.
That's a lie.
Hold on. Let me respond to that, though, John G.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So what's Buzz adjustment? Switching southpaw? Because that's the only adjustment I've been seeing in the last 3 fights.
No.
And
Him switching southpaw to take away the jab against the southpaw.
He noticed all Bud adjustments, but don't notice none of EJ.
EJ doesn't make adjustments. Doesn't make adjustments.
Crazy.
So EJ figuring out, okay, this dude is counter punching me to death. Like Ugas was. He's very reactive on the counter shot. Let me get on the inside and make it rough for him. Yeah. Let me take away his move. Let me make him. Let me change levels with Ugas and beat the fuck out of him, because this motherfucker is very reactive. And I try to fight him on the outside. He's trying to take away my jab with that overhand right. So what Spence did was close the gap on Ugas and make it a dog fight and outdog that motherfucker and broke his eye. That's an adjustment. People keep talking about, oh man, he don't make no adjustment. He was trying to outbox Ugas.
He made adjustment
once he saw that Ugas was very reactive, because Ugas is one of the best counter punchers in the fucking division. So he saw that Ugas, okay, everything that he threw, Ugas was biting on it. Ugas was trying to shoot that right hand, trying to shoot that right uppercut, and he saw that. So what he did was he made it an inside fight, took away the right uppercut from Ugas and took away the overhand right from Ugas and started to beat the dog shit out of him. That's an adjustment, Cassidy. You know boxing better than that. Stop it.
Okay, and then when somebody get to hitting Bud like to clinch. EJ like when they clinch because he in the inside. He gonna work that inside.
Absolutely. And Bud hates that shit. And once Bud clinch, EJ gonna run right back to him, make him uncomfortable. And Bud don't fight all 3 minutes of every round. Y'all can't tell me that EJ will. That's an adjustment, bro. He keeps your heart rate moving. He keeps your fucking mental pressure on all day. That mental pressure is no joke. As tough as Bud is, he's never had somebody as relentless that fights all 3 minutes, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That punch output is different.
That conditioning, a guy that's like that all 12 rounds, bro, it's a different.
You lot are gonna understand that. All that stuff it sounds great, but it's gonna stop once he gets hit in his chin by Terence Bud Crawford. The work rate they're talking about, it's gonna slow down.
Hitting his chin, bro. Like you act like Bud Crawford. You make it seem like Bud Crawford, bro. Bud Crawford had to make he had to make an adjustment against Igis Kavalauskas, who ain't fucking Errol Spence. Do you realize that?
And Kavalauskas touched that chin, and he went down.
The 1-2? Do you realize that basic attack by Kavalauskas was working? The 1-2 was working until Bud Crawford. Do you realize that? The jab was working for Kavalauskas, bro, and he dropped Bud with a 1-2.
You're speaking about
no. He dropped Bud. Hold on, Cass. Let me finish. He dropped Bud with a basic fucking 1-2. You keep talking about basic. Kavalauskas is basic as fuck and was landing on Bud Crawford.
You just named Earl getting hit in his ninth fight.
I can go to the Kell Brook fight. Bud Crawford got his eye fucking black. And it swelled up from a fucking jab of Kell Brook until he switched southpaw 3 rounds. His eye was swelled up. 3 rounds, bro. He was cut on top of the eye. Like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Bro, he had to, his adjustment against Porter was switching southpaw. Bro, you make it seem like Bud was just making these crazy adjustments. He was pivoting with Porter, which is great. He still has explosive footwork, which is great. And that's why this is a 50-50 fight. But stop making it seem like Bud ain't, Errol Spence ain't going to. Bro,
tell them that YB. So YB, told them that YB. Tell below John G that it's 50-50. This John G believes that it's 70-30, which is incorrect. Because I'll break down my shit to tell you it's not 70-30.
Hold on. This is why I feel like it's a 7-30 fight, because watching EJ fights, the only people that give him trouble is come forward pressure fighters. That's not Terence Crawford. That's why. Terence Crawford ain't going to get in there and come forward and stand in front of him and fight from the inside. It's not going to happen. That's why I say it's not a 50-50 fight. If EJ was a fighter that was going to fight him on the inside, get in there and punch with him, then I'll be like, all right, this 50-50.
If Bud was.
Bud, my bad. I said the wrong name. I'll be like, this is a 50-50 fight, but that's not it. Terence Crawford is going to try to work, use his IQ to move around in the ring a little bit, because he's not a mover in the ring that much. And he's going to try to counter. That's what, if you are a Bud Crawford fan, that's what you can you should rely on, is a fucking counter knockout or a counter punch. Anything else, he's not gonna outbox. I ain't gonna say outbox.
You lying to yourself. Anything else, you lying to yourself.
Yeah. But look,
if this fight go decision, Errol Spence winning it, bro. You can book that.
Yeah, because this is why Bud is not gonna outpunch Errol Spence.
What did they do to you, YB, man? What did they do to you?
He's not gonna outwork him. He's not gonna outwork him.
He doesn't need to. He's
You
gonna
got a
out
workhorse
punch
in that
him.
motherfucker, man. That's accurate. Errol Spence ain't no fucking
Slouch.
inaccurate bum. Like y'all make it seem
Not.
like Errol Spence,
No.
bro. I know, bro. Bud Crawford got the dynamic skills
Like
and
he
all that, man.
Baltimore. Y'all make it seem like that nigga Carlos
Whoa,
Baltimore.
They make it
no
seem like
one,
he
Errol Spence
Antonio
is not
Margarito.
Margarito. He's not Margarito. He's not none of them guys. Errol Spence is he's a special fighter. You get me? He is a
Oh,
special
okay.
fighter.
Thank you. He is.
He is a special.
When did he?
I've never
So when did he
once said
become
Errol
special?
Spence is.
Taz, you don't sound like it, motherfucker.
No. Listen, YB. Listen, YB. Errol Spence is a special fighter. He's a special motherfucking fighter, but he's not. He ain't head of. You lot are talking. You lot talk like he's head and shoulders above Terrence
When
Bud
I was
Crawford.
playing
Like,
for the Los Angeles
no,
Razors,
would you what?
Yo, y'all can hear
Listen,
me?
my boy. There's a
Yeah, we
reason
hear
why
you,
Terrence
D
Bud
Young.
Crawford is the pound for
Hey,
pound number one fighter in the world.
hey,
Hey,
now
Bilo,
I
and
just wanted
John
to
G,
go.
do you believe that Terrence Bud Crawford is the number one pound for
But
pound
still
fighter in the
talk.
world?
yes.
Yes, he's number one on my list, but that's an
Hey,
opinion though.
hey,
That's
but
opinion.
look, wasn't Didn't they have Lomachenko pound for pound number one?
I
No,
never
ESPN did. And
did.
fuck ESPN
I
did,
never
and
did
Teddy Atlas
either.
did that.
I
Not
I
me.
never
never did
did.
either. I never did either.
Never. But I got Bud number one right now, bro. That's
But
why I'm letting you know, Butch.
but
We
that
respect
to
Bud
me,
over here, bro. We not
that yeah, I respect. Like I say, bro,
like
I
No,
talk my
John G,
shit.
you don't respect him. John
Look,
G, you don't
man,
respect
be
him because you said
quiet. I
70-30.
talk my
You
shit.
said
I talk my
70-30 to the
shit.
pound for pound number one fight in the world. You said 70-30. You don't respect
but
that, man. You don't
but
respect
Butch,
it.
Hey, look,
it's perspectives.
just because I
Remember when
got
he
him
say
730, don't mean he ain't a great fighter.
How can you be a
right.
great fighter? You're talking about 70-30. That means that
Because
you're
the
putting Errol Spence
styles, bro,
head and shoulders above him.
styles.
John, let me say one thing,
I
John.
had 50-50 again. When Porter, when Porter and Crawford I had it really like a 60-40 fight towards Bud. It's the styles of the fight, man. That's what I'm looking at. No fan talk. I don't fan talk,
But
bro. I love boxing. I try
Butch,
to analyze fighters.
Butch,
Yeah.
it's the perspective though. That's what I was telling you earlier. Like me and John feel like when you say a fighter is gonna dominate another fighter, he gonna knock him out, or he gonna beat his ass, that kind of shit, you automatically disqualify it from being 50-50, bro. If you feel that, if you
Hey,
really feel
below.
that strong, then I don't see why you still believe it's 50-50. Like, but that's different perspectives than the
But
50-50 talk. That's all I'm saying.
I say the reason why you can say it's 50-50 on both ends because it could be a knockout from either guy, but even whichever guy you pick. But I still think it's 50-50 because of the style matchup. It's like y'all was just saying earlier, man. Errol Spence got that relentless pressure and the defense that he don't get enough credit for in his ability to cut off the ring. Then you got Crawford, who is versatile with all his with his tools. And so that's
Facts.
why it's a 50-50 fight. And
Right,
that's
but if
why
you say
it's all
you think one gonna knock the other out, like if you say either
it's
EJ
a
gonna knock Bud
no
out
no
or
no
Bud
no
gonna knock EJ out,
Billo. What I'm saying
then
is
yeah, that's
each
50-50.
no listen. What I'm saying is each guy can knock each other out. That's why it's 50-50.
What you think gonna happen though? What you think gonna happen?
Oh, I mean, I think Bud gonna stop him in the later rounds, but I'm not saying EJ can't.
But you don't think it's 50-50. That's what I'm saying.
But how can I not think it's 50-50 though, bro?
Because
Do
if you
you
think, look,
think EJ gonna stop Bud?
He can, bro. He can.
Okay,
That's
well
what
you
I'm
well it's
telling you.
50-50 then. Well, yeah, okay, well you
That's
got it
what I'm
50-50.
saying.
Salute to my boy D Young, man. I
You
think, yeah, salute to him, man, because he's keeping it real on both sides. Like Bud Crawford
hey,
can be hurt by Spence.
hey,
Yeah,
you got
bro.
it
Like,
50-50.
but look, Billo. This is, and I heard somebody say something about the Kaviaskis. The reason, the way you beat Bud Crawford, bro, is not pressure. It's patience, and you
Fuck.
gotta be accountable.
is that am I tripping?
Hey, D Young, you're going in and out, bro.
Yeah. You losing service over there.
I
You
thought it
going
was
in and
me.
out. Hey, I
I
started.
thought my phone was fucking up for a
I was
second.
like, damn, my internet tripping.
Yeah, it sounded like he was in that
You
motherfucker with
lagging.
Zach Rogers and shit, making computer love.
Hey, D Young, you lagging over there. You good?
Hey, Billo, I thought it was me. I said, damn, bro, my internet must be fucking
Hey,
up.
see this.
Nah,
This what
but YB, you get what we saying though? Like, if a person come on here saying Bud just gonna demolish Earl, he gonna knock him out, Earl
But
basic,
it's a
he ain't
50-50
got
fight.
shit. I don't see how that person can think the fight is 50-50 the same way on
Because
the
the
other foot.
fight hasn't happened yet, mate. That's why. Don't you get
I
it?
know, but
I can
the
believe
fight is.
I can
I'm
believe the
saying,
Golden State Warriors are gonna fucking win the chip next year and batter everyone. But it's still, we don't know. It's 50-50.
until you
It's as
let me
simple as that.
finish, Butch.
Stop
Until
trying to
you let
jump
me
on this.
finish,
How
Butch.
can you say that?
You
How
gonna
can you? Yes,
always
I
be
can
able to. You gonna
say
always
that.
be able to come back with some shit because you don't never let me finish, and you cut a nigga off dead in the middle of talking.
Hey bro. I haven't said nothing for like 3 minutes, so
Every
don't try that.
time,
Don't
but
try
I'm
that one. Don't try
saying,
that one. Don't try that one.
but you always can't figure some shit out, and I be trying to say the shit what I'm saying. You don't even
Hey
have to
bro.
ask the question because I'm trying to explain it.
Hey bro,
I'm
you
explaining
haven't
to
said
you.
nothing. I haven't said nothing
I'm
for long,
explaining
G.
to you how you think the fight is gonna happen. Should sway your percentage, bro. Not what the betting odds are, not how somebody else feel, not what they say. How you personally, your opinion, how you feel the fight is gonna go. That should sway your percentage.
Yeah,
No, it should not. It should not sway my percentage. The facts of the reality.
So
The
you
facts.
just bet. You
The
just
facts
bet
is
50-50.
the facts
You
is
just bet.
the
You
facts
just
is every
crap
single
shot.
fight that gets announced is 50-50, whether we like it or not, because this is the sport of boxing. We don't know what's going to
Well,
happen.
not
So
to me.
what's
It's not
swaying
50-50,
what?
bro.
It's not no
But that's not
50-50.
reality. That means you're not
It's
living
not
in
50-50.
reality. You need to live in reality
It's not.
because
It's
it's
not
50-50.
bro. Look. It's not 50-50. You can't
So
say every
if they
fight is
schedule a fight with
50-50.
you and goddamn Tyson Fury tomorrow,
That
it's
man sound
50-50.
crazy.
John.
See now
Yeah.
you're just talking. See now you're just talking like it. Now you're
That's
just
what
talking.
I'm saying.
Yeah, I
Every
can't.
fight is not
Listen,
50-50,
boy.
nigga. It's bums
Hey,
and it's
Nah,
bums
bro.
that
and
better be
bodies.
Joe Smith was not 50-50, bro.
50, hell no, man.
Every fight not no fucking 50-50, bro.
Come on.
That's my opinion.
Devin Haney and goddamn what's the name was I can't even think of his name. Cambosos
Yeah,
was not 50-50.
My boy A-Ob, salute, bro. Salute to he said he called your boy Errol Spencer. That boy be like, shout out to Spencer. So disrespectful, bro.
Hey, but look, this all I be trying to say, bro. I love talking boxing and I respect people's opinion. I can't do nothing but respect it. Even if I disagree with it, I still respect it because that's your opinion. It ain't right, it ain't wrong. It's just different than mine. I just don't like when motherfuckers get on here and talk about you bullshitting. Nah, bro.
And I'm stating
my opinion.
Fucking what's his brother's name? DJ Black, whatever your name is. It's 50-50. Don't you get it? And you can't talk about me and Tyson Fury. I'm not a professional fighter, sir. If you're a professional fighter, then
It's
50-50.
professional fighters that's not that good, sir.
Yeah,
That's what
it is
I'm
not
saying, sir.
50-50. It's not 50-50.
I don't know what I know. I understand what you're saying,
It's
but the reality
professional
is
fighters that's not that good, bro.
the reality is it is 50-50. So why?
No,
So
it's
okay.
not.
Yes,
Hey,
it
hold
is.
on. What makes it 50-50? What does any fighter fighting each other? What makes it 50-50? And I ain't talking about Terrence Crawford, Bud. Give me a reason why it's 50-50.
Because you can go into the ring and take one shot to your chin and you're done. That's why it's 50-50. Anybody, that can happen to anybody. What are you talking about? I don't get it. Lubin and Charlo, did you think that he was gonna knock him out in the first fucking round? That was that was like the first 3 punches. He threw 3 punches in that fucking whole fight. Did you think he was gonna throw 3 fucking punches?
No. So we talking boxing. Every
I
fighter
had
have.
We're talking boxing too.
Hey, but look, every fighter have a boxing chance. But that don't mean they're on an even playing field.
Right.
That don't mean that they're on an even playing field. They got people. Go ahead, YB.
No, I was about to say most people that saw Better Be Even Joe Smith, most people that watched it knew that watched both of them fight, knew even Beaver. Most people knew that Beaver was gonna beat Joe Smith. You get what I'm saying? It's just not everybody on equal playing field and skill, but anything can happen in boxing. That don't mean it's a 50-50 fight. Because a lot of fighters are mismatched and they have a puncher's chance, but that ain't a 50-50 fight. That ain't a 50% chance it's gonna land either. And that's why the odds be so crazy at Vegas, when you see certain mismatches on paper. So this fight is a clear 50-50, because of the way that the fanfare split, the way that we split down the middle, the way that, Vegas is split. When you look at the odds.
That's every sport, YB. That's every sport, bro.
If it was 50-50, Vegas wouldn't even have a motherfucker. They'll be out of business if every fight was 50-50.
I'm saying in reality, you're talking about in like mathematical terms, all this other shit. No, I'm talking about real life. 50-50 fight, that's it. We don't know, bruv. It has to get done first. Yes, Joe Smith and Bertie the Beaver was not a 50-50 fight, but we have to see that once they get in the ring. We have to see that.
Come on, hop up, DJ Black Charm.
You right. We gotta see it, but
we gotta see it, but we just giving perspectives before the fight, not after.
I just don't get how you believe that Terence Crawford is obviously. You said it's the styles. You said the styles. I understand that, but why can't you see that his style is credible enough for it to be a 50-50 fight against Errol Spence Jr.? Mikey Garcia. He went the distance. He went the distance with Mikey Garcia. He went the distance with him. That's not a problem if he goes the distance with. Well, to me it is, but I don't really mind if he went the distance with Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia is a great fighter also, but you went the distance with Mikey Garcia. Why?
Okay, did Mikey Garcia win a round? Did Mikey Garcia win a round?
But you know what though, Cash, and boxing is different, bro. When you got a guy that's taking chances, they like Bud Crawford is coming in that bitch to win. Like when Mikey Garcia saw he couldn't win, he was in survival mode.
Yeah,
Bud Crawford got too much dog to be in survival mode, and it's hard to knock a motherfucker out of survival mode. Not saying that Spence shouldn't have got him out of there, Cash. I ain't making no excuses. But with Bud Crawford, he's not Bud Crawford because of his punch and because of his ability, because of his confidence, and because of the fact that he believes he could beat fucking Godzilla. He's gonna be in that bitch swinging. He's gonna be in that bitch looping shots and throwing hard punches from round 1 through 12. And when you got a guy that opens up like that, it's a lot easier to knock a guy out than when a guy is in a super defensive posture. So you got to remember that, Cass. When a guy's opening up like that, he's inviting. That's what happens in boxing. When you throw shots, you have a chance to get countered, and also when you're offensive, you got a chance to be caught. That comes with the sport. That's why we see guys.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
DJ Charm, I think you got playing on like 2 something. You echoing over there.
Oh no, I'm gonna go on my computer. That's my tablet. I had logged on from my tablet. I'm gonna go get on my computer then.
Already, my boy.
Big bro.
My bad about earlier, man. I'm in the mountain range, but I was saying, man, the style that Crawford struggled with a lot, man, is those counter punching styles, man, and that's why I say, that's the way to beat him, and that's why I feel him and Boots will be a good fight, even though they probably won't fight. It'll probably be more of a dangerous fight for him to fight Boots, but with him and Earl, the styles just it could mesh either way. But I just think Bud could beat him, and like you said, those shots he could catch him with, bro. He opens up and he can catch him with them. And it's
so about
the guy straight punches versus looping punches.
Rambo Red, I hear you, man.
They attempt to shut his mouth. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't know that. What do you hear from that guy? What do you hear? Because he just chat. You don't even know who that is. That could be a gal. I don't know who that.
That's my boy Rambo. He from Houston too, Kaz. Don't go too hard on my boy Rambo.
No, he gone hard on me already. He gone hard on me already, fam. So he needs to bring his ass on here.
He said, "No, Kaz. Guess what he said? He said you're chatting bullshit, bro."
Yeah. Bring it. Yeah, bring his ass on here. Don't need to. Hey, YB, you don't need to say it for him, man. You don't need to say it for him, YB. You don't need to go. You don't need to back his shit, boy. Can't he smell his own shit? Hey, Rambo Red, Rambo Green, Rambo Orange, Rambo Purple. Bring your ass up on this panel, man, and come talk to me about some boxing, man. If you can't do that, stop talking in the chat, man.
He just disapproved. What you talking about, bro?
Well, because you're one of YB's compatriots. I'm not gonna ever disrespect you. You feel me? I've got too much respect for YB, so it's cool.
You know what, Bob? You just chatting bollocks. You're chatting shit, mate.
No, I don't know what they did to you, YB. You went to that PBC Errol Spence, Derek James, Frank Martin convention. I don't know what they did to you. I don't know what they did to you. I don't know what they did to you.
Hey, I was on the spectrum, bro, and guess what? When I seen Errol Spence with the Willie Mays mustache, bro, it threw me. I was like, you know what? I seen my boy ain't got a haircut since negotiations started. I said, yeah, he with it. Errol Spence with the shit now, bro.
He locked in.
I seen him locked in the motherfucker. I seen the mustache. I said, yeah, bro. I'm confident in my pick.
That nigga yeah. YB. When I come and link you. Make sure you bring me to that Rambo Red guy. Make sure you bring. He's on my target list now as well. Make sure you bring me to that Rambo Red guy, and we're gonna put on the gloves and we're gonna fight.
Oh, that boy want the smoke.
Yes, I do. He said, nah. I ain't here to tickle your fancy, Butch. Butch, if you're emotional and ever need to pull up in Houston, pull up. Oh, okay. I'm gonna come with YB. He's gonna take me to where you are, and you're gonna fight. If we're not gonna do that, then just shut your mouth, and we're gonna continue speaking about boxing.
It's dangerous.
Hey, Rambo, he wants to have a dust up, bro. Let's have.
I want to dust up now. I want to dust up. I'm done. I have any.
They want to have a dust up.
I stay in the age.
Hey, I know you do, Billo. Me too. You know, it's all Houston up here.
What side?
Nah, this John G.
God, did you say in the H2?
Yeah, in A-Leaf.
Oh shit, you in the Southwest? That's what's up, bro.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, yeah. It's all Houston. Billo in Houston too, bro. So you know
Bobby,
what?
Bobby, where you from? You from Southwest?
Yep. No.
Yeah. Shit, I got fam down there in Houston, mate.
Oh,
hey,
really?
Bobby, you ever heard of a city called Lake Charles?
Yeah, I grew up around well, really I stay by Ridgemont right now. I used to live I live on Fondren though. Now I live on Fondren, going by West Belford area right now.
Okay.
Hell yeah, man. Shit, yeah, I got my cousins out there. They stay in North.
I'm in the Southwest. I'm just on a different side though. I'm not as close to. I mean, I'm close to A-Leaf, you know. Not as.
What's that Ridgemont 4? Hold up, boy.
Yeah. Yep. Right across, and now,
John over there in the SWAT, man.
Yeah, I grew up off a few places.
SWAT. Yep.
More than the SWAT, man. I'm from the Clark, know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. My uncle went to
Texas, baby.
a lot of my cousins and uncles went to Madison.
Yeah.
Oh,
we need
yeah, a lot of my uncles went to
I'm out here
Madison
by
and Dallas.
Klein now, man.
Dallas
You know
Middle
how
School.
it go, man. Shit.
That's what's up. Yeah. Bang, shit. My boy Bang from the Clark too. Yep.
Already, man. Yeah, Butch, don't even waste your time, bro. Believe me, I'm the pot calling the kettle black, however you say that shit, though. But
below. Hey, below. I'm cut from that fucking Hagler, fucking Holyfield, wherever that fucking cloth. I'm cut from that cloth. I go the extra 2 to 3 miles. I will go the extra mile. I will go the extra mile to meet these people.
you, bro.
If you're talking like that, that's what I'm saying. You're not understanding. You can't talk like that. You can't talk like that, and then it's
I'm not sleeping in silk sheets, bro. Not yet.
Yeah, YB. I ain't sleeping in no fucking silk sheets yet. I ain't there yet. I ain't waking up to no fucking no flamingo. I ain't waking up to that stuff. So I have no problems linking up with Rambo Red and turning your face blue. I'm not a joke. That's what I said to you. I don't take. I respect YB. I respect Billo, John G. I respect your opinion. I respect D Young. I respect H Money. You get me, as always. But people that like to talk like that, we need to meet up, man. We need to link up and have a dust up. No linking up. We're having a dust up. Stop talking shit.
Hey, bro, this dude is Cassidy's a character too. I done seen him get into an argument, bro. Turn on the camera and put on the gloves and shit and start punching in the air, hitting the bag. You know, making faces and shit. He's like, no, let's have a fucking stare down, bro. Let's have a stare down, bro.
Let's have a stare down. I swear to God. If you beat me, then you beat me. If you beat me, then you knock me out. Then you beat me, and you knock me out. I've been knocked out and I've been beaten before, so I don't have an issue with getting beaten and knocked out again. But I'm gonna get my shit off though. We gonna test that chin though. We gonna test that chin, boy. We gonna test that chin, boy.
A lot of us at the Spits. It got
fuck that crazy shit, bro.
No, don't ask YB for nothing. You come on this panel and we set up. Don't ask YB for anything.
Y'all my dudes, bro. Cass is a nutcase though, bro.
Hey, I got a question though.
Hey, look, you see Rambo? This what happens when you don't pick Terrence Crawford, bro. Just remember that. This is what happens when you don't pick Bud Crawford, bro.
No, that's a lie, YB. That's a lie, YB. Below and John G didn't pick Terrence Bud Crawford. I'm not gonna fight them. I ain't gonna fight them.
100. Respect.
Hey, I got a question for the panel. Hey, who gonna?
Hey, fellas.
Yeah.
No, my bad. Go ahead, John G. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just gonna say, who career you think gonna have the worst effect with the loss? Do you think if EJ would lose, his career would be affected worse? If
EJ need this more. EJ needed more.
I think Earl.
Nah, I don't think to be honest, I don't think it affect either one, bro.
No. The young, see, I'm not gonna allow you to say that stuff. He needs Terrence Bud Crawford. Terrence Bud Crawford's in the Hall of Fame already.
No. He's saying. No, hold on, Butch. He's saying who would it affect if it lose? I'm saying neither one because they both great fighters.
Nah, but see, Bud Crawford already a 3-division champ. You see, Spence trying to be undisputed. Bud was already at 140.
YB, I will say this: if the fight don't happen, then I say it'll affect Earl Spence. But if either one lose, I don't think it'll affect either one.
No. If Earl Spence, it will affect them. It will affect them. It will affect their trajectory of their career. Whoever loses this fight.
Okay.
Whoever loses this fight,
That makes sense. I said that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it does. Like that. I don't think that's a bad assessment. Either guy, whichever one guy lose, you got Bud already in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you see him getting his fist cashed.
I'm not saying.
I think both of them gonna make the Hall of Fame.
But
look,
but
so how if Errol Spence doesn't fight Terence Crawford, what is he gonna do to get into Hall of Fame? John G. I just want to ask.
He got 3 belts. Look at the fighters.
Oh, he got 3 belts. He got 3. Golovkin, yeah. Golovkin.
Look at the fighters
question his shit
in the hall that made the Hall of Fame with worse resumes. He'll be in the Hall of Fame.
But how? I'm asking you how though. I'm asking you how. I know because just got 3 belts.
What is resume? If he was to
he's gonna fight more fighters, so he'll be able to prove it.
He didn't fight the best of the Errol Spence didn't fight the best of the best though at 147. If his career finishes today, I'm gonna say, and multiple other sources and people are gonna say he did not fight the best of the
at 147.
He fought the best of the best out. He fought the best of the best, and whoever he needed to fight at 140.
He did fight the best of the best at 147. Is there anybody that he beat at 140 that you think will beat?
Like Errol Spence didn't even fight Keith Thurman. Errol Spence fought Keith Thurman and cleaned it out completely. If he faced Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao, then I'll give it to Errol Spence. But he didn't fought them.
Look, you can even reach into 140. He didn't fight Mikey. He didn't fight Josh Taylor.
Did they have a belt? Did they have a belt when he had a belt? Did they have a belt?
No, they was coming up though.
So there you go.
They was coming up though.
There you go then. Done.
They was coming up though. But when
Mikey was ready. Mikey was ready.
You know, because Mikey wanted to smoke with both of them, with EJ and Bud.
Yeah, he didn't want to smoke with Lomachenko though. He didn't want to smoke with Lomachenko though. He didn't want to smoke with Lomachenko.
Well, you gotta know. Michael was that dude. His dad fell back on him because he said Mikey started getting lazy, and it showed up in the Errol Spence fight. You know what I'm saying? That he was so famous and rich at, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, he just got lax. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nobody to box. He couldn't. The Garcias couldn't land a fight with Mayweather. They wanted to fight with Mayweather so bad. That's why they went on a rampage against AB and Easter, that little crew right there. The Garcia gym did. They went on a rampage against that. I think Robert Garcia gym cleared out AB whole camp. I think
they did. Mike Stafford and them got cleared out by the Garcia boys. I mean, by the Arsenal boys.
Yeah, and they was good. Robert Easter, Adrian Broner. I think the best out of that crew is Tank Davis still, but I think that whole crew was the shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, but Michael was that guy, man. You know, I can't take away from him. You know, I ain't gonna say Errol Spence beat it up out of him. I think Fame beat it up out of Michael Garcia and Robert Garcia just putting him up on such a high pedestal that I think that's what took the funk up out of him.
He didn't want that fight for Errol. I mean, want that fight for Mikey. Remember before the fight, he kept saying, "I told Mikey no." He kept saying that shit. He kept saying, "Mikey, are you sure?"
Yeah, that's some bullshit from your older brother. From when your older brother's doing that, your older brother's not got no fucking confidence in you. What kind of bullshit is that? You think if I had an older brother, if YB's my older brother, you think I'm gonna talk about? I don't know. You sure you want to? That's some bullshit.
If you say YB, you know what? I'm gonna fight Usyk right now because I just feel that, bro.
Well, let me ask you this then, Al. Since, with that same logic, you think Kenny Porter shouldn't have let his son in the ring? Because he had that same logic. He said he felt like stopping. He wanted to stop before they even entered the ring. He had that type of mentality going into the Porter versus Crawford fight. He had that type of mentality
on his shoulder. He had a
This is why I don't really. I'm not really too. I'm not too like that's this father-son training stuff relationship pisses me off because sometimes emotions can get in the way of the fight. Because he took the piss out of Sean Porter. Sean Porter should have he would have stayed. He would have continued to the end of the fight because I would love to see in the last 2 rounds of that fight. We don't know. That's what I'm saying to you. We don't know if Sean Porter would have. We don't know what would happen in the last 2 rounds. He would have.
I know that motherfucker was gonna get knocked out.
So you think Robert when Robert was telling Mikey to stop, when they was telling Mikey to stop, you think Robert was smart to let his little brother keep going? You think he should have let it?
Nah, they should have
stopped that shit, man. That man had his ribs broke all up, man. He had to be in the hospital damn near a week.
I think like the 7th round, EJ hit him with something. I would have threw it in then.
Yeah.
Well, you don't understand. You don't understand, man. This is what I'm trying to. And another thing that I didn't. I'm gonna get onto Errol Spence in 1 second because he said something that I didn't really like. But I'm gonna get on about that in 1 second. When you're talking about Sean Paul stopping the fan with other stuff, this is what you fucking signed up for. You're trying to become great. You think you're telling Sonny Liston, Muhammad Ali, all these other guys that put their lives on the line for the belts, for the legacy. This is what you do. You're gonna have to make sacrifices, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to make
his eye broke. Ugas got his eye broke and his ribs broke. Because he can become great.
To do with what happened in the Porter fight, though. You can't
it don't.
everything together, bro.
But you're saying they should have done this. They should have stopped it. There's no stopping nothing. Don't you see what about Wilder? What about Wilder? Should they have look at Wilder? Wilder wanted to continue fighting. That's what you do. You continue fighting till you're done.
In my opinion, my honest opinion, I think he should have stopped. And also after when his eardrum was bleeding, I think he should have laid off for a couple of years. Like fuck what the fans say. The people he was signed to, you know what I'm saying? And I think he was fucked up behind it. You know when your ear bleed, because like I don't know if nobody ever had ever had to have a wisdom tooth pulled or anything, like had a tooth infection and your lymph node gets swollen up.
I know about that, boy. My wisdom teeth were growing the wrong way.
Yeah,
they were growing the wrong way, and that fucked me up. I know. Exactly
and it's hard. It's hard. You talking about a toothache, and it's hard to walk. It's hard.
The tooth is growing like this. The tooth is growing like that.
Yeah, and you talking about having clear vision, being able to stand up, and it's off a toothache. So let alone your ear bleeding in that same little lymph node. Yeah, I think Wilder should have let that thing heal up a little bit. I like the fact in the 9th round of their third fight how he was turning Tyson Fury, but I think Tyson Fury they knew that he didn't have much, because your power comes from your feet, from your balance and shit. And without that balance, he ain't got that right hand. So. I think they should have, he should have laid off, man.
I'm glad they stopped Sean Porter, bro. I'm glad Kenny Pete threw the towel in because he
was you seen how his leg was shaking Billy.
Yeah, he was a highlight reel away from being stopped. You know what I mean? From being
saying, how do you look what he done to Sean Porter? Obviously, you said that you lot say that this triangle shit don't work. I understand that. I agree with that also. It doesn't work, but it doesn't work. I understand that. But
I know what you're talking about.
I just think when you come out in your boxing intro and you wearing this man attire, you got to let him finish out.
Yeah,
you got to let him finish out. You can't come out in the ring with this shit on and then you throw in the towel. Hold
on. Exactly.
I know what a lot of folks be talking about.
He was wearing Marvin Hagler War.
I know what a lot of folks be talking about when they talk about the triangle with Sean Porter and Bud, Sean Porter and EJ. It's that punch that Derrick James was trying to get EJ to catch Sean Porter with. Bud Crawford was very successful with it. You know what I'm saying? When he caught Sean Porter with it, it fucked him up all the way, but he was trying to catch him with it the whole fight. Derrick James was trying to get EJ to do that same fucking punch. When you watch that fight back, like D was saying, why he had Sean had EJ going backwards. So I went back and I watched the fight. I put it on fast motion or whatever, and I'm like, EJ could never land that fucking punch, step back uppercut. You know what I'm saying? He caught Sean Porter, but he stepped in with it in 11th round. He stepped in with it, and Sean Porter was able to absorb it. Yeah, he was able to absorb it. Had he stepped back like Bud Crawford did, I think he would have laid Sean's ass out. I think EJ probably would have ended Sean had he stepped back like Bud did.
I agree with that.
Sean, I agree with that. Hey, Bud was gonna decapitate Sean Porter, and I'm so glad that they look. That wasn't look. Sean Porter's leg was shaking all funny and shit from that taking out.
Yeah, man. I hated it for Sean. I felt like when Sean leg was shaking, I felt like Sean leg was shaking like when Badu Jack had. Yeah, I remember when Badu Jack had his forehead split. I felt the same way. Like, man, they need to stop that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Kenny stopped it, but Badu Jack, they folk let him keep going. I'm like, man, he done. He bleeding.
Hey, guess what? Guess who else's head was split open like that against the same fighter? Fucking Marcus Brown, bitch ass. He did that shit on purpose. I'm starting to think that was a dirty tactic, bro. When he started getting his ass whooped, he started doing dirty shit because he cut Better Beef the same way. It wasn't as bad as Badu Jack's cut, but he fucked him up. You know what I'm saying? Had it split in the middle of the head. I haven't seen. It's weird.
I can't lie. It might be just as bad as that Badu Jack. I can't even lie to you, YB. It might be.
That shit was fucked up,
big
bro.
Ass gas, bro.
Yeah. What's up, Kush?
Glad to have you back on, bro.
I only took one issue to what was being said right now
Before you
in
come on here and
regards to
calling everybody bum, bro, I just want to butter you
into
up,
the
champion.
regards to the fight with Mikey, my nigga.
You a fucking bum, bro.
I take
Everybody
one
on here,
issue
you
with
a
that.
fucking bum.
How long? I want to hear what he's saying. I can't hear.
Yeah. Let me get off. I just only take one issue that we keep the same energy when we referring to a fighter coming up in two weight classes like Mikey did with Earl Spence. I'm not gonna shit on Earl Spence for getting rid of him because he challenged the man. But we gotta keep the same energy for Gamboa.
Yep.
Because I heard earlier on the panel, you see what I'm saying? People try to discredit that type of win, but we're not gonna take away from Mikey. So let's not do that shit.
Nobody discredited Gamboa, and Mikey fought at 130, 140 before he fought at 147.
So did Gamboa. Gamboa fought at 135 before he fought Crawford. There's no difference there, bro.
Debunk that theory that he moved up 2 weight classes though, because he fought at 140
before he moved up 2 weight classes. He's a natural. What weight class do he naturally fight at?
It don't matter, bro. He fought at 140. He had a scheduled
what weight class do
professional
you
bout
naturally
at
fight at, bro?
pounds.
You're not answering the question.
He's a natural. He lightweight, ain't he? He's a natural lightweight, wasn't he?
Oh, we talk about
Gamboa. Right. He came up.
How can you move up 2 weight classes if you just fought at 140, brother?
Okay, let's say you're right.
I am right.
We're not going to take credit away from Earl Spence. You see what I'm saying? For dismantling Mikey Garcia. You feel me? And I'm not going to take credit from Terrence Crawford for dismantling Gamboa, who also fought at 135 before he fought Bud.
Who on this panel did that?
Nah,
I heard it on the panel multiple times earlier in the day. You ain't the only person I'm speaking.
I'm talking about out of the people that's on the panel right now who did
fuck that. I'm coming here to address all rumors because we discussing Mikey Garcia.
I think the only
topic with the subject.
The only thing I heard about Gamboa is somebody had threw out there that Gamboa had hurt Crawford. But Crawford did get him out of there.
And that's also
all we said.
And Crawford did get him out of there though. And Gamboa was I like Gamboa, especially in his prime. Boy was running through his division. So
I think Stardom had them bright lights. I think that's what dropped Terrence Bud Crawford. You got 50 Cent in the building, Floyd Mayweather. Terrence Bud Crawford don't really have a name yet like that, and then he get on these lights with Gamboa shit. I think the nervousness is what how Gamboa caught that man. You know what I'm saying? Cause he got on his ass after that shit like that. It was like
Gamboa caught that nigga with a check hook.
What upsets me is that you lot would have gave Earl Spence all the credit if he destroyed Manny Pacquiao. You lot would have given him the credit.
Hey, but
so
just to clear,
that's a hyperbole though. We just speaking about facts right now, and all I'm saying is, okay, Gamboa moved up 2 weight classes, which I'm not for sure about that, but he hurt Terrence Crawford in that fight. Mikey moved up how many other weight classes? Did he hurt Earl in that fight?
Fuck no.
At all?
At all. Fuck no.
Did he handle Mikey a little more handily than? I mean, he was never hurt. You know what I'm saying? It was never a point in time when you was worried about it.
But
Crawford did his thing though. But Crawford did his thing against Gamboa, and I fuck with Bud.
But what you mean? Hold on, Cass. What you mean about how you comparing Pacquiao to Gamboa and them? It's all little guys created equal because that motherfucker Pacquiao, I could sworn he beat the fuck out of Antonio Margarito. He had Cotto lift up in the air like he was Hercules. With an uppercut, I could have sworn this motherfucker Pacquiao is successful in a welterweight champion. Yeah, has Gamboa ever been a champ at lightweight?
Who Gamboa?
No.
Who Gamboa?
No.
Yeah, has he ever been a champion?
We're not talking about interim.
Oh no, not at the weight that he fought.
At 135, no, he's never had a belt. So that's the thing, though. You can't compare that to Pacquiao. Where you bring up Pacquiao? Pacquiao was a welterweight champion multiple times.
No. You would have gave Errol Spence all the credit if he beat Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah,
so when I mentioned
welterweight, Cassidy, he beat Keith Thurman when he was undefeated.
Yeah.
What do you mean he was a legitimate welterweight?
Because he beat a legitimate welterweight at 147.
Manny Pacquiao's not legitimate welterweight.
Hold on, Cass. Did Pacquiao take Keith Thurman's belt? Yes or no?
Yes.
So why wouldn't you give him a credit for beating a fucking champion and fighting the guy?
And then also when you say he's not a legitimate welterweight,
he beat Adrian Broner.
He been fighting at 147 for the longest now. Everybody know
since about 2000, what, 9, 10?
Yeah, everybody know he went up all these weight classes, but he stuck that welterweight.
That's why he's so great, because he's not a natural welterweight.
I know he's a smaller guy, but you mean to tell me Pacquiao broke Margarito? I mean, this dude was doing damage to these bigger motherfuckers. He had my boy Cotto looking like Jeepers Creepers after the fight. I said, God damn, bro, the shit Pacquiao was doing to motherfuckers, bro.
And another quick fun fact: Gamboa was 8-5. Since he moved up to 135 or higher, his record is 8-5, bro.
Yeah, yes, he lost damn near every fight after that shit, bro. Like, I do understand that.
He's been dropped 20 times, 17 to 18 times in his career.
135 and up, he 8-5, and none of them 8 niggas.
Right. I'm just talking about the fighters moving up in weight. You feel me? I was just saying that I'm not taking shit away from Spence. That was the point I was pointing out.
I got you.
For us to Crawford started at what 135?
Yeah, no. I know you was. I know Gamboa was undefeated, but he also he had one fight at 35, and Mikey didn't have a fight at 47. I get that. But Gamboa was coming off a 13-month layoff too because he had promotional things he had just got with 50 Cent, and 50 Cent had him on the shelf for 13 months before he fought Bud.
Right, and he was a pound for pound fighter, but that wasn't my point at the time.
Mikey Garcia was a pound for pound fighter.
I was correlating to Earl Spence. You feel me? I was giving him his credit for beating Mikey because Mikey was also a pound for pound fighter. You feel me?
I get what you're saying. They both was I'm gonna say at the top.
And they still wouldn't put Spence on the list.
they both was
that's fucked up.
Mikey and Gamboa was both on the top of their shit when they moved up in weight classes.
Right.
So I see what you're saying.
Of course, yeah. Gamboa was a pound for pound fighter. So was Mikey, and they both was undefeated. Just like when Bud fought him, Bud fought Gamboa, he still undefeated. When Errol fought Mikey, he was still undefeated.
See, I think that's why the Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fight is so wanted, because it's like when Bud was at 130, 135, 140, all that old stuff there, you know, he was like he was daring to be great. He didn't want to keep fighting those guys or whatever. He wanted to keep moving up. And then Spence at 147, he couldn't get a fight. You know what I'm saying? Lamont Peterson, like, man, I'll fight you then, bro. You know what I'm saying? That was like, man, that was a sympathy fight. He whooped Lamont Peterson there, like, get your ass out the ring, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But
Lamont Peterson was a monster, though. That's what was it? John G said. Lamont Peterson was a monster.
He was.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Lamont Peterson was a monster. Yeah, Lamont Peterson.
What's the coach he got? What's the coach?
I'm not having it now. See, I'm not having this bullshit.
Who is his coach?
Lamont Peterson was not no fucking monster, bro.
Who is his coach that went over to Sean Porter?
Barry Hunter.
Barry Hunter. Yeah. So Barry Hunter said he was a monster. Barry Hunter said, "Yeah, I seen him. I know how to get EJ. I know how to."
What's his best win? What's his best win? Lamont Peterson is a good fighter. I never said nothing else, but he's not an old killer. Like, he ain't no monster. Don't say that. You telling me about Boots is a monster? Yes, he is. He's looking like one. So you're comparing Lamont Peterson to the style of monster or whatever you're saying.
I say he a monster because he was willing to get in there with a EJ who was on a fucking knockout streak. You know what I'm saying?
So you're calling him a monster.
EJ with
so you're calling him a monster.
Hold on, but he's stopping it.
Ugas a monster. Is Ugas a monster? Because Ugas is a better fighter than Lamont Peterson. So is Ugas a monster?
Yeah, Ugas just can box.
So how can you so? He went in there, EJ. He went in there.
But Cass, styles make fights, Cass. Just the same way you can't say that Lamont Peterson was a monster at the time because he got in there and went to war with Felix Diaz and had a controversial win. You see what I'm saying? You can't make the correlations. I understand what y'all saying about Lamont Peterson, but he just didn't have a style to fuck with Earl Spence. I ain't seen Earl Spence get in there and not whoop anybody. He whooped everybody he in the ring with. That's the real.
I'm looking at it right here. When they fight, Lamont Peterson was ranked number 2 in their weight class. It was Keith Thurman, Lamont Peterson, then Sean Porter. That was the top 3.
So John G.
Right. I'm not doubting that he wasn't a top welterweight.
I'm talking about Cash.
If we're going by them little pathetic rankings, does that mean that the number 2, because McKinson's ranked number 2 in the W, is he a fucking monster? Because he's gonna fight Virgil Ortiz. Is he a monster?
Oh, you kind of broke it up. I couldn't hear you.
Is McKinson? He's about to fight Virgil Ortiz. He's ranked number 2. Is he a monster? If we're going by these rankings, these pathetic rankings.
This is why it ain't just the rankings. He's a young fighter.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You talk about a young fighter though. You talk about a young fighter. Lamont Peterson was already he been in there for a while.
I'm trying to understand what your point is here. So now your point is because he's a young fighter.
Look.
I don't understand, man. I don't get it. I don't get
it. Look. So you can say Ugas is he's a great fighter because he beat Pacquiao.
What monsters did Lamont Peterson beat to make him a monster? What monsters did he beat?
Just because you don't face the top elite talent don't mean you're a monster. You ain't a monster.
Oh, I didn't know that. Still, I didn't know that. If you're saying the guy's a monster, I need to see him in there with also another monster.
So you don't think Lamont Peterson had no grimy fights, Al?
Look, if you put
no. I said he wasn't a monster. See, that's what I'm saying. Stop trying to change my word. He is not a monster. He was not a monster.
I'm just gonna say this.
I didn't say anything about him having any grimy fights. He's not a monster.
I'm just saying if Lamont Peterson and Ugas can fight in their prime, I'll pick Lamont Peterson.
Fair enough.
At that time, I'm saying like a lot of niggas wouldn't get in the ring with Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. would kind of like
they would call him the boogeyman.
Yeah, he couldn't get a fight. He couldn't buy a fight. He was fighting goddamn Leonard Bundu and all them kind of. I mean, Bud Crawford had to step up. Bud Crawford, he was easing his way up. Like, he was saying little shit. Yeah, I'll fight EJ, but folk were like, man, that ain't realistic. You 135, you 140. You know what I'm saying? Then now it's realistic. You know what I'm saying? That he can fight EJ where they are going to fight or whatever. But for a long time, he couldn't get no fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman with the bullshit, talking about his shoulder hurt. He got to go to surgery and shit, get married. Then goddamn Sean Porter was, was on his,
man, dog,
his shit.
I ain't gonna lie.
Adrian Brunner was goddamn, I don't know what the hell Adrian Brunner was, partying too hard. Now, I wanted to see that shit. Him and EJ get it on because Adrian Brunner with that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
But that I was hearing the story about Brunner and EJ had a sparring match and like everybody came to watch it and EJ dropped Brunner.
Oh, that's why he don't want to do it under the lights.
Yeah.
Of course he did, man. Like you lot going about styles and shit. Why would you want to see Adrian Broner fight Errol Spence? One guy throws 1,000 fucking punches in a fucking round or something. The other guy don't even throw 10 in a round.
Well,
so why the fuck?
Adrian Broner can thump. Well, listen, Adrian Broner, him not throwing in hand, him getting caught by Marcos Madonna was just him getting caught by Marcos Madonna was some goddamn freak of nature shit. Cause Adrian Broner can thump.
Fucking punch,
man. Adrian Broner, man.
That's the
only thing niggas say. Only thing Adrian Broner got to do is let his hand go.
Oh, let his hands go.
Let his
hands go. He can punch, but he needs to let his hands go. Yeah,
man. I don't know what happened to him, but he started holding back them punches. I don't know.
Yeah, niggas been getting in. Yeah, that's what happened. Madonna caught him. He couldn't believe no nigga caught him like that.
That boy had that nigga sitting on noodles, babe.
Yeah, that nigga was crying going back to the locker room. He was like, "How the fuck that nigga caught you 3 times, Adrian, bro?"
First, I'm hearing Lamont Peterson he was a monster. Now I'm hearing Adrian Broner can punch now. Jesus Christ.
Man, so Adrian Broner wasn't thumping on them niggas.
No, he was, but he's not a power. He's not a puncher. Mikey Garcia, like YB, he's a puncher. That's someone with a very good punch. Adrian Broner, no, he's not a big punch. He's not no puncher. What are you talking about?
Man, Pacquiao said that man was putting on. And Pacquiao say he was probably one of the out of all his fight. Adrian Broner one of the hardest that done hit him. That was Manny Pacquiao.
I never had Manny Pacquiao say that. But if he said that, then fair enough.
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
Adrian Broner really think he beat that man because of his power punches.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. Who y'all think the toughest person on Tank Davis' resume?
Pedraza, bro. I think Jose Pedraza.
Probably Pitbull or
Pedraza or Santa
Leo Santa Cruz, because Leo Santa Cruz throw out a damn punch.
That's what I'm finna say.
But Santa Cruz,
I'm gonna say Leo.
So I think Santa Cruz.
Leo. That's why I say Leo Santa Cruz, because the nigga had he done had 2 belts in 4 different weight classes.
Mm-hmm.
So what I don't get is why you're right to fight Leo Santa Cruz, but where's all the other fights? Because everyone forgets that that's a big name. Leo Santa Cruz is a big name. Even though he's coming up in weight, even though he's coming up in weight, that was a very, very good win. That might even be his best win in his career so far. Fuck Isaac Cruz, fuck the Pedraza win, even though that was his first belt. I understand that. But Leo Santa Cruz is a very credible fighter. He's got most probably the best resume and the best skills at the guys that he fought. So we need to see more fights like Leo Santa Cruz. You get me? We need to see him with more guys like that in there.
Do y'all think he ducking anybody?
Yes.
He ducking Devin for sure.
Who, Tank?
Yeah. I think he's ducking.
Ducking, but
I think Tank had his chance to be with Devin and Shakur and all them folk, but he lost that chance on the scale. You know what I'm saying? And Floyd Mayweather building another narrative around him with that you don't need belts to be to be the man and all that old shit, trying to build morality. But I ain't with that old morality win and shit. You know what I'm saying? He need to fight. Yeah, he need to fight. He need to fight them. But he did lose his shit on the scale. Had he not lost it on the scale, we wouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? He'll be the nigga right now, man. But
yeah, so this is my opinion on that. I think Tank. I think Tank is not ducking nobody. Now,
facts.
Now, look. This is why I'm explaining, because first of all, Tank Davis wasn't even in control of the people he fight at first. Now I don't know if he signed back with Mayweather or what, but we all know that Mayweather and Lyndall Ellerby was his manager, promoter. They was dictating who he fight because he didn't want to fight Rolly.
Right.
He didn't want to fight Rolly at all.
So told us.
They made
John G.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you go. I'm just trying to
go on. My bad.
Yeah. So now if he's a free agent, and he ain't signed with the Mayweather team, and he goes in different directions, and after he fight Ryan Garcia or something, because we all know that's about money. He ain't just trying to fight the best. That's about money. Now, after that, if he don't try to fight Devin or Shakur Stevenson, I'm gonna say he ducking. But as of right now, I don't think so.
Man, I don't think PBC finna get that. I don't think PBC finna feed that man Ryan. They already done fed him rolling. They got Devin ain't they champ. Devin ain't they nigga. You know what I'm saying? They got Ryan left. And they got a couple of more left. They got Earl Spence. They got Tank. They got Ryan left. Man, they ain't finna feed that man. Tank gonna eat that man alive, man.
This is what Espinoza told me. Look, this is what Espinoza told me about Ryan. I mean, about Tank. He said Tank is still a Showtime fighter. So what that means is that even though he's a free agent, he ain't a network free agent. So
I understand you.
So they was like, look, they told me that if Ryan looks good against Fortuna, as Espinoza said, Steven Espinoza said, we're going to do whatever we can to make that Ryan Garcia fight next by the end of the year.
And that's a business decision.
That's a business decision.
And for you and John G and YB and that, I believe that there's some type of form of duck or whatever you want to fucking call it, dodging and diving, because your actions are not speaking on what you're talking about. You're saying that you don't think he's ducking facts. I don't think that's facts, because we're not hearing nothing from you. So out of sight, out of mind. We're not hearing nothing from you. You didn't want to fight Rolly, so you come out and fucking say, I don't want to fight this brother. I don't understand. You come out and say, this is what I want. I haven't heard him come out and say, oh, this is what I want next, and I'm not doing nothing else until this happens. I don't care. This is what I'm saying to you. I'm going to take it upon myself to make this shit happen. You can't just go missing and there's an APB out for you. Oh, Tank, what's going on? He said he wants fucking thing next. He said he wants Haney next. So there should be no Ryan Garcia fight. There should be no fucking Cruz fight. There should be, I'm waiting until Cambosis and Haney are done. And I'm
gotta stay busy, champ.
See, I
you don't have to stay busy. Why do you have to stay busy?
Why sit on the bench when you can?
Because I'm waiting for undisputed. I'm waiting for undisputed. YB.
I know, but get injured and what? Because they fighting in October, November. Cambosis and Haney. Why not get you a fight in November against Ryan Garcia? And
no, there's too much to risk, YB. There's too much to risk, man. I'm not getting injured. I'm not taking that risk of getting injured for undisputed. I want to take that risk.
We got to be real about it. Tank Davis is the A fighter in those divisions. He ain't got the belts, but he's the A fighter.
What's the A fight? What's that? Wait.
He's the cash cow. He's the cash cow. He's the cash cow. Don't leave. Take out A fighter. He's the cash cow. He don't got the belts. And that's
about to have a heart attack.
Oh my God, fam! This is why fights are not happening, John G. Because you're coming with dumb narratives like that. Fuck that cow cat shit. Fuck that shit, man.
That's what boxing is. That's what boxing has. I don't like it. A lot of people don't like it, but this is what boxing is today. The more famous fighter, the more popular fighter, they are the ones who gets the fights. They the one get the major fights.
Right.
So Jake Paul should be getting the next undisputed title shot then.
Jake Paul is making a lot of money.
Once Jake Paul whoop that boy, man. Once Jake Paul whoop Hakeem Rodman Jr. ass, he gonna be considered a real boxer, man.
Hey, so I hate it, but that's just what boxing is right now. It is what it is. But man, ain't no way in hell Tank ducking anybody.
Nah, Tank ain't ducking, man. He just following suit. He following suit. Shit, he want that. I mean, he got the.
Well, that's some bullshit. Because I don't follow no blood clot, nobody, dog. I mean, I follow nobody. Fuck that following suit shit. I'm trying to build my legacy. I don't have time to follow your suit fucking shit.
But I'm saying though, why do you Americans say this stuff? Why have a person like Floyd Mayweather in your corner? Why have a person like
crap? Why?
I'm saying, but why have a person like Floyd Mayweather in your corner and not follow the lead? He's Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd, the guy's not. Fuck Floyd, man. He doesn't want legacy for Tank. If you wanted legacy for Tank,
man, he's very successful, man.
It's all about money.
He's very successful. He's very successful.
But look, you don't care about no money.
He's very successful, man. He's very successful.
Give me $1 million. I'm happy, bro.
He must know something about this sport. He must know something about this sport that a lot of us miss.
Makes 45 fucking grand. 45 fucking grand. Give me $1 million fucking dollars and I'll find anybody. I don't give a fuck. Fuck your money. Fuck that. I want to fight.
And that's why you got promoters to save you from your fat head blood clot self.
I was just fit to say that. You gotta understand. You got promoters out here that's really looking out for your best interest on the money side aspect. Because $1 million, if you got $1 million, think about it. Everything that million gonna blow so fast because your cost of living gonna go up.
Yeah, it is.
You're gonna need more money to retain your cost of living. So
that boy Cash is crazy.
Retain my cost of living. Anthony Joshua lives in a fucking flat and he's worth more than 100 fucking million. I don't want to hear about cost of living.
That's where he trained at. That's where he trained at. He don't live there. Man, you think
brother, I'm from the ends, brother. Hey, brother, I'm from the ends. I know what I'm talking about. Dillian White, Anthony Joshua, them guys don't live in no fucking big truck, big mansions, fat chains and that. They're not fucking buying that shit.
Man, I don't think that man live right there though, bro. I think he's spending some of that money, dog. I don't think Anthony Joshua going out bad like that.
Hey, bro, you from Atlanta or Georgia?
Yeah. I'm from Georgia, man.
I can tell it, bro.
You from Zone 6, man? You from Zone 6, my nigga?
Bro.
Yeah, I'm from Zone 6. I'm from Edgewood. How you know?
Oh.
Yeah.
You just bullshit. I got birds all over this motherfucker, man.
That's because he know about 21 Savage. Your brethren, he's from my hood.
21 Savage's cousin. 21 Savage's cousin got fucking stabbed up near my area.
They some UK ass niggas, them niggas from Flat Show.
Hey, yeah. I don't even think that. I don't think that Tank gonna fight Devin after goddamn Lopez. I mean,
man, I don't know why Bill. My thing is, I don't know why Bill them moving like that. Tank undisputed, right? He undisputed, right? He got all the belts. Everything, not Tank, but Devin. Devin got all the belts. That shit belong to him.
All the belts, like Thanos.
This is like he wrote down in history books. If I was Bill Haney, I would be moving my son in that direction. Like, nigga, fuck what Floyd talking about. With they talking about over there with Shakur them. My son got all the belts, nigga. We champ. We going for Weedy Box. We going for a guy named Oprah Winfrey. We going everywhere. I'm talking about making this nigga a real champ. Like really get up through there with him. He got all the belts. He in the history books. All that other shit. Cause he gonna be how in the hell is he got? Do he have all the belts? And they treating him like a peon. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't make no sense.
That was me. I dropped them motherfuckers too. If I don't get the right fight, I'm dropping them bitches.
I wouldn't even drop them, bro. I wouldn't even drop them just for this simple fact, man. I would go ahead and honor this contract he got going because really he trying to get out of it because it's a bullshit contract. But I would honor that contract and go and fight Lomachenko. He beat Lomachenko, that's gonna put him on a whole nother level.
Absolutely.
If he with them belts beating Lomachenko, he on a whole different
not Lomachenko. No, if he beats Tank, no, because if you had the option of Tank, if you had the option of Tank or Lomachenko, you're gonna pick Tank to go and fight.
Absolutely.
Gonna fight Lomachenko, and Tank gonna fight Abner Mares, bro. And we just gonna keep going.
Yeah, he beat Lomachenko. He get that Russian fan base.
Don't say that shit, Billo.
Oh, yo, YB, I need to ask you, YB. Let me ask you
Abner
something.
Mares' eyes still ain't looking straight. You seen that motherfucker without shades, bro? He better not do.
Like we don't see this
Oh god damn! You better not fight no Abner Mares, bro.
When's Frank Martin? When's my guy Frank the Ghost Martin gonna get that tank work? When is he gonna get that tank work? When's Frank the Ghost Martin gonna get that tank work?
Errol Spence after the fight say, I want to see what Frank had against Rolly. He said, yeah, Rolly. I feel like Frank a better overall fighter than Rolly right now.
Pitbull. He said,
Pitbull maybe. Yeah, because he know Tank is a little too much right now for my boy Frank, and I'm just being honest. Then
Wait. What do you say, YB?
He said he want Frank against Rolly.
No. What did you say? Tank is too much for Frank. Did you say Tank is too much for Frank?
Tank is too much for
right
Frank.
now.
No. Rolly got to fight. Rolly got to fight Tank. Fuck that shit. That's what I'm saying to you. No. Rolly went to go fight Tank.
Errol Spence don't want that fight for Frank, bro. I'm telling you, Errol Spence don't want that fight for him.
That's some bullshit. I see Tank.
He want to get Frank. Him and Derrick James want Frank to get about 2 more fights because he started boxing so late. They trying to get Frank more experience at the top level.
Yeah, does he look like he needs more experience?
Yes. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You ain't see how he was getting caught? That nigga was getting caught, boy.
Tank Davis was getting caught by Isak Cruz. Isak Cruz was catching Tank Davis, man.
Isak Cruz is better than
Isak Cruz.
Isak Cruz a dog, bro.
You talking about Frank Morgan?
Frank Martin's a dog as well. I got Frank Martin beating Isak Cruz, bro.
Frank Martin ain't better than Tank, though. Frank Martin ain't ready for Tank right now. Like the next fight, Tank.
How are you saying that he's not ready? Rolly Romero got in there.
I love Frank, bro. Trust me, bro. Frank is cool.
Okay, then wait, YB, pull over everybody.
Frank needs some more. He needs some more fights before he get up in there with the upper tier fighters. Because hold on, hit me out, man. Look, if you really analyze this last fight, he was gassed. Even though he got him out of there, when he was gassed, he was taking rounds off and getting hit a lot. He was getting hit. So look, if you go up there with them top tier fighters doing that stuff, they gonna execute on them.
Bro, I'm just telling you, Cash. It's not that. Spence just don't think he's ready. I'm just telling you the truth. That's
so YB, you don't think Frank Martin's a monster?
I do think Frank Martin's a monster, but
the monster needs to go in there with the other monster.
Hey,
Derrick James stay back.
Stop hiding your fighters, man.
Look, I call him MUD. He a monster under development, champ. You gotta. Hey, he a MUD, bro. Monster under development. We work.
I like that. I love that.
Yeah, I like Frank, but he ain't ready for that smoke yet.
You could develop a monster though, Cassidy. Let him get developed.
So was Rolly developed when they tossed him in there to the Wolves?
No,
was he developed?
Rolly top way into that shit.
So if it's good enough for Tank, so if Tank can fight,
no, Errol Spence ain't Floyd though. Cash Floyd was looking at that money fight, a pay per view, but Errol Spence is trying to bring Frank Martin along the right way because Errol Spence ain't worried about making Frank the big
Rolly
star.
Was nobody. Rolly had fuck all. Frank Martin is a much better fighter than Rolly, and Frank Martin.
That's why he wants to put him in with Rolly so he could build interest in the Tank fight.
He need to go and fight Chris Colbert, like he was saying.
He knock that guy out.
They're gonna make that. They're gonna make that. If they don't make that one. If they don't make that one, at least Chris Colbert, he on Errol Spence doing radar, so they can fuck with him.
I'll never forget that, YB.
Because they
so he'll put him in there with Frank to fuck him up. Frank will fuck Chris Colbert ass up.
Yeah, man.
That's what Boots is, a monster under development.
X.
Oh, bro, no, stop it, bro.
Yep.
No, he's not, bro.
Yeah, he is.
No, Boots is not.
Monster under development.
Boots might beat everybody at welterweight right now, and I said it. You heard me, motherfucker. You heard me. You heard me, motherfucker.
God.
Boots. Man, I want to see Boots against really top tier.
Yes, yeah, because the last nigga just laid down, man.
Stop rolling out the red carpet for the brother, and he ain't fucking done nothing. The same as Virgil Ortiz, the same as Conor Ben, the rest of them. He's on the same as those guys. Simple.
They need to get him a fight with Ugas. If Ugas come back healthy, let him fight Ugas.
Yeah, go beat this shit out, Ugas. Go beat this shit out, Go beat this shit out with them guys.
They trying to send my boy Ugas back to Cuba on a life flight, bro, on a motherfucking helicopter.
Yeah, we want to see it. We want to see it. We want to send
Ugas back to life flight, bro. Why you?
Ugas a good fighter, bro, but I just need some better competition for Ennis to fight because the I see the skills there. Everything that I see, he remind me of EJ, not the styles, just the upbringing of him. The greatness,
the fundamentals, right?
Yeah, the greatness at a young age, coming up in welterweight, it's all there, and not getting the chance to fight the big names, it's all there.
I don't care if he goes. I don't care if Gary Russell's at 140. Go fucking fight him. He'll be a better win on your resume than any fucking thing you've done.
You know what?
I don't give a shit. What do you mean, like he beat you in the amateur? So go fight him at 140.
Man, make the Virgil Ortiz fight. Make the Virgil Ortiz fight.
Virgil Ortiz would be a tough fight for anybody at welterweight right now too. That motherfucker can crack.
That's why I say
they ducking it. They ducking Shawty, man. They ducking it.
Hey, they need to fight each other, but it ain't gonna happen.
Crack. That motherfucker is mean.
It ain't
I love him.
Let's fight them Boots.
Yeah, I know he do.
YB and everybody. Let Boots go and fight Virgil, and then we can start talking. And the winner out of that, then you can tell me, yeah. Until then, don't want to hear nothing.
That's no lie. Look, Boots really. Boots and his people be calling for Virgil though, Cash. They can't get him.
Yeah.
So in other words, let me ask y'all.
It's not gonna happen. Virgil will not fight.
They can't get him. They can't get him. Cameron Duncan needs to go fucking call up Oscar De La Hoya and fucking record the video, record the fucking call, the phone call, and say, "Yo, we want to fight Virgil. What can we do about that, Oscar or De La Coca? What can we do? Record that phone call and give us proof.
I'm telling you, bro. They really be calling.
Give us proof. Give us some proof. They're trying to make the fight. Give us some proof. That's what I'm saying. Give us some proof. I'm tired. We're trying to make this. We're trying to make
a network deal with Showtime. Bro, you know how it is though, Cash. Like Virgil fighting on DAZN, it's a lot easier for them to make Virgil and Conor Ben. They both on DAZN, and I'm telling you, they gonna make that shit a super fight, bro. They gonna try to build Conor Ben and Virgil up, bro. I'm telling you, watch what I tell you. If Virgil, Conor Ben stay undefeated, and when these belts get vacated, they gonna have Conor Ben collect a vacant belt. They gonna have Virgil collect the vacant belt. And these motherfuckers gonna fight in a unification fight, bro.
Yeah, we gonna get that WBO belt, boy. We gonna get the WBO, or we gonna get that WBA. One of them.
I swear to you, bro. They gonna build that Virgil and Conor Ben fight. If you could see Eddie Hearn play, shit.
Then you're gonna reach
with Conor Ben. Then you're gonna trying to drag Keith Thurman to the UK. They trying to
see the real power. YB, gonna see the real power. YB, gonna see the real power. The real skills from Conor Ben. YB.
Bro, they using Keith Thurman name too. I don't even think they really want that Keith Thurman fight.
I want to see.
Yeah, say they just capping with that, huh?
Keith Thurman beat Conor Ben right now. I believe so.
Look, I want to see Virgil, Conor Ben, or Ennis fight Keith Thurman. I don't give a damn.
Oh man,
no. I want to see Virgil Ortiz and Boots. If not Virgil Ortiz and Boots and Conor Ben, or Virgil and Ben. That's what I want to see. Nothing more, nothing else. If Errol Spence don't get that Terence Crawford fight, he better turn around and go to Cameron Duncan and say, "I want Boots."
It's gonna be a super fight. Virgil and Conor Ben.
Yeah. That's down the line of Virgil Ortiz and Ennis. Just as a promoter standpoint of view, they ain't gonna try to put a mark on their young fighters' resume, bro. That's why they ain't gonna happen.
Why do you not do this though? Why do Americans do this? Why do you?
We like money, man. We know how to make that money.
What's wrong with losing a fight, man? What's wrong with losing a fight? What's wrong with giving up your all, man? What's wrong with giving up your all, dog? Us English fighters, us UK guys, we give up our O's. We don't give a fuck. Hence why there's Chisora, Anthony Joshua, all those guys. We got losses and we don't care.
And y'all don't have better matchmaking than us.
You're gonna keep.
Y'all don't have better matchmaking than us. We got better matchmaking. We got better matchmaking. We know how to make better stars.
He ain't fought nobody. How does that happen? You think any English, no English UK fighters can fucking come with this 15-0 record? There's no English fighters with no 30-40-0 record, and we ain't fought nobody. We get thrown to the lions. We get thrown to the dogs from the get-go. If Boots and Virgil Ortiz was English, they would have fought each other twice. They would have fought each other twice.
Hey, this motherfucker sound like Russell Crowe and Gladiator and shit. We get thrown to the lions.
You don't want to hide your fights for 5-10 years. No fight. You what YB said? Man said monster under development. I can't believe you said that, YB. I can't believe that.
That's what he is.
But he is though. That's what
he's under development, bro. He still got some kinks. Some shit to work out, bro.
So Boots is under development then. Boots is a monster under development. If Frank Martin is a monster under development, so is Boots.
Oh, stop it, bro. Boots is fighting top 10 guys, bro. Boots is fighting Boots fought the top 10 guys.
Clayton, Lipinets, Costillo Clayton,
Bro,
Lipinets,
he about to fight
Delorme.
another
You
one.
give those guys to
I
Frank. You give
guarantee
those
you.
guys to Frank
Look,
Martin.
this is how fucked up it is for Boots. If he fight Butayev off a loss to Stanionis, or if he fight Cody Crowley, who's top 10 welterweight.
No. That's a great win. No, YB.
People gonna be dissing
I'm sorry
Cody
for
Crowley
interrupting
when he
you,
stop
YB.
him.
I'm
When
not
he beat the
I'm
fuck
not
out
having
of Cody
YB. That's a
Crowley,
great
bro,
win.
everybody be like, you know what? Who is this Boots guy fighting, YB? Who is this Boots?
Cody Crowley, that's a great fight. It's not sorry, great fight. It's a good fight in your weight division.
Cody Crowley does suck though.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
He does suck. He's way better than Delorme. He's way better than Lipinets. He's 1,000 times better than Costillo Clayton. Fuck that shit. I don't hear that. That's a great win. Go fight Cody Crowder. That's what I'm saying to you. At least step up against Boots, Virgil or Ben. Step up against those guys. Crowley, Butayev. If anyone fights Butayev right now, I'll give them 1,000% credit and say that's the best win on any three of you guys' resumes. Virgil Ortiz, Boots, Conor Ben, even Keith Thurman. Go fight fucking Butayev. Go get that. Go beat that guy. How Stanionis the best fucking win in the fucking weight division apart from Spencer?
I'm hearing Keith Thurman versus Stanionis in the fall, bro, for the WBA regular. Mark my words. That's what I'm hearing.
Hopefully.
What was that, Beans?
I'm hearing Keith Thurman versus Stanionis for the WBA regular in the fall. That's what I heard. At the weigh-in. What I heard at the weigh-in. Boots ain't getting an opportunity. I said, what about Keith Thurman versus Boots? They were like, man, come on, bro. They looked at me like, off the camera, they was like, man, come on, bro.
Hey, that boy Keith, man. That boy Keith, bro.
He keep himself in the mix.
That's a good fight. I like it.
Hey,
I like Stanionis versus Keith. That's a good fight. I think Keith,
me too.
Yeah,
I think that's a good fight.
I'll settle for it, but that ain't the fight.
Hey, Cash, you don't like my monster under development statement, bro?
I'm never ever gonna forget that you said that. You know, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that fucking label in my life. Monster. That's a great term. That's a great fucking term. Great term.
Yeah, man.
Frank Martin fanboy.
Frank Martin. They're all monsters under development. Cool.
Hey, bro, when you're not ready, bro, your corner. I mean,
is Frank Martin? YB, is Frank Martin gonna get a title shot before Boots?
Hell no.
Hell nah.
Okay, no.
Hey, but you know what, bro? Boots would already be in the title shot if it wasn't for this undisputed fight.
After Earl Spence beat the hell out of Bud and go to 154, then he gonna leave all the belts. So you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be like Floyd Mayweather, hold the belts for both weights.
And DJ Black Charm, that sounds like a great utopia of a dream, my boy. But that shit won't be happening.
Yeah, I can see it now.
You drinking on some Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
you drinking on
that
Houston, Atlanta Kool-Aid, boy.
Hey, let me tell you, Butch, man. Let me tell you how I see it now. I can see it now. They're gonna be going in the 7th round, the middle of the 7th round. They both done figured each other out. Goddamn, they gonna be in the clinch. Bud gonna try to do his step back uppercut. He gonna try to catch EJ. EJ gonna catch it. You know what I'm saying? They gonna clinch again. Bud gonna try to do his step back hook. EJ gonna catch it. Then EJ gonna come with that jab to the body, bam, up to the top, head with the right with the left hook, out. Bud cold. 7th round, middle, gone.
Sleep.
Gone. Done.
Sleep.
Sleep. He ain't gonna listen. Everybody think he gonna go for them eye. Bud gonna be trying to stop them eye from getting taken, and he gonna go put to sleep. That's how I see it.
What the? Hey, yo! What weed are you smoking around that zone 6? Like, what weed? Package some of that weed and ship it over.
Hey man, some good ass shit, man. They call Wawa.
Wawa. That's what. Yeah. No wonder you come with that Wawa fucking conclusion. That Wawa climax. That's on Wawa climax. That ain't gonna happen, boy.
I just can't wait.
So how you see it then? How you see? I told you how I see it. I see that shit like clear as day, man. I see it clear as day. How you see it? Bud got them same tendencies. See, EJ got the tendency of throwing them impatient punches. Well, for some reason, them punches ain't gonna be impatient on Bud ass. They gonna be timed right. They gonna be timed right. See, everybody anticipating on how he did with Mikey. He threw them punch. He seen so many shots on Mikey. He threw it, and Mikey caught him. He spit that mouthpiece out. Oh, Mikey done got EJ. Same thing with Ugas. Oh, Ugas done got EJ. Nah, he ain't gonna do it this time. He got that patience under control. He gonna have that patience under control. I'm pretty sure he is. If he don't, then Bud might you know what I'm saying, do some things. But he gonna have that patience under control. But that's what I'm betting on. I'm betting on he gonna have his patience under control. I'm betting he ain't gonna throw no wide body shots or no goddamn long ass hooks. Now you go for yours. Never mind.
He cooked him. He cooked.
Hey, my boy Piro, how you see the fight going, Pete?
Which one, Bud and EJ?
Yeah. Yep.
Let me see if Puro's going to donate to the TBC Foundation from God.
Puro, you there?
Piro fell off. It seemed like
Puro.
Hey, Cash.
Yo. My bad. I have a bad internet. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Who you got in that fight?
No, I'm just saying. I was saying I got EJ in 11.
You're gonna donate to the TBC Foundation as well, Puro.
Hey, how you see the fight going?
Oh man,
that boy internet. You lagging. Your internet.
The boxing gods, man. You spoke about Errol Spence 11th bullshit. They just locked that off. I respect his opinion, obviously. I respect all you guys' opinion about Errol Spence and what he's gonna do to Bud. It sounds great.
I'm asking you how. I'm saying I like Bud's signature shots. They work every time. They've been for the last 9 fights. Those signature shots work every time. I'm like niggas just keep letting them step back and popping their ass. You know what I'm saying? Like they can't stop it. Motherfuckers can't stop it. He's so fast with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like damn, how niggas ain't watching that? How niggas ain't watching? His step back so fast. It look like he going. It's kind of like lateral, kind of sort of, and niggas be like right there for him to goddamn whap they ass. Whap. Especially Sean Porter. Sean Porter was a perfect example of what I'm talking about. He's like, nigga, no, I'm not all that running in, rushing shit. I'm finna move over here a little bit and catch your ass. EJ ain't gonna rush in on that man like that. EJ ain't gonna be you. Al Butch, man, you think EJ gonna be so impatient that he gonna rush in like not hit his head down like Sean Porter, but he gonna try to come in and throw his shots, and Bud gonna move out the way of them shits.
EJ gonna give him a problem with that jab. I'm telling you to begin with. That's gonna disturb him. That jab is gonna disturb Bud, just like Jose Benavidez was doing with that jab, disturbing him.
Brooke as well. Beginning of the fight.
Look, that jab and that Bud ain't never gonna be hit with a body shot like this in his life.
Yeah,
body work. Body work.
I think he gonna wear Bud ass down, bro. I think he gonna wear Bud down throughout the fight. I just really do. That's why Piro probably got 11th round TKO. But back. He back, man. Go tell him what you thought, bro. My bad. I was just trying
to work. Body work, man. Away, man.
Go ahead, P. Explain that fight because your internet back now.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't broken it down like to a T yet, but the jab always gives Bud problems, and EJ's got one of the best chins in that division. Like for me, the concern is the eye. Ugas didn't test it, enough to where I could be like, okay, the eye's fine or whatever. But I see like obviously like he does in all his fights a prolonged body attack. He's gonna take some shots, because Bud is that accurate. So I see it's like back and forth, bro. Ebb and flows of the fights are gonna be crazy, man. Maybe a few knockdowns too. But I see EJ wearing him down, taking him out late.
Yeah, I think EJ Motor he gonna start off the rip. And
I think he has to. Yeah.
If Bud, I'm telling you, if Bud ain't got no type of momentum going into the 4th round, it's gonna be over early.
See, but see, I break it down. Like, I look at the other components rather than what's happening in the ring. You need to know. That's the as in whoever wakes up on that day and implements their game plan to the A1 level that they can do it. Then whoever's gonna win. Like whoever wakes up the better man that day. Whoever wakes up the better man. Like that's what I think about the other components.
I think you can say that about every fight, Butch. I mean,
I think
who has the better trainer?
You win.
Who has the better strategist in their corner?
Yeah. And then like
look at why
as far as this is what I respect about both fighters. They mentality. They both think they gonna get in there and win. I don't think not one or the other is scared or of one or the other. So they both of them going into the ring with a game plan. And I don't know who said it, but whoever's able to implement it is going to be the one. Whoever stay the core is going to be victorious.
I said that. The guy that they say that don't know nothing about boxing, I said it. And John G, do you think that who do you think is willing to put more on the line in this fight?
Both of them.
Both of them.
Nope. I don't agree with that. See, this is what I'm saying. See, this is what I wanted to speak to you lot about. I don't agree with that. I knew you lot were going to say Errol Spence. Errol Spence said he's not willing to die in there. So then I don't understand.
I said you take.
Errol said he's not willing to die in there. He said he's not willing to put it all on the line. I don't agree. I don't agree with that bullshit. That's some bullshit.
You can't. You taking it out of context. When a man say that he's not saying that he's not gonna give it all he got in the ring. That's not what he's saying. He's literally saying he's not literally gonna die in the ring.
No. He said he's not willing. He said I'm not looking to put. He said that's it. I'm not putting my life. He said I'm not. He basically said I'm not willing to do everything I need to do to fucking win that fight or win a fight.
That wasn't what he was saying. He wasn't going with that narrative going down on your shield.
He said I'm not willing. I'm not looking to die in the ring. But when you signed up for a fight,
hey Cash, it sounds good, man. It sounds good.
What do you mean it sounds good? I'm telling you what he said. He said I'm not willing to die in there. I'm not willing to. But what I'm trying to say to you is that you've already put yourself in the line to die. So why are you saying that you're not willing to die when you're already in the line of fire?
Because
Crawford can hit you in your brain twice, 3 times. You might not be the same again.
He said
man, Crawford ain't killing nobody, man.
He down, so
God forbid. But we could have said that about Sabrina Matias. We could have said that about Sabrina Matias. We could have said that about Kovalev. We could have said that about that Patrick Day guy. Oh, he ain't killing nobody. Yeah.
Errol Spence saying, motherfucker, I'm not finna be like that, bro. Watch what happens.
Right. Now to Al's defense, I know he can speak for himself. What's the African dude name? The African dude that was winning, he knocked the dude out, but he ended up dying.
Yeah.
Because something was wrong with him previously before the fight.
Hey, but look, Cash. Hello, Cash.
He said Errol Spence said something I don't like. But he didn't say what about him guaranteeing the fight? Did you like him saying that, Cash? Did you like him saying that?
Did
you say what? Sorry, YB. What was that? YB saying what?
Did you like Errol Spence guaranteeing the fight happens? Did you like Errol Spence saying, yeah, I want it to happen? Did you like Errol Spence at every fucking fight he go to? Because I ain't seen Bud go nowhere talking about the fight in about a month. I'm not seeing this Errol Spence promoting this motherfucker, bro. So how about that, Cash? Is that good for you?
That's right, Billy.
Hey.
But Bud Crawford ain't promoting this shit at all, bro.
Hey, Al, and
that's right, Billy.
This fight for goddamn.
Allegedly they don't come with the right terms, so we ain't gonna promote fucking nothing if they ain't come with the right terms.
Here we go.
Hey,
shit.
But look, since you taking EJ words to heart, he also
Yes, I am because it come from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, he also said it's kill or be killed.
So it's not making sense what you're saying then. So you was talking about contradiction, John G. Is that contradiction what he's saying or not?
No.
Didn't Billy Joe Saunders say he'll die in the ring?
Nah.
See, John G, you can't do this to me, John G. I'm a very smart man. You can't do this stupid
facts.
Listen to me.
Billy Joe said he was gonna die in the ring.
Hey, both of them.
Billy Joe's not Errol Spence. We both know. You know about boxing, right? And John G, Pudo, YB, and you, DJ, can also vouch for this. That Errol Spence and Billy Joe Saunders are cut from a different cloth, and you know this. So don't say that. Oh yeah, Billy Joe said that.
I thought Billy Joe.
Yeah, words are words, though.
But words are very powerful. I'm sorry, Pudo, but that's how it is. Words are powerful. The same way. The reason why we have politicians.
They both said it, so I mean.
I don't hear Terrence Bud Crawford talking about I'm not willing to die. I'm not willing to not die. I'm willing to.
Motherfucker like Bud Crawford ain't willing to fight unless the money right, motherfucker. What you talking about? I want legacy. I want this. I'll fight for $1 million. Why your energy like that with Bud Crawford, Cassidy? Tell me that.
Because he has done enough to say he has done enough to warrant. He's done enough to warrant that money. He's done enough to warrant. He's the number 1 pound for pound fighter.
The number 1 pound for pound fighter.
147, bro.
You tell Tank not to worry about the money. I'll fight any fucking body for $1 million. But Bud ain't willing to fight a motherfucker right now, bro.
The man that been calling him out all these years and all this, he still ain't signed the contract. Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract.
And I ain't
what contract? Hey, John G, what contract? Hey, John G, what contract? What contract? What's the stipulations in the contract? What contract?
The fight ain't made.
The fight could be helping Keyshawn. I don't give a fuck. Bro, be out there promoting the fight, bro. Go to these events. Be like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna whoop Spence ass, bro.
You're right, YB. You're right, YB. Terrence Bud Crawford should be everywhere, putting his face around. Well, fuck that. Fuck that. The nigga came to Dallas. He came to your fucking state. He came to Dallas.
Yeah, and didn't do shit. Didn't do a motherfucking thing with at the mall. You think I want to hear about Bud Crawford shopping at the fucking mall?
Well, he came to your hometown. He came to your state.
Nah, that ain't my hometown, motherfucker. My home state, because he wasn't in Houston.
He probably was in McKinney somewhere.
Well, Errol Spence grew up in Dallas, so he came to Dallas. He came to Errol Spence's fucking hometown and shopped in his fucking mall.
He should have met up with Errol Spence and said, "Man, let's have a sit down, bro, because what's happening? His terms ain't being met. You know what I'm saying? I really want to fight."
Maybe they did. We just don't know. Maybe they did, but we don't know.
You know what, Bud Crawford, bro? You know what, bro? See, people letting your boy off the hook, but you always talking about, I'm tired of the money. Well, motherfucker, why don't you keep the same energy with your favorite fighter, Cassidy?
That same energy. Yeah,
keep that same energy, Mr. Silk Sheets. Mr. Silk Sheets.
You got him.
Keep that same energy, Silky Sheets.
Got him. Look. Yes, sir.
Hook me up. Try to hook me, YB. Fuck.
Nah, you hooked. He hooked you right there.
Because you told me to go. You said, you know what, for Bud Crawford, you got to get the bag. But Tank Davis, fucking fight for $1 million. It don't matter. It's legacy, motherfucker. Yeah.
Fam, Tank Davis ain't been no undisputed. He ain't been unified. He ain't done undisputed. Nothing.
Accolades.
Bud Crawford's done that. He deserves what he fucking asked for. The same as Errol Spence. They both deserve what they fucking asked for.
Errol Spence agreed to what they asking for, bro. Bud Crawford not. So, and Bud Crawford is getting the same as Crawford got offered the same amount Errol Spence got offered, and he didn't agree, but Errol Spence did.
Okay, look, YB. Obviously,
that's the truth. That's what told me, bro.
YB, you're in the cave. You're in the headquarters of this. You're in the headquarters of this Spence camp or whatnot. You understand what I'm saying to you? So you obviously know more than every single person that we're speaking to right now. But allegedly, that Steve Kim brother or whatever his name is, he's come out and said, "Oh, Errol Spence, they're both not fucking agreed to nothing." How do we not know what Errol Spence? Why do we never know what Errol Spence wants? Huh? Why do we never know what he wants?
I do know what
he wants.
Steve, that's what told me, bro. That what Spence agreed to.
See, that's what I said. You know it. That's why I'm not gonna argue.
Because they be making their stuff public.
And guess what? It's almost half of what Bud is asking for, bro.
That's crazy.
Almost half of what Bud is asking for, bro. So what are we talking about? Errol Spence chasing legacy, but we dissing that motherfucker because he's so scared. He's a bitch. But he agreed to the money and Bud ain't. But you chasing legacy. You can't have it both ways.
Errol Spence is not a bitch.
You can't have it both ways.
Errol Spence is not shook and he's not a bitch. Nothing to do with that.
I'm just saying though, you can't have it both ways though, big bro. So that's all I'm saying. I just want to.
No, we can't. You can't have it both ways. We can't.
Give him about 7 to 8 mil and get your money on the back end, man.
And I think both on the back end.
And look,
as big as this fight is, they gonna.
Hey, how much you said, Threezy?
I said about 6 or 7. I mean,
so why be? That means
Bud Crawford said $7 million in insult. Bud Crawford said,
bro. Yo, does he want anywhere upwards for 15 to plus, anywhere around that ballpark? 15 plus, anywhere around that.
That's a lot.
I'm gonna call you off air. I'm gonna call you off air when I get off here.
Hey, look.
No problem. No problem. I'm gonna call you. Can't disclose certain information. I know you can't disclose certain things.
I'm gonna call you though. I'm gonna tell you for real. You my dog. I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, YB. So look, what makes most sense? You asking for some guaranteed money up front, or you getting more money on the back end?
Crawford ain't never got no back end money because he been with Bob Aaron. And that's why Errol Spence is okay with it because he know he finna get a big ass. He know if he takes 6-7 guaranteed, he could make 20 million if the pay-per-view do good.
So look, and I'll be thinking, I'll be in negotiations like this. If we give you 20 million up front, you don't get nothing. You don't get nothing on the back end.
Hey, Obbs, he want more than that, bro. It ain't 10.
I'm saying if he asking for 20 million up front, then we got to negotiate that you ain't getting that much on the back end.
I believe that Showtime will eventually give him 10 and Errol 10 guaranteed. But Errol was willing to take less than 10, bro. Errol Spence say, bro, just give me the fight, fool. Because everybody keeps saying I'm scared of this motherfucker, bro. Give me 6-7 million, bro. I'm gonna beat his ass.
Bro, the money is there on the back end. The money.
So I'm gonna get a promoter's check, and the fighters on the fighters. What people don't understand is that with Showtime and Al Heyman, they get 90% of the revenue on pay-per-view. So if Bud and Crawford split that bitch on every pay-per-view, they get 90%.
Bud and EJ.
Bud and EJ, they gonna split that bitch 90%. So that's what. People don't understand that they get 90% of that revenue. Everybody,
that's big right there.
So in this fight,
so if they get 10 million guaranteed, they can make upwards of damn near 25-30 million if this hits 700,000 buys.
And that's
then you
what
got
I
to think
think.
about the undercard. You got to think about the undercard too. The undercard got to be stacked up in order to pay them that kind of money. You know what I'm saying? They got to be able to pull.
Undercard. They're gonna drain so much money. They're gonna drain so much money into that main event. Fuck the undercard. I don't care about the undercard. I want to see. I don't care if there is no undercard. I just
the
want to see that
whole
fight.
event got to be. How they gonna make the money? The whole them folk want to make their money back. They ain't, so you think they're gonna give them folk the money and not make their money back?
This is another attribute that people forget. This is another nuance. Bud Crawford is not paying a promoter in this fight, so he's not. Bud Crawford will be promoting with Errol Spence. He don't got to pay Bob Arum 20% of his check like he used to. So when he was making $6 million, he was giving up 1.5, 1 point something because he was giving up 20% of that. So
golly, that's a lot.
You get what I'm saying? Every fight, even though he had the highest guarantee, he was giving up 20% of that. Al Heyman only takes 10, and then he gives you. And then what happened is Bud gonna be promoting this fight, so he gonna get a promoter check that he pays less taxes on than the check than the reported guarantee that's reported to whatever commission they fight at. So that's what people don't understand. He gonna get a lot more money than he's used to, even with Top Rank. He gonna get another stream of income. He gonna be promoting that fight. He's not gonna be giving away 20% of his check like he did with Bob Arum every fight. So he's gonna, bro. If he has a 10 million guarantee, he gonna bring home damn near 25, 30 million for this fight. And that's why I think Bud Crawford dropping the ball right now. That's my personal opinion.
So the way that you broke this down,
hold on. If Crawford takes the 8 million up front, the guaranteed money, it's the most he ever made in his career so far.
And it's gonna be the most he's gonna make, and he's gonna make them look. He's gonna make if he take 8 million guaranteed, he's gonna come home with 20. If this fight do well, he gonna come home with 20.
Yeah,
bro, that ain't enough for you to fight Errol Spence. I don't know what it is, champ.
What's up? And I ain't gonna lie. Everybody, Money Brand, like everybody I've been talking to, I've been saying like, Bud is not using this motherfucking negotiation to try to duck Earl. But if he keep with this goddamn same overpricing himself, I'm gonna have to run with that narrative.
Nah,
there's no such thing as overpricing. Fuck that shit. He deserves every piece of money that he asked for.
I ain't never gonna call him a duck, but I'm gonna tell you what. For me, I can't tell another man what to take, but I will say this: if you saying, hey man, I've been looking for your whole ass in the ocean, you a bitch, get your tail tucked from your butt and all that crazy shit, and now the same guy that was saying 60-40, 70-30, and everybody was like, oh, he's a bitch, he's a duck, that he's willing to take less money than you asking for, and he's a quote unquote the A side willing to take less than you. What that makes you that's not a good look for Bud Crawford. I'm just telling you the truth. Because if this shit don't happen and the story come out that Errol Spence was willing to take way less than Bud Crawford, and he did everything he could to make the fight happen, it's not gonna look good for a guy that's been calling this man a duck and saying he's scared of him.
You think it's gonna be a rematch?
It's just not, bro. It's just not.
You think it's gonna be a rematch?
Shit, I want the first fight, motherfucker. Shit, I'm not so sure the first fight happened.
That's facts.
Shit, I'm gonna be talking about a rematch, and we can't even get one of them. God damn it, I want the first one.
That's facts, man.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. My boy Cass talk about legacy with everybody else. Legacy over money, fuck that.
Yeah.
He deserves every fucking penny.
He does.
In the Hall of Fame.
You're not gonna
listen.
Listen, YB. I understand that. You calling out this guy, the money, this and that. I understand that, but I'm pound for pound. You ain't gonna fucking shortchange me, nigga. Fuck that. Bro. You ain't gonna shortchange me, nigga.
That's
fuck
about
that.
the money. Which one is it, man?
Oh man, bro. Hey, Cass, like,
listen. You're not understanding.
He got size.
You ain't getting the magnitude of the fight. It seems like you don't understand the magnitude of the fight. You ain't gonna fucking give me a bag of Doritos and a party bag and a fucking balloon to go blow up. Give me my fucking money, man.
Hey, Cash.
Money.
Cash, the money there. The money there is just not up front. See, he asking for all the money up front.
The money's there. The money's there, but it's not up front. What the fuck? The money's there. But I can't see the money. The money is there, but I can't see the money until this and that. That don't make no sense, man.
It does make sense. It does make sense. If you,
that's not guaranteed. Don't you understand? Guarantee. That is.
How you gonna cook Spence for him? Hold on. Hey, I said I'm gonna cook Spence hard. How? Spence has already agreed to what Showtime and Al Heyman are telling him to take, bro. He said that's what's up. I'm training for Bud. Let's
Sign
get
the
it.
contract, big boy. Sign the
Bro,
contract.
yes, he said, man, if they can agree, how Spence gonna be holding the? Come on, bro, y'all just biased now.
Yeah, hey, Spence.
I'm not blaming Spence for holding up nothing. I'm blaming the dickheads in the
No, I'm talking about AOBs in the chat, bro. These motherfuckers is real weird, bro. That's some
Spence been
faggot
on
ass
the
shit, bro.
record saying this shit time and
Bro,
time
how you gonna
again.
be mad at a man that already agreed to his side, bro? How the fuck
come on
you
in and
that?
defend yourself,
That shit sick, bro. Boys out here just got an agenda now.
Yeah, you can't fan talk, man. You gotta
Bro, boys out here got an agenda, bro. I'm a fan of boxing. Fuck what y'all talking about.
That's the thing. I'm a fan
Fuck
of
what y'all
boxing.
talking about, bro. If it was Spence, if this situation was happening and Bud agreed to the money and Spence was the one tripping,
be saying the same thing.
Bro, he would be I would be like, come on, Spence, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
YB,
Because I was roasting Spence for 2 or 3 years, bro. And AOBs know me. I was roasting Spence ass about the horses and the cows, and I ain't worried about Terrence Crawford. I was roasting that motherfucker. But now when Bud holding up the fight or saying, hey man, give me more of this and that, now the energy ain't the same. These motherfuckers just don't want to be wrong, bro, because they on some coward shit. They were saying Spence was scared, saying Spence, and now they look bad because one guy is not the same guy they thought was scared and holding up the fight. Now he said, when I get this third belt, we gonna see you holding up the fight, and it ain't him. Now everybody got to go back and say, oh man, you know what?
It's crazy.
I gotta reassess what I was saying.
It's crazy because EJ is everywhere.
That's some bitch ass shit, bro. Them boys is boys in it. Man, that's some weak ass shit.
EJ is everywhere saying he wants this fight.
Them boys
everywhere.
on some straight bitch shit.
Hey, Bud is nowhere. He's nowhere saying he wants this fight. EJ is everywhere. Like, man, I want this fight. This is the fight I want.
Come on, man. They were like, now I used to criticize Errol Spence for not saying Bud name. Now every time they got a camera in his face, yeah, me and Crawford, it's gonna happen. This the fight I want.
If it don't happen, it ain't my fault.
What do you think about this YB and John G? He said, pay Bud or they're ducking. So if they don't pay Bud, is Errol Spence not ducking?
No.
Pay him or they ducking, bro.
Hey, because look,
I'm telling you, bro, Bud Crawford got a goddamn Bud Crawford got more protection than latex. I'm telling y'all, boy. God dang. Bud Crawford got Secret Service out in this bitch.
Yeah, man.
That shit weak as fuck, bro. Boys out here tripping. I'm telling you, bro, because if it was Errol Spence, they'd be shitting on him. I'm telling you. I was with him. Look, I was with AOB shitting on Errol Spence. So AOB know me, bro. They could check my resume. When Errol Spence was acting funny, I was dogging him. Now Errol Spence ain't acting funny, and now it's the other way around. Now boys is over here. Oh man, pay the man or they ducking. But how you gonna pay the man and Errol Spence the bigger draw, and he agreed to less money than you? What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah.
What the fuck are we talking about, bro?
I listen, YB. I agree with you, John G.
Are you serious?
I agree with you, John G and YB on that case where
are you serious?
The money, Terrence Bob Crawford, sign whatever it is that you need to sign to make this fight happen. I agree 100%. Shove Bud into the fucking jungle of the fucking lions, the fucking cheaters.
Boys out here soft for the ice cream, bro. Charmin,
shove him in the fucking. You take whatever the fucking. That's what I'm saying. Take whatever they're fucking giving you. But YB, like you said, I agree with the point where I can't argue with a man that I can't argue with the guy if he wants his money. I can't argue with the guy.
I'm not. Yeah, you can, because you was just dissing Tank for wanting his money.
No, I never said he wants to get paid though. That's what I'm saying to you. Tank. That's one thing I can say about Tank. Wait. That's one thing I can say about Tank.
YB. What the fuck are you doing?
Wait, YB. That's one thing I can say about Tank though. I haven't heard. Wait, YB. I haven't heard Tank.
I'll fight anybody in the blood clot street for $1 million, bro. Fuck following Floyd.
YB. I ain't heard.
That's what you're saying, Tank.
I ain't heard Tank ask for any money. That's one thing I can say. I haven't heard Tank talk about any money. Talking about I just do this for money. No, I'm not fighting unless I get big checks. I haven't heard Tank say anything about along them lines. He just followed suit.
He said, wow, Errol doing what Bud was doing 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, exactly. And guess what? Bud Crawford was talking from a top ranked standpoint. Was Bud Crawford a free agent 3 or 4 years ago? Did Bud Crawford try to do anything he could to make the fight 3 or 4 years ago? Did he re-sign for the biggest guarantee? Did he re-sign with top rank for the money too? No, or was it for legacy? Because I could have sworn he was the highest paid welterweight on paper, and nobody said a motherfucking thing about his guarantee. And that's what they keep telling me. Oh, he was the highest paid welterweight. He had the highest guarantee. You think he re-signed because he wanted to fight for fucking legacy? Because who was at top rank when he re-signed? Bro, that's what I'm saying. And everybody was dissing Errol Spence. I was on that train. But now that the smoke is cleared, he's a free agent. He ain't got nothing in the way. His own promoter ain't in the way. What the fuck is holding up the fight?
Yeah,
is it money?
That's fact.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm just saying. And then you've been calling this man out all these years.
Y'all boys softer than a bitch.
What's the hold up? All these years,
Hey, when you start talking about Errol Spence, YB's coming to the candy.
Bro, it's soft, bro, because I was dissing Errol Spence for years.
Yeah, man, they fan talking though.
I can't believe that. YB, when you told me
for
this,
years, like bro,
when you say that,
YB, that's why he ain't saying nothing. Hey, Obbs heard me, bro, on the other channel that I ain't gonna fucking name, but he know goddamn well I used to diss Errol Spence. He know it. That's what I'm saying, bro. I kept the same energy. That's why I'm built like that. This shit is weak, bro. Now it's one man holding up the fight because of fucking money, but he want Errol Spence so fucking bad, but it's about the money. Come on, bro. Tell the truth.
You got to make this shit.
It makes sense. Doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
Hey, YB.
Doesn't make sense, bro. Boys are soft as ice cream, bro. They ain't built like that. And that shit bothering me, bro, because when it was Errol Spence, oh, he eats strawberries. Oh, he kissed Yella Beezy. Oh, look at how he danced. Yeah. Oh, he's a drunk. But when Bud Crawford out here, oh, he's not making appearances because he's helping Keyshawn Davis. But Spence helping Frank Martin, but he making appearances. Come on, bro. Make it make sense. They got excuses for Bud Crawford. Bud got more protection than latex, bro. That shit pissed me off.
Yeah,
because
that's right.
He's starting to be the most protected man in boxing, bro. And that shit is getting ignorant, bro. It's like, all right. Come on, bro.
Yep.
Like how much more protection can we give him? He not saying nothing. He not talking, but he want more money. They like, oh, get Bud Crawford's side. He not speaking. Bro, what do you want? What do you want? What do y'all want? Like, do y'all want the fight or not, bro? It's almost like they don't want the fight, bro, because all these years they've been asking for the fight. It's like people don't want it now. I don't get it.
That's why that go back to my saying. I don't think Bud is ducking, but if this fight don't be made, it's gonna be the little tingle in the back of my head to be like, "Hey, man,
bro,
you could have easily. This is an easy fight to make."
He wanted to fight so bad. He re-upped with Top Rank. He wanted to fight so bad with Bud Crawford that with Errol Spence that he re-upped with Top Rank, knowing that goddamn well he wasn't finna make no fucking fight without him.
No, he didn't know that. Bob said Bob lied to him.
Man, come on, bro. Stop it.
Bob lied to him. That's what he said. I'm just going by what he said. He said Bob lied to him.
You suing this motherfucker too, huh? Bro, come on, bro. This shit.
It's nothing holding up the fight, though.
Come on, bro. This shit, man, bro.
Have you ever been able to speak to Terrence? Like, have you been in his presence? Have you spoken to him?
Nah, I spoke to Bomac before.
Okay. And when you had that conversation with Bomac,
when me and Joe were saying the fight was guaranteed like a month ago, and that PBC was offering a 2-fight deal, yes, Joe's source was Bomac, bro. So when people say you don't talk to Bud Crawford's team, yeah, bro, that's not true. Like Joe and them, we was all talking to like Bomac, Red Spikes, people like that. So Joe had reached out to his team. Joe know Red Spikes and Bomac. He used to interview Bud Crawford when he used to work with Golden Boy and all that shit when he had his own radio show. So Joe actually likes Bud Crawford more than Spence. People don't know that because he's upset that the fight ain't happening. That's why he came on here tonight. And people were thinking that he's protecting Errol Spence, but Bud is his favorite fighter at welterweight. So he's upset because when Bud was with Top Rank and Bud Crawford, was like, it's just that mentality. He just loved Bud Crawford. So, but he knows the truth. Like, yo, bro, it's not dissing Bud Crawford. I want Bud Crawford to get paid, but it's just, bro, you can't. It's this way. The man that was saying 60-40, 70-30, all that shit is taking less money than you, bro. He's willing to concede.
No aspect. I don't understand the logic behind it on so many levels, because even what they offering you is more than you ever made up front. And plus you're going to make it more on the back end. I just don't understand it.
Nah, Jerome, because y'all soft, bro. Y'all keep talking about this bullshit. Hey, man, Spencer. I heard this shit since January. Oh, this fight would never happen. Y'all thought it would be Errol Spence, but it's motherfucking Bud Crawford, bro. And that's the problem. Y'all was telling me, oh, man, but Errol Spence would never agree to a fight. Yes, motherfucker, he has. And now everybody like, oh, we need to wait to revisit this. We need to think about this. We need to worry about what this doing, bro. Nah, man, see, bro. I knew y'all motherfuckers wasn't real, bro. I knew y'all would talk. I knew y'all wasn't built like that.
No, it's Bud Crawford.
I knew it, bro. They was like, oh, he gotta get through Ugas. He gotta get through Ugas, and that's not an easy fight. So when he fucked Ugas up, I said, all right,
When he got in the ring and said, "I'm coming to take your shit too," they was like, "Oh, because he never called out Bud. We wait till after the fight. We gonna see if he called Bud out." So my boy Jerome Benjamin bet me 500 pounds that the fight ain't gonna happen because he thought it was gonna be Errol Spence, but guess who it is? It's Buddy Bud.
YB, you knew how these motherfuckers was coming, huh?
Oh, I knew these motherfuckers was Charmin Soft, bro. I knew they was toilet tissue. I knew they was Baby Wade.
Yeah, man.
Oh, YB,
I'm keeping it a buck.
And that's
I'm keeping it a
but
buck.
You gotta respect what this man is saying because that's no fan talk that he's saying.
Bro, because I talked to Espinoza, bro, personally.
Yeah.
They told me where you get your sources from. What you doing, bro? I sat with the man for damn near an hour, bro. What y'all think I'm finna like, bro? That shit shocked the shit out of me. What I heard, bro. I'm saying what? Stop.
Fuck that, man. I'm not having it, YB. That's from his side, man. We take it from Bud's side.
Bro, you see what I'm saying, Cash? Because you're so invested.
I just don't understand where these excuses are coming from. Like you say, he protected, man. This man is protected. He's the president.
President of what and who? No, you're the president of me. I ain't protected
President Bud, man. Y'all protecting this man.
Hey, John G. Well, you're the first line. You're the first line of defense when it comes to the Errol Spence headquarters. Anyway, I told you, YB's in the control room. YB's in the control room. He's in the fucking control room.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm gonna speak my piece on who I like in the fight, but at the end of the day, I'm a fan of boxing. I just love it, bro. I love boxing, bro. I analyze fighters. I love what they do in the ring. I love what goddamn Bud do in the ring. I love his accolades. I like.
You don't love what Bud does in the ring, man. You don't love it. You don't you like it. You don't love it. You like it. You love what Errol Spence does in the ring.
Because look, this is the difference between you and I. Since well, I ain't even just gonna say you, Cass. I'm just gonna say Bud fans, Bud Crawford fans. Since they're fans of Bud, they hate on EJ.
Me, bro, it's not even that, dog. It's just me. I'm mad because I want the fight, bro. Because that's the fight we've been wanting.
Yes, I want the fucking fight.
It's not even look. This ain't about Spence, bro. I don't give a fuck who win the fight.
Yeah,
I just want them to get in the ring, bro. Can we do that for boxing? Because that's the most important thing right now is boxing. It's the biggest fight for the welterweight division because I'm a fan of Boots. Man, I'm a fan of Virgil. I'm a fan of Stanionis. I'm a fan of these guys that's coming up. Connor Ben. I want the new generation to get their opportunity, and I feel like the belts are being held up by 230 somethings.
That's fact.
Hold on, let me finish real quick. But 230 somethings that bro, they need a fight, bro, for legacy. They need to get this shit out the way because I know whoever win, they dropping the belts and going up. And once that happens, it's gonna be a tournament at 147. We get to see who the best youngin is. I want to see the next generation. That's all that matters to me right now. Bud Crawford at the end of his rope. Errol Spence only got a few fights left, in my opinion, at the top. So for me, bro, just get this fight out the way. This fight is for all the marbles. Do what y'all got to do, bro, because y'all talk so much shit. The fan bases talk so much shit back and forth. It's a lot of narratives about Bud Crawford that ain't true that was spread. It's a lot of narratives about Errol Spence that was spread that ain't true. On both sides, bro, people are profiting, making videos off of each of these guys, talking shit about both of them. The fan bases are riled up, bro. They hate it's like almost a rivalry of Manny Pacquiao and Floyd on YouTube. It's ridiculous. And so I want this shit to be squashed, keep it moving, and I want them two to fight, get this shit out the way. And then what happens is, bro, it's good for boxing. Whatever happens, because you got two of the best fighters in the division.
Not a draw.
And one of the glamour divisions, bro. That's important for the sport. For me, that's what it's about. I'm a boxing fan. So if whoever's holding the fight up, guy, whoever is the problem, I'm gonna call it out because when I thought it was Errol Spence, I called it out. Now when I know what I heard from Steven Espinoza, now do I need to talk to Bud team? It would be nice. But what I heard from Steven Espinoza, hell yeah, I'm upset, bro. I'm like, nah, what the fuck? Like, bro, you see? Like all the shit this man was talking, and now he the one that's like, don't call me unless you meet this. What? Man, come on, bro. So for me, when I heard that, I was like, bro, come on. So that's why I'm kind of irritated because I'm like, yo, bro, you can't be saying all that shit, and then now you the one that like, oh, I don't even need to fight. Fuck. What?
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
When that energy don't match.
Why did you tell Steven Espinoza, the guy in the suit, one of the guys in the suits, that cool. They want their money. Cool. Would it be advisable for you? Obviously, you can't tell him what to do per se, but I'm saying to you that couldn't you advise him to say, look,
I know what's happening, Ayab. That's the problem, bro. I'm not sitting on my couch talking. I know what's happening.
So
that's why I'm asking
don't
you,
box me in with you. It is not no disrespect, but when you sit there and talk to the man that's cutting the check, bro, that's cutting the
we
check
already
for
know
the
Aobs and that. We already know. We come to the conclusion that YB is around these people.
I'm around this
He
shit, bro.
knows
I ain't in twiddling my thumbs, motherfucker. I'm out there. So
yes, he's
it ain't no
there.
disrespect, bro. You in the UK talking, bro. I'm over here. I was at San Antonio with Espinoza, with Brian Custer, with people that are around the situation. I mean, like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm not unbiased.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't being biased, bro. I'm telling you what I fucking know. Like, that's just the truth behind it, bro. You just, if you like, bro, now if it was somebody like, oh, I heard this from this person, nah, motherfucker, I know the person that they negotiating with. Bud Crawford negotiating directly with Espinoza. It's not with nobody else. So if he's telling me what the number is, bro, I'm pretty sure that's the fucking number. Like, what are you talking about? Like, bro, you can't tell nobody shit.
Facts, man. Facts, YB, man. Like I said to you, fam, you're in the trenches with these people. You get me? You're around the business module of what's going on. You get me? So when I'm asking, I can't.
Like, bro, ain't nobody got time to lie on Bud Crawford, bro, or lie on nobody, bro. Bro, I wouldn't lie on nobody. You get what I'm saying? That shit ain't cool. Like, but that's the number that he told me, bro. Shit, what I'm supposed to do with that? I'm like, I was just like, what the fuck? Are you serious?
That's what I was saying, YB. Couldn't you tell Espinoza that? Can't you just twiddle your fingers for the fact that? Did you explain to him that if you do this fight for the fans of boxing, do you know how that would change the landscape? Like, even if you lose money, like this has to get done. Did you explain that to him, YB?
Nah, it's a
Yes,
business.
I asked, bro, look, I was so upset, fool. I asked Brian Custer, I said, bro, tell me something optimistic. Because look, Stan Watson, all them dudes was right there, bro, when I was talking to Bud Crawford. I mean, Espinoza. Shit, the commentary team, everybody, bro. Because we was at the weigh-in, and it's a ballroom, so it's small. So everybody, Frank Martin, all them was looking at my face, bro. And they was like, bro, it's going to happen, fool. I promise. Don't worry about it. I was like, bro, this shit ain't gonna happen, bro. I said, bro, I'm a fan of Bud. I'm a fan of Spence, bro. This shit ain't gonna happen. I said, fuck, bro. Like, that's the last thing we need, bro, is the fight not to happen, bro. Some bullshit. You know, I said because everybody been thinking that this shit was agreed on. There's so many narratives that this shit was agreed on, that this shit coming out. You know, yeah, bro. It's crazy though. It's crazy.
So
man.
percentage, YB, percentage, man. Climax with the percentage. What's it looking at?
50-50. 50-50. Because Errol Spence and them really want it. Derek James and them, shit. So Espinoza, man, he said they're gonna try for about 2 or 3 weeks more to try to get this fight done.
I know that the guy put his name on the t-shirt. When you've invested money into someone's initials, they want the fight.
Ain't it a deadline like before the damn mandatory for EJ? I mean, yeah, for EJ.
Well, he said they want to get it done in the next 2 to 3 weeks because they want to still have it at the end of October or the first 2 weeks of November.
Please, man. If no YB, no Crawford fight, please just turn around and go fight Boots. That needs to be announced before the end of this year. If no Crawford fight, give us fucking Boots, please.
And the fight's happening, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I got hope. I got faith it's gonna happen.
YB doesn't sound Poodle. YB doesn't sound too confident.
Espinoza didn't sound too fucking like, bro. If you sat and looked at that dude's face, bro, and you like, man, is this shit gonna happen? He like, I don't fucking know. I'm like, what? He like, bro, I don't know.
Yeah, in the business terms, in business boxing politicians terms, that means no. Fuck no. That's what it means.
He's like, bro,
already signed, bro. They're just fucking saying this
he
shit.
like, bro. I said,
what?
I said, what is it gonna take? He said, bro, I said, man, can't y'all just give him more money, bro? Like, what? And he was like explaining to me about the money, this and that. I'm like, man, that's like me. I'm like, bro, give him the money though. You know what I'm saying?
Give him the money, fam. What's annoying is that you have the money. You got the money to give to Canelo Alvarez, but yes, Canelo Alvarez brings in most of the revenue or whatever. He brings back the money, but you've got the money, man. Take a L. You took a L on the Fury and Wilder fight. You took multiple L's. Take a L for this fight, man. Take an L. Lose some money to gain more respect, man.
Right.
But the business
bro,
side.
See, that's the thing though. I'm not saying that it's not gonna happen. That's the thing. Yeah. Like, I never said it's not gonna happen. I'm saying why it hasn't been announced yet. Yeah. And I'm saying that Espinoza said they got 2 to 3 weeks to get it done. But they have been talking since a week after Errol Spence fought, bro. They've been talking since April 23rd. That's a long time. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, they've been talking for 2.5 months.
Shit, it's not like they just started negotiating in fucking June. They've been negotiating since April.
Say June.
So, yeah, they've been negotiating since April. That's the truth. They've been going back and forth like what they want, whatever. And so they thought the reason why the shit was coming out is because they had agreed on a lot of stuff. So people were really optimistic. And then the talks fell apart. And now, they're trying to put it back together. Because what he told me is that they haven't talked to Bud in about a week to 10 days. Bud hasn't reached back out to them.
That's not good. That's what I'm saying. That's not fucking good. That's not fucking good, man. That's not good.
And you know what though? That could be a negotiating tactic to play hardball to see if they're gonna change the offer. You get what I'm saying?
Well,
because
YB. Let's see this now though. YB, let's see how bad.
You don't accept the first offer. Sometimes you accept the counter offer so you can get more bread. Then you be like, all right.
Let's see though, YB. Let's see how much Errol Spence and Espinoza. Let's see how much they want the fight. If that's the case, let's see how much they want the fight.
See, this the thing. Errol Spence, this is the thing. Like people looking at Errol Spence and they don't have nothing to do. It's all about what Showtime was willing to do. Because Errol Spence ain't raising the money. It's not like that motherfucker like, all right, bro, I raised you 20. Nah, Errol Spence ain't got shit to do with that. He ain't putting the money up. He can only agree to what Showtime offering, and Bud can too. So hopefully Showtime's willing to raise their offer and get the shit done.
So YB, there's multiple ways to go around this. If Errol Spence, why can't he say, look, I will give Terence Bob Crawford 2-3 million and invest into myself, and then the winner takes that. What's the wrong with that? What's wrong with that? So why not? You've got the money to do it. Why not? Why can't you say, honestly, cool, he wanted to bet 100,000, Bud wanted to bet $1 million. So why don't you put up 2 million and put it into the fight? Listen, I'll give 2 million out of my own money for Bud Crawford to step into the ring.
That's not how that shit works, bro. That's not how that shit works.
Nah.
So you can't use your own money.
Because fighters.
You can't use your own money. YB, you can't use your own money. Is that what you're telling me?
Why would you take you? So you want to take money out of your own?
Bro. I want to give the fans what they want. I do. I would, and I don't care. I would, and I don't care.
Look, you got to think of it like this.
Care about. I want to see the fact. Who's best in the division? I don't want to hear about nothing else.
EJ ain't a fan. You know what I'm saying? He
thinks a fan.
Because look, he's not gonna take 2 million out of his family's pockets to give to an opponent that he gonna fight. It don't make sense.
It does make sense. I want to fight the best. If I win this, I become undisputed. So I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to make some sacrifices to become undisputed. Devin Haney had to make some sacrifices, so why can't he? Terence Bob Crawford as well, fam. Terence Bob Crawford as well. Terence Bob Crawford. Terence Bob Crawford needs to take this money as well. He needs to take this money.
I don't know if it's true, but majority of the stuff that I've been seeing that in the negotiations, that a lot of the shit is favoring Bud.
I told you, man, I'm not protecting no fighters. I'm not doing none of that shit. I don't care. Terence Bob Crawford should be taking less money, but like you said, I'm not one to tell him what he should and what he should be asking for. That's not me. That's why I said I have nothing to do with that. I ain't getting none of the money. But this is ridiculous now. This fight needs to happen because it's holding up shit. We don't know who Boots is fighting next. We don't know who Keith Thurman's fighting next. We don't know who Stanionis is fighting next. We don't know who fucking Conor Benn's fighting next. We don't know nothing. Like, this is ridiculous. They're making us wait for long.
Time is now, bro. Not fucking games. Time is now, brother.
Outlaw. The time is now.
That's just the energy I want. That's just the energy I want, bro.
Time is now, bro. Like you said, boy, but it's holding up too many of the young other lads, holding the division up.
Holding it up, fam. The fuck?
That's what we need to find out who the man is right now. You know, this year, enough
like,
games,
we ain't Outlaw. We ain't getting no other good 147 fights without this fight happening. That's what I'm saying to you. We ain't getting no other fights.
Bro. That's what Mayweather and Pacquiao did, lad. It held it up for years, bro. Because them lads wouldn't fight, you know, and everyone was waiting on them. This is the same thing this is going to do, you know. I said the same thing happening. You know? That's why
that shit,
right now. Same with Mayweather and Pac, bro. Everyone was waiting on them until that fight got made.
But that's understandable. Everyone knew Mayweather and Pacquiao. No one knows Terence Bob Crawford, and not many people know Errol Spence. So then everyone's in the boxing world just thinking, how is this getting held up for so long, and we're not getting anything out of it as fans? It don't make sense, man. I told you, I fight for the fans. If I was a professional fighter, I'm fighting for the fans. Yes, I'll fight for my money and my family, but I'm for the fans. I'm a fan guy because there is no facts, and there is boxing ain't what it is about us.
I can't tell.
I'm a fan guy. I fight for the fans.
Look, I can't tell them what to fight for, but we need to get
20 million guaranteed. That's the price. We ain't hearing no excuses.
Hey, don't worry, YB, man. You know the people are just gonna Aobs and that Jerome and that. You're gonna say stuff. You're gonna say stuff.
Boxing is in a bad place.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. You get me? I don't agree with Terence Crawford asking for so much and this and that to pulls up the fight. But obviously, if that's what he wants, that's what he wants. But like I said, if I'm Errol Spence and I'm his team, I'm thinking if I want this fight so bad and I want to become undisputed so bad, I don't mind giving up $1 million or $2 million to Terence Crawford to make the fight happen. That is the what's and on top of it, you can say I'm the one that made the fight happen because I had to offer him more money out of my own pocket to make this fight happen. So no one can ever say that I dodged. No one can ever say I didn't try to make the big fights happen. Don't you get it? I'm doing anything I can in my power to make the fight happen. Simple. So if that's taking out 2 million or $1 million out of your family's pocket, we'll do it.
So Cash, now it's back to blaming EJ, huh?
No, don't blame EJ. No. I'm looking for solutions. I don't. Hey, YB, let me get this below YB ever. I don't blame Errol Spence for nothing. I used to before because he didn't have the energy of I want to fight Terence Crawford, but now he does. He's
give up $2 million of his own dollars, bro. Come on, bro. Cash, dog. Stop it, bro.
Looking at his own dollars, I don't care about none of that dollar shit. I just wanted to make the fight
happen.
I'm
thinking care about the dollars because you telling them that you telling Bud to get whatever he can get, but then you want another fighter to give up $2 million to Bud.
No. I said Terence Crawford. I said Terence Crawford should not be asking for all the money that he's asking for because it's not making sense. It doesn't make sense business wise. But I can't blame the guy for thinking that he wants this and that. I can't because we're not going into the ring taking no punches. So you get me. So I'm looking for another solution. Another solution is Errol Spence can say, "Cool, I'll give you some money or whatever to make you happy. Shut your mouth. Let's get in the ring. I just want the fight to happen. I want to do anything man can to make the fight happen. That's what I'm on."
Shout out to my boy A-Ob. Shout out to my man, Professor Finesse, bro. Jerome Benjamin. You know it's all love. But yeah, bro, for me, I just get passionate about this boxing shit because I know how important these big fights are.
So you think the solution should be for Terence Crawford to just accept the offer and just make the fight happen? That's your solution?
I don't expect another fighter to give him $2 million. I don't.
You guys are just young, bro. This fuck shit's been going on forever, bro.
I know it has P and fighters. And if social media was back, if social media and YouTube was made back then, P, they would be dissing them. Yeah, and guess what? Riddick Bowe and all them people, we still talk about Riddick Bowe in a negative light because of what happened with Lennox. People still dissing Riddick Bowe for that shit.
YB, you want an extra $2 million? You want an extra $2 million? Or you want to keep your extra $2 million, or you want to beat Bud Crawford? You want to beat Bud Crawford? What's more important?
What's more? Doesn't Bud Crawford want to be undisputed too? What's more important?
I said this, Bud Crawford. Yeah, I said this. I said this.
But Cass, you keep asking what is Errol Spence about? Errol Spence want to be undisputed. Bud Crawford said that was his goal too.
Yeah, but the whole problem is that they're not giving Bud whatever they want. That's the whole problem.
What sacrifices are what sacrifices is Bud making? Don't he want to be undisputed too?
He's been undisputed already, so.
I know, but don't he want to be undisputed at 47 and beat Errol Spence because he said he's mad on the inside and he want to show how great he is? Didn't he be tweeting that shit recently?
Of course, but he wants at the right price.
So what sacrifice you willing to make to show that you great, to show that how great you are? Because you said you still feel like people sleeping on your greatness.
That's what I said, man. Bud Crawford's in a hard position right now. He's in a hard place. I'm not defending him. No, hell no. I'm not defending
because okay, you gonna get $20 million against Charlo or whatever you asking for? You gonna get that? You gonna get that against Jamil Charlo?
Nope.
So what's the big fight for him? You gonna get that against Virgil?
Nope.
So look. So if you don't get the whatever money you asking for against Spence, what's next? Is it retirement? Is it Jamil Charlo for less money? Is it a Boots Ennis for less money? Is it Keith Thurman for less money? Is it so if you're not willing to fight for the money you asking for, the Showtime offering you for the Spence fight, you think you're gonna take half of that against Jamil?
Yeah.
It don't make no sense. So what? So is the Zone offering you a big contract? I'm just trying to figure out. So are you going back working with ESPN again, the same company you suing, bro? Where's the big money at for Bud if you don't take the Spence fight?
There's no big money.
I'm trying to figure it out. What's the big fight at 154? What's the big money at 154 for Bud? What's bigger than the Spence fight?
Barely nothing, man.
And that's what I'm saying, Cass. That's all I'm saying. For me, that's why I think the fight's gonna happen, because it's the biggest fight that's left for Bud Crawford and Spence. It's the biggest fight left for both of them. So A-Op says 20 mil. I like that number. Better than 8. Okay. What's up, Jesus? Shout out to my boy. Shout out to my boy J Dub. What's up with you, bro? Shout out to my boy Phantom. Shout out to A-Op says low key that Mel fight might be better. It ain't gonna be better money wise. It ain't gonna be. He ain't gonna get a bigger guarantee against Jamel Charlo. Wasn't Jamel Charlo just fighting at the Home Depot Center?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro.
A half empty Home Depot Center too.
Half empty Home Depot Center. You think you getting 10, 20 million against for him? No offense. I'm just. And Jamel's a great fighter, but he's not getting 20 million to fight him. So I just. It's a shame how, but Jamel is a great fighter. Don't get it twisted. He's undisputed. He deserves everything he deserves, all the accolades he gets. But I'm just saying, the money. If it's about the money, then Errol Spence is the fight to take.
Number 3 pound for pound for me.
Who, Jamel?
Third.
Yeah. I think it's gonna happen. I do think it's gonna happen. It's the best fight to be. I mean, it's the best money fight, biggest money fight to be made for them. So yeah, I think it's gonna happen. So yeah. I'm just saying though, if it was these reports that I don't know if P, but I'm gonna leave it alone, bro. That Bud and Spence shit, man, it's kind of like toxic, bro, because it's like, it's so much shit that goes on with it, and it's been going on for so long that, it's like, damn, bro, this shit gotta happen, or just keep it moving. There's so much other shit to talk about in boxing, bro. So many good fights, like Bivol versus Zerto, that could be made. Canelo Triple G gonna happen. There's a lot of shit. AJ Usyk too.
Bam is fighting on the Triple G card.
Co-main, I saw it. That's great for him, bro. Bam is a special kid. Bam is a special talent, bro.
Bam versus Chocolito, Estrada, any of them, they're great fights. Like the same YB.
Yeah,
so many other divisions.
Bam is a special kid, Outlaw. He's a special kid, bro. Shakur fighting Robinson Casasau in September 23rd.
That's a great fight. That's a great fight as well.
I like that fight. They both, one gold medalist, a silver medalist. You got 2 guys with great skill. Yep. Even Broner, he fighting August 20th against Omar Figueroa in Florida.
I'm not as excited for that. I'm not as excited for that.
I'm not either.
I'm excited for that, man. I want to see AB back in
Cassidy,
action again.
you'd have to pay me to watch that, bro. You'd have to send me some money.
Come on, man. Outlaw, man.
I like AB, so I'm going to watch it.
Of course.
But, Conseco Shakur, I think that's the 2 best at 130. So, yeah, I love that fight too.
Your boy is a problem too. That boy Young Xander's coming back August 13th. Xander Zaya is my boy.
Yeah, on the TO undercard.
Cotto. He's like a young Cotto. That you like.
And Troy Isley's on that card. They have a whole bunch of, I think, what's his name?
I've been hearing about him. Is he a middleweight? YB?
Yeah, Troy Isley. What's his name? Duke Reagan, the silver medalist, is on that card.
I like Chuck Simpson. What's Chuck Simpson?
Chuck Simpson's fighting August 12th. On the Mickey Bay undercard. Mickey Bay, Kevin Farmer, they fighting in Arizona.
He's an MUD. He's definitely an MUD.
Monster under development.
Yes.
I like that one.
Oh man. Hey Kaz, you crazy, bro. You crazy.
YB, you're a real listen. You're a real fan. You are a real historian and a fan of the sport.
I love these fights. I love fights, bro. I love this game, bro. I love all the divisions, man. Like, I'm a huge fan of this shit, bro. But yeah, man, I really want to see Truck Simpson in there because look, 154, 160 is gonna be pretty interesting in a few years because you got Troy Isley, you got Truck, got all these young boys coming up. Xander, like imagine 54 with Seabass Fundora, man, Tim Tszyu, all these guys, man. When Charlo,
Madrimov even still around.
Yeah, he just fought. He fought this past weekend. When you look at Outlaw, when you look at if Jamel vacates these belts, look how many options you can make. Look how many title fights you can make at 54. Like 54 is almost, 54 and 140 are some of the deepest divisions in boxing. It just doesn't have the super household name.
Yeah. I was about to say 140 as well. That's
140 is
yeah,
deep.
140. Yeah.
What 140 is, and then they're gonna have the guys like Ryo, Keyshawn. Eventually Devin's gonna be there. Eventually Ryan's gonna be there too. So when you look at 140, it's only gonna get even more star-studded. It's gonna get more, have more talent move up there because Ryan Garcia, he fought at what against Tago. He didn't make it. It wasn't at 135. Keyshawn.
139.
Keyshawn is one of his fights was 137. So these guys are big guys, man. T.O.'s already up there. Shit, bro. You look at Gary Antoine, the Subriel Matias's. These dudes are, bro.
Even Frank Martin.
Frank Martin's a big boy. Regis Prograde, Jose Ramirez and Jose Cepeda. That's an awesome fight. Yeah. That's an awesome rematch, and they already fought before. So man, that's like this is
first fight was dope as well. Dope as fuck that first fight.
Oh man,
fighting what's his name? Batir something Baraka for the title.
Yep, and then you have Richardson Hitchens still there. You have a lot of bro. And you look at that division. You like, man, 140 is, bro. It's one of the best. One of the most underrated because these guys are not big names, but they have, you talking about star potential, talent. Man, El Rayo's going to be a 140 pounder too. You see how big that kid is? Mm-hmm. What?
Teofimo's up there as well now, isn't he? Yep. Teofimo at 140.
Yeah. Bruce Carrington too.
What's that hard hitter that killed that dude? What's his name?
Matias.
Subriel Matias.
Yeah.
Yeah, Subriel Matias, Gary Antoine. Can you imagine a Gary Antoine, Subriel Matias, Regis Prograde, and
that's quite Prograde and Matias. That would
imagine Prograde and Matias or Prograde and Antoine Russell. That's man. You just mentioned our mix and match that Jose Ramirez against Regis. We always want to see that. So man, bro, because I remember Jose Ramirez and Regis had back and forth back in the day. Before the tournament, remember Josh Taylor and Regis entered that tournament, and Jose Ramirez and Regis met up in person one time at one of those events, one of those fights, I believe, and they had a lot of shit talk. So, and Regis said nobody calls my name, so imagine him against Matias. That shit would be crazy. What about what do you guys think about that Shoo kid, Carrington? I think he's a good fighter too.
He's a work in progress, definitely.
He's a monster under development.
Yeah. He powerful. He got something. He's very explosive. Good athlete. You get me?
Where's he from? Where's he from?
From New York.
From New York. I forgot about Arnold
Barboza.
No, I'm not really impressed with Arnold Barboza. I'm not really impressed.
Barboza's undefeated too. I forgot about. See, that's what I'm saying. It's so, bro. So imagine when. And imagine, I heard Josh Taylor now is looking to rematch Catterall in a much deserved rematch for Catterall.
The rumor.
That's a rumor.
He said it's not going to be at 140 though. That's some bullshit. It needs to be at 140.
He said if it doesn't happen next, it won't be at 140.
That ain't happening next. He's not fighting Carroll next. He's not going to fight next.
Didn't he give up the belt?
That's what they're trying to. That's why he dropped the belt.
Didn't he drop the belt cap to fight?
He's a dickhead. Yeah, he's a dickhead for that. He's a dickhead. He should have fought Catterall with all the belts.
He's a dickhead. Fuck that. That's good.
No, he's a dickhead.
Man, Arnold Barboza.
He ain't holding up the fucking division now.
He's a good boxer, bro.
Mm.
At least, you know what? Josh Taylor's vacating them fucking belts left and right.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he a duck though, but yeah, he's vacating them. Man.
He went to 4 down to 2. That motherfucker 50% of his belts left. He said, "Fuck them sanctioning fees if I ain't fight. I'm getting married with my missus." Hey,
I don't think he knows
pay the hell now.
Yeah, Ops. Yep. I heard he's gonna fight Catterall. That's much needed.
That's what I heard too.
That's needed. That he should have run that back straight away.
They should, bro. I don't think he should have another fight between that. That's one of those fights that outlaw that deserved immediate rematch.
100%. He's got to run that back.
It's too much controversy, bro, to fight somebody else and not fight him. And yeah. My boy Ops said just go to 147, man. Yeah. That's a good move, Ops. I think that could happen. And my boy Robert Sanchez says, "What you think about the Zerto news?" Yeah, bro, Zerto and Bivol. That's what I'm saying. Bivol, bro, went from fighting Canelo, and if you go fighting Zerto right away again, that's another killer back to back. I mean, another undefeated guy, 6'3" southpaw. I mean,
November in Mazatlan. You heard it from me first.
Where's it gonna happen?
November in Mazatlan. You heard it from me first.
So Zerto and Bebo in November.
Actually, is that in Sinaloa, Pura?
Yeah,
Sinaloa.
No, it's in Mazatlan is actually the state. Isn't it?
Right.
Shit, I'm tripping. Hold on. Yeah, I think so.
I got that.
Or it might be. Yeah, actually, no. You're right. It's Sinaloa. Yeah.
I'm not my Mexican geography.
You're right. It's Sinaloa. Yeah. No. I just I got confused.
Damn.
I've been to Mazatlan before.
So Bevo's gonna fight him in Mexico too.
I'd like to go.
I mean that's what I heard. A while back I saw a video. The mayor of Mazatlan was honoring him with like the key to the city or something like that. And he said on the podium that he was gonna fight Bivol in November, and he was negotiating with the people there to have it there. You know, but I mean, he could have just been talking. You know, but,
that shit is fire, bro. Because look,
it makes sense, right?
You have Bevo going to Mexico and Better Beef going to fucking London to fight Yard, bro. These dudes are monsters. Hey, them Russian cats are different, bro. They'll go anywhere and fight. God damn it. Damn.
Well, they have to now. They have to now. YB. They're not getting any home fights in Russia for the.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But I heard Bivol might fight. What's the other lad's name? Buatsi. I heard that fight as well.
Yeah, Buatsi.
Bivol versus Buatsi. I heard that too. But you know what? You know what scared me about Buatsi? Is only when Virgil Hunter said that he might not be ready for a title shot. I said, right? Did you hear
Virgil didn't look like? Yeah, Virgil didn't look too confident at all, bro.
When he said he's not ready, I was like, damn, I think they should listen to him. I mean, if your trainer comes out in public, he says it, it might where it's smoke, it might be some fire there. So I don't know.
Eddie Hearn was like
him Yard.
Because Eddie Hearn was like, him and Viterbi ever be a good fight, and Virgil looked at Eddie Hearn like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You know.
Hey, he said, what the fuck are you trying to do to my fighter? He said, he looked at him like, you trying to ruin my like, what the fuck? You trying to ruin my guy? So yeah, bro, it's one of them things, man. It's just
I heard Ray and Sonny Edwards might fight.
Oh, Ray Martinez and Sonny Edwards?
Yeah, I heard it's actually well, the guy was on this one channel I saw earlier yesterday, and he said it's pretty much done. They're just looking at venues and shit.
Who do you favor in that one, P?
Ray?
Think gonna stop
him? Hell yeah. Sonny Edwards can't punch. You know, he ain't no fucking Chocolatito.
That would be a nice rebound for Ray.
You know, but a lot of people are like shit, man. They were somebody in the chat was telling Sonny Edwards that they reminded him that he reminds him of Johnny Tapia. I just laughed, bro. I'm like, really?
What the fuck? He's more like Glenn Tapia. He reminds me of Glenn Tapia more than
right.
Johnny Tapia.
Hey, Jesus. Hey, did y'all see Berlanga go off on IG Live? My bad, Jesus. I didn't see it. I don't know what he said. What did he say?
I didn't see that.
He said he went off on IG Live. I don't know, bro.
On who? On who?
Edgar Berlanga. I don't know what he did. I don't know what he said. He just
Maybe
said
he went off on forgetting suspended or whatever.
He got suspended?
Yeah, he got suspended for biting.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Angulo.
Oh, okay. It could be about that. But motherfucker, you can't be biting motherfuckers, man. What you think?
Hey, Mike Tyson bit somebody, but yeah, he got suspended.
He got suspended too, though, P.
I know. I'm just joking.
Motherfucker got suspended. Yeah. Shit, you can't just be biting motherfuckers. Shit. What do you expect? I don't know. But he was
Vargas versus Leo, I heard, is in the works.
Oh, Ray Vargas versus Santa Cruz. I like that fight.
That's a good fight.
I favor Leo though. P.
I favor Leo myself. Yeah.
I favor Leo, P. A lot of people are saying that Vargas gonna win. I think Leo. He's fought at the top level a lot, man, and he's only been soundly beaten by one guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and people forget that that one guy. What?
Now go pure go.
No, I was just saying people forget that the one guy that beat him, man, he was giving him that work, man. I had a 3-2 tank at the stoppage.
And that motherfucker is a destructive. Like he's a destructive. He got TNT in his gloves. Tank.
Yeah, no, I know it.
Yeah,
Trust me, I know it, man. Because
but that was close to Frampton. Well, yeah, he had the loss to Frampton, but that could have gone either way. That was close.
Yeah. But I mean, I thought it was a legit loss, but he avenged it.
Yeah, that Frampton fight. Yeah. He that's what I mean. Like he lost to Frampton, but that's the only guy that he lost to, but he also avenged that loss. So they're 1-1. They never
beat Frampton, and he beat Frampton clearer than Frampton beat him. You know?
Yeah,
so,
I agree. Yeah,
I
that was
think if
Frampton's
Leo
prime too, man. I rated Frampton high.
Yeah, Frampton quite. That's why if Leo comes back to what he was, he'll beat Vargas. It's just, I guess, if he's maybe
and usually guys that are not the most not destructive punchers, it's hard for them to keep up with Leo's volume. Man, this guy, the high guard, he has a lot of volume, and because of his combination punching and his conditioning, I think that he gives a lot of guys trouble, because if you can't get him out of there, he's going to outwork you. And I think that's something that people don't realize. He changes levels with his shots too. He body head. You know, so Santa Cruz is a tough fight for a guy that's not really a huge puncher. If you can't get Leo Santa Cruz out of there, he's gonna 9 times out of 10 get the decision because of that work rate.
That works you.
Yeah, that work rate, man, it's hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Whatchamacallit, Vargas got a good jab though, man. It's gonna be an interesting fight, man. It's 50-50 fight in my opinion.
That's why I always wanted to see Rigo and Leo, because I would have loved to see Leo put like that much pressure and that many punches on Rigo. See how Rigo dealt with it, how he was able to counter Leo. You know,
that would have been a good fight. It's just that Rigo's such a sharp, and he actually has back then he actually had enough snap to keep you honest. But Ray Vargas, to me, it was times in there where he was so to me, Ray Vargas, I know he has a lot of length, but he gives up his height a lot. Did y'all see that too, or was I tripping?
I see what you mean, but also was talking. We're discussing that fight earlier, and that was the first time him fighting in a more aggressive style.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he missed a lot of shots too.
He did, but
yeah,
I like how he handled the. I like how he settled down on that check hook though that he kept catching Maxeo coming in.
Did you see that? Did you see that? He couldn't miss towards the end of the fight. You saw that?
Oh man, at the timing down with that, because Maxeo had that bounce, and by the end of the fight, he kind of was timing that bounce P and was catching him clean. Almost he kind of instead of shooting that jab so much, he started kind of baiting him in with the check hook and pivoting out, kind of using his movement against him and was kind of pivoting out of that. Making Maxeo jump into the turnbuckles and shit, making him jump into the ropes.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought he was gonna bust a Floyd Mayweather.
Ricky
Hatton.
You thought he was Ricky Hatton him and make him hit his head?
I thought he was gonna Ricky Hatton, but I think he missed the shot.
He tried to hit him, he tried to catch him with that.
He tried to catch him, but he missed him. Yeah,
he kept jumping in. He was outlaw. He kept lunging in. I was like, man, he might. Bro, the way he kept jumping off balance and trying to land his shot. And I like how Ray Vargas recovered from the knockdown too. He showed a lot of toughness. He showed a lot of toughness, bro. He handled adversity.
He's got a good chin. He's got a good chin.
What about Gary? Do you reckon even Gary Russell, man? Maybe he could even get back in the mix. Like Vargas.
Oh yeah. Gary Russell could definitely.
Get back. Gary Russell against Vargas would be a very good fight. Yeah.
He can get back in and mix it.
What about his shoulder, though? You think his shoulder be the same?
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
We'll see. I mean, I don't. He just lost his dad, and I thought he had to have shoulder surgery.
Yeah, shit. He's going through a lot, huh?
He's already fought that down. Yeah, they lost their dad, and that's his trainer.
Brother, right? Yeah, it's a so-called brother.
Yeah. Brett Batman.
Rest his soul, anyways, man. I mean, like he was cool. He brought the smoke.
Yeah. Nobody. Yeah, he used to come on here. Nobody want to see my brother. We gonna whoop Terrence Crawford ass. My brother at 126 to go up to 147 and whoop his ass. Yeah, that's what Batman used to come on here. That shit was funny as shit. He be like, Batman, you crazy, bro? You think Bud Crawford could lose to Gary Russell? Yeah, Gary Russell beat his ass. I said, you talking about a featherweight? He'll fuck Terrence Crawford up. I swear to God. Yo, you talking about somebody riding for you? If you want somebody to be your brother that's loyal, he was the perfect person to have in your corner talking you up. Everybody needs somebody like that though. That in the boxing game, somebody gotta say what you say behind closed doors that you ain't gonna really say in public because they're gonna look at you crazy. But you gotta have somebody on your team that you could get to go run with, like Bernie. Bernie does all this shit. Bernie be like, you know what? We gonna kill that fella. We gonna whoop that fella. Like Bernie the boxer's a funny dude too. He be speaking. He be like, Buck, oh, we gonna whoop up Errol Spence. Oh, we gonna whoop up Boots too. Oh, we gonna whoop up Jamel. If you watch Bernie's lives, that shit is. I mean, the dude is hilarious.
I haven't seen any of his lives, but I know he has a channel.
Bro. That's all he does. Oh, we gonna whoop that fella. This is what we gonna do. We gonna whoop Errol Spence first. We gonna whoop his cheerleader in Charlo. Then we gonna end it with Boots. How about that? How about that, fella?
That'd be great.
He be on that. But hey, P. Now, who's gonna win that Zepeda Jose Ramirez rematch?
I'm gonna say Zepeda, man.
Oh, was it controversial the first time? Was it clear? Because me, I didn't know.
I don't remember, to be honest. I know a lot of people.
I think Ramirez won.
Zepeda gave him good work. But go ahead.
I think Ramirez won, but it was really competitive, you know. But I think Ramirez he finished it real strong, if I remember. Like it was like clear, but really competitive. You know, you could maybe make a case for Zepeda. You probably could, I guess. But I think Ramirez did win a close. Yeah, close competitive matchup. Ramirez finished really strong. He put it on Zepeda the last round, kind of clinched it.
Yeah, I think the rematch was something different, man.
Go back and
hungry.
watch it, YB.
Hungry, man.
Yeah, next time if you got some free time, YB, it was a great matchup. You know? You'll enjoy it.
I had it. My first look, Outlaw. I only saw it one time, but I had it like 7-5 Ramirez. But I was like, man, it's around here where if you swing it, you can see it as a draw. But people were saying that they thought Zepeda won. So I was like, I wanted to go back and see what y'all thought, because a lot of people were like, man, Zepeda got jobbed, and I didn't see him get jobbed, in my opinion, but I thought it was close.
It was just close. It was just close. People like to cry robbery and when it's close.
Reminded me of like Taylor Prograde, close, but I thought Taylor had it clear, you know. Like
I thought actually Regis had that one clear, man, to be honest.
Did you?
It wasn't a robbery, but I thought Regis had it clear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had
Taylor clear. But see, I'm not mad at that. I could still say it to an extent. That's why.
But like I always say, man, my opinion don't matter, bro.
Yeah,
1-1.
Just from my perspective, it was like close but clear. But yeah, like
it does matter, Puro. It fucking does matter.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Nah.
Josh Taylor got the win. Josh Taylor was undisputed. It don't matter my opinion. It doesn't.
But
it never has. It never will.
Our fans always matter.
If it's a daylight robbery, it does matter. Like, like Purnell only got a draw with Chavez, but everyone gives him the win. You know, most people think.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. In the record books, it don't matter. Once everybody that remembers that fight dies, the record remains. That's the truth. That's just the truth.
Yeah, but I think legacy-wise, like, say Henry Armstrong, most people consider him a 4-weight champion. You know, he got robbed in like his 4th weight class, and most people think Lennox Lewis beat Holyfield twice, even though he only got the draw. So. I don't know. I think the fans do matter to an extent, you know.
Of course, we do,
I mean, it matter. It's just at the end of the day, it's just like it don't matter how much we yell.
It has no effect. Your opinion has no effect.
It ain't gonna change it. It ain't gonna change the outcome.
Well, fuck it, man. We're gonna try and make one.
But I get what Puro's saying. But especially in close fights like that, it doesn't matter.
Outlaw fam. How have you been in that, fam? How you been, fam?
All good, my bro. How you been, brother?
Good. I've not been too bad, man. Just working in these type of things.
Outlaw been at the gym, been running the boxing gym, bro. Been out there been out there in Australia, bro. Praying for that Kambosos rematch, bro, because I know he wants to see that one-sided fight again. And yeah, bro. Outlaw been chomping at the bit for the announcement for the rematch. I know he like, man.
Says it's gonna be one-sided though, B.
Hey, but who told you that was gonna play out like that? I told everyone Haney was gonna win 10-2, shut him down with a jab and control the distance. So I don't think anyone predicted that match better than me. I said that for months on here. Everyone was saying he'd get robbed. I said it won't even matter. Haney will shut
Kambosos, if he don't put up much more, if he doesn't put up more of a fight in this second fight, he's a dickhead, man.
He don't know. Kambosos don't know how to fight like that. Right?
He's a dickhead. He's a dickhead now.
If he allows Devin Haney to do the same thing he done to him in the first fight, yes, he's a dickhead. He's a puss.
Sometimes it don't matter if he like. Sometimes it's not. You know, they just
I told you from jump, I told you from jump. Kambosos is a one-hit wonder, not world class.
You know what's so funny, Outlaw? I don't even.
We won't know until the rematch.
I don't believe he's a one-hit wonder. I actually think Kambosos is a decent fighter. It's just the fact that he was head over.
We don't know how he reacts. He'll react to this loss.
I don't think.
If he had lost already, then we could say, yeah, you know, because everybody had AJ. They thought AJ was going to lose to Ruiz again. Look what happened.
What did you think he was gonna lose again as well, Budo?
I thought Ruiz was gonna beat him. Yeah.
Oh shit! No, I knew Joshua was gonna fuck him up. He can't lose to that guy twice in a row, man. Fuck that.
No, I mean stylistically, I mean like it's a good matchup. You know, it's just AJ.
Who man got
tremendously out of shape. You know.
Who have you got? Ruiz or Ortiz? Outlaw and Puro.
Not Ruiz. Ruiz. Ruiz me.
Got Ortiz.
Yeah, I got. I wanna say Andy, but I just got King Kong beating him, man.
I got Ruiz. I'm with P on that one. I think Ruiz gonna beat my man.
I hope Ruiz wins because he's a better young contender for the division. I don't know. I just got a feeling he's gonna.
Charles Martin was kicking his ass, bro. Come on, man.
I know, Puro. I just got this weird feeling Ruiz is gonna fuck it up. I don't know why.
I feel you.
Yeah, but he came and clobbered. He came and clobbered Charles Martin. Charles Martin didn't know where the fuck he was. Charles Martin was walking while I was knocked out.
Hey, but Cass, I got Ruiz by late stoppage over Ruiz. I mean, I got Ruiz by stoppage.
I got Ruiz in 6 in a fucking just murder. He's gonna blast him out.
That'd be better for the division. Young, you know, Ruiz can come back.
You don't think Ortiz? You don't think King Kong can outbox Ruiz? The same thing what Anthony Joshua done to him.
Yeah. I mean, I could see him. He's a really good boxer, so yeah, I can see it.
He's a really good boxer. He's
just old and his knees don't work no more.
Hero, my bro, how bad would a loss be for Ruiz at this, like, to Ortiz?
Pretty bad against an Ortiz. Against the level of this Ortiz, yeah, pretty bad, man.
Bad, man. If it was the Ortiz that faced Wilder straight after, then that's different. But this Ortiz now, oh no,
yeah,
the optics would look really bad, even though Ortiz is a good fighter, but yeah.
Well, I hope he does what you say, Hero. Comes in and blasts.
Ortiz knows what I mean. Ruiz knows what's on the line in this fight, and I've seen him his workout footage. He's looking sharp.
And I saw him talking to the media. I saw him talking to Fat Hat. Get me
in shape, yeah.
Yeah, I thought Andy got fucked over in New Zealand as well. I thought he beat Parker too.
Yeah.
I thought he beat Parker as well. But, it was close. It was close.
What did you have him winning that fight, Puro?
Yeah, I had Ruiz edging it, yeah, but I mean, I wasn't mad at the decision. It was close.
No, I was mad at the decision. I was mad.
I was mad too.
I had it close, man. I wasn't mad either, P.
Yeah, it was close.
I understand people that thought Ruiz won though.
No, but
what if he would have beat Parker, man? We probably would have never seen the AJ fight.
But to come to that fruition, it's just the fact that for that guy to come to your country and put on a performance like that, and you can arguably say that he won and they didn't give it to him. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, that's what I
hear you. I hear where you're coming from.
Gas, the judges in that fight are dickheads.
Yeah, they're dickheads, fam. The judges, fam. They're dickheads. Look at the Pulev and Chisora. Who did you have winning that fight? Because I had my boy Del Boy winning that fight.
Which one?
This guy calls everybody dickhead.
Which one?
To be honest, I was more disappointed in Ruiz that he came out of shape in the Anthony rematch.
Man, the guy got a big paycheck, man. He was sleeping on his girlfriend's floor, man.
I know.
I love Ruiz though, bro. Ruiz is a dog, man. He looks in good shape right now, P. He looks great.
You got to remember, he's our last unified champion.
Wow.
He's your only champion, heavyweight champion from Mexico.
No, but he's from here though. He's from America.
Okay, he's born in America. Okay, but
yeah, he was born in Imperial Valley. Yeah.
Oh, was you born in Mexico, Puro, or was you born in America?
No, he was born in Imperial Valley.
No, was you born?
Oh, me? No, I was born in Hollywood, California, man.
Oh, okay. But you're straight Mexican though.
But first generation, but yeah, I was born in that.
But Andy represented Mexico at the Olympics.
Yes, he's a gringo.
He represented Mexico in the Olympics. The way the two governments have their relationship, you could get dual citizenship.
Yeah, like TO.
I have dual citizenship. I got a Mexican passport and everything.
Yeah, don't believe P. He's a straight gringo, bro. He
He's a straight gringo, bro. No,
I love my country and all, but I love Mexico too, man. That's how I was raised,
Nah, he don't love his country, bro.
He don't love America, man.
Hey, man. I don't love the shit that it's done in the past and what it currently does, but I consider myself a patriot.
You gotta love your heritage.
Hey, Pete, he's a real one, man. This guy came and got me in Tijuana, Mexico, man. He's a real guy.
Yeah, Yeah, no, you're a real one though, Beans, because you went in there by yourself because I was running late and shit. I was even telling the wife, and I'm like, fucking, what, Beans is a G, man. Like, most people would have been scared and shit.
Yeah, boy. I don't know. No, hey, them Mexicans don't know you. They're coming to rob your ass, boy.
Yeah, but what most people don't know is that TJ it ain't like that, man. That border town is safe.
You stay out the way, bro. You good, man. But I crossed the border by myself and shit, bro. That shit's something I always remember, bro. Because I had never went across the border. I said, man, this is cool, bro.
Just stay at the wrong
TJ's
place.
awesome. TJ's awesome.
From what Puro's told me, stay at the wrong places. You'll be all good.
Facts. I was with P. I waited on P. And
saying that, man, that's now the murder capital of the world, so it does get hectic there.
It was, yeah, for sure, and it's still high.
Yeah, at one point in the '90s, that was pretty. It was.
Even last year, Puro, 2020, I think.
Well, yeah, last year was still that. It's probably always been that, but you go there, it's safe, man. Unless you're like in that business, then you got something to worry about.
Unless you don't have, if you don't have no affiliates of no Z40 and them guys.
What happened?
Hey, you in that business?
Yeah, no, yeah. If you're
on that line of business, you get me. You should not be bumping any of those type of guys.
Line of work, P. Like it's just a regular day at the office. Yeah, unless you in that, you stay out that line of business. Stay out. Yeah.
No, for sure. That's facts. But you get fucked with the cops if you're unlucky. I mean, personally, I've never got fucked with by the cops. I got lucky.
Yeah, that corrupted shit. Like just pull you over to get paid. Like
yeah, pretty much. Right? But I mean, that's cool, man. It's better than what the cops do here. Shit.
But you can still be all right there if you're in that line of business. Just send someone else to go do the make for you. You still be all good, Still in the cool areas.
I value my life.
Don't let outlaws fool you as well. That around there gets busy. Blood clot. That Australia bit around there.
Hey, Peter,
but you go anywhere in the world, you're looking for trouble, man. You'll find it.
Yeah, there's bad lads every city, bro, that you don't fuck with.
Yeah, man. Go to my old hood, man. Shit, it's rough over there.
Yeah, just rough lads. Like AP, your profile picture is solid, bro. I like it.
Yeah, that's the center of León, Mexico. I saw it. I'm like, this is perfect.
Hey, that's where Joe's homie, Gogi has a boxing gym.
That's where he lives there. Yeah. I'm gonna try to see if I can go to his gym because I'm going to León in August.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh yeah, man, go check out Gogi, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out his gym.
I'll go homage to Mexico in my picture as well, Puro. My profile.
Oh, yeah. Who you got? Because it's blank now.
Yeah. Oh, it's a blank, was it? Oh,
who's gonna win out of Nietes and Ioka, man? Today.
I think Ioka.
I was just about to mention that to you, man. What you man got Wednesday, back, man?
Or is it Tuesday?
I think it's today.
Wednesday.
It's today. It's on Wednesday. The fight's on Wednesday, but what's today?
Yeah, it's Wednesday for Japan. Wednesday night.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Today's Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so but Japan is kind of crazy, right? It'll be like
it'll be tomorrow night. What's the fight? No, I think it's tomorrow, Wednesday night for Japan. So it'll be Wednesday morning.
Oh, okay. So it'll be Wednesday morning. Got it.
Yeah, like over here, like tomorrow, it'll be in like 2 o'clock in the morning or something over here.
Okay. Because me,
you guys got in that fight.
I got Ioka. That's a great fight, That's a great fight. Great fight.
Nietes too old, I think now, bro. The first fight was close. I think Ioka.
I favor
jam for a minute, man.
I favor Ioka.
You got Billy. You got Ioka, yeah.
That's a tough order, bro. To fight him in Japan too. That's a tough ass fight.
But Ioka, man, I think he's the weakest of those champions, though, man. Because I
who
thought
else
he lost
is-
versus one Mexican a while back, man. I thought he got robbed.
Hey, but Puro, that's saying how deep that division is. That Ioka's the weakest, Because Ioka's still a great fighter. So.
Still a solid
right?
team.
Shit. You're right.
Any other division Ioka would be,
Right, he'd be good. Yeah, the goods. Yeah. No, he's a good fighter. Yeah. I got him too.
Hey P, what's up with my boy Franco and Estrada, man? Is that fight gonna happen or is
Yeah, it's signed, sealed, deliver, man.
Oh, so it's not gonna be because I'm hearing that it was gonna be Chocolatito versus Estrada 3 now and not Franco.
That's the bullshit about the WBC and the franchise, how that worked, because like literally like it's to me it's an injustice to Estrada. Because him and his people never requested the franchise, like they like this was all WBC's doing, just to make the third Chocolatito fight, which they never even fought, and then like fucking they made a Quadras versus a Bam for the vacant title, and like now they're fucking so he has the franchise, and so WBC says that if you don't fight Chocolatito, we're gonna strip you of the franchise, and that the WBA says if you don't fight Franco, we're gonna strip you of the WBA. So to me, that's unfair, man, because like they never asked for that shit, you know. Like literally, like nobody asked them to make that tournament. Like the judges picked who the judges picked.
Just making up rules as they fucking go along. That's all bullshit.
You know. And that's not to take nothing away from Bam, you know, like Bam's that dude, but you know, like
you're ordering the fucking Bivol, you're ordering those fights, and then you're ordering the Bivol and Zerdo fight, but you can't order Spencer and Crawford fight. What the fuck?
Well, they're two champions.
Some dickhead thing, man. That's what I'm saying to you. You just got man out here like
Yeah,
some
it's just
penguin.
like all these fuckers do like crazy fuck shit, you know. Whatever.
I think we need to kick these motherfuckers out of him, and these sanctioning bodies. We need to kick these motherfuckers up out of him, man, because they're doing what they want.
Yeah, they do. I mean, they're not even sanctioning bodies, bro. They're fucking promoters at this point.
I agree, Cass. I agree, bro. But good luck with that. I ain't going nowhere.
Like I want. That's why I always shout and I rant, because I want to come to some type of solution that we need to get to make these fights happen. Like to make them hear our voices. You feel what I'm saying, fam? Because we're the important people in this motherfucker. Us. That's why I said, Pudo, our opinions do matter. Yeah. You feel me?
No, they matter. That's the thing. They don't listen to us, bro. I mean, like at this point, it's up to the fighters to like take a stand, bro. You know, it's tough when you come from nothing.
I want the fighters, Pudo. I want the fighters to make a union. You get me? Like all the rest of the sports, there's a union, there's a commission. There's no commission in boxing. There ain't shit.
All they need to do is get rid of the promoters, man. That's it. But that ain't gonna happen, man, because they like. They what if I can see
like
it,
money,
they
they like money,
do anything in their power, man.
They like the dollar sign, dollar.
Is what it is, bro. It's been happening forever, man.
Uncle Sheldon's crazy, man.
All things must come to an end. All good things don't last forever, though.
That shit was funny, bro.
Uncle Sheldon is funny, man. I took a hell of a nap.
Oh, why Bizzle?
His phone died.
I was thinking, Donny said I took a hell of a nap. I was thinking, how's Wild Bizzle? Fresh.
I was like,
wide awake right now.
Maybe he fell asleep, bro, and just dropped the phone.
He's fucking fresh and wide awake. Why
There he is.
Yeah, bro.
You sound like a cronky motherfucker.
I took a nap. I took a nap, bro. I took a nap right before I heard you talking bullocks.
Bullocks. I wasn't talking no bullocks. My fucking opinion on the spreads and areas. No
Not
bullocks.
the dog's bollocks, but bollocks.
Frog bullocks. Frog bulls.
I don't think I've ever heard Cass even use that word.
No.
Bollocks, yeah, I don't think I ever heard him say bollocks either.
Bro, that's a real chav, mate. Hey, listen. There's niggas like me, obviously in South. I'm from South. That stuff that YB was, yeah, mate. That's the chavs. That's the chavs.
Yeah.
That's the. You right, mate? Yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking have one, mate.
The Cockney accent, right?
Fucking hell, mate. That's them type of guys. Like, you get.
My mate Cass, like that. They talk like that.
Like Tyson Fury,
like Jimmy. He says in it all the time. In it.
Nah, but Tyson Fury don't even say that shit, bro. Tyson Fury never say shiver me timbers. Fury wouldn't say that shit.
And
He's on that dosser.
I was going in it.
in it.
No, like you say that, Cass says
all
that.
them tings.
Yeah, man, you get me, man. Just what I'm saying to you, man. Just got to flow into the rotted lingo. You feel me?
Yeah, I know the lingo.
Yeah, he from Southside. He Southside the realest. You know what I mean? Ain't that right, Cass?
Yeah, boy. Yeah, why Bizzle, fam? I see that fucking picture of Earl Spence,
Punisher.
fucking guy.
Shout out to my boy from Peckham, from Brixton.
From the end.
Shout out, man, guy YB from the Lone Star town, Houston, Dallas, Houston.
Yeah,
you get me? I know it's Southside. Outlaw, Australia.
Yeah, he from Southside too. He from South Central.
I thought Beans was from Philly.
No, we're all from I'm from South Sydney.
And I just played.
He's from South London and he's from South Central. So me, we're all
Central Los Angeles, baby.
South Dallas, South Texas, YB.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Houston's in
I've been
South
to the
Texas.
Houston airport, but that's it.
Bumbo Club.
You know what?
Wait, what about Southside Houston? Isn't that where Ghetto Boys and that are from? That was Southside Houston, yeah.
Kinda. Yeah.
They're from where are they from?
The Ghetto Boys depends.
Fifth Ward. Is it Fifth Ward?
Fifth Ward. There you go.
Not Southside, but yeah, you know that's
Hey, YB, man, you need to take me to that Lord's gym, man. That brother was telling me about the Lord's gym, man.
You gotta come. Yeah, man. I'm gonna take you go see your boy Big Baby to get some rounds in. Get sparred with Big Baby.
Yeah, no problem.
We have a dust up.
We're gonna have a mad dust. All the guys that are on there talking their nonsense. When I come and link YB, you better fucking hear me now. I've got my gloves. I'm gonna pack 4 pair of fucking gloves. Because when the bangs that I'm gonna be throwing, some of the Bombo Clark gloves might be ripping. You get me?
Oh my god!
The padding might be removed from the fucking gloves. The way I'm gonna be throwing these punches. So I'm gonna bring 4 sets of fucking gloves. 1 for Rambo. One for Hot Rod, if he still wants to take that tear up.
You got a hit list, cat. You got a list, bro.
Yeah, I got a hit list. Yeah, that other guy as well, that Dick Justice guy. I want a piece of him as well. Dick Justice.
That's my homie. DJ's my homie.
Why you want to have a dust up with Dick Justice, bro?
He's cool as fuck. What did he do, cat?
No. I lied, My bad. I apologize. My apologies to you, Dick Justice. My apologies to you, Dick Justice. I got you confused with that Danny the Great guy. That Danny the Great guy. I want a piece of you.
He's Croatian lad, right? He's all good.
I'll go to Zurich. I'll go to wherever the fuck he is in Croatia and I'll find him.
Nah, Danny the Great's from Oakland, bro. Danny the Great's from Oakland.
He ain't from Oakland, though, man. Fuck that, bro. He ain't from Oakland.
Nah, yeah, Pudo don't claim him. Pudo don't claim him, so he ain't from Oakland.
Nah, bro, he was like calling me a cunt, bro. Like what? Like even fucking Smoke was like, yeah, motherfuckers don't say cunt. That's a British dude, bro.
Danny the Great guy. I want a piece of him.
Danny the Great said, "Meet me at Fleming Avenue, or whatever park it is."
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna search that. I'm gonna search that motherfucker.
Pudo's a racist. He said that JoJo beat Devin. Oh shit, man, these guys are funny.
Bro, them dudes, bro, everybody's hilarious, bro. Oh, my boy Jesus said Berlanga was basically saying to haters that all he cares about is making money and taking care of his family. Well, that's what all fighters say, Jesus. That's what all fighters really feel in the end, bro. Even the fighters that we really love, bro, they all want to take care of their family and they all don't really care about what people got to say. Most of them, they just want to make money. They want to.
Berlanga, you suck.
This is prize fighting. Yeah. So I think these dudes, man, they want to make money. But bro, tell Errol, my boy Uncle Shelton says, tell Errol Spence to stop bullshitting and fight. Hey, bro, Errol Spence, man, that boy mustache, bro, that shit caught me by surprise. I said Errol Spence since he fought Ugas, my man got a mini.
Hey, YB, does he still have that madness at the back of his head?
Nah, he grew an afro. He got a mini fro, so he don't have it.
What are you talking about, the shag? What they call it in Texas, the shag.
The Dallas shag, yeah.
The Dallas shag.
That's popular. That's the most popular haircut here too. YB, call it the skullet. The lads call it the skullet here.
It is. It's popular there too. Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
It's been popular here, bro, since like the 50s, 60s, way back.
Beans, what they gonna say when EJ is looking up on Bud and they waving the fight off, bro? What they gonna say?
I don't know, bro, but my boy Uncle Shelton, he's funny. He says, YB tell. Look, I told Errol, do you want the fight? He said, he told me, I'm gonna fuck him up.
You gonna fuck? Yeah, please. YB. I haven't asked you personally, you feel me? Yeah. You got to encounter Errol Spence Jr.
Yeah.
What does this man, do you see in his fit, like in his eyes, do you think that he really wants Terence Bob Crawford? Or do you believe that this, like, how is he as a man? How is he as a person? Because I would love to meet Errol Spence one day to speak to him.
When I saw him as a person, bro, his energy was there, bro. He's a dog. Like, you could tell he's a fighter, bro. You could tell he's a dog.
You can tell he's a fighter.
Yeah, you could tell he's a dog. Like,
I don't think you need to meet him, bro. You can see that from the TV, bro. You can see that lad loves to fight.
Outlaw,
he boxes for a living. He fights for a living, bro.
Some things don't look how they look in real life.
Yeah, that's true. But he's one of them lads. I could tell he's ready to fight all the time.
I should see him beat the shit out of Ugas, bro. He's a fighter.
Yeah, he's bro. When you look at him,
he's right. You never know 100% till you meet him in real life. But that lad gives me the vibe that he's ready to fight at all times.
You could tell he's a violent motherfucker in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he'll fight so you think you have to be a bit mad. You think he's a bit mad?
Oh yeah, he's crazy. Yeah.
All fighters have to be a bit mad.
sure. I could tell he'll fight in the street all the time.
Yeah, fuck that. I ain't fighting no Errol Spence in no street. Fuck that shit. Fuck
no, I'm just saying he's ready. I can tell.
Yeah, there's easier ways to make money, fellas. Trust me.
Hell yeah, it's a lot easier ways, bro. And that's my thing, cashing out. But when I looked at him and I asked him, did he want the fight? He said, man, I'm gonna fuck him up. But he kept that same like stare, like he don't smirk. His face is always the same, bro. Like it's just weird, when you saw him, like, cause he was in there for like an hour or two, so you just saw his face and everybody like, hey, what's up, Errol? What's up, Errol? Trying to get pictures and shit, and you can't even make him smile. Like the dude
That's
is
what I'm
just
saying. Like, what? I was thinking that as well. Like, is he a robot or what? The guy's face don't move. He has the same emotion.
But Crawford gives the same vibe as well. That lad's ready to fight as well.
No, Crawford looks like he's gonna. Crawford looks like if you meet him on the back alley, he's going to fucking kill you with his bare hands.
Reminds me of Crawford's like Marlowe. Remember Marlowe in The Wire? Reminds me of that.
Yeah.
He's a killer, bro. But Crawford's one of them dudes that if you were talking shit about him on YouTube, he'd be like, "What you had said about me, motherfucker, bro?"
Yeah. That's what Crawford's on. That's Crawford will buck you in the road.
Like if he see you without cameras,
I saw you was chatting shit on the moo.
He be like, say, bro, you was so you said I'm ducking. Like, what's up with you then? What's up? Like, Bud Crawford, like, so tell me what you said about that shit on YouTube, motherfucker. That's what Bud Crawford. He's like, let's do that shit. To confront you about your article.
Wait, hey, YB, did you ask Errol Spence about what? Did you ask him about that YouTube stuff? Did you ask him?
Yeah,
he didn't really speak about that.
He said no. He told me. He said he told me and his homeboys were like, man, he's talking about the big channels that that clickbait and make money off of these headlines that he or say something that he didn't really say or or say something that Bud Crawford did. He said how people know what Bud Crawford's saying and he haven't been doing no real interviews. So he's like motherfucker, Bud Crawford said I'm gonna stop Errol Spence and I'm gonna take his crown and I'm gonna do this. He said, how do you come up with a headline every day and we ain't talking every day? So how the fuck? That's what Errol Spence and his crew were like. How the fuck did these dudes come up with these headlines every single day about what we just said? And we only got a limited amount of interviews. He said, bro. So he was like, yeah, man. He talking about the people that profit off of the shit. Like that just profit that make videos that get 100,000, 50,000 views off and say breaking news and it don't even be about shit they said. That's what he talking about. He said, yeah, bro. He's not saying that he don't want. Yeah. So I asked everybody. I was like, and I asked him. I said, man, so do you want people to talk about boxing? And I asked his crew. I was like, do y'all really be tripping about people keeping his name up? He's like, nah, it's not. People debating about the fight all day. That's great because it builds up the fight. But people that be like breaking news. Errol Spence says he's no longer interested in the Crawford fight. Breaking news. Crawford said he wants 100 million. Like he said, bro, where do they get these astronomical numbers? Where are they getting these crazy, these crazy statements that I never made? He said, bro, how did he make this shit up and people go for it? So that's what he was talking about. So yeah. So that's what he was saying, Cass, but I know you fell off. And Uncle Sheldon said, correction. What he meant was that what he meant to say was, I'm going to get fucked up. Okay, Cass. But hell yeah. Yeah. So yeah, bro. But seeing him in person, yeah, he's a real dog, P. And I know all fighters are, but most dudes that fight for a living are fucking dogs. But yeah, he has that cold stare, like that look. He really stares at you, bro. Like it's seeing him in person, he's really not a friendly guy. Like Errol Spence is not just a guy that likes to talk. He's not one of those guys that's trustworthy, that's very trusting. Yeah. He's not. He's not the easiest
man. He hardly ever talks.
Yeah, he's not the easiest guy to talk to. Yeah, bro.
Well, too, when I noticed it, bro, when he was backstage and Tank put his hands on him or something, like playing around, and he pushed Tank straight away, give him a look like you want to fight, I can't remember. It was like backstage, and that's when I really was like, this kid's ready to fight all the time.
Tank will fuck him up.
Yeah, right.
He's gonna fuck him up. Watch.
And he told and Bug, and so Bud Crawford's a stone cold killer too, man. So yeah, that's why I want to see it, bro.
Yeah, man.
Bud Crawford, one of them dudes would be like, "What the fuck you said, bro?" You be like,
he be like, you better make it to you better make it to your news article. You better start writing that shit. Like Bud Crawford, one of them. Bud Crawford, one of them that walk up behind you and put you in the headlock and be like, yeah, my bad, bro. I was just playing with you, but I heard you talking shit though. Yeah, he's one of them. He's one of them that's always looking for physicality, bro. He like to wrestle. Bud Crawford, one of them that like to wrestle, to do. I mean, he be wrestling MMA fighters and shit. He just likes to. Bud Crawford. He's just one of them dudes that likes to fight. Period.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys remember before the Valdez fight, I told you guys that like fucking Bud like outed him in one of the interviews that who's better? And then he made him say, oh, yeah, you're better. And then he like recently came out in an interview, Shakur, and said that he got his ass beat by Bud and shit in sparring.
Yeah. Yep. He said I was 17 and I called Bud Crawford and I told him, yeah, bro, I want to get some rounds. And Bud said, all right, where you at? And so he said, Bud Crawford.
I think he's capping on the 17, bro. I think it was before the Vargas fight.
I think it was recently. I think it was recent.
I think it was recently. Yeah, I was telling you, I saw the fucking interview, bro. He brought him in there like, what? Who was better? He's like, okay.
Yeah, that shit was recent.
I know Bud's that dude, bro. Like literally when he said that on the fucking whatever they call it on Top Rank, when he's like, I'm better than this. I'm better. I'm the best fighter in the world. I know Bud was like, what? It just Bud looks like the type of dude that'll take that shit serious, you know?
Oh yeah, bro. That shit, AP. That shit wasn't no 17 years old, bro. That shit just happened. Yeah,
Bud's that dude, man. He don't ever talk, bro. He's like, he don't say shit, bro. Those are the ones you got to worry about.
Who do you have in the Spence Crawford fight? I
got Spence in 11.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I got Spence by decision. I got Spence by close decision. I think
Spence going to win. Close
I think Spence going to win 7-5. If Bud don't stop him, I think Spence wins close decision.
Yeah, I got Spence close decision. If Crawford could find a way to deal with Spence on the inside, I think the inside is where the fight will be won and lost. But
I think he's gonna find that way. I think this fight's gonna be like literally back and forth. I think they're gonna beat the living shit out of each other.
But I mean, for Crawford to win, I think he has to find a way to deal with Spence on the inside. So I don't think that holding shit works.
But that's the thing, that's the thing about boxing. Even if you find a way, even if you fight the perfect fight, that still don't mean that you're gonna win.
That's true.
It's just it's
but
like
have you got Errol stopping him though? Have you got him like wearing him down on the inside? Or
yeah, wearing him down and yeah, like catching him with one of his left hooks.
Why, man? Needs to get going, bro.
I totally expect this fight to be like the fucking my avatar that you see right there.
Ooh, that's a big fucking. That's big expectation.
I expect that to be like just like that fight.
Man, that was like
Meldrick Taylor has punching power.
That was like the perfect matchup, Euro, because you had like a fighter from Mexico and Philadelphia, like two of the biggest warrior places for boxing, both on the pound list going at it. Like that was like the perfect matchup,
bro.
And I think this is a perfect matchup, to be honest. You know,
that shit's insane, bro. Uncle Sheldon, what's up, champ?
Going on, OG.
Hey, I just wanted to pop in and say what's up to the fam, man. I'm getting money right now. But yeah, man.
Get that money.
I'll be bullshitting and making jokes and shit, but this is the epitome of a 50-50 fight. I can't wait for it. And in all honesty, being honest, no matter how much shit I talk, I can't tell you who wins this fight, bro.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that as well.
Neither can I. Just make a prediction.
Yeah, I can't tell you who wins this fight. I don't know, man, because both of them have strengths, both of them have weaknesses the other can exploit, and both of them are at the top of their game. So, personally, for me, go ahead, Jed.
No, go ahead. Sorry, brother. Go ahead, OJ.
No, I said personally for me, this fight's happening at the perfect time because it's for all the marbles, and that's what you wanted. I wouldn't have wanted to see Errol fight Bud for one strap or two straps, and then you got to fight some other motherfuckers and all that shit. These two are the best. Let them settle it. And then we can find out who's who and what's what. Let them young dudes come up and get their shot. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what I'm worried about.
That's how you know it's 50. That's how you know it's 50-50. That's how you know it's 50-50. If OJ Shelton even says it's 50-50, you know what it is.
There it is, bro.
I'm worried about the young boys, Uncle Shelton.
Because the sport got to go on, man. No matter how much we love an Errol or a Bud or whatever, the sport got to go on,
Yeah,
bro.
you got 230 somethings. You got 230 somethings that need a fight, man. So these young 20 somethings can get to the bag, get to the titles, man.
I'm a fan of both of them, so I don't give a fuck who wins.
Yeah, me too. I'm a fan of, but like if Bud Crawford wins, would I be? If Bud Crawford stop Errol Spence, would I be? Fuck no. Bud Crawford is that good, and would and he's my pound. I mean, he's my bro. If he's not pound for pound number one, he's definitely top three on everybody that has sense list. You know, it's hard to not have Bud Crawford in the top three. You know,
I'm on 1B or 1A, don't matter.
Yeah, consensus. You know what I mean? So me. What's up, Cash? You back on?
What up, Bar?
Yeah, can you hear me? Or is
you hear you better, lad? We hear you better, even, Cash.
Yes, yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you, Chaz.
Yeah, that sounds like Butch
go ahead,
Cassidy.
Yeah. It sounds like a motherfucker that don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah, to pussy clock, pro bumbo clock, you there.
I like fucking with Cassidy, man.
Yeah, Cash is my boy, man.
What upsets me, YB, is you and the what's that other brother that was on your cape, who was wearing your cape for you as well? That guy, man, John G. You and him, Bud Crawford's my pound for pound number one. So he's pound for pound number one. I ain't getting beaten Spence. So Outlaw, say that again, my G.
Is he on the hit list as well? The other lad you're just talking about?
Oh no. I respect. No, I've got respect for everyone's opinion, man. I get respect for everyone's opinion. You know, boxing's so subjective, fam. You get me? It's just you gotta like, man, you gotta just push your opinion in there to make it be stated as a fact. Like, you get me? I don't know, man. That's me anyway. And what's up, OG Shelter, man? I see you working hard as usual, man. You get me?
That boy Cash want to fight
I'm
me,
just
bro.
trying to get my money right, man, so my accommodations can be fat.
They need to announce this fight, man. So everyone of you, man, can link up, man. You get YB, OG, Shelton, Poodle. You get me? Everybody can link up and go to this fight, man. That would be nice. Outlaw, you get me? Outlaw can find his way to the US somehow.
Well, somehow, bro. I'm meant to be going to Vegas next week, so at least if it gets postponed.
These two motherfuckers might fight on the moon, man. It might be expensive.
They might have to book me a next astronaut flight or a planet flight. You get me? I don't care where the fight is. If it's in the park, if it's in the fucking zoo, when the lions are, the gorillas, I'm gonna be in there as well. I don't give a fuck. You get me? It's in America. It's gonna be in America most probably though, but I don't know how I'm gonna get over there, man. I want to go to that fight, man. That's an important fight. The magnitude of that fight.
Hey,
it's more important than Floyd and Pacquiao, man. It's more important. Outlaw. It's more, yeah.
Yeah, what are you gonna say, bro?
No, I said this fight, the magnitude of this fight, man, it's more important than Floyd and Pacquiao, man.
Well, if they fight now, they're going to be in their prime, so it's going to be better than Floyd and Pac, you know. Floyd and Pac were both late 30s. These lads are early 30s. That's why they could still do it now in their prime, you know.
Yeah, man. I don't want to see Spence and Crawford fight when they're all 36, 37. I don't want to see
37. Yeah, that's what I mean. The time's like. Right, it's running out, you know, like 30. What's Crawford now? 34. Spence 32. They're still like early 30s, still in their prime.
Yeah, this is the perfect time. This is the perfect
time.
Ticking
a bit. Clock is ticking a bit though. They've got to make it this year, you know.
Yeah, because if Bud turns 36 and if he's all 36, 10 and 37, and Errol Spence is 34, 10 and 35, they're trying to fight each other. I'm not interested in that whatsoever. I'm not interested in that. And they're going to give Bud Crawford all the credit. All the fucking credit. We're going to give Errol Spence the credit. All the credit as well. All the credit. I'm going to give him all the credit. Get me, fam. YB said it was
like Joseph Brown said in the chat, whoever wins, all credit, 100%. Whoever wins this fight, the super victory, you know.
Yeah, man. I want to know when the loser goes from. Yeah. Yes, YB. Yes, YB.
What you mean you got smoke? What's that question you were asking me? So if you got Bud pound for pound number one, then what?
That's what I'm saying. Do you know what, YB? It was, I can't actually, you didn't agree with what that John G guy was saying, because he was saying, we were both saying it's a 50-50 fight. This guy was telling me, oh, it's 7:30, bullshit. No, it is not. But then I take back what I said about you, YB, because you said that he's your number one pound for pound fighter, but you said the fight's still 50-50. So yeah, I take that back. I thought that you said it wasn't 50-50, but you had Bud as your number.
It's a 50-50 fight. I just got Errol by I think Errol's gonna out hustle Bud Crawford, like not out hustle, but just do enough to win as far as on the decision. I said a close decision, might 7-5. Yeah. If Bud Crawford don't knock him out, because Bud Crawford can't knock him out. It's not out the realm of possibility.
You're not going nowhere, you know. You're not going nowhere, G. You're not going nowhere on us. You're not leaving here, fam. I see you trying to fade. You ain't leaving here, fam. We're talking about this boxing until we're dead.
You said I'm trying to fade, bro. You said I'm fading out. What you mean by that, champ?
No, I'm saying that it sounds like you get me. The hard work is starting. You get me starting to crumble into the brain cells now. You get me trying to get tired. Nah, you're not going nowhere, YB. You stay in your ass right here, boy. We're gonna talk this boxing till we're dead. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, why Bizzle, fam. Get me, man. I want to break down. You know what's so frustrating? Like, we need to see these guys fight, man, because I've heard so many breakdowns. I've heard so many breakdowns, and you gave an excellent breakdown like 2 hours ago, YB, when Billow and that was here. You get me, about what Crawford can do, what Errol Spence is going to do to dethrone Crawford. You get me?
Yeah.
I do fall in love with Bud's side to side movement, because he can gather power whilst he's on his back foot. He can gather that same power that he's got on the front foot. That's what I love about Terence Crawford as well. I don't know if Errol Spence can do that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Nah, he can't. No, he can't.
I think that's Crawford's best chance. He's gonna have to do a lot of that in his fight cuts. You know, I think he's gonna have to be moving. Yeah,
that's fine. We do that. We'll do that. That's no problem.
But
you said we'll do that. What do you mean we?
We'll do that. the Bud Crawford camp has in. They'll do that. We'll do that. You get me? Bud Crawford camp. We'll do that.
Bud Crawford camp, that explains it.
I'm talking in fifth person. I'm talking in fifth person. YB. I'm talking in fifth person. I'm not in the camp. I'm not there. Bud Crawford doesn't know me. But Bo Mack and that Bernie, they don't know me. Coach Bernie, they don't know me, man. So I was just talking in fifth person.
Gosh, you sounded like them soccer hooligans, you know, when the game's on.
YB's with Errol Spence, fam. He's in the headquarters.
Yeah, I know why you do
it. There's a picture there with him, fam. No, he's there. That's a serious deal. He's there.
No. I don't say when I say Errol Spence gonna win, I don't say we're gonna do it. I don't be like, yeah, we'll do the side to side movement in this fight. I didn't say that. You said that.
No, listen.
You said that. You chatting shit. You're chatting shit, bro.
There you can say I was chatting shit. You get me? I was chatting shit for that little 2 seconds. You get me?
Hey, Cassidy, you should change your name to Butch Crawford instead of Bud.
Oh, no. Come on, man. No. My name's Al Butchman for a reason. My name's Al Butchman. It comes after the great Al Heyman. The great Al Heyman.
Hey, Butch, and my name's Jed. My name's Jed Kylehand.
You're Jed Bosis. You're Jed Bosis.
Nah, fuck that. Nah, Jed Kylehand and you're Al Butchman.
Jed Bosis.
Hey, your boy
Uncle Jed Kylehand and Al Butchman.
Your boy Uncle D be like, that's jelly bees in boxing.
I don't want to listen. Hey,
I'm Jed Kylehand. Butch, I'm Irish. Ain't no Greek, bro. Bosis is a Greek motherfucker. I'm Irish. That's why I'm Jed Kylehand.
You said I'm Irish. You said I'm Irish.
I'm Irish. Hey.
Jed Kylehand and Al Butchman. That's what we are on here, bro.
Yeah,
well, if you want to be, if you Al Butchman, open the checkbook, Cass. Come on, Mr. Butchman. Shit, open it.
Hey, we opened up that cash book already, YB, man. We gave some money to we tried to give some money to Kenneth Alvarez. He didn't want it. You get me? So
hey, I got a question for y'all, man. I got a question for y'all. If this motherfucker sells out the Staples Center Saturday, right?
Yeah.
You think that
Ryan Garcia?
Yeah. If he sells that motherfucker out, right? You think that will push them to make that tank fight?
Yes, 100%. Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Leonard Ellerby and Floyd Mayweather are 100% confident that in tank of beating Ryan Garcia. So once they're gonna they're gonna project the numbers to that Fortuna fight. Hopefully, I'm sure that fight will do well, and he'll sell out once again. So once he does that, he said he wants tank net. He said out of his own mouth, even though Ryan Garcia is known for his bullshit, known for his chatting off his rubbish and pulling out of facts.
Yeah,
He said
see, I'm assuming Butch that's gonna do well because it's in LA, and the TikTokers and the YouTubers love that dude.
Yes, indeed, OG show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
indeed.
he's got that market. He's got that market shot. Yeah, but I'd rather see
Huh?
Tank and Haney.
I wanted to
I'd
ask
rather
you, is
see
he going
Tank
to
and Haney.
I'd rather see Tank than anybody with that fight. You know, I don't want to see Ryan Garcia, but I can't.
OG. I want to see Ryan Garcia. OG. Ryan Garcia's got good skills, good potential. He's a very decent athlete. You get me? His chin is suspect, but he's got skills, man. He can fight. That motherfucker can fight.
I don't like him because he's not dedicated to the sport, bro. He got other shit on his mind.
Errol Spence wasn't. You get me? That's why Errol Spence wasn't.
That's why he gonna get his ass whooped.
That's why I told YB. Outlaw. You know this as well. I told YB this all the time, and the rest of these Errol Spence guys. He is not dedicated. He had one foot in and one foot out of the sport. You can't go up against a man that has never took his foot off the gas.
Exactly.
That's a good point.
And I'm gonna get back to it, y'all. You know, y'all my family. I love y'all, man. I'm gonna get at y'all
Peace, my
later.
bro.
I love you, OG, man. Say nothing, fam. Keep working hard, fam. That's what we all need to try and do, fam.
I love Uncle Shelton, man. Good talking to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, put me and Willie Mays on the big screen. Me and Reggie Jackson. Yeah. My boy Errol Spence.
I wonder what he was saying to you that day, YB. What was this Errol Spence guy saying?
Shit, barely nothing. I just asked him, "Do you want to fight?" Hey, yeah, I'm gonna fuck him up. I said, what you think about the YouTubers, man? They be lying. They be coming up with these fake ass headlines, and I ain't even say that. And I said, bro, you gonna do an interview? He said, interview about what? I ain't really got no shit to report. I mean, ain't nothing new. The say interview ain't shit really to talk about. I mean, shit, the fight ain't made. Yeah, Errol Spence. I was like, Texas. You like, hey, yeah, Texas in the house.
I see your interview. I see your interview with Frank Martin as well. YB, man. So everyone go and watch that interview. Frank the Ghost Martin with YB.
Yeah, that's my boy, man. That's my boy, man. Frank Martin. That's my boy.
See, I love that guy. He's one of my favorite fighters. Him, Fundora. Those guys are those are my favorite fighters. Some of them anyway.
Well, you don't like him no more because I said he's a monster under development, bro. You took that personal.
I did because how can you say I think he's a monster? I think he's ready and he's a monster right now. You telling me he's under development? No.
Yeah.
What'd you call it? MUD. MUD.
Yeah, he's an MUD, a monster under development, bro.
That's a historic phrase. YB is the first one to come up with that.
He is a monster under development, though.
No. Chuck Simpson and those guys are Rabisi. Those guys. Those are Xander Zayas. Those are MUDs, brother. Are you comparing Frank Martin to those guys? Frank Martin in 2-3 years he's gonna be fucking 30, man. They ain't no more developing now. Put him in there with the beast. You fed Rolly. You fed Rolly to the beast. You fed Rolly to the dogs. Why can't you give Frank Martin to the dogs?
It's not about the age. It's that he started boxing late, though.
Wilder. So did Wilder.
Yeah, no, but the heavyweight division was a little different, bro, than lightweight, man. You got to be skilled.
No. What does that mean? YB? See, YB. When I said that, H came onto me. H got onto me. Billo got onto me. They said that Wilder faced the best at that time.
He did.
I said, huh?
He did.
So then, what do you mean it was a bit different? What do you mean?
How many fights did he have before he faced the best, though, Cass?
30, nearly 40.
How many fights did he have before he fought Luis Ortiz?
40, about 40 fights, bro.
Luis Ortiz wasn't the best though.
How many fights did he have before he fought Berbain Stavern?
Okay.
Over 30. But Berbain Stavern wasn't one of the best. Really. And Stavern wasn't the best either. He just had a belt. I don't think anyone.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But then they say, oh yeah, YB said that the times are different. No, they wasn't.
So how many fights did he have before he fought Tyson Fury?
40.
40, I think.
Okay.
40. What time did this Frank Ladd start?
He had 39.
Okay.
What age did this Frank Ladd start boxing?
Later than I think about 18, 19.
That's quite old. He's quite old.
So
if he can win a world title, he's a special talent. If he can win a world title starting that late.
Yeah, I mean the
Fair enough.
lightweight, man. You got to. This is a skilled division. You know,
So
not
plus
traditional.
lad YB, I could think it's probably Sergio Martinez started that late that won a title.
No.
Him and Adonis Stevenson too. Adonis Stevenson started late too.
Yeah, Adonis, yeah, he did too.
What like you see, like Frank Martin. Like, how can I explain with Frank Martin, man?
Frank Martin got a lot of skills though, Cass. I'm not dissing Frank. And Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer won a world title. He started boxing at 18.
I didn't know that.
Did Frank pick up the gloves at 18?
I believe so. I believe Frank Martin started boxing real late. I'm about to check him out. I'm about to look it up real quick. Because his brother told me he kind of trained himself. He started boxing and went to a boxing gym. He didn't really have no major upbringing in boxing. You know, it was and then he ended up beating Virgil Ortiz in the amateurs too. Dropped him. So yeah, he's a special talent, bro.
I'm saying when I'm hearing things like that, there's mad GOAT potential there. Yeah.
Yeah, he has a lot of talent.
Maybe even Virgil can run it back at some stage.
Yeah, obviously Virgil's too big for him now, I believe, but that fight can still be a possibility.
Yeah, he's 148 at the Frank. 140,
he's
135.
Yeah, 135.
Yeah,
he beat Abraham Supernova in the amateurs. He beat Virgil.
Virgil's too big now. Yeah.
Yep.
But listen, like I said, maybe in 3-4 years he could fight Virgil. I don't know. Maybe.
How old is he now? 20.
27.
20.
Yeah, 27.
Yeah, man. Virgil Ortiz will be 27. Frank Martin will be 30, 31. He can go fight Virgil Ortiz at 154. No problem with that. What's wrong with that? But Frank Martin's a fucking big monster. How the fuck is he making 135? He walking around at 150. How's he fucking making one? How is he making? He looks like a fucking built. He looks like I don't even know. He looks mad. He looks like a fucking mini X-Men or something.
Yeah. He does.
Juggernaut, eh?
He looks like he's doing calisthenics. He doesn't do no pad work, he just does calisthenics.
When I walked up to him, I said, "Bro, how the fuck?" I said, "How the fuck did you do you make 135, bro?" But he's not no fucking 5'8" though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he's like 5'6", isn't it?
Yeah. Because Errol Spence is like 5'10", and he's way taller than Frank. But Frank is. I told Frank I said you a muscle head, bro. I said you like Tim Bradley. Yo.
He's a muscle head.
Damn, Frank Martin is a 7-time national boxing champion, 2016 Golden Gloves, 4-time state Golden Glove champion, and a member of Team USA Boxing.
Oh, fuck that, man. He's going to be a world champion. I don't care what anyone says. From that piece of information that you gave me there, he's going to be a world champion. I don't want to hear it. And he started at 19.
That's impressive. Someone started at 18 to win all that. That's
niggas don't even get it out, look. Peeps don't even get to that level yet. They don't even get to that level yet. They're scratching about 20.
He has been competing since 2014.
That is impressive, bro. No, I see lads start, in the gyms at 18. 18's a really, really old age to start.
That's what I'm saying. 19 and all that is old. That is old. You need to be these guys, these elite level fighters like Errol Spence, but he didn't start when he was 7, 8 years old on that shit. Bud Crawford, Danny Garcia, those guys started when they were 7, 8. Billy Joe Saunders
started at 15, yeah. Errol Spence didn't start till he was 15.
You get me? Exactly. That's why I know Errol. That's what I'm saying. Errol Spence. Look what Errol Spence has become.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Frank Martin started boxing like at 2013, 2012. So yeah, 10 years ago, damn near. Like, so yeah, he was only 17 or something like that, 16, 17. Yeah, he started boxing around 17. So yeah. Frank, like late, a little bit later. So Frank Martin's pretty good.
Yeah, I like Frank Martin. Good. He's ready to. He's ready.
Yeah, I mean, he has a lot of skill, and people, and that's one thing that I liked about him. I really like, and he's also well spoken in person, and he's a good dude. You can tell he's a humble cat. Yeah. I like this guy, man. Like, we talked for about 45 minutes off air too, bro. He's a good dude. Like, you can tell he's
a humble guy, fam. That's what I know. Yeah. I've never met the brother. I don't know what he's get me, but I know from when you spoke to him. I know he's a humble brother, dedicated, not taking no shortcuts. Do you know what I'm saying, fam? He wants to be world champ. That's what I'm saying. He wants to be world champion. You understand what I'm saying to you? He knows what he's gunning for. Trust me, man.
He you know, what about my boy Kingpin Tio? Kingpin Tio.
Yeah, we waiting for him to come. I want to know. I want to see what he's looking like against Campa.
Guess what, bro? I might be able to meet him. I might be able to go see him. You know what I'm saying?
Please, wire Bizzle, man. Please. I need to head.
If I go see Tio, bro, they better watch them videos. You know, they be hating on my boy, but you know, if I drop videos about Tio, I bet they gonna be very watched. I bet they gonna get a lot of views, bro. Tio hitting the mitts. Tio hits the bag. Tio speaks on Haney versus Kambosos.
I see him doing body work. You see him doing I see him doing a crunch workout. You get me? He's looking in shape, looking fit.
Bro, they can say what they want about Tio, bro. He must see TV. Anytime that motherfucker talk, bro, it's gonna be a headline. People gonna make YouTube videos about it. He could say, man, fuck the zone. And they gonna be like, man, what? They be like, Tio's off his rocker again. Tio did this. I'm telling you, bro.
You can say happy birthday to the zone. They're gonna say that the guy's mad again.
Yeah, bro. Tio, it don't matter what he do, bro. He's gonna make headlines.
How do you all see him doing at 140 though? Because like we're talking, that division's
Big DJ, I'm about to drop the link for you. Hold on, Big DJ, I got you.
Hey, I definitely think he'll do well at 140. It's just a matchmaking, man. Because there's some styles like someone like Sobrio Matias, someone like even a Progress. That's going to be very, very difficult for Tio. You get what I'm saying?
He better hope his power carries up there, bro. For 140, I think.
He should because he's a strong dude. He's a strong dude. You get me? He's a strong dude.
Yeah, I've never rated Kambosos, so that loss is alarming to me, bro. I got to be honest.
That's just a hurdle in your young career that you come up against. You know what I'm saying, fam? They all make those type of mistakes. If you're not an anomaly like Floyd Mayweather or something, apart from that, they've all made the mistakes like that. Came with the wrong game plan. It fucking came to bite in your ass.
Hey, Cass, that Tio card got Troy Osley, Duke Reagan, Xander Zayas.
He got Duke Reagan on there. Who's he fight?
Duke, I don't, bro. It's a lot of fights on that card, bro. What's up, Big DJ?
Hell yeah, that's what I was gonna be, man, and tell you, man. I heard y'all talking about Frank Martin earlier, and then you were saying about Tio. You know the crazy thing about Tio, man. And I definitely think Kambosos caught lightning in a bottle, but that's neither here nor there. But the crazy thing about Tio is he's coming off of a loss, moving up in weight, and yet if he wins this next fight, which all of us pretty much expect him to do, he could be fighting Josh Taylor in this next fight for a world title. So, I mean, you know, we're going to see how this play out. But, yeah, that card crazy. I want to see Frank – come here, baby. Come here. I'll give you my phone. I want to see Frank Martin fight my guy at 135, Lazarza Ali.
Okay.
That fight. That's the fight I'm calling for.
Okay. That's a good fight. Very, very good fight.
That's a nice fight.
Until I got over here to start doing all this.
Who did the brother say? Who was the lad that he said he wanted?
Michelle Rivera.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I got you.
That's the fight.
That's a great fight. That's a great fight.
Either that, I like the Pit Bull fight. I like that. I like the Michelle Rivera fight. I like those two options for him, man. I think those are.
I do like the Michelle Rivera fight because with that Pitbull fight, I kind of see, we kind of know what we're gonna expect in there. Pitbull to come forward with those hooks. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin should be using he's got way better footwork than Pitbull. I think he's stronger than Pitbull. He hasn't fought the better opposition than Pitbull, but Pitbull's coming for a decent win. He was looking great against Gamboa. That is Gamboa, but he was looking great against Gamboa. So I don't know. That's a very difficult fight. Either way, that might be a bloody fight for Frank Martin.
I think some of the combined Pitbull at range can beat him though. You know, he is a little beast, but
can Frank Martin handle that pressure?
That's why I said Michelle Rivera because he's long for that division. And you saw Jackson Marinez, even though he got his ass knocked out, you saw him have some success with that straight right hand a few times, man. So I want to see how he looks fighting Rivera. And if he knocks out Rivera, then Frank Martin is off to the races, man.
That's what I'm saying to you. And he takes that number one position because right now I don't think that Michelle Rivera they're gonna line that one up because he's ranked number 14 to 30, I think he's ranked number 12 or 14 now after that victory over my man Martinez that he just fought. So I don't know if I don't know if they're gonna make that fight. He's ranked number one, Rivera. So he's even in for a title shot.
They don't have a number one contender at 135. It was Rolly, but now they don't have one.
No, it's Michelle Rivera.
I thought he was ranked like number 2 or 3. I don't think they really, but he's ahead of everybody else. I give him that. Okay, so if they're not gonna make that, what about him and El Rayo? What about Frank Martin and El Rayo?
That's what I'm saying. Are they gonna feed? That's what I'm saying. If he was in England, they will make these fights. But are they gonna feed Frank Martin to the Wolves?
Oh,
Are they gonna feed? Are they gonna feed Frank Martin to the Wolves? Please, DJ. Please, could you? Are they gonna feed him to the Wolves?
I mean, you can't feed a wolf to the wolves. I mean, the question is, if you want to talk about that, when they gonna take Conor Benn out of witness protection?
Hey, I've been wanting to ask Eddie Hearn that question. I'm wanting to ask that. Hey, DJ.
You know I had to dig at you, but
of course he did. Of course he did. That's all right. That's all right.
Cassidy, I heard you talking earlier. That's one thing I've got to agree with you though, bro. The UK does match prospects. Like you bank Billy Joe, Dubois, Joyce, Dillian White, Joshua. You know, they do put them in.
We're not wasting any time over here, Outlaw. We don't waste any time.
Look at you. You bank a Nigel Benn. They fought when they were like both young, undefeated. You know.
Exactly.
Yeah. Michael Watson, Nigel Benn. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, YB, I might go to that fight, man. That's one of them Vegas fights. I might go to that fight. Fights in a couple weeks.
What fight is that? You're speaking about
that TO card.
Okay, yes.
August 13th. I might go to that card, man. You got two of my favorite prospects coming up right now on that card. You got Troy Isley and Xander Zayas on that card, man. I love those guys. So
yeah, we were talking about them.
Duke Reagan. Duke Reagan's he's a fighter as well, man. You like Duke Reagan?
Yeah, I like Duke Reagan. I like all the Olympians that came in, man. Tiger Johnson as well. Davis, I like all those guys.
Oh,
but another guy that I don't think a lot of people paying attention to, man, is Shushu Carrington. Even though he wasn't an Olympian, you know, I like all these prospects that top ranked.
I like Shushu on the card.
He might be better than all of them. He might have that. I don't know about his ceiling, but right now he might be better than all. He might be above all of those.
Cass, I never heard of this lad, Cass. What's his name, bro?
Shushu Carrington.
Bruce Shushu Carrington out of Brownsville, Brooklyn. He's 4-0. I think he's got 3 knockouts.
Yeah.
And if you listen to, I think it's a little bit of home cooking, but you know it is what it is. And I've seen him fight, and I've seen him get highlight stoppages. But if you listen to all the cats that came out of that area, man, Brownsville has a rich tradition in champions. You look at Riddick Bowe, Mike Tyson, Shannon Briggs, Zab Judah. You know what I mean? Amongst others guys. So
Danny Jacobs, Jadon Condon, Curtis Stevens.
Right.
Yeah, they got some dogs that came out of there, man.
Yeah, man. So and you listen to Zab Judah, bro. Shushu's supposed to be the next one. So we gonna see, man.
They love that kid, man. I like him too, bro. He has a lot of explosiveness. He's definitely explosive.
Very explosive. Very good athlete. Elite athlete.
The transition from his transitions from offense to defense are smooth. He's fluid. Like you said, he's a good athlete, and he has a lot of composure in there.
Absolutely.
And he's got that dog. He's got that dog. He's a dog. He looks like a dog.
And YB, you know, speaking of another prospect, you know, Xander's fight in August, that's going to be for the NABO title. And I don't know how they're moving it now. Right? But that used to be an indication that you're ready to start contending for a world title. So we're going to see how they start. We're going to see how Top Rank starts moving him after he gets this win in August.
The one thing with Bob Arum as well, he's not afraid to put his young fighters in the flame. He's going to put Xander Zayas in there with the flame.
Yeah.
And Xander wants to be in with the flame. That's a 13-time or 11-time something crazy national champion. That motherfucker could fight.
Right.
He's
so young, and the fights don't match up with his age. So, you know,
he's a problem. That kid is a problem, and seeing him, man, he's so media. He's a gym rat, and he's media savvy too, DJ and P. I mean, Cass, bro, because the way he conducts his interviews and stuff, man, you could tell he's been getting trained to speak to the media. This dude has all the potential to be a star, like DJ saying. Shit, I love how he speaks and conducts himself. This kid, and this kid is the goods too. He is a talent. So I want to see how they move him. Like DJ said, I'm interested to see. I know if he fights in August, they'll get him back in there before the end of the year, and I wonder how they're going to move him in 2023.
because that's gonna say it all, you know, because he's at that 14, 15 fight mark. You know, let me see where he's at, because I know at the end of the year he'll be damn near 14, 15 fights. Let me look at his
And unless he, you know, barring injury, I can honestly say within the next couple years he's probably going to be fighting 3-4 times a year. So, you know, it's all on how Top Rank wants to move him. And I probably told y'all this before, but he'll forever have a fan in me. When I saw him in Atlanta last year, Shakur's fight, when Shakur beat Jamel Herring for the title, when he stopped and took his boxing shoes off, signed them, and gave them to some kids, I was like, man, that's dope as hell. I'm forever fuck with Xander Zayas just off that shit right there. Unless he just jumps out the window and starts saying crazy shit, which I don't think he will. You know, I'm gonna forever fuck with him. But I can't wait until him and Troy Isley meet up. That is gonna be a hellacious fight one day.
That's difficult. Hey, that's some magical matchup, boy. That we're looking at.
Yeah,
3-4 years away from
shit. That's 5-6 years away, man. If both of them stay on the same track.
The trajectory of both of them is looking peak. But like you said, they just need to get acclimated and get their feet with the fights, man. With the round, they need to get the rounds in, man. Acclimated.
Absolutely. Hold on, let me see who all's on that card again, because I remember.
It's a crazy card though, man.
It is a crazy card.
And this Danny Garcia card got Dervianchenko on the undercard. Man, they got J-Rock's on the card. I said, damn, they got a lot of people on the card now on that Danny Garcia.
Antoine and who else is on this card? I think Kalnaki's on this card. Honestly, I didn't think Kalnaki was gonna fight again after Helenius beat the shit out of him. So
Twice. Hey DJ, that's 2 bad losses, man. He got beat up in both fights.
They started to treat Kalnaki like the heavyweight Gamboa, ain't they?
Yeah.
Demchenko and J-Rock fighting, or they just got different opponents?
No, they're different fights on the card. I think they're trying to get them back in the winning ways, but like you said, I don't know. But the fact that I didn't even realize they were on the card. You know, the fact that card is pretty deep. It's a better card than I thought it. Oh, what's his name? Gary Antoine versus Rancis Bartholomew.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I want to see how Gary Antoine looks, man, with everything that's been going on with his family, man. Prayers up to them. I want to see how he looks, man. See if he's locked in. But if he's locked in, I think he came into the last WBA rankings at like number 8, 9, something like that. So within the next year, he should, especially if Puello wins the title in August, because he's on Puello fighting on that Adrian Broner card in August.
Oh, in Florida, Alberto Puello, that's my boy.
Yeah, I've never seen him fight.
Oh, he's a solid fighter, man. He has a lot of boxing skill. He's like who's that? Somebody got an echo. My bad, DJ. But he kind of reminds me of.
That's Butch.
Oh shit.
I guess he's breaking up, but go ahead.
He reminds me of a little bit of Richardson Hitchens. Like he's skilled. Like he has a lot of skill. He has a lot of skill.
Okay. All right. I'll check him out.
Yeah, he's a Dominican with a lot of skill.
What's he doing that Hitchens? I remember hearing about him as a prospect. Is he still around?
Yeah. He's still around. I want to see him in with a big fight. I've seen him. I want to see him in with a big fight though, man. Because Richardson Hitchens has a lot of talent too.
He's from New York.
You were fucking nervous. You know that ain't gonna happen.
He's a New York boxer as well, yeah. That's him.
Hey, Cash, you choppy, bro.
Yeah. You hear me?
You breaking up? The queen took your internet for talking bullshit, bro.
Talk now, Cash. I could hear you before.
Hey, what's good, live? What's good? What's good, live?
That's my boy BH.
Hi, story. What's up, man?
What's up, YB?
BH, what's up, my bro? Good morning,
my bro.
Good day, Chief.
I slept good for the first time in the last couple months, but
that's good. That's good, bro. Sound like $1 million. Sound like you about to go Sound like you about to stop something, BH. Sound like you about to knock something.
You know what?
Like he's gonna break down. He sounds like
trying to
he's
knock
gonna break down how
something
Buck is gonna fuck out Earl Spence. He sounds like he's gonna break down how Bug's gonna smack up Earl Spence. That's what he sounds like.
Man, Earl Spence, bro. You know this whole shit situation with Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. Hey, man. You know, I've never been optimistic about it. You know, for whatever reason, or whose fault it is, who's to blame. It's not going to happen, regardless of who you pick, whose side you pick, and all this other shit. You dig? It's just what it is. You know. As far as this Kawanaki, I mean, that dude's food for any legitimate heavyweight right now.
Yeah,
That's probably
I'm a real historian.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, man. That's who Wilder should fight. Shit, man. Instead of fighting Chisora gonna give you a little bit of work. Kawanaki's there to be knocked out.
Wilder would put Kawanaki in a box even now. Wilder could just put him in a box. Yeah.
You know. So, you know, it is what it is, you know. But Ryan Garcia though. What y'all think about this potentially good fighter that we have, you know, under Joe Goosen? What do you think? What do you expect to see him do this weekend against Javier Fortuna? Because this is going to be his best fight since Luke Campbell. It might be his best fight in general, you know, that he's ever had. What do you expect of Ryan Garcia? Because Javier Fortuna is going to give him angles. He's going to give him a lot of different looks.
Y'all go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, gotta do something. Come here, baby.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Am I still choppy?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's just you know, a little bit of background noise, but it's all. But we hear you.
Oh yeah, okay then. Yeah, with Ryan Garcia, like you said, Fortuna's gonna be throwing them different angles, and you get me, showing them different levels. Or I want to see if Fortuna's still got the foot speed that he had in his previous fights. You know what I'm saying? I want to see if Fortuna, he's gonna be dirty with him. That's what I want to see. I want to see if Ryan Garcia is not allowed. Well, if Fortuna doesn't show. If Fortuna doesn't allow Ryan Garcia to show us what we want to see from Ryan Garcia, at least I want to see Ryan Garcia show us that he's got some dog. Does he have that extra gear in him? Does he have that dog like mentality with the other fighters, like a Tank Davis, like a Haney, or all these other fighters in his weight division? I want to see if he's got the dog in him, because Fortuna's gonna get dirty with him. We obviously know this. I know this anyway. You get me? So right. I want to know if he's going to be able to deter what Ryan Garcia is going to bring to the table. I want to see that fast left hook that Ryan Garcia always displays on Instagram. I want to see that hook. I want to see that get landed multiple times, because that is his best punch. And I want to see if Ryan Garcia has improved from that previous outing that he was with Goosen. I want to see if he's improved much more to a high. Because if he wants to get in there with Tank, he'll show something against Fortuna next week, or the end of this week, sorry.
I agree with you, Butch. I agree with you, man. I want to see if he's actually developed more boxing skill. Because if he comes into this fight with Fortuna chasing a knockout and he doesn't get it until late, or he doesn't get it at all, I would strongly advise putting him in there with Tank, which if you look at it, that's how they setting it up. They want him and Tank to fight at the end of the year. And I don't want him to come into the fight or just do it. Come into the fight with that fight on your mind, with what you thinking that you got to knock Fortuna out and just go in there and just walk through him. But if he hadn't developed any more boxing skill, it doesn't matter whether it's this fight or next fight, especially next fight if it's Tank. He's getting knocked out, man, because if he's still pulling out with his chin straight up in the air, if he still drops his hands before he throws punches, if he's only still trying to land that check left hook or that lead left hook, I mean, he's not going to go too much further in this sport, man. So that's what I got.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the only way to look at it, you know, DJ. It's the only way to really gauge or evaluate it. I mean, because look, we know what he has. He's a tall, long kid. He's 5'10" with a 73-inch reach, I think, or whatever.
You know, he has very good power, even better hand speed, and a pretty good left hook. Okay, those are good qualities that a guy like him have. Good. Here's the problem. Like you said, he stands too straight up. It's not. I mean, yes, you might have a little longer stance than most guys because of your height. But I don't care how tall you are. You're supposed to keep your motherfucking chin down, right? And I think that's going to be a natural weakness of him because of his frame. He's not going to be able to just eat. He's not going to be able to take a good punch pretty well. So the best thing to do is protect your chin, right, in a fundamental way. That being able to give Fortuna, who is a very quality opponent at 135, different looks. I'm gonna say this, man. The main thing he needs to do is to work off that jab. And look, if Joe Goosen can't get this guy,
TBH, is he gonna use his jab? Has Goosen showed him this training camp to use your fucking jab? Like you said, he's got 73-inch reach. And you also said that it doesn't matter what height that you are. Isak Cruz is 5'4", 5'5". He puts his chin down. So if he can do it, so can you, Ryan Garcia.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, you talk about that fight. That's a disparity in fucking height and ranges and shit. But even but you know, for shorter guys, it's easier to tuck your chin a little bit. But you know, against longer, taller guys. But here's the thing with Garcia. I think that Garcia should. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that you know, at the end of the day, he needs to work off the jab. There's no reason why. That's going to be a natural advantage that you're going to have anyways. You know, you're 5'10" with a 72+ inch reach, however long his damn reach is. There's no reason why you don't work that damn jab and work everything off of that shit, man, to keep motherfuckers at bay. I mean, because your jab and your range could be a defense, man. You know what I'm saying? And to me,
you gonna use your defense at Border Wars, BH?
Man, first off, I have one punch power, bro. You know, I don't need. I mean, I don't need a box. I don't need a box guy who can't box.
You got one punch power.
Yes, I do.
Ooh, say that, man. Yeah, say that.
But yeah, but you know, as far as Ryan Garcia goes, if Joe Goosen can't get him right, then I don't think anybody can. And it's really gonna be up to him. But so you know, look, we got to see what he does. If he come out and show out on Javier Fortuna, then he's a guy that he's a real guy at 135. And of course, you know, he's an action star, movie star. So they're gonna try to match him up with fucking Tank Davis. So you know, it is what it is. You know, but that's what we're left with right now is more questions and what can he do? What if? You know, but I think Fortuna gonna have to. Fortuna is probably gonna bring out the best in this dude. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna have to, because he's not fighting Emmanuel Tago.
Do you knocking him out, TBH? Do you have him knocking him out, TBH, or decision, or how do you see the fight going?
I mean, I think Fortuna has good enough head movement to evade a lot of these punches, but you know what, motherfuckers, you know, think that I'm a hater of this little bastard, but I think that I'm sorry. I mean, the dude. Look, I mean, the dude brings it on himself when he talks about he has mental issues in the sport of boxing, where there's fucking wolves, lions, and dragons all up in the sport ready to devour you. You know what I'm saying? That's stupid. But
right.
I think he has a talent. I think that it's gonna work, and I think that he's going to you know, realize potential, and I think that he's going to do well in this fight. And I think I have him stopping Fortuna between 9 and in the 11th round.
I see Ryan I see Ryan knocking out Fortuna in the 6th round. In my honest opinion, I don't think Fortuna even has a chance. I think once Ryan hits him with a punch, like his power, I don't think Fortuna is gonna deal with it well.
Did you watch Fortuna? Did you watch Fortuna's?
What did you say?
So you breaking up, but I think I want to see what it looks like when the bullets start flying. If they get caught in these exchanges, right? I want to see if Ryan is going to keep the technique that he's possibly been learning, these new techniques that he's possibly been learning, or if he goes back to what he was used to, which was just trying to land that left hook. If he's just trying to just one shot a guy, man, I don't know. I don't think he's going to get Fortuna with one shot. I think it's going to be an exchange. I think it's going to be one of those situations where, it's going to be it has to be a combination, right? I think it has to be a combination to knock out Fortuna. I don't think he's going to one shot Fortuna.
No, this is where I disagree with you, DJ, because I've seen Fortuna throughout his career. I've seen Fortuna get knocked out with one punch and stuff like that. Like throughout his career, I've seen more like 2 or 3 fights, not back to back, but like throughout his career, he's been knocked out with one punch.
Who knocked him out with one punch? Who knocked him out with one punch?
Hey, what's up, Los Dudes?
Morning.
Morning, Joe. I think he's gone, but
good morning, guys.
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, what is?
You said Joseph, fam.
Oh, so wait, Joseph. Hey, so the story must have broken, or the article has to have cracked the algorithm right now, right?
No, it hasn't been published yet. Still waiting for it to be published.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, my biggest interest, bro, is to see what the crowd gonna look like Saturday. If he sells out that Staples Center, I think that will entice them to make that Tank fight.
Well, hey, I mean, he has. Well, you know what's amazing about Ryan Garcia is that this dude's in Gatorade commercials with fucking Damian Lillard. You know what I'm saying? In commercials there before even Tank. Tank should be in the damn commercial right now, right? But he ain't in the commercial.
Madison Avenue doesn't recognize Tank. Madison Avenue recognizes him.
Okay. I mean, I guess. But
you have the proof, because to get a Gatorade commercial, somebody has to recognize you on Madison Avenue. That's why they do all that advertising shit.
Oh, okay.
You have to move the needle for them. They don't give a fuck about the boxing communities or boxing fans. If you move the needle for them, then they'll fuck with you.
Mm.
Yeah, guys, look, it just goes to show you in this business, and it's really hard for boxing diehards to comprehend this, and it really doesn't make much sense to most boxing diehard fans, right? That your pay, your market value is solely contingent on your ability to sell tickets, drive ratings, and sell pay-per-views. Nothing else, right? And so you a lot like the music industry, you get not necessarily the most accomplished fighters being the most popular and making the most money, but then you get someone like Ryan Garcia, right, who really hasn't accomplished much, but he seems to be a bigger mainstream attraction than pretty much most fighters in boxing. So yeah, he's gonna get the bigger endorsements. He's gonna get the bigger paydays, and it's really not fair when you look at it compared to the way other sports are run. But that's the way boxing is run. It's run more like the motion picture industry or the music business.
Joe, what I was saying earlier about this Fortuna fight with Ryan.
Yep.
I see Ryan knocking him out in the 6th round, because I've seen some of Fortuna's fights throughout his career. Like,
Tony, I asked you, who knocked him out? Who did you see knock him out one? punch? Who knocked him out with one punch? He's only been knocked out once in his whole career.
No, but what I'm saying, that one punch was devastating. I understand it's only been once.
Do you know who it was from? Do you know? Hey, Tony, do you know who it was from?
Fortuna?
Yeah. Do you know who gave him that devastating punch?
Well, look, he's only been knocked out once, and that was at the hands of Jason Sosa. Right? and that was at 130 pounds, too, guys. Well, look, guys, and I'll offer you my prediction if you guys want it. Javier Fortuna, he's a tough guy and a good fighter, but he's not a natural 35-pound fighter. Okay, he's a super featherweight. He's a tough guy, not very skilled on the inside. He often smothers his own offense underneath. He's a really awkward guy, but he's a guy who comes forward and presses the action. And as soon as he does that, as soon as Ryan Garcia figures out the timing and rhythm and finds range, he's going to knock this guy the fuck out. Okay, there's a reason why Golden Boy loves this matchup and wants to put this matchup in front of a lot of people. Because it may not be it may not be that it's aesthetically pleasing at times, this fight, because Javier Fortuna is such an awkward fighter. But he comes forward and he leaves himself vulnerable at times. He's going to get knocked the fuck out as soon as Ryan Garcia finds range. So expect a knockout within the 5th or 6th round.
Do you think Goosen is going to help him, Ryan, with it?
Well, that's what I'm most interested in. I honestly, that's in my opinion, and this is just my opinion. I'm not speaking for anyone else, but that's the part of interest that I have. That's the most interested I am in this fight, to see what improvements Joe Goosen is actually making for Ryan Garcia. I want to see him actually develop a better jab. I want to see him use better footwork against a southpaw, because, guys, his footwork was atrocious against Luke Campbell. Like, he won in spite of himself. He was consistently, like, you look at his front foot and the way he was lining up. His front foot was always on the inside of Luke Campbell's, which left him in the direct line of fire for that straight left hand, which is the reason why he got knocked down. But Luke Campbell is a much bigger, much better technical fighter than Javier Fortuna. Former Olympian, right? More power. This guy's a natural 35-pounder. He's a big guy, Luke Campbell. Javier Fortuna's not that guy. I mean, what is he, 5 foot nothing? No, I'm sorry. He's not that small. He's 5'6", right?
He's the same Tank. He's the same height as Tank.
Oh, well, Tank is 5'4", isn't he? 5'4"?
No, him
5'5".
Tank is 5'5.5". He's
okay. So yeah, they're about the same height. They're not big guys, right? Ryan Garcia is going to smash this guy within 5-6 rounds. But I want to see the improvements. I want to see the improved footwork. I want to see the improved jab. I want to see a different arsenal of punches. I want to see more creative combination punching on the inside. But look, yeah, this is going to be ugly for Javier Fortuna.
Joseph, why don't you see a lot of sports psychologists in some of these training camps? Because boxing is such a mental game. We bash Ryan for saying he has psychological issues and stuff like that. But if you have sports psychologists in these training camps, why not? Won't that help with that? Since boxing is such a mental game, and we bash Ryan for saying he has mental issues in the sport of boxing and stuff like that, why not have why don't you have a lot of sports psychologists in these training camps and stuff like that to help them with that?
Well, that's up to the fighter. And there have been fighters in the past that have actually done that. Like, I remember famously Corey Sanders, right? Do you remember the late great Corey Sanders from South Africa? Southpaw heavyweight. left-handed heavyweight fighter. He was going through kind of a funk because he's a former police officer also down there. And yeah, he started boxing later in his career, and boy, he was very fluid, blinding hand speed, heavy hands. But yeah, he didn't put it all together mentally. And before the Vladimir Klitschko fight, yeah, he met with a sports psychologist and put forth his career best performance against Vladimir Klitschko, knocking him out in the 3rd round. Right? So yeah, I understand the benefits of it, but that's entirely up to the fighter in his camp. Right? But yeah, man, it can do wonders for fighters. Because you're right, it is a mental sport. It's a mental game, and it's very taxing mentally. Boxing. I mean, if you've ever been in that ring, boy, it's creates a lot of anxiety for you. And it's it's very tough mentally and physically. It's the most grueling sport in existence. It's by far mentally and physically the toughest sport in existence. And my hat's off to all of these brave guys who step foot in the ring. I couldn't do it. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
What weight was you, Joe, man?
I was when I was sparring regularly and in the gym constantly, I was 145.
Shit,
Right, I was
you'd have
around
gave him some work.
145. So
You'd have gave Boots and them guys some work.
that's when I was a young man. Now I'm, jeez.
How many years ago was that?
Oh gosh, dude, that was back in the 90s. 1994, 95, 93, 94, 95.
Yeah, that's when I came out. Yeah, that's when I came out of my mom's room. Joe was throwing them hands.
See, I was fast, man. I was fast. I was really fast.
Hey, Joe, what they used to call you, Joe? Joe, the War Week hero.
No, I never had I didn't get that far. I never had a ring moniker, but look, yeah, I was really fast, but I was like Jorge Linares. I would mark up really easily. And I realized very quickly that a lot of your success and failure in this racket, in the fight game, a lot of it depends on your ability, your durability, and your ability to take a good shot. And I couldn't. Like offensively, I was fine, dude. I had very good hand speed, good crack in my shot. But man, as soon as I got touched up with some jabs, you'd see it on my face. Like I would mark up really easily. I had my nose broken like 3 times. Anyway, man, I wasn't very durable, and so yeah, that's why I didn't pursue it any further. Most fans don't realize that a lot of your success and failure at the world class level is contingent upon your durability. You've got to be able to take a good shot and be able to take incoming, take damage to be successful at the top level.
Yeah.
I'm saying, boy. So I said, boy, if your stamina is A1 and you can take a shot, you're a guy in all the fucking way. It's as simple as that. Simple as that. That's the one thing that I can say about Errol Spence. He's got a fucking gas tank like a fucking Brent's truck, and he's got a good solid chin. He can take a shot.
And say what you want about Joe Joyce, who just fought last week, right? That guy takes a lot of incoming, but look how flippin' durable this guy is.
You can eat it. The same with Golovkin. Golovkin said he likes to eat shots.
And what's amazing is you look how slow he is. And you look at him and he doesn't look very intimidating. He doesn't look very overwhelming, but he's in every single fight.
Hey, Joe. Hey, I've seen Joe Joyce. He is very intimidating. Don't get it twisted.
What I mean is, compared to, he doesn't look to be the most skilled. He doesn't have great speed, but he's got the big 3 in the heavyweight division, and TBH can attest to this.
The jab,
you have a good jab, you have a good chin, and you've got good crack in your shot, and you can go far, right? You can go far, and you can give anyone problems.
Sure.
Fuck
Yeah.
that. That's why Anthony
let me
Joshua
ask
don't
you
have.
this though.
No
Let me
chin.
ask you this, Butch. Let me ask you this, brother. Do you think that he can take that kind of incoming from a guy like Anthony Joshua?
Of course.
I don't think so.
No, because what punches has he faced? That's the question.
That's it. He hasn't. Well, Daniel Dubois can crack, man.
What punches has he? Exactly. Dubois is one of the heaviest hitters in the heavyweight division, man.
No, he's not. No, he's
Yes,
a good
he is.
puncher, but he's not.
No.
He's not
Yes, he
like
is.
he's not.
Hey, this guy dropped Joshua,
look,
man.
Daniel Dubois. Look.
This guy dropped Joshua, man.
Albert, Daniel Dubois is a good athlete and he has good power, but he doesn't hit nowhere near as hard as fucking Joshua Wilder. He don't hit as hard as some of them other guys, bro. And I'm gonna say this too. You know.
How do you contact? Where's your evidence of this, though, TBH?
What do you mean? What evidence is of this? What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying, how do you know that he doesn't hit harder than them guys? I don't.
No. You're talking about Daniel Dubois.
Yes.
Yeah, Daniel Dubois he's a good. Like I said, he's a good athlete.
He can knock you out with one punch.
Puncher, but he's not like those guys, bro.
He is. That's what I'm saying to you. How is he not like Anthony Joshua? Anthony Joshua didn't knock out these guys with one punch and started. I don't understand.
Well, I can say this, guys. My prediction in Joe Joyce, right? As much damage or as much punishment that he seems to be able to take at the heavyweight division, boy, he's going to have a short but glorious career.
He ain't trying to be in it for long. He only got like less than 10 fights. He ain't trying to be in there for long.
Yeah, he's not going to be. I mean, one, he's already up there in age because of his deep amateur background. I don't see him being in this sport very, very long. Like, I'll give it maybe the next 3 years, maybe. But he's going to have a very short shelf life in this business.
What is it, 35?
Yeah, man. It's 35, 10 to 36, man. He's going to have he's got less than 10 fights.
Well, no, I can't. I mean, you never know. I mean, it depends on his durability because, heavyweights have a longer shelf life than most other divisions do.
Yeah, but the way the kind of damage, the kind of incoming that actually Joe Joyce takes, forget it, man.
Joe, man, what damage, man? He ain't been dropped. He's the juggernaut, man. That's juggernaut Joe fucking Joyce, man.
Yeah, okay. That juggernaut shit only works.
Well, also, he really has, aside from Daniel Dubois, he really hasn't fought anyone in the top 10. Guys, wait till he tastes the power of guys like Felipe Bergovich. Guys like Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, but then what about the shots that they're going to be receiving? You thinking Joe Joyce is powerless guy? He's just strong dude as well.
No. Hey,
and his gas tank. He's got an excellent gas tank.
I'm not discounting Joe Joyce. I'm the one who said, hey, he's in every single fight because he's got the big three. He's super durable.
Exactly, and them other guys
don't.
Them other guys don't have the big
crack in his shot.
Them other guys don't have the big three. They don't. Only Fury.
Wow, you're saying Felipe Bergovich doesn't have the big three? You're saying that Andy Ruiz isn't durable? You got to be kidding me. Look, Andy Ruiz, that guy,
he ain't got no jab. He ain't got no jab.
He doesn't.
No, he got a jab.
He's got a jab. He just doesn't use it to control range and keep distance from mid to long range to give his opponent. He uses it to work his way underneath. He's 6'3", 6'4"?
He's 6'2".
Okay, he's a smaller size heavyweight, so he uses it to try and get underneath your defense. Like his entire modus operandi is to try to get inside. And with his
I wouldn't say he has a jab.
Like honestly, man, I see Andy Ruiz just tearing Joe Joyce up, man, because of his hand speed is so much better. He's so much quicker. And once he gets inside, I can't see. Joe Joyce doing anything.
Chris Arreola is. Do you consider Chris Arreola? Do you consider Chris Arreola any type of big puncher? Like obviously the heavyweight division, but there's levels to this type of power. Chris Arreola is nowhere near this type of strength that Dubois brings to the table. Chris Arreola dropped Andy Ruiz, so Joe Joyce will drop Andy Ruiz as well.
No, but here's the thing. But wait. Let's put things in perspective.
Cash, come on.
Joe Joyce will run over.
Bush. Let's put things in perspective, right? You're dealing with a shorter fighter who has a little bit more range to actually hit. What's his name, man? Like when you're taller and you fight that tall and you fighting guys, especially as awkward as this dude is, man.
Andy Ruiz would be a harder target to hit than for Chris Arreola to hit, because him and Chris Arreola are at this pretty much at the same like punching level. You know what I'm saying? They're in the same range level. All right. So and plus Chris Arreola still has power. He just, he's old. You understand? So thing is, like, I could see Ruiz really fucking him up on the inside, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, just because Joe Joyce, he just comes in straight forward, bro. Like, if he fights a really powerful, if he fights a real powerful heavyweight that actually that has a nice overhand right, they're gonna clock his ass, man.
If you said Wilder or Fury, if you said Wilder, Fury, or Usyk, then we can talk some real shit. Apart from those three brothers,
hey, man, look, Frankie, I'm gonna tell you something. Frankie Sanchez wants to fight him.
Gosh, that would be ugly. That would that's a terrible style matchup for Joe Joyce.
No, it's not.
It is. He's too slow. He ain't gonna get tagged up, bro. He's not gonna. Nah, man.
No, you lot on this slow stuff, man. He's a juggernaut, man. He's gonna wear Sanchez down. He's gonna put
the juggernaut is a fairy tale, man. Juggernaut is a goddamn comic book character, bro.
He's gonna put that whole big frame. He's gonna put that whole big frame on Frankie Sanchez. He's gonna put that whole big frame on him. Stick that jab down his throat.
Listen,
Frankie Sanchez is not gonna know what to do.
Nobody's invincible like that. The only guy that I've ever seen, I ever seen take shots at the heavyweight division and not drop. Well, I guess there's two. I mean, George Chuvalo, but George Foreman. All right, George Foreman, the only guy you can really even compare that to. Joe Joyce
Shavers and Lyle. Don't forget about Shavers and Lyle. They took hell of a shots too.
Oh gosh, yeah, Ron Lyle.
Yeah, that's true.
Ernie Shavers. You can also. More recently, you can also talk about Ike Ibeabuchi and David Tua.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Joe, wait a minute. What about my man Mercer?
Oh, Ray Mercer had a great beard, man. Ooh, former Olympian Ray Mercer. The problem with Ray Mercer is he always, because he combines speed with power, he was always kind of a Layman Brewster type fighter where he would fight in spurts because he always combined speed with power. Very explosive. Boy, but when he let his hands go, boy, that was a beautiful thing to watch, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Ray Mercer let his hands go, man. Oh, it was pretty. It was actually pretty, like when Layman Brewster let his hands go. Oh, it was pretty. But the problem is, you're waiting throughout the entire round. Hey, dude, let your hands go. You're not going to win the fight. Just staring at the guy.
In my opinion, Joe Joyce is a problem, I think, for any of these guys. Because he got the four things you need. He got a chin. He got a jab. Yep. He's fucking big.
He's durable.
And he's got a gas tank.
Yeah, that's hard. He's going to be a problem for everyone. But
it's just like Spence, he'll run you over until he's dead.
But we'll see, man. We'll see if he can actually take the power from the guys in the top of the division. Because if you get tagged as much as you did by Christian Hammer.
That's fine. We're working on defense. He knows maybe he can't be getting tagged. That's Christian Hammer. He didn't respect his power. Maybe he knows next time. Then he gets up in the level. I can't be getting hit by these guys like that. So he'll put some.
That's the thing, though. He always gets hit that way.
And it's looked to be not a problem. And he's fucking finished everyone he's fought.
Like I said, we'll see when he starts fighting guys in the top 10.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. You need to bring them on. Bring Jabalov, bring Hergovic, bring that other guy as well. Andy Ruiz after he gets done. Because he should.
I think he beats all of them, Cass. I think he beats Jabalov and all those.
Of course, I know he does. I know, but these guys don't seem to think that because he's too slow, he gets hit a lot. Yeah, Golovkin was too fucking slow and he gets hit a lot. He still fucking ran through everybody. You got a good jab. Jab, granite chin. You got a tombstone chin, good jab, and you got a gas tank. You're going all the way.
We'll see. We'll see, guys. And once again, the truth always reveals itself in the ring. There are no right or wrong answers.
Hey, Joseph, when he picks up one of them belts, WBO, WBA, IBF, or WBC, I want you to come back here on this platform, and I want you to say Joe Joyce is a true world champion.
When he says that, of course, I'll be reporting on it.
I got a question, fellas. As boxing fans, do we hold Mayweather and Tank accountable for the shit that came out of his mouth yesterday?
What came out of his mouth yesterday? I didn't hear anything.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
He said, stop fucking calling out Tank. He's telling Haney to stop calling out Tank and fight Shakur Stevenson.
Bullshit.
Come on, man.
Oh, dude,
bullshit.
that's yeah.
Come on, man.
That's some horse shit. Monkey shit, horse shit, dog shit, fish shit, snake shit.
Look, I'm honestly, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of that shit. Look, he's coming to a point in his career where he should be fighting the best fighters in the division. Okay, he needs to be fighting the best fighters in the division. They're basically
not to Floyd Mayweather, not let it be Floyd. They don't think what you're thinking, Joe. It doesn't need to. I don't need the hard fight.
No, wait. Let him say what he got to say, because it's something I want to.
I'll tell you what they're thinking, and it goes to their rules in promoting prize fighters, right? And they're living by the age-old adage, like it's one of the number one rules in promotion: protect your ticket sellers. That's the only ticket seller they have. They're basically a one-fight promotional outfit, a one-fighter promotional outfit. That's basically it. That's their bread and butter. So, I mean, we all saw what happened to Golden Boy Promotions when Canelo left. They're on impulse right now. They're on impulse power, and they're getting ready to sell Golden Boy Promotions, right?
Are they?
Oh yeah, and more than likely, look, just from what I'm not going to reveal any sources or anything like that on this network, but I will say this: it's very close. And you're getting ready to see pen to paper that he's going to sell the company. He's sick of being in the boxing business because he gets a lot of grief, man. Oscar De La Hoya.
Well, some of that shit is deserving. He's a
exactly. What do you expect? You fucking pulling Munguia, you pulling him out of fights, you pulling Ryan Garcia out of fight. What do you expect? You Oscar De La Coca. What do you expect?
So I'm just telling you, whether it's merited or not, I'm just telling you how he feels. He's sick of this business. He's sick of the way the business has become. He's sick of piracy. He's sick of fans growing since the advent of social media. Fans have they've become terribly disrespectful.
Well, Joseph, he should have fucking thought about that before he got into this fucking business. He should have fucking thought about that. He should have thought about that.
Well, no.
I don't want to hear about his feelings. I don't want to hear about his feelings. I don't want to hear about his feelings. I want to get to the logic. Why are you not making the big fights for your fucking superstars? Virgil Ortiz, Ryan Garcia, fucking my man, my man. Fucking who we just speaking about that is underneath him as well. Munguia. Why are you not making the logical fights for these guys? I don't hear about your feelings. Where's the logical fights?
Okay, well, can I answer that then, Cash? Okay, well, the sport is fractured right now, brother. You look at, realistically, who are you going to put Ryan Garcia in the ring with when he's on his own?
That's a good question.
Who does Golden Boy have at 35? Who does Matchroom Sport have at 35? I mean, Ryan Garcia, they're hoping to build him into a big enough star where other promoters and other networks will want to actually stage, and it'll be beneficial, lucrative, cost effective to actually make inter-promotional events. That's the only chance he has unless he leaves Golden Boy.
Why is it a syndicate of this bullshit with this building up stars and this fuckery? Put the guys in there with who they're meant to fight.
Who Cash? Who can you stick Ryan Garcia in the ring with that's realistic?
Well,
because,
he ain't been
because of where
he ain't been in there. Jojo Diaz. He ain't been in there with him. Go put him in there.
Oh yeah, Isaac Cruz.
That's a super fight, isn't it? That's not that doesn't do shit outside of California, man. Jojo Diaz, he's not a huge mainstream commodity. He's not a big ticket seller outside of California or Vegas. That's not a super fight. That's not a huge fight. This guy's not even a natural lightweight, Jojo Diaz.
No, he's not.
Look. So once again, who can you realistically stick him in the ring with that's going to move the needle? That you can actually make the fight happen.
But I'm saying that's what I'm trying to explain to you, Mr. Heron. I've gone past the business part of this stuff. I've gone past that now. I'm on this. Put him in there with who he's meant to be in there with. Tank Davis, Devin Haney, because he was meant to fight Devin Haney.
Okay,
Devin Haney was on the fucking zone. What happened to that? So when the fighters are on their own platform, they don't even fight each other anyway.
Okay, well, that's probably the only fight that you can make right now that makes inter-promotional sense, where both networks will be on board to make a co-network inter-promotional big pay-per-view event. That's the only fight in which you can do that, because that's a huge money fight. I mean, guys, I hate to say this, but there are bigger dollars attached to that matchup than Crawford Spence.
What is?
Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis.
Oh, yeah, of course, because they're more known by the mainstream than.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem in trying to put this fight together. Crawford
If I ever see Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis get announced before Crawford and Spence, so fuck this shit, man. Fuck all this shit, man.
I mean, but that's the reality, though. But
But we have to do. What are we going to do? I'm always looking for the solutions. What are we gonna do to fucking push this shit and make them know that this is unacceptable?
Well, I tell you what, you can start. Fans can start by actually financially supporting the sport again. Okay, because there's a reason why promoters don't listen to diehard fans anymore. They really don't give a shit. And why? Because you guys aren't paying for it anymore.
Okay.
They're
okay.
trying,
Now,
so they're trying to actually cultivate, right? They're trying to cultivate mainstream and casual commodities. Okay, guys who are known by the mainstream and casual demographic, because that's the demographic, the only demographic that seems to be purchasing pay-per-views and paying for their sports entertainment. Diehards statistically aren't paying for shit. So, it's like fans can come on social media all they want. They can rant and rave, and promoters and networks really don't give a shit what you guys have to say any longer. That's the sad reality of boxing at this time.
all right. Now, Joseph. Now, real quick, I understand that. Like from that perspective, I understand because everybody got to make money. I mean, you can't. Some of this shit isn't for free. And I understand about inflation, right? I understand, and I understand that guys are probably in the hole right now, right? They're negative, and they got to get to a break level, and they got to break level, and they got to get to a positive right now. But here's the thing, though, with this current climate, it's hard to fucking pay for all this shit when you're putting up $70 fucking for pay-per-views for like shit that we don't want. Like Errol Spence and Ugas should not be on no fucking pay-per-view, man.
You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. And the only reason why it is because networks like Showtime have a hard time justifying putting up that huge guaranteed purse when boxing fans are not really pushing their subscriber numbers, right? Not like they used to back in the 90s and the early part of the millennium, right? That's why HBO ducked out of the sport, because they had a hard time justifying, hey, we're not going to be paying for all of this. We have a hard time rationalizing and justifying paying millions of dollars for these boxing matches when we're really not getting any return for our investment. And you look at DAZN, they're losing their ass. They've reported losses in every single quarter. Right?
They're not going to be in the American market.
No, and so you're going to see their involvement very, very soon in the American sports market to a bare minimum. Like, you're going to see them actually focus on other sports all around the world, and in the American market, unless they can actually pick up the NFL or the MLB or the NBA, their involvement in the American sports market is going to be a very bare minimum. Like, this is why their financial strategy really changed in the American sports market. They're only, like, all of their budget in America is pretty much going to Canelo. That's why you see them investing in all of the little guys, because it's a more cost-effective product. These guys aren't going to demand $2 or $3 million per fight, right?
Hey, Joseph,
that's why you see them investing in women as well, because it's a more cost-effective product.
Well, Joseph, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, these fighters that we see outside of Anthony Joshua and Canelo Alvarez, let's just be honest, they're not worth $5 million.
Nah, that's cap, bro.
It is
Come
not
on,
worth it.
bro. That's cap.
No, I'm
bro.
just
You cannot say that.
because I mean, because
You
okay,
cannot
but
say
look,
that, bro. You
I
cannot
mean the
say
fights
that.
are worth, but Age, I feel it,
Tyson
bro.
Fury, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Man,
Alexander
yeah,
Usyk,
well,
are you serious, bro?
yeah, but
You just
it's
beat
like this
Anthony
though.
Joshua, the guy you're talking about. You just
Dimitri
I'll say this, and I understand what TBH is saying. That until they figure out the piracy issue, that's a huge problem. That's the biggest problem that the business of boxing faces, in my opinion. What's gonna be maybe the solution to this is you stop making these available on pay-per-view, and on just have it available on closed circuit only. So in order to see these fights, you've got to purchase a big ticket at a theater and go watch it there. I mean, as long as you offer it on pay-per-view, you're going to have a ton of people offering links to illegally stream it.
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely. And now, when a historian is saying only Canelo and Anthony Joshua is worth money, and the rest of the fighters are not worth $5 million, I disagree with that. You got guys like Earl Spence, Tank Davis, like I said, Alexander Usyk. You know what I mean? These guys are big names, and they deserve big bags. They do. You know what I mean? They put in the fucking work, bro. Anthony Joshua, he lost. You know what I mean? And when you lose, when a cash cow loses, now Usyk becomes a star in the sport. Tyson Fury is a superstar boxer. He just put 94,000 people in Wembley Stadium. If he decides to keep boxing, this guy is worth a lot of money. You know what I mean? And Joe, earlier, like before you left, you made a statement that that I agree with, that I actually said about a week ago, that Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, they should at least get $10 million guaranteed, and it should be a 50-50 split. And before you left, that's what you said. You said if the fight is going to happen, I think you said that's what the deal is going to be, right?
Yep.
And that's what I said my damn self about a week ago, and you said the same thing.
Yep. Look, guys. We'll see what happens. In my opinion, I think I'm hopeful that both parties are going to agree, because right now, and I know fight fans who are very sympathetic and love Bud Crawford don't want to hear this. And once again, I'm just reporting. Okay, they're very far apart right now, and Bud is standing firm. He's not budging right now, and that's the biggest obstacle right now.
Yeah,
now, of course, there are other smaller issues, but right now the big one is the money.
Yeah, he should stay firm, and hopefully, they can come to some type of agreement. Like you said, that $10 million and that 50-50, I think that's a hell of a deal, and hopefully they can make something like that happen.
Yeah, so I can see Showtime. Meeting him halfway, as long as Terrence Crawford's willing to meet them halfway as well. But up to this point, he hasn't been. And in my opinion, if he doesn't make that effort, and once again, John Chargan always taught me, he always told me, for every successful negotiation, you always know when it's a successful negotiation because all parties involved aren't happy. That's when you know you've reached a successful negotiation, because that means every party involved had to make some kind of concession.
Yeah, man. Just give Bud what just give Bud what he wants, man. We've had enough of this shit.
Just give Bud what he wants, or they could, come to some type of agreement. You know what I mean?
They're gonna have to, H. They're gonna have to if this fight actually takes place. But if he remains firm on his position, and you know what? And I can see this actually, because what you said, that was right on the money, right? In Terrence Crawford's mind, he may be of the mindset, hey man, you know what? I'm already a first ballot Hall of Famer. I'm a 3-division world champion. I don't live extravagantly. I've already made a lot of money in this racket. I really don't need this shit anymore. I'm 34 years old. I'm going to be 35. I really don't need this shit anymore. I don't need to do this. So unless you meet my demands, I can take it or leave it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can see him actually doing that.
But they're gonna
tear him up.
Look, bro,
Once he does, if he was to do that, they're gonna tear him
undisputed
up.
champion, a first ballot Hall of Famer, 3-division world champion, 2-time lineal champion, former undisputed champion. You know what I mean? This guy is the number 1 pound for pound boxer in the whole world. So he does, he does have a lot of accolades, man. And they need Terrence Crawford to make the super fight for Earl Spence. And if Earl Spence can beat him, that will make Earl Spence the number 1 pound for pound. And they need that fight for Spence to make him a star.
But think about this, H. If he beats Spence, honestly, what else is there to prove?
I mean, shit. He
coming
said
up from 130. What else is there to prove?
There's
coming
nothing to
up from 130, bro. Coming all the way up from 130.
There's nothing to prove.
2-time undisputed champion, 2 divisions. What else is there to prove?
There's nothing to prove. I don't think he has nothing to prove right now. Anyway, I don't. You know what I mean? But so he said that he wants to fight Jermell Charlo. After Spence. That's what he said.
Yeah, if he's successful in becoming the undisputed welterweight champion and defeats Errol Spence, which, let's just face it, guys, most ringside observers, and guys in this business do believe that that's going to happen. I personally don't, but a lot of people are favoring Bud Crawford in this matchup. A lot of very ring-savvy, smart people.
Mm-hmm.
So if he does that, yeah, man, it's like, why hang around the sport any further? You've already accomplished pretty much everything that you're going to. And let's just face it, a fight with Jermell Charlo, it's not a huge money fight. He's not going to be able to demand the kind of dollars that even that fight with Errol Spence would pay out, right? I mean, Jermell's not a huge ticket seller.
Yeah, but
it's not fucking easy, Joe. A fight with Jermell Charlo is not easy.
It's not.
That's what I'm saying. I can't see him doing that. I see him retiring if he's successful against Errol Spence Jr. If they don't have a rematch for that fight. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I can see him retiring after this. Yeah.
But he said he wants to fight Earl Spence, and then he wants to go after his cheerleader, which is Charlo. He called that Charlo. So that's what he said. And Jermell, I don't think it's going to be an easy fight, but we know that Jermell Charlo is beatable. Jermell Charlo got beat by Tony Harrison, which was a close fight. And also a lot of people thought Jermell Charlo lost to Brian Castano in the first fight, And I think Jermell Charlo got a fight coming up with Tim Tszyu. And if they do that fight in Australia, that's going to be a huge fight. Jermell Charlo and Tim Tszyu in Australia will be a huge fight. And Jermell Charlo is really building up his profile.
He's doing a great job, and he's had a great year. He's had a great career up to this point, man. One of the few fighters that PBC has really done a great job cultivating.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Because when the Charlos first came out, a lot of people were underestimating those Charlo brothers. The PBC were focused on Keith Thurman, Adrian Broner, and Danny Garcia, and Earl Spence as well. And then later Tank Davis. But the Charlos were just flying under the radar. And now look at Jermell Charlo now as an undisputed champion. Came from nothing, came from the bottom. Now he's on top. Jermell Charlo did good for himself as well. 2-division champion, undefeated. Most people got him as the number 1 middleweight in the sport. So the Charlos did good for themselves, bro.
Yeah. I just really wish, and once again, a lot of it is the product of Al Heyman having a virtual monopoly at 47 and 54. Unfortunately, they don't have that luxury at 60, and that's why you're seeing Jermall not able to fight the best competition available. It really stinks. It really stinks, man.
I want him to fight Lara because Lara, they have history with each other, former stablemates, both with Ronnie Shields. And on top of that, Iris Landy Lara's a respected fighter who's never been stopped before. And he does have the WBA world title, the regular belt. And Triple G just moved up to 168 to go fight Canelo, you know what I mean? And more than likely Triple G will vacate those belts at 160. So Lara will be elevated to the super champion, and Jamal said he wanted to be the undisputed. I think a fight with Lara is a good fight. He could unify with Lara and, eventually be elevated to the super WBA. He already has the WBC. What you think about that, Joe?
I'm sorry. My apologies, brother. Repeat that last part one more time. My headphones were kind of flaking out on me.
A fight between Arislandy Lara and Jamal Charlo. Arislandy Lara is the WBA world champion. He has the regular belt. Jamal Charlo is the WBC world champion. Why not unify with those two belts? Former stablemates, former teammates with Coach Ronnie Shields.
Yeah, I got you. Here's, in my opinion, once again, I'll you know what? That's a question that I'll pose to Ronnie later on tonight when we have our show. But I guarantee you, he would say this. He would say there's just more money and more appealing fights to the mainstream and casual demographic if we just merely moved up to 168.
I know, but Jamal said he wanted to be undisputed at 160.
I know. Well, if Golovkin does indeed move up, and he's doing that for this fight, well, he's doing it for this fight, right?
Yeah, he's on his way out, though.
So if he does relinquish those titles, he has that possibility. But then
he's on his way out, though, Joe.
Yeah,
Triple G, he's done. This should be his last fight. So Lara will be elevated to the Super WBA. Why not Charlo get a head start to go fight that guy and go grab that belt?
H, wait a minute. Hold on, H. How's Jamal's back? How's his back?
I'm not sure. That back end, that's serious business.
Yeah, it is serious business. And the last time I spoke with Ronnie on it, he's doing better. And he's on the treadmill now running. He still isn't running on regular terrace. Like he's not doing any road work. So yeah, that's a serious injury. But he's doing fine, and he should be up to snuff within the next month or so.
I like that fight with fucking Lara, bro, because if he beats Lara, takes that belt from Lara, he will then be elevated to the Super WBA because Triple G is on his way out. And then, he'll only need 2 more belts to be undisputed. That's good for him to go for unification. A unification with Lara, who's a respectable fighter, who's never been stopped before.
Well, look, at this stage, though, of Jamal Charlo's career, he wants the big coin. He's in the business right now, in Ronnie Shields' words, of big game hunting. He wants the big fights, and even though it's a unification, if he does get elevated to the Super WBA status, it's a big fight for diehards, and it's a unification bout, but it's not a huge money fight. And right now, Jamal is at the stage of his career. He wants the big fights. He wants the guys like Triple G. He wants the guys like Jaime Munguia, who's going to bring big dollars, has a big following. He's a big ticket seller. He wants those big money fights. And it's a damn shame, man, that Oscar De La Hoya backed out of the Munguia fight. That's a great matchup.
Exactly. They're not going to make no fights like that happen. They're trying to protect their fighters. Oscar's not going to put Munguia in there with Charlie. Just was struggling with Jimmy Kelly, whoever that guy was, and a fight with a fight with Triple G definitely ain't going to happen. A fight with Canelo, that's what he wants, but Canelo's tied up. You got Caleb Plant at 168 who's about to go fight Darrell. So he got a fight, and I think a Lara fight is much better than a Sulecki matchup.
Oh, you're absolutely right. It is much better than Magic Selesky.
Exactly, bro.
No one's asking for that fight. No one really wants to see it. Man. It is an improvement from who he has been fighting. Let's just put it that way.
You think they want some smoke with Lara, though? Because I know they were stable mates, and I heard Lara used to give Jamal, some work, during those sparring sessions.
Oh, he sure did. But how old is Erislandy Lara now, though?
He's about 30, probably 39 or something like that. But
yeah, he's pushing 40 now, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's still good, bro. And he got that belt.
He's still great, brother.
You think they will want that type of matchup for Jamal, like a boxer like Lara that can make him look bad?
No, they don't. And I can say that. I mean, look, Erislandy Lara, when you fight him, boy, yeah, that's a tough fight. Even a 39-year-old Erislandy Lara is going to give you some problems. He's always in great shape. He lives the Spartan lifestyle. He's always in the gym, and he's a southpaw who moves well. That's like kryptonite to most fighters, guys.
So you think that's part of the reason why they probably wouldn't take that fight?
Because it's considered by most, Erislandy Lara, and this has been his problem throughout his entire career. He's considered by pretty much everyone to be more risk than reward. And if you force him to fight like Jared Hurd or like Alfredo Angulo, he's shown you, man, that he can be a dog in the pocket. If you force him to stand and fight, boy, he can fight. You look at his performance against Paul Williams. Look at his performance against Angulo when he was floored twice. He got up and just put a licking on Alfredo Angulo. And look at that fight of the year with Jared Hurd, man.
Yeah, I thought he won that fight, actually.
I thought he won. And once again, I thought he won that fight as well. But that's my point. It's like this. Erislandy Lara is a tough piece of meat, man. This is a very difficult fight. It doesn't yield big dollars.
So you feel like he really don't want that, to be in a fight with Lara because of that style.
Yeah, I don't know very many fighters who actually do.
And Charlo did struggle with southpaws like Austin Trout and also Korobov.
Yep, that's a big problem in my opinion. Yeah, they don't go after that fight.
Dang, some people are gonna think that's like avoiding them, or you know what I mean? Ducking, like the way you put it. Some people will take it like that.
You know what? If the money were there, he'd have no problem doing it. Once again, it's a unification bout. If the money was there, oh yeah, man. But at this stage of it, and you know what? That would be probably the best name on his resume up to this point, Erislandy Lara. But yeah, it's a difficult style matchup, and there's not much money attached to it. That's the biggest obstacle when you're talking about making that fight a reality. But you can make it happen, though. Both guys are with PBC.
They should make it happen.
Both guys aren't with Ronnie Shields any longer. I mean, you can actually make that fight. And if you run out of options, yeah, why not?
They should, bro. Like, to be honest, it's a good fight. Lara does have a belt. They can sell it as a unification. You know what I mean? And they do got history with each other. It's better than anything else, that's available. It's much better than the Sulecki fight.
Yeah, Magic Selesky, man, just doesn't move the needle. It doesn't really interest me at all.
Yeah, he wouldn't win. He wouldn't win that fight anyway.
Who?
Sulecki.
What about Charlo and Lara?
Charlo and Lara. And Charlo gonna get work for a second, man. But I do see Charlo beating him though.
The only reason why I would favor Charlo in this matchup is one, Erislandy Lara is not a natural middleweight, and two, well, he's going to be 40 by the time they fight.
Exactly, those legs.
That's the only way. But if this were 5-6 years ago, I'd probably favor Erislandy Lara.
Oh yeah.
His legs are not the same. He doesn't move the way he used to.
No,
he's still a very skilled boxer.
Yeah. Yeah, but man, even at 40, well, he's going to give you some problems. That's probably the worst style for any fighter. The southpaw that uses range. That's a tough style matchup, and when you force this guy to fight, yeah, he can fight. You force him in the pocket, he can fight. That's a difficult style matchup, but once again, it's better than who he has been fighting. So we'll see. I'll bring that up to Ronnie on tonight's show. But Yeah. And so you look at the same issues with Janibek Ali Anala, right? And I see that Jerome actually brought up Janibek. Oh, no one's going to want to fight that guy. Boy, he's a beast, man. Deep amateur background, southpaw, sharpshooter, excellent counterpuncher, good power, very smart, high ring IQ. No one is going to want to fight that guy, even with the major world title, because he. I mean, look, let's be honest. He couldn't sell out my living room on a Saturday night. He's not a big ticket seller. No one cares about that guy.
Look,
he's going to be avoided like the plague.
Listen, Charlo wouldn't beat that guy. I don't see him beating that dude, bro.
I don't see very many 60-pounders beating him. I don't.
Yeah, I don't see Jaime Munguia. I don't see.
Oh man, Jaime Munguia will get carved like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Yeah, him. I guess those are the only three champions. Triple G, Munguia, and Charlo. Yeah, man. Selecki gonna probably beat all of them. The only one that has a chance because
you mean Janibek? You mean
Janibek? Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's I tell you what though, guys, I do have to get back to work, but always a pleasure, always a joy to share the air with you guys.
Likewise.
Have a good day, everybody.
Salute. Hey, Shelton, man, you just disappeared into the abyss, I see. Al Butch, yo.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still recovering from this damn concussion, bro. Fuck.
Concussion. Probably was training or sparring or something.
No, yeah, man. I took an overhand right, man. I'm feeling a whole lot better, but it's just I still feel that little, something there,
That's some mustard. That's some mustard in it.
Shit, man. I probably need to go do a CT scan. Probably just need to tough it out. Shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, boy.
Man, I've been kicking. I've been in sparring. I've been punched and kicked way harder than that. Was a knockout punch. He threw at me. I took it on the damn chin, but started feeling it the next couple of days.
Was you wearing headgear?
Yeah, wear headgear, bro.
No, I said, was you wearing headgear?
Of course.
Well,
that's probably why. That's probably why. That's why I don't like wearing headgear, man. To absorb the impact, rattle your brain. You saw, BH, you saw a Canelo trainer say that Triple G could KO Canelo as well. That he doesn't see it as easy as people may think. I mean, but he'll say anything though to sell the fight. What's his dude's name? Eddie Reynoso. Because he got to sell the fight. I mean, who the fuck want to see this Triple G Canelo fight again, man? I mean,
man, I don't care what nobody says, man. I don't care what nobody says. If Canelo come in there half-assed, he might be beat the fuck up.
But you know what, Show? Now, I will say this. Triple G's still a live dog. I mean, he still has power. His conditioning is pretty solid for a 40-year-old. And his jab is still there. I mean, and he can still take punches. I mean,
mean. He's a dog. He's mean, and he got motivation.
Hey, think of this though. I thought that he won the first fight, bro. I thought he beat Canelo the first
fight. I know that he did. I know he was right. I was watching the fight. I know he was right.
All right, shit, man. I never seen Canelo back up, man, from someone because Canelo has a great chin, but whenever someone makes his man back up the way he did, it's like, okay, yeah, Triple G got real power, man. Triple G gonna win this fight.
The only time I ever seen him back up was Floyd because he couldn't see where the shots were coming from.
Yeah. No, Floyd was putting on a clinic on his ass, but the thing is, he was backing up because Floyd was fucking him up. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't afraid of the dude's power like that. Like you could tell, visibly tell, like Triple G really made this man fucking run for his life for a second, man. Devin Haney says the future fight was
Floyd was hitting him with so many shots that he couldn't see where they were coming from, so he was trying to create space so he could see the shots coming, and it just wasn't working out for him.
That's probably Floyd's best offense.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I thought Floyd was probably gonna take an L in that fight, man, just because he was old at that time. A little older and shit.
Kid might bully him. I saw what he did to Mosley and on another joke. So he might bully Floyd, but Floyd was so slick and so smooth.
He gave Canelo a box. That's just.
He actually made Canelo better, in my opinion. He made it better because he learned from it.
Oh yeah. You can learn from an ass whooping, man. Yeah.
But you know, I'm just saying, man. I'm just looking at it from a not hate, because I don't really like Canelo the way he moves. I like him as a fighter. I think he's great for the sport, but I don't like the way he moves sometimes. But from a boxing standpoint, you better be ready for this dude, because this old dude got motivation. He's on his way out. This is probably the last. You know, every fighter has one fight left. Every great fighter has one fight left. He's gonna put on probably his best performance ever, trying to knock this dude out because he's pissed.
You saw that Canelo, but you saw that Canelo was fucking partying and drinking after the fight with Bivol. Like he had no care in the world after that fight. No, don't get it twisted. I mean,
okay, cool.
You have the construction side, I see. But I always wanted to work in construction because of the money. But you know what, man? I don't want to be on my damn feet in that fucking rugged ass terrain, man. We have collapse arches, that shit'll fuck you up. But Canelo, I mean, I don't know, man. I think here's what I'll say about Canelo. I mean, how many more fights does he have, man, left? Because this motherfucker really ain't, like, he has to be fighting for some other purpose, like maybe legacy or whatever. He's made enough money to fucking retire from the sport, you know. And I think that fighting Triple G, I guess, is legacy because he wants to put an exclamation point on that fight or that trilogy or whatever. Cool. But we talk about Triple G's on his way out. Well, Canelo should be on his way out too. I mean, he moved up to 175, got his ass whooped by Bivol, like I predicted. You know, there ain't really much else for him to do. I mean, the only other guy that he should fight is probably David Benavidez. Give that guy a chance, and then after that, he should just go ahead and retire. There ain't shit else for him to do.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I truly believe this, bro. You may say I'm tripping or not, but I don't think he will ever get in the ring with a wrestler again. I don't think he wants no more of that.
He'll never get in the ring with no Kirby, but Berta Bia, man.
Because if he has any common sense, he should know that nothing I can really do to beat this guy.
Fuck no, man. Yeah, Berta B, fuck. No, he might. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. He might damage fucking Canelo for life, bro. If Canelo ever fight that dude.
Yeah, based on the style, because Canelo's going to come forward. You know what he does. And this guy is a tank. He's coming. And Canelo got that machismo shit going on. He's going to try not to back down, but better be able to beat him down, bro. He'll beat him down.
Oh, it'd be pretty nasty. What's up, 150? Oh, shit, Al's knocked out.
He gonna wake up again, man. That nigga.
Big Sayo, what's up, bro? What's up, bro?
What's up, Mr. Moore? What's up, man?
Big Say So, that's my guy.
Yo, salute to the chat and the panel, man. Yo, we got some breaking news, man. Finally, bro, the fucking WBA ordered Bivol versus Zerto, bro. So that shit look like it's gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, I was over the moon about that yesterday. I was like, yep.
Yes.
Now,
sir.
and here's the problem. Zerto's gonna beat him.
Nah, I don't see
Bullshit.
it. I don't see it.
Gonna beat him. If he don't establish his jab early, let Zerto know who's in control, and he allows Zerto to get rolling with that methodical come forward style of his, just rolling and throwing punches, it's gonna be a
Methodical.
long night for Bivol.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he can hurt Zerto. I think Zerto's too big. Zerto got a beard, and Zerto throws a million punches, and he don't get tired.
Yeah, those are good. Those are good. Those are good. You know, look, those are good observations, Shelton. I know Zerto is one of your favorite guys. You know, and I wouldn't say that I wouldn't mind watching him fight, but when I look at him fight, he's slow as shit, man. He got to be one of the slowest boxers at this
Definitely.
level.
He's slow. But you know, he's a version. He's a 175-pound version of Joe Joyce, in my opinion.
Oh, you know what? That's a perfect analogy. He fight, bro. As slow as he is, he really is almost no chin up in the air, no defense. I'm just gonna come forward and plow through you. That's a perfect fucking example, man. He's like a light heavyweight version of Joe Joyce, man. Slow as shit. Will take a lot of punches to throw throw his best one, and he doesn't get tired. He got a good gas tank and everything, but that shit's only been working. That shit works against good guys like Sullivan Barrera, the guy he just fought. You know, I mean, he fought like maybe, you know, in his 44 fights, maybe 2 or 3 quality opponents at the best, right? He fights Demetrius Bivol, a superb boxer, one of the purest boxers in the game, one of the best jabs in the game, one of the best pure 1-2s in the game, one of the best combination punches in the game, and a guy with defense and expert footwork and hand speed, man, and enough power to make him respect him. He doesn't have great power, but he has enough power to respect. Bro, Bivol is going to you know, the masterpiece he put on Canelo, right? Multiply that by 2 against someone who's much slower than Canelo and less skilled than Canelo.
But here's the thing that I look at. They sparred a lot, because he said they sparred a lot, numerous times, and he kept constantly calling for this fight. Now, if you sparred this guy, this superior boxer, this great, you sparred this guy a lot, and now you just calling and calling and calling, because you've been chasing this guy for 2.5 years. Got to be a reason behind it.
What you saying? Well, I mean, look, you should look, if you want to get in the ring with somebody, that means that you believe or halfway believe you can beat somebody. That's just, you know, that's just by nature, brother. You know, I mean, and plus you're at 175. I mean, Zerto has fought less than stellar competition at the level that he's fought, you know, for 44 fights at this point. So my thing is, you know, this Bivol fight, and I'm not sitting up here saying that he may have been, I wouldn't say blackballed, but have been, you know, left on the table for obvious reasons. I'm not saying that those things are not applicable, but I do think that he's not the legit. He's not. I think he's a good fighter. I just don't think that he's able to beat a world-class boxer like Demetrius Bivol. I just don't see it, man. It's just it's different levels. You fight them less than stellar competition, it makes you look. It makes you look like you can beat somebody. You know.
Yeah, man. Zerto, dude got cement feet, man. That dude ain't doing shit to Bivol, man. Bivol about to put a clinic on him, bro. Styles make fights, bro. You know, I think it's gonna be like Joe Smith versus Bivol. Bivol might get caught with some good shots that might stun him, shake him up, but overall, is Bivol gonna? Overall, is Zerto gonna win the fight? Hell no, I don't think he is, bro. He gonna get jabbed all night. Bivol's gonna move, so he's not gonna be there to hit. You know what I'm saying? Zerto's a come forward fighter. You gotta hit the guy. You know, he's got to be there to be hit. Bivol's gonna move around. He's not gonna sit on the ropes. He's got a good high guard. It's gonna be hard to get through that. You know, and Bivol, like you said, BA,